Welcome everyone, day 2, CEO Gaming 2021. This is Guilty Gear Strive that we're bringing into you today, and I am Romanova, joined by
King Jobber. So happy to be here for day 2 of CEO. We have a lot of exciting matches for you guys. Still running through our pools. We have had so many entrants. It's just going to keep going and going. I'm really excited. How about you?
I am so excited. So excited I can't even put it into words, literally. Yeah, so there have been some crazy matches already. I had pools yesterday too for this. Yeah, I actually missed my first one.
It happens.
Yeah. But I mean, I caught some really cool ones too on the screen. Saw some of the homies from Atlanta ripping through. I saw Real Ice in there, fellow Milia player.
Oh yeah.
You know, and we got some exciting matches to start off this morning. Who needs coffee when you got the smell of the game? You don't need the smell of the coffee roast. You need the smell of the game.
When you have Daisuke's vision here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Happy Chaos is still illegal, tournament illegal.
Yeah,
you know?
It came out just this. Actually, it came out day 1 of CEO for everyone, so we couldn't have him here, but we have everyone else, and we're gonna have a lot of exciting matches. We already have our players starting to queue up here too. Agni Kai versus Boku Low.
Buku.
I
think it's Buku
yeah.
Lu. Buku Lu.
But we'll see who these guys decide to play. Buku Bucks.
Do you have the Buku Bucks on Buku Lu? I see Beerus in the background.
All the way back there. Oh, man, I already hear the crowd. This is already my favorite part about being back. It's just the crowd going insane for everything.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, here we go. Onto our character select screen. Gold Lewis starting it off.
Is that John Goodman?
John Goodman with his alien buddy, a man after my own heart here.
Listen, we don't talk about, people, they're out there Naruto running in the background of Area 51 right now. And he got a coffin for him.
Well, yeah, Gold Lewis doesn't believe in aliens, so I don't know what he thinks it is, but we're going to jump right into our first game.
We got Kai Kisuke. Hopefully it's not a Kyle.
Kyle Kisuke. He is definitely Kyle Kisuke with color 11 on. With the denim on denim, that is Mr. Kyle.
Denim. Oh, and we got Kiss of Death, baby. Let's go.
All right, right from this Behemoth Typhoon immediately at the start, you're going to see Agni Kai immediately back up, try and cause some space.
Yeah, I like from the Fujire arc, he burst already. Probably a smart decision. Don't want to be caught in the corner dealing with that pressure, but Stun Dipper.
Yeah, a lot of this matchup is basically going to be utilizing those fireballs to keep out of that Behemoth Typhoon range from Gold Lewis. Gold Lewis struggles really hard against zoning, and Kai is able to do that against them.
Yeah, his only zoning, okay, keeping it safe with the RC, and he gets the charge dust. This is going to be big damage for Kai.
Yeah, no burst on deck to get out of that.
And the stun edge to close it out there.
Yeah, catches him waking up with something there. All right, again, Behemoth Typhoon round star. That seems to be Buku's go-to move.
I like how the Stun Dipper beat out his minigun, too, and we got the pressure, the low kick.
Oh, using the FD to slow down his air dash right at the end so he gets lower.
I like the tech on the throw there after the Fujire arc, but it doesn't matter. We're still getting this wall break. Burst is back on deck, though. PRC trying to close that gap. Doesn't want to be in this Behemoth Typhoon right now.
It's not going to get a chance to use his burst, possibly. No, throws him to the corner. This is all Gold Lewis really needs. Baits up the DP.
Yeah, full. But yeah, did he just raw Stun Dipper in straight up nooch.
Yeah, he got 6H. It's not normally a button you see Gold Lewis players use. Might have been a little bit of a execution error, but that's kind of what you see in this matchup is Gold Lewis has pretty bad defense, so Kai can just run ham on him.
Okay, great challenge there from the charge dust he was going for. Okay, jumped over the stun edge. He's going for the air. I don't know if that DP was a bait.
Yeah, it might have been execution error there. And Buku is really trying to fly through the air with these Behemoth Typhoons just to get in.
Wow. And yeah, it's crazy. The Fujire arc challenges you know, the minigun every time, and it goes right over it. It does that for a lot of characters, though. Like, I know with Millia, it'll challenge anything you try to do in the air.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's one of Kai's strongest tools. It's something like that that just moves you forward and allows you to get the pressure going. And that's a DP that he definitely wanted and takes the round there. Yeah, so far this has been all Agni Kai. He is just controlling the pace of this matchup, not really allowing Buku to get anything done.
And the Fudre Arc is going to hit, goes for another one, and gets the hit, gets the wall break. Stun Dippers to get the wall break.
And there's a far slash. Oh, unfortunately, he caught him trying to jump into the air, so wasn't able to get a confirm out of it.
He hasn't even had to pull out the people's elbow, that 6P yet. He's just been banking so much off of just zoning with Stun Edge, Stun Dipper. He PRC'd out of Stun Dipper, the charge Stun Edge to close it out. Game 2.
Yeah, quick 2-0. Agni Kai has been so slippery. I haven't seen a Kai move this fast in a while. It's really making Buku have a hard time figuring out where he can get Behemoth Typhoons in. Of course, Behemoth Typhoon, one of Gold Lewis's strongest tools, but he kind of needs to lean a little bit more into maybe his 5P, 2P, 2S, something to really, one of those faster buttons to catch him and get some pressure started.
He needs an answer to this for sure.
Yeah, Agni Kai is just too fast for him.
I haven't even seen his drone come out at all yet, too.
No.
Hasn't had a chance to even send it out. We did get the minigun, no challenge there for it, but Kai winning these air-to-air exchanges, getting the Fudre Arc, the tip throw, charge Stun Edge, gotta hold this pressure, gets the charge dust. Are we gonna see a burst? No.
Yeah, no, burst right at the very end. Doesn't want to get hit by the Ender that deals a little bit extra damage, but that was kind of a hero burst there. This is a bit of an uphill battle he needs to come back from. And he's just being controlled by these fireballs and these stun dippers. He cannot get anything going. And they're bursting to keep the corner position.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the resources, spend them. You're in a good spot. You're already up 2 games.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. No, full punish on the raw stun dipper there.
Oh, not at all. Yeah, Buku just seems kind of lost in this matchup, unfortunately. And he is back in the corner. It seems to be his home this entire game. Blocks the fully charged dust this time.
Oh my gosh, gets hit by the DP and ends in a wall breaker here. We are very close. He's about to kiss death, but you know, he did. Oh no! The throw is going to close it out there.
That was the counter hit that he needed. With the 2-6-8 Behemoth Typhoon, when that counter hits, you can do about 70 to 80% damage. But he dropped the confirm right there. So sad. But great stuff on the Kai player's end.
Yeah.
Just controlling the entire game, neutral, everything. His reaction speed, so when he went under RCs to get throws, his air-to-air situations, just picture perfect.
Absolutely.
And that's a quick 3-0 to start this off.
You know, it's unfortunate. I saw a couple of Gold Luces during their pools yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
So I feel like, you know, he's become a more popular champion since the last, not this patch with Happy Chaos, but the one right before there.
Oh, yeah, for
more
sure.
People trying to pick him up a little bit, but it is a character that the inputs, you know, they're not the easiest for other people, especially depending on what you play on. Just the Behemoth Typhoon and the different inputs, like I think they're like half circles for a lot of stuff.
All of them half circles.
Yeah, all of them are half circles. I'm good. I'm gonna stick
when
to.
When you have 8 inputs, but I play Gold Lewis, and when you have 8 inputs, all called Behemoth Typhoon, trying to remember which ones do what, which ones to use in which situations, which ones are plus, it's a lot to cram into your mind, especially for a character that is on defense so much. You're already trying to survive.
Yeah, it's a tough world out there.
For sure.
You know, some players struggle more than others, and unfortunately, some happen to be Gold Lewis players. I'm sorry for your people, man. Sorry for your people.
We don't always block, right? It's a fighting game, not a blocking game. I didn't pay $60 plus DLC tips to block.
I mean, if you never want to block, just play chip.
Exactly. Live fast, die hard. That's the chip motto.
Live fast, die hard. Exactly. So up next, we got Destinite and Arneezy. We got a Ramlethal and another Kai player. This is the era of Kai Keyscape players, folks. Let me just tell you, I played 2 Kais in a row in my pools.
They're starting to show up. Kai is a big winner in the latest patch, yeah.
Yeah.
Just finally being able to use that fireball to actually play footsies has really done a lot for his character now.
And they made Dragon Install better too.
Yeah, so it's actually a little more viable. But speaking of a character with fireballs that can play footsies, Ramlethal Valentine.
Are you even going to call it footsies? It's more like swordsies because it's like half screen normals.
She don't got no shoes on those shoes. She's definitely playing footsies.
Let's not talk about her feet, all right? We have anime players here. Don't talk about the feet in the chat.
We don't want to get them going.
Yeah, don't get them going.
Oh, and the Happy Chaos theme too.
Some jazz, some yaz, some yaz.
Yes.
Yes.
But we're going to jump right into this here. Now, this is a difficult round start situation and kind of a difficult matchup for Kai. Ramlethal's Far Slash, I'm sure you've all seen the hitboxes on it. A disjointed hitbox, one of the best buttons in the game. Kai's Far Slash, kind of sad. Even now, a little sad. So we're going to see how Arneezy is going to be able to play that footsies game with Ram, how he's going to be able to out-poke her or get in on her.
Oh, he tried to go with the 6P right off the bat. I see you throwing out the people's elbow. There it is.
Yeah. Very respectable option. He's going to have to lean into that a lot for this matchup.
Talking about disjointed hitboxes. 6P just hits you when you don't know it. But wow, already here, Destinite getting the wall break. Ramlethal, most deadly, especially in the corner, gets the throw.
Yeah, but speaking of the corner, here we are, pushed all the way into the corner, having to hold this sword pressure.
Yeah, okay, good job getting out of the corner. Goes for the Foudre arc, does get bursted.
And you're starting to see a lot of Ramlethal players leaning into that double sword slam, immediate RC. It's so plus on block when you can do that.
Oh my god, the jump in, and that's going to close out round one.
Yeah, good stuff there from Destinite. And again, yeah, you're starting to see Arneezy backing up in these round start situations, creating a little bit of space. He wants to lean a little bit more into his fireballs.
I like the use of 2K. Try and get up, get close, get that low hit knockdown so you can maybe do something like a charge stun edge. Okay, the Foudre arc does hit. PRC. Okay, tries to go for the jump and does manage to get the hit. There's the charge stun edge.
All right, the wire C to try and get out of the corner here.
We do have that charge on there. Damage is going to be a little bit hotter. Oh, this is not a position you want to be in right now, Kai.
Yeah, and gets the confirm too. This doesn't lead into a wall break though. Wants to hold on to the corner positioning. Might come back to bite them. And it does.
Yeah, with that charge on Ramlethal too, makes the Foudre arc even more dangerous because if it's raw, a lot of people can punish it.
Yeah, for sure.
But with that charge on it.
And Arneezy is doing a really good job of pushing Destinite to the corner, but cannot keep them there. That's what we're seeing a lot. Destinite is just so able to fight their way out and change it up. All right, starting to throw out some fireballs, create a bit of space, but that JS, such a powerful tool.
6P, baby. Talking about powerful tools, but this is a scary situation. This is going to be big damage. And we're getting the super.
Yeah, really smart move there to go for the laser, but it doesn't combo.
That is so fortunate, and Arneezy has every opportunity now to bank off of that. And ride the lightning, baby.
Carries all the way to the corner, not far enough to break the wall, but having that corner positioning is so important here.
Wow, the challenge from the jump in with the throw there, and gets the trip after the sword's out.
Yeah, sword alone is scary, but point blank sword in the corner, you have to completely guess what's coming. It's terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, most people, they try to look for the opportunity to jump above it and then get out because she's going to have to get that sword back, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, see, challenge there. Now you can't challenge the Foudre arc if you block it. Oh, the charge is off. The charge is off.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't last too long. Once you get Shock State on them, you really need to capitalize on it.
Yeah. I mean, Shock State's so good, though, like, once you do have it on them.
And there you go.
But, yeah.
It looks like Shock State actually went away right before Fondue Arc landed. And now, again, having to hold this corner pressure.
Oh, did not spend the meter after the Stun Dipper hit, unfortunately. Okay, goes into another Foudre arc. Okay, I like the counter challenge though from Destinite. Oh!
Is able to land and then punishes with another. This man is just flipping across the screen now.
My man is the master of the foudre.
And there's a great 6P. All right, gets the throw to take the round. I was about to say, could have spent the RC, but it's all right. Still works out in their favor. And yeah, Arneezy is still leaning into this, just backing up and trying to use the fireballs around start, get that shock state onto Ramlethal.
Stun Dipper raw, no punish.
And pushed into the, all right, using that 2P to mash himself out of the corner.
He got punished a little bit that time for the raw Stun Dipper.
Oh, God,
no. That overhead, you're going to pay for it.
Look at this damage. Didn't have any meter, but that's all right. Still a good almost 50% health.
Okay, yeah, you can't beat the range on her far slash.
Yeah, no, wrap it up. Put him in a body bag.
Yeah, I'm always scared of her far slash and her heavy slash. Always scared.
When she has swords on deck, this character is just ignorant, completely terrifying.
All right, the aerial stun edge. Oh, nice challenge to the foudre arc. It's not something a lot of people try to do because it's the disjointed, it has its own disjointed kind of hitbox there where it can anti-air you. Okay, I like the challenge. Was looking for the option to get out of that next arc.
Yeah, Arneezy's being a little too obvious with the fondue arcs in the corner, giving Destiny the chance to see, okay, here comes the third one. Let me just press out of it.
I really like to see more pressure into a tick throw. That usually seems to be a lot of the game that we see with Kai Kisuke players, but I haven't really seen any of the honest mix kind of going into those tick throws here. Yeah,
and oh, it drops the combo that would have been around, but there it is. Destinite up 2-0, and yeah, and what you were saying, Kai is a character that, even with his latest updates, he still really has to lean on those system mechanics. He is a strike-throw character, and we're not seeing a lot of that throw. We're seeing a lot of strike here.
Yeah. Because I did see him thrown in the dust there. Like, we saw some of the charged dust. I think it was with our last Kai, actually. You know, all of them start blending together after long enough. But okay, this is good. Unfortunate drop there though, keeps going, but he's gonna start losing some of these frame. Okay, tried to challenge at the wrong time. Did get hit a little bit. Okay,
yeah,
uses this standing P. I don't think this hit.
No, it won't, but has enough RC to keep it safe. See? There we go. Finally, a direct flare instead of a fondue arc there at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, you cannot burst behind the corner, but Destinite wasn't ready for it. Ram is still facing the other way. What a strange interaction. All right, so Arneezy stays alive here. Okay, that is where Kai's buttons can challenge against Ram. His 2S is definitely better than hers. But again, back into the corner here.
All right, there's that tick throw. That's what I like to see from Kai. Kisuke players. Thought he was maybe going to go for the stun edge. He does, or the stun dipper. He does have. Oh, ride the lightning.
Yeah, immediate confirm, not giving Destinite a chance to even use burst, but Ride the Lightning also does very little damage, so it wasn't quite enough to kill, so has to close it out, and there it is.
Yeah, the crouching punch.
Yeah, that is Kai's fastest button, so it is his go-to to just...
2P, baby.
Yeah, get out of here, get off me. Oh, and he's got the nod, he's nodding, he's feeling himself now.
He's feeling himself. You know, get a little... So I gotta ask, do you know French?
I do not know French.
Oh, okay. Because we're pronouncing stuff different, but I have not learned the official French pronunciation yet. I had asked my friend Damascus and haven't listened to the audio yet for foudre art.
Yeah, it's foudre? Oh,
I don't know. No. Did you say fondue?
I think I called it fondue. It's probably foudre though.
There's no N in it, but I'm open to suggestions because I am not French.
Oh, me neither.
Yeah.
No.
Parlez-vous français? We're going through the wall break.
But there's Ride the Lightning. That's English. I know that.
Yeah. That's a, great song.
Yes.
Shout outs to Guilty Gear for that. Pop culture phenomenon. I don't know about that burst in the air. You're going.
Right through the wall. That was pain.
That was some Spain without the S, my friend. Adios, amigo.
Yeah, but Destinite now sitting on a set point here.
Okay, going for the jump in. Destinite kind of feeling himself right now.
Get caught pressing, sent through the wall with a sword. That's a good 60% damage.
Okay, does manage to land. The food rare gets that charge on there, right there. Oh, miss it! I thought there was going to be a punish on that whiff. Arc goes for it again.
Yeah, keeps going for it. There's finally the challenge.
Okay, I like the PRC to get that. Okay, unfortunately, one sword is out of the way. Destinite looking to regain that sword. There it is. Sends it out, and that's it.
That was a beautiful fast RC2S, which we have not seen yet in this entire set. Caught him off guard and used it to win the entire thing. Beautiful stuff.
And now the puppy, you know, on the we don't see the puppy on the screen, but Ramlethal's chilling with her pupper.
What a beautiful dog.
One of the only reasons I'll ever, you know, not just hate on Ramlethal.
Hey,
at least she has an adorable pupper.
She's got a great theme.
We're not going to talk about that.
You don't
that
like
is
her
low.
theme?
That is very low on my Strive soundtrack tier list.
Oh no, it's
All
high
right.
on mine. Differing opinions here. Uh-oh.
Top 5. All right, top 5 hands down. We got Love the Subhuman Self.
Okay, okay.
Requiem.
All right.
Kiss of Death. Let Me Carve Your Way.
Okay, Zato.
Yeah. And then What Do You Fight For?
That's pretty good. I have to say, mine would probably be Crawl, the boss theme. What Do You Fight For?
Crawl,
Crawl is just pure thrash metal.
Yeah, it's great.
Absolutely. I really like Soul's theme, Find Your One Way.
Okay.
Roar of the Spark.
Roar of the
and
Spark
then,
is a good one. That's like
Necessary
probably number
Discrepancy.
6.
Look, the beginning of it, not too great. Once it gets going, it becomes a completely different song.
We getting a Jacko?
Jacko, all right. I don't think we've seen a Jacko at all yet. Versus Giovanna here.
Interesting, interesting. I do love me some Geo. I play a little bit of Geo.
Geo is an incredibly powerful character. Some of her pressure is almost second to none. Maybe only rivaled the Soul in terms of just how scary she is being up against you pressing buttons.
I think she's scarier.
Well, yeah.
She has a really fast dash. You don't know if she's dashing in to do a close slash or
or 2D.
Or two dog, two doge, the two doge.
But on the other hand, Jacko's pressure with the minions, if she can get it going, that is also terrifying in itself. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. It's going to be a lot of using those minions to keep Geo from getting in, I think.
Yeah, and anti-airing, using the anti-air that Jacko has as well. Oh, but two dog, there it is right off the bat.
Immediately into a throw onto the corner, not looking good already for Maxwiehl here.
Oh, the jump in heavy slash too, gets the hit, goes for the charge dust to wall break.
And then immediately dash up 2S.
Yeah, the 2S is great. Oh my goodness. Just shy there, but perfect.
Immediately. Yeah, remember, Jacko cannot block when she has her minions out. She has to be very careful, especially with how much Giovanna can close space.
Okay. Oh, tried to go into the plus frames there with that spiral arrow move.
Yeah, that's something that is really important knowledge in a Geo matchup. 2 out of her 3 special moves, you have to try and interrupt them. And already sent through the wall. It's looking like a repeat of round 1 here.
Oh, yeah.
Gizmo takes it. And that was in the blink of an eye, too.
I know. I can't even, like, tell you how... There was at least, like, 3 times that the start there was really good because of the 2D, that 2-dog. Got your pup out there, tripping up your enemy.
That is a messed up button with such a crazy hitbox.
Mm-hmm.
I thank God she can't combo into it.
Well, you can combo after it.
Yeah, after it.
Very lightly. You know, you can do a Sepultura right after.
And shouts to the Brazilian.
Yeah.
The Portuguese names.
I had the joy of getting to do a guide actually for Giovanna, and consulted friends that actually do speak Portuguese on the pronunciations.
That's awesome.
One of her moves is the spiral air, I believe, is Trovão. Trovao. If I were to say it in Spanish, I definitely would think it was Trovaio. Trovaio, but in Portuguese, it's Trovao.
All right, here we go. We're starting to see a little bit more life from Maxwiehl here, changing things up a bit.
Also, I make the rules on this. If you get a charged dust as Giovanna, and that you shoot him up into the sky, you say Pimba.
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 All right, we'll say Pimba. And here we go, zoning out really well with the minions now.
Okay, yeah, this is a completely different character. And speaking of charged dust, gonna close out the round there with it. All right, just needs to go. You know, Maxwiehl just needs to go to the screen, take a minute, take a breather.
Breathe, make sure the buttons were correct, get going.
But we did have the DP there.
Switches sides in the corner there. Maxwiehl not ready for that.
I believe the flip move too, I think that's her, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Sol Puente. That move is scary in neutral.
Isn't that also the name of a metal band too, I believe?
Maybe.
I think so, a Brazilian metal band. And there's the throw into the corner.
Okay, got the burst, Oh, the dash up two, dog. And the dash up throw. That is, her speed dashing. It's outrageous. I love watching it though. I mean, every character in this has a certain game plan. Oh, we did get the jump in heavy slash.
Yeah, the fact that she can cancel her dash at any time into a button is absolutely terrifying. And there's the throw, throwing back. Double dash to push her more towards the corner before she wakes up here.
Okay, gets another throw into the corner there. Goes for the 2S. Oh, wow. Gonna get the wall break after the Sepultura into Charge Dust to close out game 2.
That was an incredible adjustment there. Gizmo was aware that Maxwiehl was poking out of the spiral arrows, so immediately fast RC'd into heavy to catch him pressing. That was beautiful.
Okay, the minions out here doing work. I hope Jacko's paying them overtime.
I think they work for free.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had the Trovao in there, the spiral arrow, keeping those plus frames going. Okay, wow, close slash.
Great movement over the minions, but incredible confirm there from Maxwiehl, putting Gizmo into the corner. And I also love the way Gizmo is using the flip kick to get out of the corner as well.
Okay, keeps it safe, did the 2D into the Sepultura, use the RC, but we got this corner pressure. Oh, is this gonna hit?
Yeah, and there's an Elysium driver, and that should kill.
Caught pressing buttons.
Absolutely, stuff him in the Iron Maiden.
Okay.
There we go. He's got 2 of the minions out, trying to go for a wall break combo, but drops it, but gets it there. And that looked like a standing wall break too. Could have gone for the slide tech. BRC forward.
Yeah, I like the use of the BRC, but oh, got the slash in there. 2D. Pressure. Canceled into the RC, but the challenge here.
Yeah, and that's one of the moves that Gio has to RC, because average special moves, that one is punishable on block.
Oh, not a good positioning to be in. Going for the 2S.
Trying to jump out of that Giovanna pressure and kicks her right across the screen here.
All right, Maxwell's on the board. Got a game in.
Yeah, this might be the momentum that they need to take this back.
Oh.
Getting a 2D of her own here for a mortal counter.
Yeah, decided to try and not deal with the dog anymore. This positioning has been really good, but the swap, the corner swap and the punish on that burst, but the drop, that would have ended in a wall break if we wouldn't have dropped there for Gizmo.
Yeah, a little bit of a sticky finger situation, might have not been ready for it, but Maxwiehl is, or Gizmo is ready for this wall break here.
Oh yeah. Okay, 2-dog into Sepultura, got the combo extension, the dash up throw, that's gonna be the round.
Yeah, and that's a great option to throw at. Usually when you're at that low of life, you're just scared of getting hit.
Absolutely. You don't even want to get chipped out at that point too. Okay, this is a scary positioning. Burst is not on deck, the dash up throw there from Maxwell's Jacko. This is scary.
Oh, wasn't able to get anything off that minion confirm there.
Okay, those are plus frames.
Oh my god, all that damage.
PRC, jump over, goes, oh, gets the forward slash.
And look at that, you get kicked halfway across the screen, 2 dashes, and Geo is on you. But this Elysian Driver is going to hit here.
Oh my goodness.
Gizmo tried to go for another throw at that low life situation.
Charged us, but didn't get the full charge on it, but is going to get that final hit. All right, one round apiece here.
Yep, Maxwell is fighting for their life here against Gizmo.
All right, gets the cross up there, and Nooch.
Had to burst.
Absolutely did not want to deal with that at all in the corner. Dangerous cross up. The pressure's going. PRC's.
Again, it works out. Gizmo is just ready, knows that they are always pressing at that situation to show RCs to get the 5H.
All right, this could be the game changer here. The change positioning uses the 5P to keep Giovanna locked down. Quick buttons. But the cross-up is going to close it out there from the Sol Puente.
Yeah, great stuff there. A really exciting match, too. Showing the strengths of Giovanna perfectly there.
Giovanna is a beast.
So I love that she's the kind of character that was designed to be simple, but she's, I'd say, deceptively simple. There's a lot of nuance to her.
There's... you know how they say onions have layers?
Absolutely.
Well, Giovanna is an onion with many layers.
Many, many layers, especially with the way her meter works.
Yeah, there's like the one layer of Giovanna is she is a very good beginner-friendly character if you want to just get into the basics of Guilty Gear Strive, right? Then there's the other layers where you start adding in those air combos with the dust that is part of it, where she spins the legs around like while doing dust, like in the combo.
Yeah.
In the air, like air jump dust. And then there's layers to getting combos off of her DP.
And just she has such great corner carry too.
She does.
Such a cool character. The
so
newcomers
fast.
to Guilty Gear are always so fun to play in every game. And they're always very good.
Oh,
like you take a look at Nagoriyuki, another one of the newcomers to Strive.
All right, mask on, mask off.
You remember where people were saying Nagoriyuki was bad?
Kizzie K. Oh my God, that character is great. Speaking of great players that play Nagoriyuki, Hotashi's here.
Hotashi is here. I got the pleasure of commentating one of Hotashi's matches yesterday.
Oh, nice, nice. Some Schmilia. Yep. Schmilia Schmage.
And this will be InitialB versus Cowhunter. InitialB here, a local player in Flora, repping the GOTE jacket there, is a Kai player as well, a very solid Kai player. Entered a few different games today, plays Tekken also.
Oh, we got a Zato?
And Zato versus Kyle Kisuke here. So this is definitely an interesting matchup. I feel like Kai has a lot of great tools to stuff out Eddie. It's just going to be...
the arc probably could go over some of...
yeah, like drill.
Yeah.
But it's really going to be a matter of if InitialB is aware of those options that he has in order to play up against Zato. And then, of course, having DP, that is always a game changer. So we'll see if Cowhunter, how he's going to use a pose to try and stuff those kind of things.
That they cannot change society.
And they're going to let the intros rock, blame the beasts. Zato looks so cool in this game.
Zato's the husbando. When Arxis has a booth here with some waifu pillows, all right? Where's my Zato or Happy Chaos waifu pillow, all right? I need...
Immediate run-up throw.
Oh, frog. Actually, I think this is my new favorite Zato color. The effects just look super cool in pink.
It's
not
like
gonna lie.
neon pink.
All right, get the dust. Now that's one of the dangerous things I think about Eddie Zato pressure is you get those combos you might block and then you get hit by the dust in the corner when you're dealing with it. But chipping away here, not doing so bad. Challenges that PRC when he was jumping through the air. Okay, yeah. Tries to use the arc, but Eddie said nah.
Yeah, exactly. Oppose, such a great tool. InitialB with a really late burst there, going into the second round now with no burst on deck.
Okay, this could be a game changer here. Did the Sun Dipper, got a little bit of damage here. Does get the knockdown.
Oh, whiffs the 6K on Meaty just to get the throw.
Boy, you gotta hold this. You have that charge on you, and he's gonna do the DP to wall break.
Yeah, 7 golden letters, perfect there.
See, that's the danger in this. I feel like if he lets Kai get in and start that pressure, especially getting him in the corner, what's the point of Eddie? Oh, great block, though. He did block that the dust in the middle of that pressure.
Yeah, it's something that's incredibly difficult to block. Really, honestly, Zato, the character that throws out dust the most.
Absolutely. I feel it's totally part of his game plan here, but we got Frog Eddie out. All right, Eddie meter building back up, but is it going to matter? Are we going to have enough time?
Not quite stuck to the wall. Tries to go for the tick throw. Gets thrown himself into the corner.
Oh, no punish. No punish on the whiff DP there, and he's going to pay for it. Game going to InitialB.
Yeah, it looked like he was unsummoning Eddie, so didn't have the time to punish. So unfortunate.
That would have been a perfect opportunity, too.
For sure. There we go. You do not want to get sandwiched by Eddie. That is where Zato is absolutely the strongest.
And he knows. So there is a time during Eddie that you can kind of, depending on what you're playing as, you can run in and throw. I do it as Milia. But yeah, just kind of got to play keep away until that Eddie meter's out. But wow, the DP there, great block on the charged dust.
There we go. Isn't able to confirm, though, after getting the drills. Throws it to the corner here. Goes for the command grab, but InitialB jumps out of it.
Okay, BRC both tried to throw. Great tech there.
Yeah, Cowhunter's 6Ps are on point so far in this matchup.
Speaking of 6P, where's people's elbow out here?
Yeah, again, and InitialB, the moment he sees that he's trying to get sandwiched by Eddie, he's trying to go for these IADs, nothing into throw, because he knows oppose is going to come out once he goes into the air.
I've noticed, too, one thing to just kind of start neutral, but the dust is going to do the work here, but that drop there and goes for the Stun Dipper punish on the raw Stun Dipper.
So unfortunate there, but Cowhunter now has some life.
I noticed that InitialB tries to open up a lot with, I think, 5K, standing K.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great button.
It's
It's a standing low.
Yeah, it's a standing low.
And it is super active, so it's definitely good for trying to poke out Eddie. Again, tried to go for that IAD in throw, but got punished that time.
Yeah, got caught by the drills there. Wow, the DP! He said, I'm not respecting you at all, Sato. Goes for the arc. Okay, doesn't end in the DP. Usually it's the highest damaging wall break that you'll be able to get for a combo ender for Kai.
And trying to play his fireball game, knows he doesn't have to get too close. PRC forward. I like the patience there from InitialB, not getting too greedy at the end, just trying to keep that distance and wait for the opening. Give Cowhunter just enough space to make a mistake. And there we go, the sandwich, but not able to get the confirm afterwards. Still gets the throw into the corner.
Oh, we got right the lightning. And it does hit. Not gonna carry far enough or get the wall break, but the air throw. Let's go.
Stay in the corner.
And the challenging air throw, the counter air throw there.
Oh my God.
He said, don't DP on me, sir. Not today.
Did you ever see someone just jump in the air and DP, or grab your DP?
You know, it's CEO 2021.
Oh.
But talking about DPs, he said, I don't respect you, sir. I'm taking game 2.
That's kind of the story of this matchup. InitialB is showing no respect. He says,
No.
I'm going to keep DPing until you make me stop.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. I personally, with having to play a character who relies on my setups, if I have heavy disc as Milia, for instance, I know this is Amelia, I'm waiting for that DP to come out because why not?
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Yeah. Until you invoke fear and punishing those, why would you not? And ride the lightning to get the wall break in a good positioning here. Goes to the Stun Dipper PRC while in the air. Great read.
Yeah, instead of this time going up for the air throw, instead decides to go for 2H and works out.
Frog Eddie is out of here already. Stun Dipper into the PRC, but great challenge here from Cowhunter. Oh, got caught by the drills.
And you're seeing, again
through the charged dust.
InitialB has no respect for Cowhunter right now.
Okay, Okay, pressure going on here. Okay, does get the air throw.
Yeah, great call there from Cowhunter, knowing that InitialB really likes to jump over opposed.
Okay, now paying for a little bit of that disrespect there. PRC, I think he was looking for the jump there to get another air throw. Great block on the charged dust there.
Another one.
Yeah.
So nice, he did it twice. Here we go. Gets him knocked down, and a third time it finally hits. Is he gonna bait out the burst? No.
Bro, you gotta burst on that. Kai's one of, I feel like, the most damaging when you get the charged dust combo in the air. I also feel you got to save that for Mei players too. Mei does a lot of damage in the air. Okay, he's dealing pretty well with the eddy pressure here. I think he's looking for the DP, and there it is.
Absolutely, mid-sentence.
Mid-sentence.
Again, just trying to throw out a pose here, get anything going. 2S is going to take the round there for Cowhunter.
All right, one round apiece. InitialB, though, trying to close this out, making a clean 3-0. Oh,
gets a cheeky cross up.
Yeah. Oh, gets... Okay, doesn't continue after that arc. Going into the Sun Dipper to RC.
And you see, that is one of the downsides a little bit sometimes when it comes to shock state combos, is they do push you out more.
Oh yeah, the shock state, it's great because it adds like more damage, it adds better, you know, pressure to a lot of your moves on block as well. But yeah, it does have its downsides, I guess. Extends you out a little further. Oh, this is gonna be damage.
Here we go. We finally see a sword come out. Gonna refill that eddy gauge and get some positive bonus here.
Oh, the Sun Dipper, but the burst was available on deck.
Finally baits up the DP.
The jump back slash. That was clean.
Great stuff there from InitialB. Just showing how comfortable he was in that Zato matchup. The disrespect. DP was the name of the game. That's what got him out of so many situations and really turned the tide. He was able to get massive confirms off of him too.
That was clean. I really liked the jump back slash there at the end. That man wanted to close it out, wanted to get that game.
I like that it came after a DP.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to let it rip.
Man. I mean, it's not a Nagoriyuki to say Beyblade let it rip, but, you know, he was letting those DPs rip.
Absolutely.
DP let it rip. But, oh.
I see that name there.
I'm excited for this next match, folks. If any of you are familiar with not enough damage.
One of the premier Potemkin players out here.
Let me tell you here. Hold on, I gotta fix my headset for this. All right, we gotta get the Potemkin hands going.
Bless.
We're gonna see some busters. Some busters.
6P. The Potemkin bless hands.
So
Potemkin is a blessed character.
Ned is originally a Marvel vs. Capcom player. All right. From Atlanta, now Seattle. So, being from Atlanta, you know.
So he's a hometown hero?
Hometown hero, right here. We still claim him in Atlanta.
Yeah, we see him
Seattle,
all the time.
You don't get to claim him. Versus Riona Games. I'm not familiar with Riona Games, but they're gonna have to fight through this pressure and the consistent Garudas that we're gonna see.
Garuda after
Ned
Garuda. And Potemkin, a character, we were talking about this yesterday, is Garuda, the fear of Garuda and how much Garuda has really dominated the Potemkin meta allows for a lot more Potemkins to be sneaky and throw in more pot busters. Because you're expecting Garuda to block on Wake Up and they can just grab you. So we're going to see how this goes. But of course, not enough damage. If you've watched TNS, you've seen him all the time. Incredible player. We love watching him.
I think he's doing a button check. There was a time I was commentating a match that Ned had messed up and not properly routed his buttons for his RCs.
Oh no.
And he was missing them and lost the round from it. So I bet he's talking. He's like, hey man, my name's Ned. Let's do a little bit of a button check here.
Is that what he sounds like?
No, not at all.
I was gonna say, is that an impression of him?
No.
Button checking with Faust too.
Yeah, he's not a Faust player. This is gonna break my heart though. As a Amelia main, I'm gonna be excited for the homie playing here, but we unbiased because I'm also excited when I see Amelia schmoovin. I don't think this matchup is that bad for Millia. Health-wise, it's a nightmare.
Absolutely. 2 pop busters and it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
But it's kind of like having a very big fly swatter trying to swat a fly out of the air. That's pretty much how this matchup goes.
Well, it's a tiny fly, and you have a tiny fly swatter, or whatever. You just
trying to contest with
a big man with a tiny fly swatter.
A very big man. Look at the size of this lad here.
Oh, right off the bat, tried to compel, but did get challenged there from. Okay, here's the Garuda. This is he's just gonna keep doing it. Let me tell you. Oh, okay, getting the jump heavy slash there.
Look at Millia's health after getting hit by 1 6P, 2 Garudas, and 1 more button.
6P is really good against Millia jump-ins. I mean, it's good in general, but that's going to be it. She is fragile.
Yeah, Millia, a character that really wants to be right on top of you in the air when she lands, and Potemkin's 6P has such a perfect angle to catch her coming down with buttons.
Okay, goes for the fall down into the heavy slash. Heavy slash into like a 2K 2D is going to be, okay, had the 2K, didn't go for the dust, didn't commit for the 2D. Okay, does get the Capel hit in the air, the Mega Fist jump back. Oh, missed the Garuda. PRC.
Still gets the hammer fall, corners into the combo. Here we go, Garuda.
Here we go, where's it? Oh, was looking for the air snatch there, the slide. Oh, gets the throw. Doesn't go into the disc at all, but the back Mega Fist is going to close that round out. Game 1 going to Ned.
Back Mega Fist, one of Potemkin's strongest tools. It's a nightmare to deal with. I hate it so much.
It's a nightmare too. That in the Millia matchup is a great tool to use. Not so much like close like the forward Mega Fist and stuff. She can, and most people can punish it on block. Okay, Garuda, here we go. Garuda impact again. Waiting to get close enough to probably get a grab. There's one command grab from the air.
Gonna send her all the way through the wall for the positive bonus, and the chip damage that Garuda impact does on Millia is absolutely insane.
Oh yeah.
And
the armor, can't break through that armor.
Immediately knows Millia likes to go to this guy, immediately tries to throw out the heat knuckle, but here we go, Garuda again.
You can't keep eating those Garudas, you gotta jump out!
Bursts out of the pot buster.
Alright. Half health already gone. This character's ridiculous. Did get the 2K 2D. Didn't want to deal with any of that heavy disc setup there. Tried to go for the Heavenly!
I would have lost my mind if that hit, honestly. Backwards Mega Fist into Garuda. Finally, there's the jump out of the second Garuda. Ned has constantly been going for 2 Garudas every single time.
I think Riona is scared in this matchup right now, which is understandable, but has not had the chance there after the knockdown to set up a heavy disc and just kind of wait to see what Ned would do in that situation, but did not do it. But game 2 going to not enough damage.
Yeah, when you're a character like Millia who really wants to be on top of the opponent, you can't play against Potemkin scared. He will capitalize on that. He can smell the fear.
Yeah. Through all that robot armor, he just, you know, the armor clad has taught him well. Okay, yeah, just really trying to use the Capel to get in there. 2K 2D not opening up here. This is going to be a lot of damage here. Going to have about 25% left to work with. Oh, no punish on that burst. Are we, okay, try to go for the double jump heavy. Okay.
Yeah, trying to go for these resets. Finally is able to get a combo going here. Gonna get a wall break? No, Ned bursts out of it.
Went off the hair car for that combo too. Okay, not enough meter here for Ned to kind of do anything, but he doesn't need to.
Yeah, but now he's already at set point here.
Set point.
Riona was playing a little bit better in that matchup, trying to really come from the air, bait out Potemkin. Potemkin has very slow buttons, so one thing you can do is try to give him enough space to whiff and whiff punish him. And that's something that Riona was attempting to do.
Okay, got the close slash, goes into the hair car. Oh, okay,
Back
challenges. Wow,
oh, no.
6P. Oh, Winger?
Is Winger
gonna work?
No,
yeah.
it does.
That, I always worry when I see Winger thrown out. That's one of her overdrives I get a little scared for, but okay, Ned went for the Heavenly.
Yeah, sometimes Heavenly is just a good option to get out of the corner too.
Heavenly works really well against Millia in certain situations too, like, say Potemkin had 2 bars for overdrive, right? 2 bars for overdrive. Then we would potentially see the setup of the barrier overdrive.
Yeah,
and then
into
if she
heaven.
tries to jump over it, heavenly.
Yep. And then when you land that, you throw them directly into the barrier.
We got the 6P, 2K2D. Finally, we got it this.
Yeah.
Did not
Feels
go
like we
off
haven't
of
seen it.
Okay, and I like and the Lust Shaker.
Oh, PRC's backwards right into the JH from Melia here.
I'm waiting to see. We have not seen one pot buster yet. Where's the pot buster, Ned? Where is it? You I was gonna call him a scumbag, but
Melia's,
it's okay.
She's
it's
just
okay.
too slippery.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the setup, Ned? He doesn't matter. He's gonna take it.
Didn't even
Not
need a
enough
pop
damage.
buster. Again, like we said, not enough damage. Incredible Potemkin player, and I'm sure you're gonna see a lot more of him this weekend.
If there is a man that's gonna make it far in those pools right now, it's gonna be Ned.
Absolutely.
That
But-
dirty Potemkin player.
We hate and love Potemkin players.
Yeah.
It's a
He's just
love-hate
out there
relationship.
doing this.
Bless them.
Blessing
But
them.
we do have a few things to talk about, guys. Of course, here we have Festival of Fights, February 3rd through 6th, all the way in beautiful, sunny California. $7,000 in pot bonuses. We got Guilty Gear there, Melty Blood, Grand Blue, all the kind of games you could want. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you'll definitely catch some of the TNS crew there, and you can register for it at Smash GG.
All right, and we got the OP bar. You want to talk about being OP? Got no gluten, no dairy, no soy. No soy boys here, right? Use promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpwrd.gg. It's vegan. Why not?
Of course, and our official CEO merch. You guys, if you've been here, you've seen it. If you haven't been able to show up, you can go to ceo.gaminggen.gg or scan the QR code to pick up some shirts. They're great. I personally really love the Popeye shirt there from Jabali.
Yeah, I saw Jabali rocking one of those the other day. Great. But also, you know what else is great? The infinitely customizable Panda.gg controller here. Unlock your potential. I definitely think there's a lot of potential. Look at this design. It's clean cut. Shout outs to Panda Global for this. Panda.gg/CTRL. It's the highest quality parts in every corner.
And of course, DreamHack Anaheim. We have CEO, we have Festival of Fights, we have DreamHack. The fighting game community is back. Over $15,000 in prize pools. Guilty Gear, of course, Super Smash Brothers, and Melty Blood Type Lumina. Check it out, guys, at smashgg/dhanna22.
Yeah, in February, not a bad time to be in Anaheim. Nice weather. But also, you know what else is nice? Smash tournaments, local hosts. We got them in multiple cities: Austin, Oceanside, Philadelphia. Fighting Game Wednesdays featuring Tekken, Dragon Ball Fighters, Street Fighter V, and Guilty Gear Strive. You gotta love it. You love to see it. Community coming together. Go out. Support.
And then, of course, Hitbox. You've seen so many players using them today. Take control of your execution. I know I've played stick. If you're a stick player, we got this cross up there for you too. I know I saw Diaphone out there using the cross up. He's here this weekend. Hitbox, incredible controllers. Go to hitboxarcade.com/CEO. It could change everything about the way you play the game.
Oh, and you want to talk about some change? How about we change to some good-ass Tekken? Shout-outs to Tenno Media, first of all, for these designs. There's new designs available now. Go to 10-o.gg/merch. Scan the QR code if you want. It's great. But tell me about okay. We're not going to talk about Festival Fights. We're getting into some more Guilty Gear Strive here. All right, folks?
Already starting to get our players up on deck here. It's been a great pool so far. Really happy to see Ned there. Happy to see InitialB, some great showings, good character variety.
Yeah, we really have. What is this? Is this who we got right now?
We have Argenrost versus CD Mangaka.
CD Mangaka,
Mangaka.
his fellow commentator. I was commentating some Dragon Ball last night, top 48 with him.
Oh, really? How was that?
It was great. It was great. It was great.
Dragon Ball's always so fun, too.
Mangaka, CD Mangaka is a delight. He's a delightful commentator to be co-commentators with. Let's see how he plays Guilty Gear. I know he was saying, when I talked to him, he was saying he had Guilty Gear bright and early today, because we finished up, I think, around 9 o'clock last night for Dragon Ball Top 48.
Well, I'm interested to see who they're going to pick here. I do see a Soul Bad Guy on screen and Nagoriyuki.
Nagoriyuki, let's go.
Now this is two insanely powerful characters, arguably in the top 3. Both are absolutely terrifying up close. Nagoriyuki, I feel like is much better when it comes to fighting at range against Soul. So I want to see what kind of strategy they're going to implement. Usually you see two kinds of Nagoriyukis, the kind that will go in hard and look for that bite, and the kind that like to build up a little bit of blood and kind of play that zoning game.
Bro, you can't let the meter build up. You got to feast. Now it's time
to feast. Shouts to Daisuke for that soundtrack again.
What a lord.
Oh god, these neon Soul colors. My eyes.
Oof.
And you know, as horrible as it is to fight Nagoriyuki, he's just too cool. I can't be upset.
Mask on right now, though. For those who are Kissingtons, you know what we're saying. You know what we're saying out there. All right, go for the Beyblade. Let it rip.
Yep, and it looks like Argenrost is going to be the kind of go-in Nagoriyuki here.
Okay, we did get a throw. You can't. All right, gets another throw. Blood gauge. Blood gauge is building, though. The blood meter is rising. You got to be careful. We got to get a little bit of a bite.
Yep, we're already down to level 2 now. Back into level 3 with the Fukio forward. There's a counter hit heavy slash.
Where is building? My man needs to take a drink.
Yeah, but remember, when he is at level 3 blood, his heavy slash normals are extended, and there you go. There's an example of that.
It's true. Heavy slash. Most of his buttons at range are dangerous to try and get in on, but that's what kind of Mangaka needs to do. He needs to kind of build that pressure with Soul Bad Guy.
Yeah, if you could keep Nagoriyuki down into level 1 blood, he's not as scary. Sure, he has access to special moves, but if you're on top of him, he's not going to be able to get them out.
Okay, goes for the gun flame there. Okay, I like the aggression that we're seeing here from Argenrost.
There's the bite.
Yeah, feast. And that's going to be death there with that wall break.
Yep, using that 6H. That's a great wall break ender.
Game 1 going to Argenrost. Now, Argenrost is local to Florida. Great anime game player, too, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, plays...
I can't quite remember, to be honest.
No, he plays other anime games. I'm trying to... want to say maybe Blaze Blue?
Blaze Blue, BB Tag?
Yeah, I want to say BB Tag's the other game. Sorry, I blanked out for a minute, but I do believe that is one of the other games that Argenrost plays.
Oh, tries to go for the 2S into Bandit Revolver here. There's the bringer, throws out the 5K.
Yeah, manages. Okay, this is like a whole different game that we're seeing, but this is a scary situation to be in. You have to kind of guess, are we going to see the backdash?
Yeah, but there's the 2H Shades of Slayer. Yeah. Go forward, my son.
Okay, but we're gonna still get the damage here to close out that round. All right, Mangaka, you're in there, homie.
All right, yeah.
Oh, backdash, great.
Great 6S there from Soul. Remember, no Nagoriyuki will throw out only one 2S. They will always press it again.
Okay, we got Far. Where's Far/Slash Nation? It's for the Soul Bad Guys out here. Come on.
Hey, still one of the best buttons in the game.
Yeah, the oppression in a can. Okay, goes up for a great tech on the throw there from Argenrost. Saw it coming. Gonna get the wall break off this. Goes into the overdrive. You love to see it.
Bring up the painting in the background right there. Boom.
Woo! Just a little tiny bit of health left. What are we gonna see?
Yes, catches him on the backdash with the far heavy slash.
All right, the blood meter's reset. Doesn't have to take a drink just quite yet.
Yep, using that triple slash target combo. Refills so much blood too.
I really like, you know, as much as players love to abuse Beyblade, because it starts building that meter, you know, he's not really using it that much.
No, I noticed that. It's actually really interesting.
Oh, but there's a Beyblade right there.
Yep, using it in combos, but normally you like to see a lot of Nagoriyukis just let it rip in neutral.
That's a 2 for 2 right now, and Argenrost getting a tech throw. But this is going to be enough damage, I think, to kill right here. But
oh, first, he's hungry. He wants to survive this.
my man has 2 bars of meter. That blood meter's rising, though. Can't use Beyblade to get in. It'll just fill up even more. My man needs to drink.
All right, there we go. The 5H. They're able to take a little bit of blood back with some more special moves. And all right, able to take it there. That was a little scary at the end there for Argenrost, but able to close it out.
I'm glad he was able to bring it back there. I was a little worried for him when the RC did not connect to a combo. I hate when that happens. You have the hit and you hit confirm and you go into the RC, but you're quite out of the range for it to connect so you can continue your combo there.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. It's mental damage to yourself. Oh, trying to use that super jump JS.
He was trying to use some far slash nation up here too, but Argenrost calling it out.
Oh, catches and pressing. Tries to go for it again. A cheeky little reset.
A lot of people, if you studied the Sol Bad Guy matchup, a lot of people, they have answers to if you do more than one far slash and you block it.
For sure.
You know, you can punish it after 2.
Yeah, at this point in the meta, you cannot be too predictable with Sol anymore.
He can get chipped out right now if he does a perfect block, but that throw is going to end the round there.
Yeah, just going to put his face in the ground.
Yeah, Argenrost on game point here, set point. I do like that he's kind of keeping it safe here, not really trying to get too risky with the blood gauge there.
I know they're playing some footsies, and there, let it rip. Oh, not able to confirm after the 5K, but there's a 6S from Sol, incredible pickup.
Okay, counter throws here. Got this nice corner positioning. I went for the throw there. Whiffed. Gets the corner positioning back here. This is for Mangaka to make some waves.
Has to be careful though. Nagoriyuki's almost at 100% meter. And there's the throw to finish it off. Argenrost 3-0.
Yeah, Argenrost's gonna take it.
And yeah, I like how towards the end there, he finally started to show more Beyblade in neutral. And it was working. He was getting counter hits with it. And that's really where you rack up some crazy damage with Nagoriyuki.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad we've had some great character variety already.
I know, all weekend. I mean,
yeah.
I saw an Anji on stream before. Yeah, we saw an Anji up there. I mean, Anji, we got Jacko, Gold Lewis. These are characters you don't really see very often.
No, not at all. I mean, online you just see you're going through a sea of like Sol Bad Guys, May players, and
I don't want to talk about May.
Ramlethals. So.
I am also a member of the Anti-May Coalition.
Okay, you're part of my coalition. I actually stopped by the Arxis booth just to let him know. I'm not trying to. I know you promote May a lot. I'm not trying to, you know, to interfere with that. But I am the leader of the Anti-May Coalition, AMC to the moon.
We do not respect May around here. May players are all right, just not May.
Okay, we got one of my favorite people up right now, Razzo.
Yeah, up against Logan.
Yeah, Razzo, they are quite the player. They are a Leo main.
Leo, incredibly strong character in here. Sometimes I like to think of Leo, people disagree, I feel like he's a more fair Sol Bad guy. They do similar things, but Leo feels a little bit easier to deal with. I would rather play a Sol
Bad guy than a Leo player.
I mean, understandable.
Absolutely.
At least you don't have to worry about cross-ups with Sol. But it looks like they're going to, disconnect your controllers, guys. It's been years, but remember, we got to disconnect those controllers.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Razzo, extremely nice person. They are amazing at their Leo gameplay and has become one of the top Leo players in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of Leos too, a lot of Leos out here. So to be up in that upper echelon is really impressive.
Absolutely.
But we're getting our buttons checked up here and our character select. And of course, we're going to have a Ramlethal Valentine. versus Eno. So
Oh wait, this isn't actually.
It's not that Razzo then.
No, that's Razzo. Are they doing a button check?
Oh, button check. That's what it's gonna
It
be.
has to be a button check.
I was about to say.
I was like, that hair, yeah, that's Razzo. This is a button check. I was like, as soon as the beanie popped up and I could see their eyes, that's Razzo.
You're like, I know who that is. I'm not mistaken.
I know who you are. All right, yeah, this is just a button check. Razzo, you troll.
I'm one of those people who just button checks with my character. I don't care.
I mean, it's Razzo. Razzo's playing Leo. Now Logan could be very much playing Eno.
Now, if it is Eno versus Leo, I'll have to see who they pick before talking about that matchup. But it is a really interesting matchup. And it looks like it is going to be Eno versus Leo.
Razzo, why you play with me like that?
So a lot of the key to this matchup, obviously, Eno, her forward dash makes her airborne. Leo's DP, incredibly powerful tool. We're going to see how much Razzo's going to want to try and throw out that DP because Eno also really excels at safe jumps and baiting that kind of stuff out.
Oh, for sure.
So we're going to see. I mean, I would assume Razzo will try and go for it. All Leo players love to. But if it doesn't start to work out, they're going to have to definitely change up their game plan. And there she just teleports in.
So cool.
I love Eno.
I do too.
Summon the guitar. The neon guitar.
Let's go, mommy.
Sorry, mommy. Sorry.
Love it.
All right, let's rock here.
This could be tough though. Razzo is one of also the top players. I would say somebody I would think would get top 8 in this tournament. So
for sure, and we already see an early burst there from Logan.
Getting the cross up too, going for the back stance.
Yeah,
no.
Will it blend? And there's the last ride power bomb.
Slam
and that's
dunk.
How many seconds was that?
I don't even know. It wasn't quite a perfect. There was a little bit of damage done, but not much. All right.
Yeah, Razzo is trying to speed run this tournament right now. And there's the wake up throw from Logan. Trying to get something started here.
Cool. We're going to see some stroke. Okay, DP's through the stroke. Stroke was coming.
That is mental damage. Knowing that the stroke is coming and immediately reacting with DP. And look at this. Into the blender mix up here.
Oh, yeah. And we're going into the overdrive.
Razzo backdashing just far enough for his back turn S to be able to reach and confirm off of. And a quick game one there from Razzo. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, Razzo, they are quite the beasts right now, all right?
It's showing.
We really became the beasts, all right? We didn't blame them, we became them. Okay, this is looking like a little bit of a better game right now for a start for Logan, getting the wall break right off the bat. Now that is, a lot of characters right in this game are scary in the corner. Eno, with the buffs that they gave her.
Oh, absolutely.
I see a lot of Enos even just try to do, they won't go for the full combo, they'll keep trying to condition you when you're in the corner.
Yeah, and there's a command grab. Oh man, we're gonna summon the amplifiers. Let's rock here. Blast that, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, that is the highest damage super in the game.
I believe it is, and also, yeah, it's a command grab.
Yeah.
So you really do gotta be careful.
They really gave her a command grab.
All right, DPs.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to use Note for Oki in this matchup. Leo has the strongest DP in the game here.
Okay, getting the back stance.
Going for the axe kick.
Yeah. Oh, gets a raw stroke right there too. And oh, YRC no punish on that.
Yeah, didn't quite hit far enough. Catches with the overhead back turn H.
Razzo staggering, I think, they see that Logan, that burst is about to be back. So they were trying to kind of make it so they can't burst out of that.
Yeah, for sure. I think you're about to see a burst bait real soon. No, burst right when he tries to dash up and back turn. That was a great burst point from Logan.
All right, here's some schmicks.
Yeah.
Lemix.
With the blue beat combo too, deals extra damage.
Oh, backstand's gonna get the overhead there. Drops the end of that combo, but the backstand's still up. You gotta be careful. We're going into the overdrive. We're gonna get a wall break, and that's actually the round.
So much damage there on that super.
Razzo Sharp going up 2 games. They are a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. Everything you've been saying about them before the match, they are showing here now. Round start 6
Round
on
start
5K.
E, yeah.
Here we go. Will it blend?
What I'd like to see for adaptation here from Logan is letting Razzo get away with all these dash throughs without throwing.
Yeah, not a single throw attempt
Not
at all.
a single throw attempt. At least if you're going to get hit during that, you know, go out trying to get one of those throws. But the matchup knowledge might just not be there. But we do see that Logan does have the knowledge of how to play Eno down. Like, they have no problem. You know, Logan, he has no problem doing that.
Yeah, and to add on to that, just grabbing one of those dash throughs from Leo will definitely make them think more, and you won't see as many of them, so you can play more neutral with Leo.
Okay, there's dash through again. No throw on it. Does use the burst to get out of it. Burst still on deck, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Razzo Sharp advancing, as most would probably figure. Again,
With
Razzo
3-0.
Yeah, Razzo's somebody that I would definitely put my money on if we were going in on that.
Yeah, absolutely. I would not be surprised to see them in top 8 of this tournament tomorrow.
Not at all.
But
Not
speaking
at
of
all.
someone else we might see in top 8 of this tournament tomorrow, we are going to have Ned back up on it against AsurasWagDaddy.
Swag Daddy.
Great name.
All right, you better be. What kind of swag are we talking about
Better
right
be
now?
playing
If you're going
Anji.
by the name Swag Daddy, who do you even play? Yeah, do you play Angie with the pecs?
The drip Angie.
The drip? Is Angie wearing a Supreme jacket?
Supreme Angie. No, drip Axel. Supreme
Drip,
Axel.
Supreme Axel. My favorite is the memes that start with Eddie. Eddie and the drip. Drip
Oh
Eddie.
my god. Little Eddie wearing the Tims.
Yes, yes. Little Eddie wearing the Tims. It needs to just be canon at this point.
I love Eddie's design in this game. He has never looked better. Just making him, going from that like kind of demon gargoyle look and then just making him a goofy blob of
He's
just,
also a frog.
yeah, frog
Frog.
Eddie.
He's
My
just
man's
out
a
there
frog, a
clapping his
snake.
hands. He's a happy lad.
He's just happy to be here,
Happy
you know?
lad.
Happy to be back into high tier. Being a Zato player was very sad back in Exurd, back in Plus R. They did that man dirty.
See, I was not a big Guilty Gear person until Strive, but I feel like I still would have liked Millia in the last game
she's
too. I only
great.
tried to play Kai in the previous game.
Oh yeah, long hair Kai.
Long hair Daddy Kai.
Yeah, that's one of the things about Strive that I'm so happy about is it's just brought so many new people into Guilty Gear that have never played before. It's the best-selling Guilty Gear game, and as someone who's been playing Guilty Gear for a long time, it's just really heartwarming. It's really great to see so many new faces and people having so much fun.
Absolutely.
And again, thank you guys so much for tuning in bright and early here. I know some of you had to wake up pretty early there on the West Coast to watch this. We still have more action going. We're just getting our players in here for, looks like a quick button check. But we appreciate you guys watching always. And it has been an absolutely amazing weekend so far here at CEO.
I have been having the time of my life. And speaking of, let's see if Ned can actually get a pop buster this time. Come on, Ned.
I know. How are you going to play Potemkin and not give the crowd what they want?
Went for some heavenlies, but it's not enough.
He was going for the extra, wanting the crowd to really pop.
He's going into the button check again. He's like, I'm just going to pretend that I play faster in my button checks.
Now I'm just going to assume that is honestly what he sounds like. I've never heard his voice before, so that's his voice to me.
They'll never know that I'm a Potemkin player if I play Faust here in the button check.
Hey, they have the same voice actor. Right, here we go.
All right, this is the matchup. I've seen Ned dominate before. Depends I've also seen him lose it depending on who he's playing against, so.
Yeah, Soul Bad Guy can
Depends.
be pretty scary for Potemkin. He's just such a beast up close, and of course, you do not want Potemkin to play the game. You want to shut him down.
Yeah, but Ned is going to be looking to get those Garudas.
Absolutely. The
Gonna be
Garuda King.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see if he leans into that double Garuda each time and how Azura is going to be able to react to that.
All right, blocks the gun flame. Okay, use the Mega Fist to get in over the gun flame. I like the use of it. There's the Garuda. We're in there. Oh, DP's through it. Smart.
Yeah, but that is something that Soul Bad Guy does have. If you do Garuda a little too close, Soul can DP out of it, so you have to space them correctly.
Oh, he went for it. Mega Fist. Yeah, you can't gun.
Tries to go for it that time, but yeah, like you were saying, you cannot gunflame in this matchup really if the Potemkin knows what they're doing.
Round one going to Ned.
All right, this round start situation. Round start, Fastnir. What a madman.
Yeah, he's SWagDaddy just swagging on us. All right, jumping over again for the Mega Fist. I like that that's such a good answer to Gunflame.
Speaking of grapplers, there we go. RC's to get the pickup. Breaks the wall, too. That's a little swaggy combo there.
Garuda.
Opts off
into
to
Mega
go
Fist
for-
again.
Goes for the low that time.
Jump back Mega Fist, using those tools.
He could have pressed the button, just decided to DP.
Yeah.
Okay, AsurasWagDaddy living up to his name.
Unfortunate burst there for Ned. Great block. And we got
There
a
we go.
Buster!
All right, give him another one.
And another one. Give us another one, Ned.
All right, just doesn't do anything there, trying to bait out the burst. Respectable when you do have the life lead. 6-8. Just fist right across the screen. Whenever that hits, it is hilarious.
I'm just gonna punch you with a whole yard of distance between us.
Oh, the clash on the Garuda there.
Great jump in there from SWagDaddy. Okay, DP through it. Smart, smart. Forward Mega Fist. Okay, no punish on it. Okay, not a big damage punish or anything on that. What?
All right, AsurasWagDaddy has absolutely no fear of Garuda. He has shown that in this matchup so far.
He's using it on. He's using his own version of it back on Ned here too. And
the
charged
fast.
us, yeah.
Able to take it there. Azura showing some life.
Oh.
IAD straight into the Mega Fist, gets caught again by the 6H. Pop Buster!
Garuda, baby, wall break! All right, what's it gonna be, Ned? BRC into a throw!
Yeah, so much start up there on that 6H from Soul.
All right, yeah, this could go either way. Both these players are playing out of their mind right now.
Trying to harass him with this 5K, and there's a 2D again.
Watch your feet, Garuda.
2F into Kara Busta!
My man, PRC, I think he was going for another Busta. Not gonna happen though. All right, far slash, okay, far slash nation, baby, we're in there. Wall break.
Yeah, breaks it with the Bandit Bringer.
Oh, the forward Mega Fist. There's one chance here. Is he gonna take the game? Oh, the burst!
The burst! Great awareness there from Azura.
SWagDaddy on the board, 1-1.
Yeah, making sure that this isn't just a domination here from Ned.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Buster! Round start.
You animal, Ned.
That's mental damage. Oh, it gets caught pressing there. Burst to maintain the corner.
And another one. These bursts have not been going tired.
Shoving him all the way through the corner. Get that positive bonus and some Oki.
Oh, and the Busta again.
I need a drink.
Why? Because he's a tall glass of water, but that grab is going to counter it and close out the round.
Backdashing through the far slash.
Oh.
Yeah, and SWagDaddy's trying to harass with these far slash.
Beat through the armor too with the 2 hits. Okay, does get the Garuda, trying to make do and get out of this corner positioning, but gets punished for that Mega Fist.
Yeah, that clean hit DP. Someone delete that from the game. Heavenly Popbuster! Take him all the way up to heaven and bring him down.
Ooh, break his back! Garuda! He went for the Garuda again, and that's gonna close out the round, Ned!
With the wall bounce too to confirm.
You scumbag dancing in the sky! I'm just doing an elegant twirl in the sky there, breaking Saul Bad Guy's back.
And he hits that right as the chorus of Milia's theme plays.
How do you break a man? You heavenly Potemkin buster them. Now the command grab's a bit. Oh, tried to do the heavenly, gonna go for the skyfall, but gets punished on it.
Back Mega Fist again.
Okay, gets the slide. 2 there. Oh, okay, great counter burst there. It finally works for Ned.
Oh,
and the
gets
pop
busted!
buster! And he gets the PRC into the air grab. That is death. Game 2 going to Ned.
That was perfect. The fast RC straight into Heat Knuckle gave him absolutely no room to burst. He could not burst. Perfect awareness, and what a stylish way to take that game too.
Yeah. SWagDaddy taking a second to think here.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, is he gonna change characters?
Nagoriyuki, is he gonna switch it up? I don't know.
No, decides to stick with Soul.
This Soul Bad Guy's not bad.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's doing badly at all in this matchup. It's been close every time. He just needs to make some adjustments.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
All right, goodbye, everyone.
I'm sorry I'm screaming, everyone, but you don't understand the hype that Potemkin brings, all right? It's like that booth. It's like the change my mind. Like, Potemkin matches are the hypest to commentate. Change my mind.
No, this character brings all the hype and all the fun.
They gave us a cough drop back here that I'm saving for if I blow my voice during these Potemkin matches. All right, great dash up throw. Yeah. Okay, great back Mega Fist here. Gets the trip. Tried to go for the finger flick. I guess he didn't have a booger available. Okay, here we go.
Yep, you get Ganter impacts here.
He gets the charge dust.
Immediate burst there from
Absolutely. Okay, this is good. Goes for the corner carry. Doesn't get the wall break there. Back Mega Fist. All right, using the armor to his advantage. Great challenge there.
Yeah, and he 5K'd him out of a pop buster too.
Oh, and the forward Mega Fist is actually going to close that round out. Ned on set point now.
Here we go. We're going to see more pop busters. Again with the clash. Azura is doing such a great job handling Garuda pressure here.
One thing I love about Ned's play with Potemkin is controlling space. Uses a lot of the tools to control the space, close the distance here.
Wow, just throwing, there's a gap there, just throws out the Tyrant Rave.
It's a rave. All right, PRC. Okay, DP's through the Garuda, not playing around here. The back Mega Fist though, going to the forward Mega Fist. What are we gonna see here? Does get the, okay, burst. It was burst time. PRC and
there's a buster to take the game from Ned.
Let's go, Ned!
Beautiful finish. That's how you always want to end your games as Potemkin, with the pop buster.
I see Max. That's Blackwork. Max Blackwork. He is a Marvel player, one of Eddie's brothers, also from Georgia. ATL. What's up? Let's go, Ned!
Oh my God, Potemkin, insane. Bless Potemkin. We got pop buster, heavenly pop buster. That's everything you could want from a Potemkin match on stream. Great stuff. Putting on a wonderful
the
show.
handshake, you know, this is a gentleman. This is a gentleman's sport right now. He may have broke his back, but He didn't break his hand. We shook hands there.
Yep.
All
Speaking
right?
of other players, you might even. Wow, we are having
The
a
alpha?
great pool.
You know, he said, I talked to him yesterday. He said, I might play Milia today.
Now that's an impression. I know that's what he said. Yeah.
I was like, yeah. He's like, I don't mean Saul bad guy. And he's like, I might play Milia today.
His melee is incredibly solid. We've seen it do work. But yes, Punk up against Alpaca 21 here. We have been pretty blessed with this pool. We've had some incredible players up.
We got some fun. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, PG's own Punk
Yep, shouts to Panda
and Alpaca.
and all the Panda bros.
He said, no, I'm going with Saul bad guy.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Sol, and here we go. We got Anji Mito on deck, too. Now, Anji, a character, is basically a completely different character after all the latest buffs he received. So many of his new tools, the ability to finally combo into Fujin is such a game changer for him.
Yeah. I liked Giuna tweeted when they did the changes. He said Angie went from bottom 2 to bottom 2. He's still viable though, don't get me wrong.
No,
it's just hard in certain matchups, but here we go. We were about to go into some pressure here. But unfortunate burst there. Okay, what? Unfortunate drop, and does CP through it.
Oh, for a nice little cross up there, combos into the Fujin. Oh, gets caught by that 5H, fishing for those counter hits.
Punk, one of Punk's greatest abilities is just controlling neutral, but also shimmying. Like, I'm trying to think of how to explain it, and it's something that we see a lot when Punk is playing Street Fighter.
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, you see some of it translate over when he plays Guilty Gear.
Those little micro steps and micro adjustments just to place yourself exactly where you want to be at the perfect situation.
Okay, this is looking good though. Alpaca definitely getting in here with Angie.
Yeah, it's not all one-sided, showing that these Angie buffs work.
Yeah, one of the things that always scares me the most, and we've seen Alpaca doing it a couple times, dash up throw!
Now we're playing Street Fighter, baby. Just take the throw.
Take the throw. Gold burst. Nice gold burst. Okay, we do get the RC there. The burst, though, challenge from Punk.
It's
went for the overhead.
And
yeah.
it's going to get a combo all the way to the corner. Look at this damage. Oh, misses the JD, but still has corner pressure.
Oh, the DP into RC. Punk drops the combo. Fujin.
All right, goes to the low.
Yeah. Went for the low. Backed off after. Oh, unfortunate, but does the dash up throw again.
All right, and Punk
This
takes
man
the
right
first game.
here.
4 throws in a row. My man just got off Street Fighter and said, all right.
he was over there playing Karen, and he came over here and said, I'm going to play Saul bad guy like this.
DPing through the fan throw there.
Oh, the far slash into another. And we got the knee. We're going to get the wall break with Tyrant Rave.
Yeah, but that's going to give him some positive bonus in a good Oki situation. Remember, when you break, BRC backwards.
Okay.
Well, I was trying to say earlier, when you break the wall with a super, it does push the opponent further to the other corner.
Butterfly, not really sure what we're trying to do with that. Butterfly Oki's still not really that great in
Some
this.
great Anji players can make it work.
Yeah. Oh, but we're getting...
This should be far enough to hit. It is.
We're getting swagger here. Not quite enough to kill with that scaling, unfortunately. But he's going to bait into the throw.
Yeah, gets him with the scoop.
Yeah, stagger into the throw.
Again, getting hit by that counter hit 5H.
Yeah. Are we going to go for another throw again here, Punk? Nah. We're going for another Tyrant Rage.
And oh my, yeah, of course it killed. It's so bad, guy. I shouldn't be surprised. All right, tied up here.
Oh!
Able to confirm off of that, too.
That was great, yeah. All right, Fujin going into the fans again. Goes for the low, backs off.
Double backdash in order to catch him landing.
Yeah, did the low into the RC. Good time for Punk to burst. I thought it was gonna carry to the corner. I think Alpaca thought the combo wasn't gonna drop, and that's why he got hit again. But great gold burst.
Yeah, now he's got full tension to work on deck to work with here, and uses it to confirm off of a 2P here. Get the momentum swinging in his favor. But again, Soul Bad Guy has that DP, and he will let it rip.
And he also has Far Slash in his arsenal, which got the opening hit there. And the Bandit Bringer is gonna bring us to a closure for game 2. Going to Punk again.
And you know, Alpaca is not playing badly. He's taking rounds every game. He's just not able to really close it out in these really clutch situations.
I like this man's Angie Mito.
Yeah.
He's definitely not an Andy. He's definitely an Angie.
He is an Angie,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, elegantly danced. Punk didn't even, for how many throws Punk was getting, he didn't even try to throw right there.
Yeah, sure. And there's the butterfly Oki. Immediately YRCs doesn't want to even have to hold it.
Up close it is a little scary, but like in the distance, if you see that, just jump over it and look for him to do the rise up that he does.
Yeah, it definitely shines in the corner.
Far Slash Nation, baby.
Baited, not able to get the pickup though, but still gets the counter hit.
Then we go to the RC. We're gonna carry to the corner. Not enough to do a super, but didn't get the wall break anyways, but gets the throw.
With the headbutt and the 6H disrespect on the end of it too.
Punk is on set point right now.
There we go, scooped into the corner. Uses Fujin to OTG. Very low JH there.
Okay, looking good. Round gonna go to Alpaca, not just out yet.
No, Alpaca's been putting up an entire fighting, like he's been fighting for his life here and really holding his own. He just has not been able to close out these games.
Oh, faster, baby.
There we go, uses the FD to push him out, immediately gets himself out of the corner.
Oh, Punk went for the throw again. PRC to kind of get out of that situation. Gets another throw. My man trying out here to get a third in a row. Alpaca said, no, let me carry you to the corner.
Drops the butterfly.
Okay.
Again, YRC from Punk. Punk does not want to hold this butterfly Oki at all.
Oh my God. That is the round. That's going to be wall break and
ends with a super just to be safe.
On the board.
Fighting back, showing life here. Good stuff there from Alpaca. And we'll see if he can carry those adjustments that he made all the way into these next games.
Oh yeah, Punk with the immediate rematch. Butterfly Oki, here we go. We got the burst. Goes low, gets the RC.
Oh, drops the combo. Oh my God. Because Soul's 5K has so much whip recovery, he was not able to punish that. That would have been very scary for Alpaca.
What can Punk do right now? He's so low right now, but he does go up in the dash throw. YRC to try and get pressure going again. Another YRC. And he's gonna...
Abare, mash 2P, get off.
Yeah, 2P.
But remember, all Soul needs is 50 meter in a dream.
That's true. Is this the comeback of Alpaca? Are we going to see a reverse 3-0 on Punk?
Look at this immediate 50% damage combo from the start.
Goes low, does not continue from that, but we're going to get some butterfly. Baits the jump in there!
And baits the burst! Alpaca taking game 2, putting this to our final game here.
All right, are we going to see, is this when Punk swaps to Milia?
Yeah, we might see an upset here. No, go straight into it.
Nah, he's in. So we're 2-2 now. Punk could be getting reverse 3-0'd right now, but he does go up for the dash up throw. This is a good positioning to be in. Far Slash to open up.
Counter hit 6S is going to lead to massive damage here, and he has the meter for a super. There it is. Gets that positive bonus and Oki.
Oh, okay, the Bandit Bringer. Got a little bit of damage chunked out there, but this could be the game changer right here. Does YRC gets out of the situation. Smart with the throw. Great use of burst there. Gunflame trying to just get a chip out, but catches him during the spin.
Yeah, just spun right into the Gunflame. You can't be doing that.
Oh, no throw there.
And there's that DP.
All right, yeah, Gunflame, you know, really working well, because Anji does need to get in to do some work. Is keeping him out.
Yeah,
What?
he's just catching his spins. What's Alpaca doing? Spinning directly into these Gunflames.
And use the 6P as well, just to kind of counter him out there. Okay, great job, Punk, getting out of the corner.
Burst, and that's
it.
Yep, that's
that is
absolutely
game.
it.
Punk is gonna take it.
no.
Oh what? No!
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Woo! I called that
Calm
too
down.
quick.
Everyone calm
I called
down.
that too quick.
He got him with a throw at the end there, and Punk takes it. But great showing there from Alpaca, too, showing that Anji Mito, whatever you say, Giuna, he's not bottom 2 anymore. He's mid-tier.
Listen, I'm not gonna argue with the Japan. I mean, he's not Japanese, but he lives in Japan. I'm not gonna argue with the crowd over there. All right. All right. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with them. All right.
I'll be the one to do it.
Okay. But up next, we got Smug Sensei and Argenrost coming back up.
All right.
Argenrost, Nagoriyuki.
Yes.
Not familiar with Smug Sensei, but we'll see, you know, very shortly.
And of
Who we're
course
going
we
to get on
saw
screen there.
Argenrost, a very solid Nagoriyuki player, too.
Oh,
Really likes to go
absolutely.
in ham. But great management of the blood gauge, too. You know, he didn't pop once in that entire set we saw before. So I want to see, you know, a lot of people debate on whether or not Blood Rage really is like a debuff. Sure, you lose a lot of life, but if you go into Blood Rage and you have Burst on deck and you have 50 meter, you can be one of the scariest characters in the entire game just with that. One touch can lead to death for most characters.
Nagoriyuki.
All right, who are we going to see here? Ino?
Ino versus Nago. Now this is kind of tough for Ino. Again, Ino's forward dash puts her into the air while she's moving forward, and Nagoriyuki, very good at anti-airing people. That 5H, that 2H, if he catches Melia slipping, she's going to explode. She has, I believe, 3rd lowest health in the game just after
Ino?
chipping Melia. It's
Yeah.
either 3rd or 4th. You tied between her and
Razzo's
Axel.
down there and stuff too, and yeah. Nagoriyuki, definitely good at chipping out the
Yeah,
health from your
the squishy guys.
Yeah. Right before your eyes.
That they cannot change society.
We're letting it rock.
Instead of reflecting on themselves.
I mean, both these characters have great intros.
Heaven or hell.
Look, my man got one but 2 swords.
2 of them.
He keep that thing on him.
I absolutely love how he's got the samurai look, but it's all leather. The leather samurai.
He's a vampire samurai.
The leather vampire samurai. What a great character.
Ino.
I love it.
Versus Nagoriyuki. Duel 1.
Her game's going to be trying to float in and get that pressure going, because if she can, there's not much he can do.
Yeah, look at that. 4 hits. She's already almost at half health. There it is, the 2H.
Yeah, 2H is such a great anti-air and solution for so much stuff. And the PRC going to get the wall break and close out round 1. That was like 5 seconds long.
Yep, that's Nagoriyuki for you. Nagoriyuki excels at characters who really want to play in the air, and Ino is always in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this, just the way he's using Fukio to move forward and backwards is just so impressive here.
Smart. All right, the stroke does get the counter hit here, does RC. Not going to see a wall break yet, but there it is.
Yep.
Into the chemical love. All
On
right.
the pickup here. All
That
right.
was clean. Okay. I see you, Smug Sensei.
Yeah, not going down without a fight here. Round start 6P. There's the bite.
I love Nagoriyuki 6P. It's just his palm.
Just bam.
Bam. Oh, gets a side switch there. Gets another. This is a schmix.
Oh, this 6P from
Stroke,
Eno.
stroke.
Oh, misses
All right.
up the stroke and gets tossed into the corner. Counter hit slash. That's going to be it for game 1.
That was close. The first round was so convincingly Argenrost, but then that second game and even just some of the third round. Woo!
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, she just floated on in and cracked him over the head.
yeah, Smug Sensei definitely showing their proficiency with Melia here. Or sorry, excuse me, Eno.
It's okay, they're both fragile. Oh my goodness.
Wow, what a pickup with the JK too into super for Gizmo.
Wow. Went for a dust there, but great challenge. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, supers through the bite attempt. Yeah, but that is one thing that Argenrost is not going to be able to lean on is that 2S. Melia can fly. I'm sorry, I keep saying Melia. Eno can fly right over it.
At some point, I'm just going to think that you're trying to say Milia's a witch and then I'm going to be offended, all right?
No, I love Melia.
Okay.
She's just on my mind too.
We go low here. We're going to go into stroke. Great challenge on the stroke there from Argenrost.
All right, 2S5H, the classic.
Oh, PRC goes for the bite.
Yeah, and that'll close
It's
that round out.
time to feast. He was looking for the jump in from her. All right, this is not the place you want to be. Great challenge into Beyblade. Carrier to the corner.
All right, using that to get out of the corner there. A little JK there from Argenrost.
Oh my gosh, goes for the double overhead. It's going to be bad news bears right now, but burst is available. Great challenge with the throw here.
Burst to get out of the corner. Flies across the screen for the JH.
Got a burst. Oh my goodness. Note is out.
Oh my lord.
Baby, baby, baby. Take her to the sky.
This should be death.
Absolutely.
Not quite
No,
enough.
it scaled that much.
And then just jump up and give her the knee.
Yeah, he knows that there's that little gap before she actually pops off with the super.
Absolutely, both her and Axel share that in their supers that you can hit them after the first hit. I like that Fukioing backwards and throwing out the far S to try and catch her approaching.
Okay, great defense here, great block on the stroke. Okay, catches her in the air.
All right, we gotta watch out on that blood gauge though.
Oh yeah, we get full, baby. The mask is about to come off.
Yeah, it's very difficult for Nagoriyuki here when he's in level 3 blood and on the defensive.
All right, burst is available, uses the YRC to just regain some control of neutral there and is gonna close out the slash.
Looks like he got chipped out. Those sword noodles doing so much chip damage.
Oh yeah, especially with all the blood.
Oh yeah.
All right, 50% of Eno's health down the drain right there. Great challenge. I see like 6P coming into play too to challenge some of the jump-ins.
Yep, and there's the feast. Tried to make the burst, but threw out the forward slash. OTG into stroke. Gets the counter hit JH. It's going to be a big combo.
Yeah, gets the wall break off of it too. Goes for the jump in mix again. Goes for the stroke. Great defense right now from Argenrost, just trying to close this last little bit out. Does have burst available on deck if it's in a sticky situation, but it's not gonna matter!
Yeah, incredibly smart. You're seeing so many players immediately throwing out super when they get the hit so that their opponent cannot burst. Great stuff from Smug Sensei, and it's just riding this momentum into the next round.
I agree though with Argenrost saving it for this round just in the event that it went to a round 3.
Yeah, always having it on deck is important.
Okay, what are we doing? Going for the bite. And this is gonna be the corner, wall break. Goes for the low. All right, gonna go into the Beyblade, let it rip, and that is gonna rip Argenrost another dub, 3-0.
Great showing from both players, though, showing off some really interesting situations and conversions there. I'd love to see it.
The friends cheering too in the crowd, coming up, congratulating their boy.
Yeah, when you got the homies backing you up, that's one of the best parts about being at a in-person event, you know, too long. You don't really got the homies there screaming and cheering for you online. But just a great showing. Argenrost, such a incredible Nagoriyuki player. Some of those conversions, the situation and decision-making he was going through, but you love to see it there.
Oh, so this is going to be Leo versus Saul Bad Guy right now.
Oh, yeah. Razzo versus Ebonic Plague here.
Our fellow commentator brethren.
Yep.
Ebonic Plague.
The commentators going to have to slay each other here.
EP, the homie.
Leo versus Soul Bad Guy, both characters with DPs. Of course, you can throw DPs in this game, but that doesn't change the fact that having a DP is an incredibly powerful tool. You know, it makes your opponent really have to think about what you're going to do when on Oki situations. So, you know, it depends on how ignorant they want to get. We might see a lot of DPs going on in this game.
Oh, and this is our winners finals too.
Oh, all right. Makes sense that both these players would make it to winners finals. Both incredibly well-versed players, not only in Guilty Gear, but in other games as well. And again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in here at Data FGC CEO 2021. We're so happy to have you guys watching, and there's just going to be even more Guilty Gear action coming today. It is not going to stop. We have so many pools, about 760-something players entered, a massive tournament. You're going to see the likes of so many different players like Lord Knight, Hotashi. They're all here. Kizzie K. It's been an absolute joy commentating so far, and we're not done yet. We're going to jump right into this next match.
All day, every day.
And this is the Battle of the Gorillas. Both of these characters also have bongos in their theme songs. Arc System Works knew what they were doing.
Yeah, listen, all right. The question is, who is the stronger gorilla?
Who can mash
the
harder?
alpha, the silverback? Oh, we got Hellfire. Now I do love this song. All right, we are just button checking.
Yeah, button check first off.
These two are serious.
It's been so long since I've seen button checks, too. You don't see that very often in online tournaments. All right, we're jumping into it, guys, here. Now, Soul, of course, a counter hit monster. He's going to be fishing for those counter hits. You've been seeing it all day. The counter hit 5H leading to massive damage, while Leo's going to want to put him into the blender and mix him up, not give him a chance. But of course, we've mentioned it multiple times, DP is the equalizer. You can be put into these mix-up situations, but if your opponent is not respecting it, you can just DP out of them. And both characters also with command grabs.
That is true. One's a dunk. The other one's just in your face,
yeah, he
man.
just
Chunks you into the ground. Disrespectful.
Right, here we go. 2S, both at round start, sharing a single brain cell here.
Yo, come on.
No, I love these guys.
Give him a little bit more credit than that. All right.
All right, there's the first big mortal counter hit. Gonna push all the way into the corner. Razzo establishing this pressure.
Oh,
yeah,
all right, gets the RC. Gonna get the wall break off this too. Here we go. Overdrive.
All right, and Razzo already with the early momentum here, taking the first round. Picture perfect. All right, both players backing up a little bit around start, trying to give a little bit more space.
Ooh, fakes out. It looked like Razzo that they were going for the overhead earlier there, but instead they went for the throw.
That's a tricky situation, especially showing it that early. And there's the DP RC.
Yeah. Okay, great burst there from EP.
All right, a little bit of stagger pressure is going to go ahead and take the first game with a perfect there from Razzo. That is a statement.
Listen, they know what they're doing. I see them schmixing, but both players very very quality, trying to make it into the top 96 here already.
Absolutely.
Winner's side. All right.
All right, trying to get in with that JH. There's the counter hit, 2D. Had the burst after that.
JH from Leo is so scary to me.
Oh no, it reaches too far.
Oh yeah, gets the, oh my gosh, which side is it making you guess? We're gonna get a wall break again.
Yep, and that is gonna be a positive bonus. And PRCs directly into the active frame for the 2S, and Razzo is going to take that first round.
Doesn't even matter.
And a 2S there from Ebonic Plague.
Yeah, gotta make a statement somehow. Razzo, they've been a can of oppression so far. Great punish with the DP there after the overhead. It's kind of hard to deal with that, but some people can't. They have solutions. Sol can DP through it.
It's the name of the game. If you're playing Sol and you're not DPing, what are you doing? And speaking of DPs, there's a DP combo from Razzo.
BRC challenge with the BRC.
Yeah,
great answer for Ebonic Plague there.
Just again, messes up one DP and just throws it out again there.
Oh, with the overhead there. Not bad.
Goes for the low option into a fast charge, fast dust.
Oh, Razzo playing the mind games right now.
Yeah, I've had to RC that and it was low.
That's potentially going to be death here. Going to get the wall break? Absolutely.
And I love the way that he used the guard point button to get in just enough range to push him into the wall, knowing that he wouldn't be able to hit another 2S there.
Mankind knew that they cannot. Duel 1.
And Razzo up 2-0, pretty convincingly so far.
Yeah. Like I said, if anyone's going to get in top 8, I definitely think it's them. Oh, and we're going to get another... Oh, no, drops the end of it and stuff. I thought we were going to see a wall break into the super, but not quite there. Tried to do the Panda barrier. Wow, continue. Caught in the air after the PRC, but... Oh, I thought that was going to be a backdash punish.
And so far, Razzo, they have been on point with their DPs so far, too. Only really DPing when they either know it's going to hit or they have the meter to cover it. And there's a combo straight into super.
That's death.
With the Berserker Barrage.
On set point already.
Yep, they are hungry. They want out of these pools.
The crazy thing is that this is Winners Finals, but we know EP is an amazing player.
Yeah, absolutely.
But just falling victim to Razzo Sharp.
And look at that, the dash and 5K baits the burst there, Razzo. They are insane.
Not gonna have enough meter to super through there. Uses the guard to break through the wall.
Yeah, and Ebonic Plague has not really been able to get anything going.
What a beautiful whiff punish, too. That was that was a clean whiff punish there from Razzo.
Yeah, they really love to do that combo straight into DP with those whiff punishes. Great showing there from Razzo. And don't let that match fool you. Ebonic Plague, an incredibly strong player, just they were not able to get their game going at all. Razzo had them locked down the entire time, just oppressing them with 5K.
It was an oppression session.
Yeah, with 5K, 2S, the cross-ups, the blender. That's what Leo does best.
Man, Leo Whitefang.
He's an ignorant character, but we love him.
He's the superior gorilla since the Soul nerfs.
Yeah, we just saw it right there. He proved that he is the silverback. Bang their chest the hardest.
All right, but we do have a little bit of a break here to show you some ads, folks.
Yep, and stick around, though, because there's going to be even more Guilty Gear after this.
All right, but we got the Festival of Fights 2022, February 3rd through 6th, 7K US dollars in pot bonuses. You can register at smash.gg FOF 2022. We got Guilty Gear, All-Star Battle, DBFZ, Melty Blood, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and Smash Ultimate.
And of course, guys, the OP bar, the gamer fuel. Check it out, guys. No gluten, no dairy, no soy. You can use a promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.gg. Check them out.
Oh, and we got that CEO 2021 merch. If you ain't here, you better make sure your friend's picking you up one so you can take that home with you. We got some Guilty Gear X CEO. We got the Jabali's Fried Chicken shirt.
I love it.
And we got CEO Worldwide. How can you be Mr. or Mrs. Worldwide without having a CEO Worldwide?
Absolutely.
And you can also get this by scanning that QR code or going to ceo.gaminggen.gg.
And then, of course, guys, the Panda controller, infinitely customizable. I saw that they just raised over $1 million for this controller. For you Smash players out there, go ahead and check them out. It's absolutely incredible. Panda.gg/control.
Oh, yeah, and it's built for the future.
Yeah, absolutely. The highest quality parts you can find in a controller. They're putting everything in there for you Smash players. Check it out.
All right, and speaking of checking something out, DreamHack Anaheim fighting games are back, baby, yeah. Over 15K in prize pools, Guilty Gear Strive, Smash Ultimate, Melty Blood, and Smash Melee. You can register at smash.gg/DHANA22, February 11th through the 13th in 2022. We're almost there. All right. Almost.
And of course, guys, speaking of even more tournaments, if you are a Smash fan, we have tons of Smash tournaments, local hosts, Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, so many more cities, Fighting Game Wednesdays. We also got Guilty Gear there, Tekken, Dragon Ball, Street Fighter. Check them out, guys.
Oh, baby, and take control with the Hitbox arcade stick, you know, or just the normal Hitbox. If you are a stick player, we have the cross up here for you. It's absolutely beautiful. Look at the buttons. It's just clean design, and just level up your game if you get the Hitbox. Come on now, hitboxarcade.com/CEO. Take control.
And speaking of other taking control, take control and get yourself some good-ass Tekken t-shirts, guys. 10o.gg/merch. You can scan the QR code. I've seen some of the shirts here. They're absolutely beautiful. I love the Armored King shirt specifically. It's wonderful. Check them out.
But we are at the end of our block here, folks. We appreciate you rocking with us. Any final words?
You know, guys, just keep tuning in. Play Guilty Gear. It's an incredible series. The more support we get, the better. Check out everything there is to offer at CEO. It's not going to end here. And, you know, it's been an honor to commentate with you, Romanova. It's been a lot of fun.
I'm glad we screamed and roared. And we didn't even have to cry any tears.
No. Just all fun.
Not even tears of joy. Just all fun, excitement, and some good Guilty Gear Strive. And it's just the beginning of the day. So, folks, I'm Romanova.
I'm King Jobber.
And thanks for rocking with us. Stick around.
And welcome back to Guilty Gear Strive CEO 2021 edition. Again, I can't believe I'm saying that because we offline, baby. And to take you through this pool action, got your boy Sinkhole on the mic, but more importantly, who am I joined with?
I am Yasian. How is it going, Sinkhole? It is a tremendous pleasure to be able to commentate with you today. I am just so excited. We have so many Strive action coming out today. 12 p.m. pools, you know. 10 a.m. pools are very interesting. You know, everyone's having to wake up early. They're like, oh, God, I'm late. Don't DQ me.
But now we're getting into the nitty-gritty, further and further in the bracket. To see some more action. I still love pools, though.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people who are just picking up the game. It's obvious. People that aren't so much. See a lot of washes, a lot of 3-0s and things like that.
Oh,
but
yeah.
at the same time, it makes me very happy that we have a lot of people coming through these these brackets, things like that are new, that want to get that work. You know, seeing people come offline, it's so beautiful, man. It's so beautiful to see people. I get to see, this is the first time I met you in person.
Honestly,
literally 5 months ago.
We've only interacted through social media, and being able, we actually exist in the real world. So here we are right now, about to get some Strive action. But speaking of new players, did you see that tweet about that grandma playing Marvel? I was like, oh,
playing Ram?
What do you do?
Bro, I was definitely rooting against Ram. Like, good God. Yo,
oh yeah, the TNS. Yes, shout out to TNS.
Let's go, let's
Tampa
go.
never sleeps, but
staying local.
Coming here, yeah, Garfield versus Duetosideeffects. But yeah, Garfield, Tampa player. I actually have not seen him play Strive just yet, so kind of see what he's pulling out here.
There are a lot of people, I feel like it's hard to keep up with all the Strive players because there's so many Strive players in general. There are people that come from Street Fighter, from MK, from different places, different ways. And I love to see the mix, the melting pot that's come through this game. And part of that's because the net code's really good.
Oh,
and there's so many tournaments and stuff like that. It's hard to keep track, which is a good thing. Oh, man. That's such a beautiful blessed word right there. Let me say it again. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
Roll back.
Oh, yeah. No delay today, baby. And we don't delay on these matches right here. Garfield fighting Duetosideeffects. What a name.
And I love the fact we're just letting the intros rock. Everyone's just so happy to be here offline playing fighting games with everyone in the venue. Like, it is fantastic. So we have Ram versus Milia here. Bit of a polarizing matchup, even though I've been saying this all weekend. But like, Milia is doing well until she isn't. You know?
Right. I feel like if you're fighting Ram, that's kind of how it is. Get put in the corner. But then again, the 6B comes through this character, puts you in the corner, burst immediately. Burst on the other side. Both off the table. That means defense is off the deck.
All right, getting a little bit of pressure in, and the big trade off the sweep. That's so big here for Duetosideeffects, and gets the cross in the corner, but the YRC back in. Garfield's in a great position here.
The slash, no last, hold that throw, no back throw though. So put the mix on him, caught him with the back walk. Where you going? Not done talking to you. Let me get the wall, make him fall with the super. Yes, sir.
Yes, and we have the positive bonus taking around a meter to kind of play with here. Rushing down still. Garfield stuck in the corner, no resources.
ERC. Low slash again with a counter situation in the follow-up. Unfortunate.
Oh my gosh, again, and the low will seal it there. Duetosideeffects getting that first round.
You were kind of discussing this a little bit before. She's doing good until she isn't. And right now, Duetosideeffects is doing absolutely great. Putting the mix on the deck, make this character suffer on defense.
Yeah, the big thing, like you said, once you get the mix going, it's really hard to deal with, especially with Garfield not having any bar to kind of go for a reversal super or anything. Does have burst to kind of get out, but you have to be wary on where you burst against Milia.
Same thing like also using after you don't seem to that much of that effect. I like the YRC right here, take the concern of that first. Offensive stop puts him in the corner.
Oh, and the run-up grab back into the corner now. OTG sword setup. Oh my god, the 2K from the tip.
That'll do it. Just the tip.
Yeah, and already these players, 12 p.m., already firing off on all cylinders.
As they should be. I mean, listen, if you're here, you spent the money to get here, you better be primed and ready to come through and throw hands.
Oh, tries to go for a little trickiness with a dash, but a jump back, S will push back on the corner.
You're so afraid of Ram dashing up to you. She might hit you with the far slash, low slash, things like that. Might go for the throw. But here we go. The dust combo. Finds the area right there.
Ooh, get a little scrappy here. Both of them just trying to get any kind of positioning they can get.
Speed just dash up again, goes for the throw. Got me to work with. Put the bottom of the pants on. The close, baby doesn't need to spin. Oh, win. Jump S seals it.
Yeah, hit with the fake out too. Just backdash. You're gonna do something.
Yeah.
You'll mix yourself.
Yeah, you'll mix yourself. I ain't got too much. And now we see the first win to do the side effects. The side effects are starting to come through. Headache, nausea a little bit. We'll see if it gets worse.
Oh, nice. Jump back S, and then rushing up. I've been seeing a lot of that maybe because, you know, we've been playing online a lot, but people are literally just running for like 5 seconds into people and no one's pressing any buttons.
Like, you go press, no, you go press. Off against the wall, by the field to press in a second. This character does a lot of damage, and this is where she makes you fall. Put the duck on him, of course. Check the damage. Check the reg, almost dead.
Oh my gosh. A little again, just running up.
You're so afraid, like, if you press something, you're gonna get melted with this character at that mid-range. You're so afraid of her just pressing anything, so you just get the dash up throw. There you go.
Yeah, that's commanding that respect there on neutral. The jump back S has been working out so well for Garfield.
There's the sword. Close slash. Back in, check my wrist.
Oh my gosh, and gets the walls flat, positive bonus taking, getting a lot of meter right now.
6 feet, dash up. You've been doing a lot of that. 6 feet, dash up. Try to put the mix on, try to get the knockdown situation. YRC trade.
All right, nice juggle here. Should be able to carry the corner, nice hair card, and we have a little bit of mix. Great block in the corner, but now you're kind of stuck there.
Careful yourself, the corner might be bad. BRC right back at him.
Ooh, gold burst.
Other part of use. Use it right there. Wait for the BRC. Goes low.
Again, it's working so well, and the cross-up should be enough. The drop. Ooh.
But the pickup.
All right, firing right back here. Duetosideeffects have been so strong.
I really would like to see, though, from Duetosideeffects to flip things out a little bit more bar usage, right? If you're trying to make that mix happen, if you see drops coming through, put a little bit more of that bar usage to just make it a little bit more potent.
Exactly, yeah. The BRCs are kind of working out for the mix, but, you know, using RC to get a little bit more corner carry, a little more damage would work out very well.
Yeah, let me see more of that coming through. Garfield, on the other hand, he's finding more of that corner carry position. The sword's being sent a little bit too early. The air back throw, though, corner position, this is where you want to have him.
Ooh,
the
that's right through it!
How do you know like that? So I ain't reacting. I'm too old for that.
That was actually insane. Big brains play coming out. Oh, and the super block, gonna run up and just goes for a grab. Tries to go for the juggle again, delayed a little bit. Might not be used to the combos on ramp potentially.
Might not be. 6P not coming through with the counter hit. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, yeah.
5K6. Oh, with the burst saves him. BRC. BRC.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
Head shake. Hey.
And the thumbs up. Oh, what a tricky situation there. That literally last-minute burst was so clutch. Yeah, unfortunately, Garfield did go for a little bit of more optimal combo, but it is more susceptible to burst.
True. Don't watch out. They're going to be able to bait their burst. You know, take that off the table a little bit early in the round. Go down. There's the hair card, or the throw into the mix right there. PRC, I should say. Close slash. No cancel, though. The side effects not getting a hit this time.
Oh yeah, doesn't even bother setting up the Oki, just goes straight in for the jump in, and there we go. Knockdown and positive bonus ticking up.
Good Oki right here. Hard slash, heavy slash, back in. Not enough damage on the deck due to side effects on set point after that situation.
Yeah, I really like the pressure that Duetosideeffects been kind of pulling out. It's been such a strong ground game that Garfield keeps taking to the air and getting air to air and getting slowly pushed into the corner.
See a little more committal things though from Duetosideeffects to kind of seal it and get that push in the corner. Make Garfield go unusual burst on the table, no punish. A little bit late.
Oh, big whip, and that's a close S punish. Gonna go again, just right into the Oki mix-up.
Yeah, come to against the wall. Into the super, I like this. Get the Oki going. Positive bonus, a little bit of damage buff too as well.
Yeah, big chance here, has the swords back.
Delayed that dash up, I'm not sure why.
Nice, should be able to convert here, has the part, but did not spend it. Do not let this bite you in the butt, and there we go, just sweep.
It could have been like that. It was almost like
that.
Yeah,
it was almost like that.
You ball about to come on hot like flip, you know what I'm saying? Careful though. So like Duetosideeffects still on set point. Garfield trying to save off for a little bit longer. Trade. Duetosideeffects is grasping with it. Even against this kind of character where any situation might put you against the wall, or you might eat a lot of damage, and Millia not the healthiest character.
Yeah, but playing some pretty good neutral here. Gets in, block on the side, but the bad mood coming up.
There we go. We're talking about bar usage and how much better it is to extend some of that positioning right there. Bad mood coming through the red RC. Burst, though, has a lot of bar to work with. Jump has no matter.
No, and there it is again. Stays same side. YRC to kind of take a break from the pressure. But I feel like Garfield is kind of feels a little lost here in the neutral due to side effects. The little jump S, so much work in this matchup. Isn't enough, doesn't get the wall break.
Side switch, goes for the throw. There you go, due to side effects. taking that victory and saying, listen, dog, after this match, you might have a headache. You might have some nausea as you go down to losers, my friend. Take 2 and call me in the morning.
Oh my goodness. What a match to start off our day, but man, it's just, I can't, every time I think about it, I'm like, we are here, literally in person, in venue. Oh,
it's so great to be able to deliver that vitamin-free to people in person.
Oh, yeah.
Online, you know, it's cool. You beat somebody online, that's cool. I'm not saying it's not legit, but there's something special about looking over the other person and saying, GG's.
You see the minute their soul leaves the body.
GG's, exactly. Bro, that powers you up. That's like Shane Song out here, you know what I'm saying? Take your soul, so that just powers you up. As you get later in the bracket, you won't need it, because there are a lot of killers out here. Razzo's out here, Flash out here, a lot of heat. Macho, Evo, Placer right here coming through. In fact, you know, speaking of Macho, speaking of Zato, actually, during my block yesterday, I had like 4 Zatos in a row.
Oh my gosh,
bro,
what are the odds?
Bro,
where did they all come from?
Exactly, I thought Zato was hard to use. Why y'all? I thought his character was so rare. You know, he can use it. He's too hard to play. I guess he's a tournament character. I see a lot of them.
And every time I see it, they're always pulling the hottest stuff. I'm like, bro.
Bro, exactly. Thank you. They doing the mixes.
Yeah, they're like, oh my gosh, Zato's not even good, guys. Stop. You know, whatever. Then they come out here, you're in a block stun for like 30 seconds.
Y'all Zato players, you hide in the bushes while everyone's complaining about Ram. They complaining about Leo, Nago especially.
Oh my
Soul
goodness.
Little Mitt, and the Zato players just eating popcorn in the back like they just diving.
Nago's been running around this whole weekend. I've been seeing too many degenerate situations with Nago, using Blood Rage, close ass, command grab, whatever. They're having a good time.
Oh, they're having a blessed time. They're coming through the bloody spin for the win. You got to hold that pressure. That character's ridiculous. But, you know, every character in this game is stupid in their own way. You look at the character sets, I said it. I know other people have been saying it.
Yeah.
Everyone says it all the time on Twitter. You hate every character in this game, and that's how you know it's a good game. Because you hate every character in the game. That means every character is a threat. You're like, dang, I hate this character, this character, this character. This is my character. Still hate him. It's my character. I hate this character here. So all these things, to me, make it seem like it's a good game, because if all the characters are powerful, guess what? That means it's balanced enough that anyone can play anyone, and you're always afraid of something. No character is useless. No character is whatever. You're scared. I'm scared of Anji. I know that character.
I was literally just about to say.
But if I
as an Anji player, no one hates Anji. They're like, yes, I got an Anji in my bracket.
Anji. They're like, react to Fuji, react to Fuji. I ain't react to Fuji. I ain't react to that.
Seeking up, I think we might have an Anji player coming up here.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I think I saw Nagoriyuki Anji. Oh my goodness, this matchup's weird. I don't like this matchup, even though it's one of those things where it's like it could be 5-5, but probably slight advantage Nago, just because he explodes you on every hit.
Wow, you said slight advantage.
Fine, I'll say big advantage. I'm not going to be part of the down player squad. Nagoriyuki is a problem.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, just playing the neutral is kind of interesting, because when Nagoriyuki wants to have that kind of measured neutral, Anji can just kind of spin through all of these zones. But the thing is, Nagoriyuki has a lot of options to blow up the spin. So most of the time you just spin and you have to block. Because otherwise, I think one interaction that made me want to throw up was I saw a Nagoriyuki do the DP, and then the Anji spun through it, and then did the follow-up, and he got counter hit for his whole, like, half his life. So, you know, it's rough. Anji does have faster butterflies, so he can at least make Nagoriyuki block when Nago's kind of just caught sleeping. But at the same time, he spent so much bar to kind of either mix, keep pressure going, or do damage like a normal character. So it's really on the Nagoriyuki to kind of push the issue constantly and make sure that Anji has spent all the resources on trying not to die.
Trying not to die. Objective survive. You see the objective at the top, it just says survive.
Survive.
This is what I do. I have to survive. That's all I get to do. I don't get to play. I just get to survive. So we have Empy out here on the Anji side. Sanzo on the side of Naga. See if we can get ignorant with this. Razzo blade spin? No. DP spin right through. Gorilla spin, the silver flag.
And that was the exact interaction I was talking about, but luckily Sonsuz did not go for the follow-up there, I don't think.
That might get better as the round goes down. Like, if he gets a blood meter up, there's less he can do from cancels, because of the fact that it's going to get close to the burst, the bloody burst that you don't want to have.
Oh, that was actually a kind of sick YRC pushing back in the corner.
So slash of course, 2S, 5-8. Seen that before.
Oh, blood is about to pop. He's so careful. Gets the grab.
2 specials right here, but that 2S 5H, that's the thing. Even having that blood at that max right there, getting closer means you can't use as many specials, right?
Yeah.
No big deal. You got to consider range on the normals. Oh, a midnight stack from Count Black this time going in for the dash in. Close slash counter hit on impressive. When you see him back away, the 6
Yeah, the whiff punish game on the Barukians matchup's real rough too. So you can't just spin willy-nilly. Oh my goodness, that actually should be it here for this first match.
Red RC, 6-8 for the finish. Wash your neck, I'm coming for it. That first chop going to San.
Yeah, and that kind of shut off the matchup. You have to play properly or you explode. But that's the Baruki, and I feel a lot of matchups.
Even the matchups that he might like lose to on paper, you might explode. Again, a lot of these command grab situations, Empy has to start implementing something where he's going to react to the Fukio to stop him from coming through. Because that allows this character, Nago, to keep running the special games. Oh, the bloody spin. I'm done playing neutral.
Oh my gosh, again the 2S to it. Twitch does whip. Chance here has the grab, will get a little bit of the butterfly Oki, but blocks the overhead, has the PRC to stay safe. Oh, and a full conversion here from Sonsuz, and a side switch.
Red RC, 6-8. With the victory, oh, you about to see something special, baby. A best super in the game, and as Kizzie would say, this is a wave of Jack.
And not enough, literally on a pixel here. Oh, and just rolling up. Oh my goodness.
You're either scared of the Fukio or the bloody spin. Either way, go cancel it and get that win with the bite.
Oh,
no
man.
dying.
Oh man, and he is cooking right now. He smells blood. Look at this, just rushing down.
The AutoZone clone locking him down with the plus range. Bump this season, get the follow up on the Fukio.
Oh, and again, just spin up.
DP to pop the 6-8.
Right, big chance here. Yep, yeah, burst just to keep the positioning there.
Down.
Nice. That was an amazing jump, but has to burst. PRC down. Oh, and the wait with the 2S.
Into him. Oh, hold on now. Overhead. 5K.
All right, there's a chance here, but any chip will do it here.
Whoa. Oh, the range is too much. Trying to come through the neutral, especially when you're lacking in health, looks like it's real difficult. That 5H claiming all that space in the place where he wants to play. San on set point.
All right, so let's see if Empy can kind of rally. Already down 2 matches, and Sonsuz just looking so dominant. Backdashing the command grab, but keeping the burst in the corner.
Successful slash, auto zone. Fire alarm going off right now. We're going to finish the match. First, I don't know what's going on. There's a fire alarm going on right now. This match is still going on. The fire alarm's going off. I don't know if we have to leave.
Strive is still going on.
Strive is still going on. This hit both. They still let me finish this match first. I don't know if we got a bounce or not. But I do know that Sun's getting into him. Fire alarm's going flashing right now.
Oh, not enough.
Getting into him. Empy can use this as always if he loses with 6. H for that ceiling, and mean that he can walk with the situation. I don't know if they. Never mind, not over yet.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Sorry, the fire alarm.
I don't know if people are going to leave or not. I don't know what's going on.
All right, big counter hit. Far S gets the reset off the hop, gets the butterfly pressure, still going. Backdashes the dust, and oh my goodness, both of them just whipping on each other. Should be able to get a punish. Oh no, a little bit too far for the 5K 2D.
You don't know what's going on 5H. They still playing, dog. Like, they don't hear nothing. They got no headphones on.
Whip counter coming out.
Yeah, PRC right there. First.
Oh, the butterfly super
jump.
jump.
In.
Oh, the frame trap and the OTG.
Do it. At least you can say with the OS behind it, the fire alarm was going off, and I didn't know if I gotta leave, so I'm just gonna give you the game. But either way, that's the victory.
Yeah, I am, as you can see, there is a white flash intermittently if you guys have the 60 FPS option on in your stream.
As it should be.
So I'm not sure what's going to happen here.
I don't either. I have no idea. I think we're all kind of a little confused. All right, people, we're going to take a quick break while we figure out this issue. When we come back, there's going to be more work. Gizmo Strive CEO edition coming your way.
Yeah, we will be right back.
And welcome back to CEO 2021 Strive. I got to say 2 things. First of all, thank you for your patience, people. Got a little bit of an issue. Second of all, if you do dumb things, you're going to win dumb prizes, all right? You know what I'm saying? So that's all. I'm going to finish on that one. Let's get back into the action. It's your boy, St. Cola, joined with who?
Yasian here. Oh, my goodness. That was if you were here before the break, it was very chaotic, and I apologize for that. no one knew what was happening. So
a little
yeah,
disoriented.
we're getting back into it. We're getting everyone back in the venue. So I think I see Gantz coming up here.
Okay.
All right, who is their opponent coming up? Let's see, but yeah, Gantz is the Marvel homie that goes all the way back. Like, I literally just caught up with them yesterday at the X-Men vs. Street Fighter cab, and they were just going, and everyone's just yelling, screaming, pressing buttons. Oh my gosh!
What team do they play?
In X-Men vs. Street Fighter, it was I think it was Sabretooth Charlie.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is Sabretooth really ignorant?
Sabretooth is ignorant. I literally saw him super, and then they blocked it, and then grabbed him, and they did super again.
Oh, nice, good.
Because you could frame trap off the super with grab for some reason.
Old games, man. Old games all here are just definitely built different. But I feel like, you know, if you come from we've seen a lot of Marvel players come through into Strive, you know, not enough damage was made to their pool.
Yeah.
Quite a few other people.
Yeah,
We've already talked
Ned's
about the multiplayer. Bro, Ned has been ridiculous.
Oh, my gosh.
He was like third at PAX West, which was like a almost pro tournament. But had a lot of pros, or top players, I should say, maybe not pros, but top players in there. I saw Ned, I was like, bro, why are you here? They said almost pros. Like, let the people below Celestial come through and win this 10K. He said, no, ain't that. What?
Yeah.
But anyway, again, back to the Marvel players and other players coming through for this game. I feel like Marvel players especially understand if you get hit, you're going to get melted. And there's one of the better games to understand that essence is Strive. Like, get hit in this game, you're going to get melted. So it's about preventative health.
Oh, yeah. So we'll see who. I actually don't know what Gantz plays in Strive. I'm only known him as a Marvel person. So I'm very excited to see. Honestly, more often than not, most Marvel players are playing Leo. So, you know, I feel like, you know, not enough damage is definitely.
He's different. He's like, I want something like Sentinel. And they ain't got no, you know, they ain't got the rocket punch in this game.
Yeah.
So he went with Pot. But
Pot was the weirdest choice, though. That's the thing. I was so sure he was going to play someone else. But, you know, he really makes the Potemkin work, but we will see what ends up coming out here. Gantz versus Shakugan.
I'm very curious, and I'm also happy to get to see offline. We back with it, you know what I'm saying? Despite the people that maybe try to get goofy and try to ruin stuff, they spend their hard-earned cash just to go to jail or get prosecuted. Dumb as hell. We still make it work. We actually, during the break, while we were all outside, y'all can check this out on Twitter. We were doing rock, paper, scissors. I got smoked by Thanos. The glove, I thought it could come through, but my man, the Thanos glove, even with the scissors against my paper, I got smoked.
No.
But this is the great thing about the FGC. We adapt. We come back. You can't hold us down. You know what I'm saying? We offline, we just fine, baby. We're going to find a way to make it work. We back into it.
All right, so Giovanna coming out with Nagoriyuki. Now I just need to see which side is which, because I do like the Geo pick. You know, the aggression. You know, everyone's favorite dash character coming in, just dashing in, getting all that pressure in, and you know, the 2D of the gods.
The 2D, definitely the 2D of the gods. That character's 2D is ridiculous. It's still ridiculous. You know, I feel like she's just a strong character around not only her 2D, but her other buttons. Having to be able to, you know, cancel her dash now makes her a very strong threat with that strike throw game. Also with her speed, she's just all over you. On paper, she's one of the strongest in the business, but we haven't seen a lot of Geo players work in many regions. In terms of top tier, you know, you have Vicky Viper. Got sent on the losers yesterday, actually.
Oh, no.
But I haven't seen enough consistent Geo players, which is wild because she's not that, she's deep, but she's not as deep as other characters.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, as long as you can block out most of her situations, you just have to be really patient, make sure you don't bite on the counter hits. But Gantz on the Nagoriyuki, that is a great choice there. The matches this very aggressive playstyle, so we'll see how this kind of plays out here against Shakugan.
Let's bloody spin. No anti-air right there, get jumped in on. We'll throw each other out. Bloody spin again. Watch that blood games eventually.
Yeah, I like just taking to the air here, just like conceding the ground, because you know, Giovanna definitely such a strong ground game. And here in the corner, doesn't even want to deal with the plus frames on the close S.
Immediate YRC 60. Chest goal. Red RC doesn't get too much of a follow-up. Nothing off that from Gantz either. No cancel off the 2Ds. Auto zone with the clone doesn't follow up though. I feel like you're spinning out the auto zone. You want to have a follow-up. Red RC. Oh man, this is close to victory.
Oh, but it wins the 214K, but still gets the grab in the corner, and Shakugan getting that first match.
Little scrambling. I feel like Gantz had a lot more chances. Maybe not to close it out, but make it a lot more equal to solidify that game plan.
Yeah, maybe we might want to see a little bit more confidence in the ground game here. You know, even though Nago does have some decent air-to-airs, not really, the only good air-to-ground is jump heavy slash.
Suez, when he spent a fours, it's the counter situation. Hitatsu, dash up too far from the close edge. Back, this is good, but gets out of the corner again. Shakugan knowing that in the corner position is going to be painful.
Oh, just backs off there. Was expecting something to come out there. Did have that 50% tension to go for the super, but there we go. Gantz now on the offense. BRC.
That's 5H again, buddy spin. DP just going in.
Oh, but
The Edward Cullen.
oh boy.
You sparkle in the sunlight, and you don't want to be doing that.
Yeah, but the back throw was interesting choice there. Might have been, you know, missed input or a defensive grab or something. But yeah, I would have liked to see that grab towards the corner.
Love to see it. Love to see a lot more. Especially from Gantz right here. Is finding few conversions, but not enough. Same from Shakugan. To be honest, I'm not seeing a lot in terms of bar usage. They're going to solidify their place. Do have a lot more time to play. Obviously, this is the first of 3 best of 5 situations in this tournament. So you got a little bit more time to shine.
Yeah, just very slow and steady here. Oh, it just goes for the dust up back in time there. Oh my goodness, but now Shakugan then juggle into the corner and again a wall break.
Ain't gonna wait. Check the bar on both sides. A lot to be used right here. They go back to neutral. Not too bad for Nago. Going back to neutral was fine, but this ain't fight too. Misses the 5-8 super. Just wakes up with violence. That might be a whip. That's actually a block.
Yeah, luckily pushed away. Not a big punish. YRC gonna RC to forward, get more pressure, gets hit by the overhead, and again, just a sliver of health here for the Goryuka, and it'll be enough off the cross up, a jump K.
The gun starting to wake up a little bit. Even though they're winning, solidifying what the game plan is. Man, round start with a Beyblade as an anti. Wakes up to the close edge. Get into the close edge situation. Big jump in counter situation. Burst off the table, but that's going to get that distance. 2H coming to as an anti-air right there.
Oh my god, just poking out with Forest, not even going for the follow-up, just kind of stiff-arming him right there.
Monster just running to get the blood down. And Clown 6 feet again, the chest though, coming through such a great button in the neutral.
All right, grab here, into the corner at level 3 blood. We'll be able to get some nice conversions off the normals. Just gonna have to hold the pressure. And there we go, big 2H, but could not really extend further with specials, but this should be it, but not enough. Oh, there's the 2S.
Y'all can't see it, but I think they both kind of scratched their head at that situation like, dang. The winner and the loser were like, dang, dog, that kind of sucks. But what sucks right now, though, is Shakugan starting to lose that momentum. Starting to gain it back. Never mind, Tatsu. Back throw again, defensive side. That's what we see is driving a lot. And the dust roll. Taking the sky. No surprise to me, a lot of damage.
Oh, a little drop there. Try to go for a little bit more of a finicky route.
Careful with that.
Oh, tried to grab there off of the Beyblade.
You're too far. Far, man.
Oh, waited so long. I love that.
He's a burst off the table, though.
Oh, this could be it with the cash out with the RC. Wall break. Scaling might be a little bit too much. Dust. All right, we got a sliver of health now.
I wonder if Super would have did the job right there. You might be regretting your choice in your decision. Far slash, make it last.
Oh, no.
From the Beyblade, but the jump is still going to find the win. Shakugan, just so aggressive, even with the drop.
Yeah.
Still enough to take it, but it is getting closer.
Yeah, the big thing here is Gantz is having the hits, but the conversions aren't getting there.
Yeah.
As you saw, went for the SS and then into the Beyblade. Could have gone for SSS, RC forward, and then continued to extend in the corner. But, you know, Gantz might be still getting a little comfortable. Everyone's a little shaken up after the little fire alarm.
Yeah. You got to put those hands back in neutral, baby. Tatsu will get into the turn. I'd like to see him take his turn back. After the doggy talks, you can't take the turn back right there. But Gantz is choosing to jump out of the corner, get some positioning.
Nice, great tech there. Oh my gosh, got caught reaching and again. Great block on the burst. Shakugan sending Gantz into the corner.
That far side. YRC. Hold that throw.
Ooh, the little whip meaty there. Great poke out. Has a lot of bar to work with.
I'm not sure what Shakugan was so scared about. Got to go in and get that win. I feel like this is not going to hit.
Oh my goodness. Commentator's curse. Good lord.
Wave check.
All right.
Getting something on the board.
So smart there, but Shakugan doesn't look too shaken over that. Getting right back into it.
As you should be, right? You get a call from the corner, just strike your game already super strong. You don't need to let off the gas and let them pass. Look at the bar to bottom of the gun. Positive bonus. Got a lot of spin to get that win.
Yeah, the Beyblade into the grab, not working out here in this super. Not enough.
Plus range, while you're pressing, my friend, it's my turn. All positivity today. Shotgun on set point.
Oh my gosh, and the jump, I actually love that dash under now. Kind of adapting to this kind of slower aerial-based neutral here from Gantz.
Yeah, that cancel right there off the dash in right there. Catching Gantz unaware. 2D, we talked about that, but it's being ridiculous.
Oh, and the Fares does clip the RC. Should be not enough here, but will get a lot of bar coming up on this final sequence here, potentially for Gantz. Oh my god, the Beyblade!
The best tools, if not the best special in the game, but the Edward Cullen.
Oh, and we got the hit too.
One touch is gonna do it. Goes for the super, and that'll seal it. Shakugan going for the easy win right there to get it in. Good stuff from Shakugan to you know, run that super game, not stay lane, get aggressive with it. That's what you should be doing with this character.
Yeah.
And putting some work in with the Geo. I feel like people talk about how Geo is so strong, is this and that. Again, we don't get to see a lot of Geos. Hope to see some of this top 8. Prove me wrong, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see it on paper, but I don't really see it happening.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like to play Geo, you literally have to do the hottest combo every time. Because you know those Twitter clips where you hit like a random like anti-air 5K, and then it goes to the jump K into dust, into air dash forward, and then they side switch and you hit the overhead on the meaty, whatever.
The real fancy stuff actually matters.
Yeah.
Like that actually, like, you gotta be optimal with this character. Because on paper, just got all the tools to work with.
Yeah.
Have to have it all collect. And we'll also see Bakugan collect himself as he moves through the bracket.
Yep.
Gantz down but not out. Gonna have some chances to play still today. So if you like Nago, and I know you do, there'll be more time to shine and see more of that Nago. Listen, I do like Nago. I like watching Nago. I understand a lot of people have such a Nago. Maybe it's because I'm a Nago player too myself.
Oh no. Oh no.
Maybe I did switch during the patch. You know, I'm an honest man. You know. Maybe
Oh,
not
of course,
the
the most honest.
I'm just trying to win with these W's. I'm too old to be stressing out here, bro. These low tiers. You out here playing Anji?
I know, bro. It's rough. I'm like, Anji's such a cool character, but I am struggle bus. You know, like it is not great. I'm not having a good time. Even when I win, I'm like, I'm not having a good time.
you sweating. You got the gray hairs and stuff like that. You like, dang. I done lost some real life health from this situation. You know what I'm saying?
Every match, I literally just sit there. I just stare at my stick. I'm like, was it worth it?
Was it worth it? Was it all worth it? What am I fighting for? They played me like a fiddle.
What did it cost?
What did it
Everything.
Everything. Y'all don't have to pay anything for this great Guilty Gear Strive action. Y'all watching out here. CEO 2021. We out here with this offline kind of style. Bro, it's been a while. It's been some time. It's been some time. It's actually my first CEO, to be honest.
No, oh my goodness. I hope you're having a great time.
It's actually one of my favorite majors already.
No way, your first CEO, that's amazing.
On the real, one of my first, this is my first CEO.
Yeah.
One of my favorite majors ever. The community, if you feel it. Last time we were walking around having fun, you know, talking to people, chilling out, relaxing, stuff like that. Still has that big major feel with that local homegrown, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That rap thing.
Yeah, I'm definitely biased because I live here. But I really do think CEO is one of those, like, go at least once just to get a feel for it, because like, you know, we really are, even though our name doesn't make sense, Community Effort Orlando.
Yeah.
But like, we really care about the community. We really like to put on events that make people feel like they're part of something, you know, like, so definitely next year, you know,
things hold up.
You know, go check it out.
Even the heat, it is in December, so it's a little bit cooler. Even with the heat being what it is, the humidity messing up my hair and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? It's still worth it to come through. Y'all need to come through. We're going to come through with more of these action right here. We got Dave versus JJ, 2-4, looks like. Chip versus Soul.
Oh, man. Yeah, Soul. What do we even have to say about Soul? You know, like, I feel like
vision, baby.
Everything that could have been said about Soul has been said many, many times. Still a great character. Chip getting a bit of changes, but yeah.
Depending on who you ask, those changes are either for the better or for the worse for the character. I still think Chip's strong. I do think that Chip maybe has to put his back into it a little more to get his victories, right? But C2K is working out right there. Same with the Hidden Leaf Village throw.
Oh, and the instant DP does not care. Oh my gosh, clashes with the DP. Oh, and the PRC forward. I know what you're going to do before you're going to do it.
2-8 super, yes sir. Get that Oki, get that bar back. My bar, I need it now. My friends and me at the party with the super situation we did on Oki. That's a jump 8, okay.
Oh, and the counter hit low. Just kind of poking record range, daring J24 to do anything there. Nice 5K.
Line up on both sides. You gotta use it. You can't stay for the next round. Can't put it in the doggy bag. Gotta use that bar. PRC. PRC should take 2K. Comes through again. JJ24 not using any of that bar at the bottom.
Yeah.
You gotta cook. Gotta put the butter in the pan to cook.
You could have YRC, Blue RC. You gotta spend it. You can't take it with you.
Can't take it out of the tournament. Can't take it on plane ride home. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no. Oh, nice answer. Oh, that was slick. I like that conversion there.
Backs away, look at him, just deliberating. We just went to separate. Finds a counter hit situation right here. Alpha play 2, dash and close slash. Now I like that Rad Dave is Rad XX. Dave, I should say, is still trying to find ways to open them up in different sort of ways, not overstaying too much, but then going in and get that win. Perfect situation. This dude is ridiculous in terms of not letting the gorilla get to him.
Yeah. And that was really slick. Literally went for a block string into the Rekka, and then PRC before the Rekka actually blocked, and got a massive counter hit. I think that JJ24 might have tried to DP there in the gap. So that was really smart there from Rad Dave, already trying to go for some pretty big brain plays already.
Sometimes you do want to put that in, like, even though they haven't shown you anything, you want to put a little bit more sauce in it just to keep that momentum going and not let down. I'll go to the super, try to take this round. I feel like this is real good right here. Open situation, jump, ace, you can see it as an opener, or it can go low.
Oh, just goes for the cross up. Doing the back off too. I like the wariness of that. Literally, JJ24 DP'd once, and RadXJs have played so patient ever since then.
No, sir, not me. Another command grab for the finish. It's Rad XX Dave has not even had to use the bar in most of the situations. He's been finding straight hits to do it. Alpha Blade again, not watching your toes. What are those? What are those?
And JJ24 is going to have to turn it up here. Kind of letting Rad XX Dave kind of dictate the pace of the match a little bit too much.
The backward, nice interruption release, but the DP coming through. Rad getting good with these DPs though. On his side, 6K coming through to open him up.
Ooh!
The burst off the table, unfortunate use. I feel like that's not so good.
All right, just checking it here again. The outplay does whip, gets the 5K, and again that same conversion he was doing earlier, but not enough. And now RadXX Dave got him so close to death right now. Does have 2 bars, should be able to cash out on this.
And RC, that's the victory.
Ooh. And
what a way to seal it.
That's the big thing. JJ24 has the bar, but not doing anything with it. Like you said, you have to spend it.
If you're a chef and you're cooking, why would you not put a little bit of slick on the pan? You know what I'm saying? No oil like that? Like, you ain't putting nothing on oil. You gotta put a little bit of butter on the pan to cook. And so get so much off these extensions, off the wall bounce in this corner situation in terms of damage. And you gotta be able to access those points because this is game for Dave.
And there you go, getting a little bit more aggressive. Oh, there is the BRC. Spend it, get some pressure going.
Something, anything. There you go, get the damage on this deck. Made him force out a burst. That's gonna be big for this. If you take him down this round, it'd be real big.
All right, but again, JJ24. Oh, big whiff. Big chance here for JJ24. Oh, again, the PRC bait.
2P, you see more force slash. Open up. It's a locked door, though.
Yeah, they have to push back a little bit too far. Oh my gosh, counted overhead. But luckily, no big convert that 2S did with.
So then breakfast table right here. Sushi. Another Rekka. Trying to find a punch on the bandit bringer. He's that foot down to the head. With the overhead.
Yeah, no wall splat. Still a chance here. JJ24 could have got a little bit more off that 5K. No, with the 6P!
With the DP. A little bit of prize on the side. Dave on set point. I like how they've been really good about backup, like going, okay, I'm dropping, I'm maybe not finding what I need all the time.
Yeah.
Or JJ is also waking up a little bit. When you back off, get that smooth movement going through, and then find my win. Not even to overextend.
All right, again here in the corner. There we go. Gets a oh, and the DP again. For a DP. I can do it too.
Play with the things, me too. Bar slash, full slash. Blade launch, no big deal though.
Oh, nice interrupt off that jump. It was a little bit too high. It's not get. Oh, there we go. Getting the side switch here, and the side switch is again getting a little too fancy here.
Yeah, you keep them caught up in the corner, but you can access that damage. First, gold addition gets the Gucci. What
nice.
The
Oh no.
Dave.
Yeah, great punish there on the dust. Could have actually RC'd to keep it safe, but there we go. Cash out there from RadXX Dave. A lot of damage coming out. Oh. Gets a nice little cross up, but still nothing. YRC, there we go, spend it. Still has one more bar of extension. PRC off the gun flame.
On that jump H situation, does get the follow the close back to H, and that'll sit with the alpha played. Good work, Dave.
Yeah, just a very, very solid chip play there from RadXX Dave. You know, JJ24. Do what? Fresh is better.
I love offline because you don't get to see that stuff online.
Yeah, it's so hard to riff with people when you're doing like online commentary.
Right.
Because by the time you process their joke, they're already on the next point.
Right. This one got like that 5 minute, 10 minute delay.
God.
Not today, baby. We offline. Oh my God. We have more action on the way for you. I hope you all are enjoying it. Tweet out, let me know what's going on in that data kind of side of things in terms of Twitch. I'm, again, happy to be with my boy out here. First time we get to commentate, we get to enjoy this beautiful game offline when the meta is, I would say, really fun to watch and play. I feel like it's got a little clown shoes of people, which is really funny because people are like, well, this game's goofy now and it's a little bit too hectic, and that's what you want. You want it fun. You're getting fun in the game.
Guilty Gear is a chaotic game.
Let it be chaotic.
Has no one seen Xrd? Has no one seen Plus R? Like, they're the most chaotic games, you know?
Maybe people are a little bit brand new. I mean, I'm still kind of brand new, so I can't talk too much. I'm let the other Guilty Gear people, you know, let the other Guilty Gear saviors come through, you know, who have seen Daisuke's vision. And we're seeing some action up here. Lord Float going up against TectalEastside.
So yeah, TectalEastside, I think I've seen Tectal through, what was it, Blaze Blue, I think? But yeah, Lord Float is definitely a Florida player.
Florida player?
Yeah.
Do you know who they play by chance?
From Jacksonville. I think it's a Zato player. So another one of those Zatos that we were talking about earlier.
Another Zato that we gotta see? Dang. But you know what? I feel like the character, it takes time for him to work out. And so maybe as this game has gone on, it's allowed people to kind of pick up the character on the side and then bring them as their main and say, okay, I can put in the work in after a couple of months. Now I understand the negative edges, the cancels and things like that, the eddy bar that needs to be used in the right kind of way, proper kind of way to get the damage going in the pressure sequences, and how to have good innate defense.
Yes.
Like once I understand the game maybe with Soul or whatever other person, not saying that Lord Float push like that, but like once I understand the game mechanics and how flow goes, I can switch to a character that's more technical or that requires more innate defense that doesn't have like a DP like Leo or something like that. Not me though. I still play Leo on the side. And I definitely gotta have my DP. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like a pocket Leo everyone should have. Why not? You know, like just have your pocket. I want to wild out a little bit, just a little bit.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with having pocket characters, but I still feel like this game is like you get 2 characters, and that's probably the max. There's so much complexity for a lot of them in terms of like. Even with Leo and Nago and stuff like that, y'all, I know you know, May and stuff like that in those games, or those characters, I should say, there's still complexity. Because of those characters, there's still a lot of innate things. And even at high level, you see a lot of people either having like just 1 or 2 characters, no more than that. Gobu, for example, the Gold Lewis, and the Zato.
Oh my gosh.
Working out with that. Oh my God.
That Gold Lewis is insane.
Bro. That Gold Lewis. And it's funny because I've seen him use Gold Lewis before, and this patch had made Gold Lewis better. I was like, if this dude comes back with this character, in some situations, he might be smoking people even more.
Oh, yeah.
It might be even more peak for the people he's playing. Let's talk about a character that got slightly nerfed, Maeve.
Oh,
they took away a bug. How was that a bug and y'all didn't know to take that away? Arxus, can we talk?
It was off the dolphin in the corner,
right? The dolphin in the corner, yes. The TOD. The TOD.
They're like, we nerfed your damage, but you still have this one route.
you get to survive for a little bit longer. Stay a little bit stronger. Let's see what happened here. Float. I think this might be just a button check.
Yeah, it's getting a little button check action going in. I was so sure Lord played Zato, but we could have seen maybe a character switch. You know, playing Zato is hard. You know, actually, you know, I feel like if you were optimizing your gameplay, right? Tourney gameplay specifically.
Yeah, tourney gameplay.
If you had a Zato, I feel like it'd be good to play a lower effort character during pools and then sweat after you get out of pools.
You're kind of right.
You know?
Yeah.
So like if you do have a really good Zato, you know, I feel like that'd be really cool to pull out because it'd be like, oh yeah, this guy just plays Soul or I can play like May, whatever.
Right.
And then Zato comes out top and says, what's happening? Why am I seeing this?
What is this thing?
So I guess we are seeing Soul bad guy versus May.
Maybe it's the way that you were talking about. Like, Mans was like, listen, I ain't trying to swing. I'm just trying to swing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to swing. Jump S, you know, put him in the corner with 5H and things like that. Oh, I got a counter hit close slash or a far slash. Either one don't matter. I wasn't even aiming for either one. It don't matter. I'm just smashing this button. That's how it works out with this character. The damage on the deck, you got to be super careful. Lord Float with the soul, my bad. The side switch with it, which are the names. Lord Float is sponsored by Lord Float.
All right, yeah. So Soul's a great choice to kind of, you know, I need to turn my brain off. I just gotta press buttons, things work.
It's a little bit harder this season. Yeah, you know. Things have been changed with his character records in terms of the bandit revolver. A little bit different. Also, things being more minus. He's been normalized when he came out, but he's still very strong.
Oh,
that 2S
yeah.
is great.
Soul is still good at what Soul does.
And Soul will be dealing with that damage. Damn, Hector not playing the game. The game's starting to punish him for it. Winding down his meter. He's about to be winding down in health right here. Lord Float caught him leaving.
Oh, and the PRC down. I like the wait there from Tectal too, just to try and see what was going to happen next. Oh, and the 6P. No beach balls today. Lord Float's here for business.
Business or pleasure. Battle.
Ooh, and the 6P. Never forget the week 1 of May saying just 6P Dolphin.
Man, but they still be saying that, and not every character can. Shouts to, reliably, shouts to Boss. But anyway, it is a thing if you're looking for, but, you know, if you maybe just react to the wrong thing, you're going to get hit with a counter hit, so you gotta be careful. It's like in a bubble in Train Lab, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's
Jump
like,
8.
Dolphin's not even good. I could 6P it.
Just 6P.
Dummy.
Just 6P. It's the same thing as just block. Just don't get mixed, just don't get hit. Far slash. Again, right there in the end of this time with the record RC.
Yeah, that is the classic RC off of the Bandit Revolver. Oh, and the 2D open up into a full juggle, and there it is, Lord Float. Again, that first match.
The quickness too.
Yeah.
A lot of lameness from both players. You saw I've not seen danger come from either side.
Yeah.
And that, if to explain to people that don't know, like it winds on your meter if you're a little bit lame, not pressing buttons, you're not trying to fight. They penalize you for doing that. So, not seeing that a lot come from both characters. Once you get Soul player and May player, like getting aggressive, you gotta get aggressive. You do get brilliant for tension, you know, if you in there, the intensity.
Yeah, maybe just getting a feel here. Oh, nice convert here off the run cancel with the 5K. Still pressure here in the corner. Oh, that was horrifying. I did not want to see what that was. That was crazy.
Dangerous. Burst, puts it back in the corner. Like that walk back, just let him go. Don't get hit. Air throw.
Oh, nice and big counter hit. Oh, but a little bit too far to get the 5K off of that. Chance for your Tectal to get some damage on and get some corner carry.
Saving up for that. See the charge just a little bit, just waiting back. Just to get that Dolphin to come through. Big jump in. That should be the win with the red RC. Yes, sir.
Ooh,
big DP.
Yeah. Nice. It gets the clean hit, too. So much damage.
Let him clean his, dog. People look at the patch notes like, did they nerf this? They nerf this? That clean hit, they nerf this? Ooh, the interruption.
God.
Yeah, don't let that go for free, baby. We reacted. We all fine.
Yeah, Lord
Ain't no
Float
excuses.
is definitely awake. That was definitely, hey, are you playing the game right now? Cool.
Oh, my man. Awoke. The brother is awoke. 5K right there to jump in. 5P. The 3K slide.
Yeah, they're under the corner. Oh, my gosh, there it is. Yeah, this is a really interesting match. It is like very slow pace.
It is.
For these two characters.
Even though they picked up the aggression, like this is hella slow. Just the pin right there from Lord Float. Good ID.
Oh, and the wait too.
And he waited for it.
Oh no.
He's gonna die for it. That decision allowed Eastside to get a little bit more power to work with.
Yeah.
And Float. Just gotta wait a little bit longer. There you go. He is at least awake enough to deal with the Dolphins in the neutral. I like to see that.
Yeah, and like Tectal now is kind of favoring a lot more grounded neutral. You see Lord Float trying to preemptively air to air. Yeah, see right there, jump heavy slash. So I like that switch up. I think Lord Float might be used to a certain style of May.
Yeah.
And Tectal's doing a really good job of kind of subverting those expectations.
Right. I feel like that is, again, the variance of this game and the players coming through the Dolphin to do it. East waking up on his own side. And again, maybe that lane play, not solidified in terms of finding confirms and using the bar at the bomb as should be, is starting to work out and be like, May players are supposed to be stupid. What the hell are you doing? You got wrinkles in your brain?
Yo, now that I think about it, actually, so Lord Float is a Jacksonville player, and there is a May player from Jacksonville named Frank Lotion. Yeah, the Frank Lotion from Street Fighter V Dalton.
Oh my God!
So he plays May like the floor is lava. So I am not surprised if Lord Float's like, I just need to make sure May stays on the ground.
Right. To be honest, I fought a lot of May players online. That's how they be playing, dog. They gotta be jumping. They feeling froggy all the damn time. They'll punch on that 6-8 that could have been big. Target with dust. No go. East with the defense and now offense. Put on the Dolphins.
Oh, nice. Yeah, blocked it this time. Now, yeah, this patient neutral makes me really stressed just because these two characters are so good at exploding each other.
It is kind of making me a little unusual. Nice block.
Oh, and that's a punish. Yep.
Force up the first up situation. We'll die for it.
Oh, nice 6P into full convert here. Won't be enough.
Yeah, too far for some of these extensions. Lord Float not able to get the 2S.
Yeah, still has burst, so potentially might burst to kind of guarantee this round. But oh, and 5P. That's it.
Yeah, nice and easy.
Keep it simple.
Non-committal. I kind of like that in a lot of fighting games. Non-committal buttons right there just to find those wins. Nice and easy. Don't extend. You know, you put out 6P, you whip punish and dash from this character, especially
Oh, yeah. Nice. Gets the vortex into the corner. So much damage.
Lock him down with the Fafnir. Neutral jump first. Offensive style to keep him caught in the corner. Lord Float can definitely take this. I feel like we've seen a lot of drops and just too far for a lot of extensions. Can he get the win?
Nice. Tried to bait the burst, yeah.
Hold on now.
Oh, win a little bit.
Oh, do you want to take that burst?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, now it's off the table. Before can take this in the 6-8.
Oh my God!
Oh yeah, he definitely reacted to that one. He said, we offline, the trading mode definitely worked out for me, dog. Went, 120 MS.
Yeah, that is a specific punish.
Wait on Wi-Fi, baby. I don't know why I said that number, to be honest. I definitely fought some people on that number.
Yeah, I respect it. Go back.
I don't respect them. Plug it in. I don't respect you. You don't plug it in. Whip punish again.
Yeah, we're practice safe net play. All right, big damage here. There we go. That could have been actually a burst safe route, but actually jumped the gun a little bit on the jump heavy slash.
I didn't go for that. Does find the air-to-air right there. Full wall break. This is good. Lord Float getting that bar back, that tension in terms of meter.
Oh my
Again,
goodness.
another whip punch and a DP finisher. Lord Float waiting for the buttons to come through and find the moment to shine. Now on set point, this is what I would like to see from a lot more players in general. Whip punishing buttons, deal with that max range. This has been known from east side. Too much defense needs more aggression.
Yeah, this is already kind of looking like a little bit of like out of pools play because there's just so much patience there and no one's doing too risky things.
Yeah, they ain't trying to go home. You play different when you pay that, that money to travel. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
play.
Yeah.
The dash up, almost the revolver. DP had the person stay silent.
Oh my! He just stood there. That's crazy.
He just
he
waited.
woke up and just stood there.
He said, "In me, please. Finish the job, or I'll finish you." East Blue ain't done yet. Ain't done yet.
Oh, and the 5K finish here. Lord Float taking it over TectalEastside. And popping off, it's always cool when you win in your own region at a major. So, yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to Lord Float. Shout out to the Jacksonville squad. I know they're popping off wherever they are right now.
Y'all up in the chat, if y'all are, gassing up your boy, I love seeing that. Gas up your local people. You know what I'm saying? Your local scene. You're at the actual venue, or you're at home on Twitch or whatever, watching, or on Twitter or whatever. I love seeing people gas up their local scenes. I love the regional rivalries and things like that.
100%.
And if it's somebody from here, they're gonna be popping off heavy if they win anything in any of these games out here, which there's are a lot of at CEO.
Yeah.
Not only just Guilty Gear, see a lot of games out here, but it's glad to be back, man. Just happy to be back, baby.
I literally, every call out just be like, man, I really am here.
This is real. I can commentate. When I commentate, it's in like a closet, because I have to put.
Oh no! Yeah.
Because I gotta put noise canceling and stuff like that. Because I got a noise complaint from my neighbor. They're you're too loud and stuff like that. Yeah, I get it. I understand, but at the same time, hold that. Let me work.
Hold that.
I'm sitting here
working.
like this. I'm like this. I can move. I'm luckily if we get the top 16 and stuff like that, this table gonna go like that. But we're still working our way through the pools. We still got a lot of great action on the way. In fact, we got this is gonna hurt me. This is gonna hurt me. We got Panda's own
Kizzie K.
Shout out to Panda. That's my team. But I got my other team though.
Yeah, Zach in the box. Midwest. Yeah, Midwest.
Midwest. There you go.
You were sorry.
Zach in the box coming through. Oh no, this one gonna hurt me. I can't even be biased because I'm biased on both sides. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how you're going to choose here. I mean, I am a huge fan of Kizzie K. I'm definitely rocking that Kai. I loved watching it, you know.
Yeah.
Been a fan since he played Xrd with the Sin.
Yeah.
So, you know, like, it's always a pleasure seeing Kizzie K, but Zach in the Box, I've seen Zach in the Box play a couple times back when I was doing like Eunice commentary.
Yeah.
So very
He's
strong player, and I'm not
player.
only surprised if he's also amazing in Strive.
Well, he's amazing because he picked the right choice at the character select screen, going for the Leo white thing, baby. Yes, sir. And Kizzie K coming out with the Zato.
Stop. Is he really playing Zato?
Unless it's a button check.
Okay.
Unless it's a button. I'm not sure. Kizzie K plays multiple characters, right? We've obviously seen the Kai. That's what he's most known for, at least recently, in terms of Strive, tournaments and things like that. He's dabbled in, obviously, Nago. He's dabbled in this character, Zato, of course, too, as well. Hell, he's dabbled in Leo, you know? I would not be surprised if I see any of these characters come on the screen, but that just shows you that he is a master of the game itself, rather than the character, which can help quite a few people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you understand how to play a character, even if you don't play them all the way, you understand how they play, how they fight.
Exactly,
use that later on for data. Smart. Very smart.
Definitely people who can play multiple characters like that, it's so good because you have such a deep understanding of a lot of different matchups. But yeah, so we'll be going on to the Kai here. Oh, yo, that color's slick. That is sick.
Oh, that's massive. Hold on now. My color got some drip. I'm going to have to make a tier list, you know what I'm saying, Panda?
Oh,
you know
my God. All right, live tier list here from St-Cola.
All right, let's see what it do. Now, I do feel, well, he have a few Kais. Callisto plays Kai every so often.
Yeah.
A few Kais up in Midwest, but none like Kizzie K. He's so patient. He understands that to get the most out of Kai, you got to play patient until you buy that shock state, you get that bar going, then your character becomes real good. You go from decent to real good when those two things are at the ready. Oh, the confirm!
I was just about to say Kizzie K always confirms into ride the lightning no matter what button he's pressing.
Yes, sir. The second confirms are unreal.
Yeah, but Zach in the Box chance here to get some pressure started. Pushes out with the FD and now back to neutral. Yeah, Stunnage is actually really annoying for Leo. Can't really throw the fireballs out too much, charges too much.
Here we go, the south starts, back turn, actually goes to the cancel, big neutral jump right here, and this is hit with a red RC, no, yes, never mind, this is super. You see the bar at the bottom, that will cook him with this round and going down.
Yeah, that was masterfully played too. Just delaying as much as possible to get that burst out from Zach in the Box.
Throw him as much as possible. K2D knockdown. Shock state again on the meaty situation. I like how he keeps looping this to get the extra damage just a little bit, especially depending on the move that you pull out.
All right, the charge start. The charge stun edge is so good on Oki. But there we go, fighting out a little bit. But Zach in the Box, not too much health. You know, held onto that burst, so unfortunately won't be getting two bursts this round.
Oh, for damn delight, like to make the comeback happen. Doesn't have any bar to work with. Kizzie K with the confirm. Red RC goes right to the ride the lightning. Yeah. Bro, that breaks the wall no matter where you're at. It's so wild.
And then that's that first match. It really was the Kizzie K show right there. Zach in the Box really didn't get much play there. Gave Kai a little bit too much space to get charged stun edge out. And there it is again, got the knockdown. Now we have to play the Kai game.
Exactly. Looking for those situations to get that shock state and then blow up that bar too. Be able to stay aggressive. Without that, it's a little bit harder to do. Zach is bursting a little bit more in the mid sort of game. But Kizzie K not playing lane. A lot of aggression right here. Okay. The challenge, this is good for Zach to see out the corner, but as soon as I say that,
oh my goodness, commentator's curse, and we're getting the wall break. We'll go for the ride the lightning yet again. Yeah, the big thing there is like, it's really hard for, you gotta figure out where Leo stands here. Because you want to be close enough where you can stuff the far S, but also if you're out too far, regular stun edge will just stuff out anything you do.
Exactly, and stop you from coming through.
So you have to like, hit this real nice sweet spot where you can at least 5K, maybe whiff punish something, but like, you know, Kizzie K's made it look real hard right now.
The knockdown though, Not too much of that. I would like to see, you know, playing in that far S range, the whip punch we saw that come from Zach in the box a little bit before. PRC, ground pound. Yes, this is where the game begins.
All in the mixture. Kizzie K is so good at getting out of these situations.
I've been through him too many times.
Oh, and
He
just the
understands.
tip, yep.
Yeah, first didn't want to deal with the super situation. 6B, Sonsuz with the back turn.
Oh, and the interrupt! Oh my, the bravery!
The dash up throw, that's a Kai special with the side of fries. How many times you been seeing Kai players with a dash up throw?
Too many times, honestly.
Too many. I done been getting got because you like, there's no way. There's a clip with Sajam playing, and dude got ran up on full screen and tossed.
There's only one thing Kai players want, and it's disgusting.
Absolutely. Same thing also with Leo players for the GP. Gets punished though. That's unfortunate. Bottom coming in, gets the counter situation again. Diaclair coming through. Counter hit again, the flip off the backboard. Far off for the bounce.
Nice, we got the clutch frames there. Oh my gosh, and the forest range, it's so rough.
And this
You
is gonna
can't
be
do
horrible.
anything.
Yeah, right the lightning again.
Not enough just
More
yet.
touch. Looking bad. Jump slash also super
Ooh,
dangerous.
and the
Just
2K.
Bro, that was the bounty soft touch, the light touch. Bounty soft. Why would that not feel a thing? Dragon Box is getting wiped right now. This is set point Kizzie K.
Yeah, SAC and the Box just hasn't found their footing yet in the match. There we go, big overhead. Gonna be able to push from the corner. But
Right, that's
again,
the save.
such smart FDing. Literally pushed out of almost every block string they've attempted so far.
Again, let's understand how to fight this character. Let's learn how to deal with the tendency. SAC and the Box is implementing a little bit of the armor. Say, I like him canceling off some of these buttons. Hold this with the PRC. Oh, but the back comes off from Kizzie K on top of the corner. Shock state again, 5K, not going for anything. Backing up, look at the
Oh
wing
my
and bait.
God.
Deep, or the burst is off the table after that DP situation. You're almost dead.
Yep, and there it is. Stun Dipper to seal. Kizzie K 3-0 over SAC in a Box. How do you feel? How do you feel?
The best, baby. If you're gonna go into somebody and it's Kizzie K, you know, I think people forgot that Kizzie K, you know, he ain't just a content creator. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That man can play. He can play. You know, you don't see him in a lot of online tournaments and things like that. Comes through every so often, but he really shines when it's in the offline. So this is where he really finds that heat. You know what I'm saying? As a competitor. But it don't mean that he don't understand the game. It don't mean that he doesn't understand what to do. As we saw right there.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect control of Leo. A lot of people got run over. He knew where to stand perfectly with the far ass. They get with punished a few times, but not enough to deter him from his game plan.
Yeah.
And you see him with a lot of non-committal things. 2K to find the finish, things like that. Nice and easy. Against somebody like Zach in the Box who, despite what you saw on the screen, is actually a strong competitor.
Yeah.
Has made some pretty decent placements. But we'll have to make some paces in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you my brother, but things be happening, my friend. Good luck. You see the top 8 losers, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, 3 out for each pool, so there is a lot of chance for players to, you know, make representation out.
Right.
So.
So,
So Strider 37 versus Vinny G. So Vinny G is a Zato player.
Okay.
From Tampa. So that does really well whenever I've seen them enter any of the TNS online Strive tourneys. So I'm very excited to see him kind of. Honestly, Florida as a whole has been showing up this weekend. Most of our players have made it into top 96.
Wow.
So I'm very excited to see how we kind of once the dust settles, we're gonna see we're gonna see that Florida tier list come out. People get salty as hell.
Y'all gonna make a player tier list?
Of course.
God.
It is a Florida classic.
God.
Many friendships have been broken over these tier lists. You know, we haven't done them in a while, but this is like the first time in a while where like the whole state is like killing it, right? So now everyone's gonna be like who's the best region? You know. So you know how that goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be nasty. That's one of the best things about having offline. You get to prove that. You know, I feel like online you get some regional play, but maybe not so much. More for this game than other games, right? But to really be able to say, listen, you got me online, that's cool, you know, your Wi-Fi's a little spotty, but here, ain't no excuses. It's clear who is the best in the West, you know what I'm saying? So, for East, I'd like to see some love for the locals that have been put on. TNS right here, you know what I'm saying? Even locals that have been coming through, you know, even the DreamHack had their sessions too as well. All these locals still going on during the quarantine, powering up these players in the training arc, now in the tournament arc, the fruits of the labor, being able to be used out here. That's it. Y'all need to give some love to these locals. I'm telling you.
Go to your locals, you know. Even though that was the meme back in the day, I mean, it still
It's
rings
real
true.
now.
Yeah, it's real now.
now.
Go to your locals.
No, let's go beyond. Go to your locals. Support your locals.
Support your locals.
Pay the dang venue fee at the local so you can keep it going. Give some love to the TOs.
Stop asking who's there. Just show out,
bro,
you
just
know?
show out, bro.
Yo, who's there, though?
Oh, who's there? Who's going to the top player, bro? Well, then, you know, bro, you're free anyway. It don't matter. Even if you go, you probably ain't going to get top 8 regardless. Anyway, let's see what it do. Vinny, who I assume has been getting top 8s to top 16s at his local scene, you know what I'm saying, with the TNS, against Strider.
All right, so I think there was Zato versus Kai here. I think this matchup's weird.
What do you think about it?
I think it's a lot better now that the FAR S and like the 2K2D stuff got buffed now. So there's a lot more eddy interrupts they can kind of pull out there.
Right.
But, you know, Zato has this weird control of that range in front of him. So it's just a matter of being able to outspace, but being able to aggress and get it started is also really good for Kai.
Shock edge, or stun edge, I should say, can also come into play. Not only edge, but also getting that shock stick.
Ooh, and these 6Ps coming out.
Like that 5K dash up throw. Hit those situation. Lock him down with the fireball. Shock state, making this man melt. Vinny getting into him. Oh! 2 hits. The big damage dealer right there, but doesn't get the extension. Goes to win for the Vinny. In the DP.
Yeah, just a sliver of health here. Oh my goodness, just a FAR S. Speaking of that FAR S, my God.
He caught him coming in. He tried to walk in. He's out.
Wait, hey, hold up, 6 feet.
6 feet apart. Pierce gets a knockdown. On down, invite help. Forward flash. Flash. Applause. Clapping hands.
Oh, nice interrupt, yeah.
Yeah, do that. You see the white flash or yellow flash? With that flash.
Oh, nice. Yeah, getting a lot of pressure here. Oh, here we go. The classic dust with the eddy follow-up. Unfortunately, the burst gets baited, but no punish.
Okay, red RC. Jump slash. Like that. Get that flip. Send it back.
The wake-up drunkard? Okay.
Stone Shane, same-day delivery.
Oh, man, there you go.
Victory. Let's go.
And Vinny G picking it right back up there.
I feel like you see this sometimes, like some of the players start to wake up like, oh, wait, hold on now. This is what I got to do? I got to get serious?
Oh my gosh, just runs up opposed. I dare you to press something.
Call me a lumberjack. I wish you would. The dust to do it?
Yep.
2H leapfrog? Run a damn sun boy.
Oh no, and the boy is back. The bar is fully filled again for even more impression here.
Immediate interruption to jump. Yeah, I like that. Let him come for free. Ah, the wind push on the 2S. You want to deal with that on block.
RC forward, yeah, trying to, there we go.
Yeah, finish it off.
I actually love the spacing on that. Even if burst came back, that was baited 100%.
Right, of course. And not a lot of help to play with anyway. It would have been a hero edition. But we see right here in this match, Strider looks like a little bit of a villain. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to turn up my volume.
Oh my gosh, and the command grab coming up already. I swear, Zato players have been getting so confident offline. I literally saw a Zato earlier, yesterday, who command grabbed 4 times in a row. I'm like, chill! Calm down, Phenom!
Bro, yeah, relax. Give me a burst, put it in the bag. 2H for the finish. Again, takes a burst and the win. Striker is cooking Vinny right now.
Oh, nice. Gets a little bit of poke action here. Oh, and Jay tries to go for the tricky cross-up, yeah.
The neutral jump, avoids the command grab. Mini fireball, yes, just that shot. State, put the burst, some distance.
Yeah, so, let's see. Oh my gosh, yeah, big grab there.
2D immediately, catch that back dash. We still in there. That's 2H, leapfrog. Another 2H, comes to the wall, beat his neighbors.
And Vinny G already looking so confident here after that first match, you know. Oh!
2H again for the finish. And you know how confident Strider is? As soon as they went back to neutral, 2S in the neutral. No back dash punch from Vinny. I feel like if you put up that 2S right there that can be whip punished multiple times, if you put up a 2S after they go back to neutral, like it's such a good button for Zato, but it can't be whip punished. So that shows me confidence from Striker. That shows me that he's ready, prepared, that he's willing to suck it out.
All right, getting a little bit started here, Strider. Oh, on the defense actually here. Vinny's getting the mix.
Oh, yeah, Bartender, Sunboy, put him down. Oh, my man blocked that, but for how long? Jump S? That was a late RC cancel right there. Got the PRC from it.
Oh, nice, just drunkard stuffs Kai in the face right there. Opposed still out. Try to drunkard again to charge stun edge, but there's a little bit more hits on that. And there we go. The reversal grab in the burst.
The hero edition falls to the applause. Dang, dog. That's unfortunate, because this is set point Strider and Vinny with no burst. The Vinny with no burst, no brim.
No brim.
And maybe no win.
So stuck here in the corner now. Nice poke out the 2S. Oh, just out of range there, but the 6P anti-air again, getting the Eddie shenanigans. I love the YRC Eddie is out of play.
You got some distance from it too. Ricochet, leapfrog, the party starter, the damage dealer, 2H, 5H, PRC.
Woo! Trying to go for the float.
Get mixed. Goes low. Dash up. Throw. I can't believe you did Sun Edge without any bar. V trying to turn up. It may be too late.
Oh, runs up and gets the mix again off that jump S. Mix up into the super. Will this
And
speed up
Amorphous.
Amorphous? Oh my god! All right,
Took
so,
a bite out of crime.
all right, so Vinny will move on there. Like, you know, shout outs to Florida. We're out here. We are out here.
Oh, man. That was so different than what I thought the match was going to be. At the beginning, Mans was getting cooked. All it took was one round. He was like, hold on. I remember how to play Zato. I remember how to play that pressure. I got to play out these bursts, take you down. And you did see the unfortunate play where we just see like the Sun Edge come through, the shock state being applied, the damage being done from Kai. Even saw some desperation with the Sun Edges coming through that didn't have bar behind them that could have been punished. And then you see the confidence to run up that 2S right there, just to like say, in the neutral, I'm not afraid of you whip punishing. You know, we see like it come through once, but when it went back to neutral, he stuck out that 2S. Perfect button as a round start, a neutral start, I should say, in play. So that's more Zato on the way, people. I don't know. Zato, not saying he ain't hard to play, but I guess he ain't that hard to play that y'all can't come through and I see like 10 of you in a bracket. You know what I'm saying?
All the Zato players are literally here. Every single Zato player in existence at CEO.
Every single one of them. Marlinpie is also here too. I must have made out of the pool. We've got more Zato play and more play later on. This is the end of our block.
Yep. Oh,
it looks like I wish we had more matches, but people, there's still going to be more.
Yes.
After this break, more Guilty Gear Strive CEO Edition 2021. Let's get it done. I'll see you in a second. Peace.
Welcome back, everybody, to CEO 2021. More Guilty Gear Strive pools actions coming at you. I'm Dynamite, joined by
Bojack, and
Let's
it's going to be a great pool right here. It's one of the last pools, I believe, if not the final pool for Strive for CEO, so it's going to be a good time, to say the least. It looks like up first on stream, we're going to have X-Cross versus Element. So I'm very familiar with Element. We're rooming together.
There you go. That's your boy. You're going to have to unbiased, of course, right?
Unbiased, professional here. But yeah, Element is a Soul player from the Seattle area. So we're going to see, like, definitely been playing a lot, definitely been keeping up with it. I'm not too familiar with X-Cross, but I did experience this matchup earlier as a fellow Soul player. So this is going to be interesting to see how Element takes up Gold Lewis.
Okay, so this is a one of those special times where we get to perhaps see in this Behemoth Typhoon. Bojack, hopefully not too many times, right, for your boy Element. But
I hope if he experiences the JK Behemoth Typhoon approach, he needs to either DP it or he needs to FD it, because then he can take his turn back. But
that's one of the key things, right? Like, once Lewis is in, the character jumps up like 7 tiers on the list, right? Because that's the effective kill range.
Dude, there's so many different Behemoth Typhoons where you're like, you got to figure out which one's plus, which one's not, and you got to react so quick. It can be very dangerous, especially as well in the neutral. The dangerous side for Gold Lewis is also going to be that JD, because that is a very good button, to say the least.
I think we're going out either with a button shot. No, we're straight into it. All right.
No,
they were spacing it out. It was a conversation at the beginning, you know.
Yes, sir. Just had to get going on. Oh, yeah, the crossing with that Beam Typhoon. That is plus once more. You do have to FD. Oh, but wow, the clash into the PRC.
Element hemmed up in the corner. There's that DP, but an aggressive burst and another one. He said, yo, I got 2 of them. Don't worry about it.
Exactly. All right, but getting this a little bit out of start, trying to test the jump out, and yeah, he's just going to test out. Yeah, give me your meter, my man.
It's tax season, but the tombstone gets laid down, not quite put to rest is X-Cross for Element. Aggressive form, knocking at the door, saying, open up, I know you're here.
Absolutely, just got to knock on Heaven's door. All right, but gets the close slash. That's a frame trap, my man. We're going to be taking the first round with a good comeback.
Element really answering back the energy of X-Cross, and that's really what you want to see. Against someone who's a big infighter like Gold Lewis, you want to be able to scrap back, take your turn, and then run that pressure.
Absolutely, and finding that Beam Typhoon gets the setup with the drone. All right, just going low and getting plus frames. FD it once more, That's the big thing with Gold Lewis is that even though he's plus, if you just FD it, it pushes you out a little bit and gets rid of a lot of that chip damage that he is just looking for.
Speaking of chip damage, a couple of Doritos being laid down by Element off that Fafnir. X-Cross hemmed up all the way in the corner, big damage.
Yeah, unfortunate. You only try to go for the 2K heavy DP and it doesn't work out, but the super also doesn't work out. Element opening, but the burst bait not taken. Gold one this time. Give me the laser.
I need assistance. Call down the satellite control. Element bursts out of that situation. Gets clipped up. Red RC, walk with me, talk with me, all the way to the corner and dead. X-Cross.
That kill, that's insane.
Big damage for a big man for sure. We're going into Duel 3 of Game 1, and the way that the energy is between these two players, this is already a pivotal game.
Oh, absolutely. And that was I really like that answer, because I do believe that the one he did use was actually minus, so he was able to contest with that 6H. Now finding that RC gets the mix-up going. That is a frame trap once again. Oh, this is going to be a ton of damage. Okay, goes for the jump route. Oh, again with the misinput on the HDP. Unfortunate, but still able to get all this pressure started. Sergeant's a risk on the deck.
Couple of jabs here. Gold Lewis stuck in this corner. X-Cross needing a little bit of Area 51 to get out of that horrible scenario. Life is mad low. Security drone coming out, clipping through Element, and now back into the corner we go.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Yeah, really good usage of the Beam Typhoons. Oh, the 5D just to check them, and a DP to close out Game 1. Man, that was Game 1.
That felt like a Game 5 type of scenario.
Oh, yeah. Like these, it's definitely like with Strive, you normally will see a lot of these like really quick, explosive matches, but getting like one that's going into like the 50-second mark, 40-second mark is nice to see. But now gets the punish. Oh yeah, baits the DP, not another one.
There's the burst, just needs a little bit of room to work. Great 6P. Shake my hand, sir.
Gets that Fafnir start plus frames. What's the strike or the throw? Just gonna stall everything out using the RC. Yeah, that's the first time we gone low.
Oh, 6S, immediate burst from X-Cross. That is going to be huge damage to be had. And it's behind Typhoon. Back to mid-screen.
All right, just got to get a little bit of that pressure started. Just try to get something. Yeah, once again, whenever Element gets that 50 meter, you're going to be looking for that Banner Revolver RC and just try to get that double overhead, that one overhead to throw, anything like that. Finds the punish here with the throw. on the meaty.
It's a scary scenario, right? Soul all up in your business. You don't want to get wild throws, ton of damage off of that, or just regular throw RC.
Yeah.
It's tough to guess, but Element using it to their advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, yeah, there you go. Mixing more of the throws in for the plus frames. That's definitely going to be the Soul's main way of mixing up. Recognition on that meter right there. Like, just, you knew exactly how much you're going to get. Oh, man, you're OD.
Element right now trying to put it all together on the periodic table, make some plutonium type stuff, nuke their way through this game.
Oh, and the Gatling gun comes out. Does he recognize that? I just want to keep that meter to them. Don't need to be it. Oh, wow. RC, what's the pressure? Look at it. Oh, unfortunately, you tried to mash on it, but that's going to kill him. Oh, no. Oh, okay. RC.
Banderbringer, great patience from X-Cross. Had to burst there, did not want to get juggled. Banderbringer whiff. There's a burst back from Element, trying to get this round, but the Typhoon!
Oh, you can't 6P the coffin. That's got an alien inside.
A whole alien, and now we're at duel 3 again for game 2.
My goodness, these two are going ham on each other. All right, getting a lot of that chip damage from there. And there you go, the counter hit. All right, and go, yeah, gets the clean hit too. That's tons of damage on deck. It's the throw. What's the mix up from here?
5K, nothing doing. RC again went low. High, low, high. Element is all over the place. X-Cross has not guessed right on that quick RC yet.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. It's very difficult to get that good read on what's actually going to be going on. Gets the plus race. BRC outs. This is tons of damage. Oh, unfortunate. All right, but now Gizmo able to get the pressure started here with the Behemoth Typhoons. Yeah, recognizing again, actually recognizing which Behemoth Typhoons are what. Getting that 6H and closing out game 2. Another one for Element.
Ooh, Element hanging in there when it looks very grim in the corner. I know you might look at the life and say, oh, Element's got about 20% or 25%. That's not enough against Goldless if you get hit in the corner. So Element was on a death door situation every time there, and able to scramble it out and get this 2-0 is big.
Yeah, absolutely. Burst baited. Oh my goodness, my man Soul got taken. Oh, and now, yeah, just going to get that wall break, positive bonus, and yeah, just using the BRC, reads the round start, and now just getting able to get pressure started. This is going to be very dangerous for X-Cross. Oh, unfortunate drop.
Still working on the perfect, going to punish with a back throw off of the Volcanic Viper. Here comes Tyrant. Oh no, the security drone protecting the Secretary, but not enough. Element on match point.
Yeah, no, that was really smart. I really like the decision from Element, and X-Cross was ready for the drone to punish, but wasn't ready to get the pickup off of it. Finds that JD, gets the knockback on the backdash. All right.
There's the aggressive burst from Element, keeping that corner. Walk up casually and throw. That's how you know Soul's feeling himself.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. This is going to be a ton of damage again. Finding that opening, and now Element is just basically one touch away. BRC again, gonna be able to get all the plus frames in the world.
Is it low again? No, this time a defensive throw from X-Cross, getting out of that terrible situation. Plus frames, gotta hold it together. Does Element hemmed up, but doesn't. Big counter hit, and this is certainly dead.
Oh,
no!
by a pixel!
By a pixel! Did not cancel out.
Oh, but the mini gun. Okay, just gonna DP it in a wild throw to close out this set. That's just the Soul Classic.
I really would have lost a lot of money there, seeing that I swore that Gold Lewis would have killed at that range. And normally, the type of damage that Gold Lewis puts out, that's what you would think. But shout outs to Element for saying, yo, I'm still alive. I got another chance to play the game, and confidently making that decision to just wild throw, right? Like,
yeah,
that
like,
matters a lot.
Yeah, that was definitely the case of like Soul just having that good defensive modifier, just being able to just take that hit and be like, okay, I can live with the pixel. You're like, I may have like 2%, 3% left, but you have like 20% left. We're the same number, pretty much.
Same hell. It's
add a 0, but it's far slash, get in there.
Yeah.
So great stuff from Element, going to be able to close that out, and we'll be moving on to the winner's side of our top 96. Will be happening later today over on, I believe, this stream actually, or the CEO stream, one of the two.
Should be this stream for the rest of Strive until later on tonight. So if you're here for Guilty Gear Strive, make sure to keep it locked to twitch.tv/DataFGC. We're going to have more matches coming up. Idiosyncrasy versus Lord Float.
Okay, so I'm actually really hyped for this one.
Okay.
So Lord Float, again, another Soul player. All right, I gotta.
It's that time of day.
Yeah, look, nope, not biased. I gotta represent for my boys. So, but Lord Float actually beat TectalEastside to get here into. I believe this has to be winners finals for their pool. Like, this is a great, like, played really well. Just playing around May constantly. Just beating Tectal is like a big deal. And Idiosyncrasy is ridiculous. One of my favorite Nagos to watch.
Yeah,
my man's is crazy.
Yeah, it's you know, Nago players are usually divided up into a couple of categories, and one of those categories are, I don't even know that there's a blood gauge down at the bottom, right? Like that is, and I've seen some of Idiosyncrasy's play.
Yes.
It is kind of leaning towards that. And, you know, sometimes, though, you can wild out with Nago and get the job done. Like, so it's definitely a choice of playstyle, but it can be very devastating and effective.
Nago is definitely one of those characters that just has, like, these, like you mentioned, where you have the different divisions and whatnot. And that is really big whenever it comes to a character, because it's like, oh, you know, I play, like, Hotashi, for example. Hotoshi's a very strong player. You're practicing with them or whatever. It's like, okay, I understand the Nago matchup. And then you fight Idiosyncrasy. You're like, what is going on? You're using so many different options. It's the same moves, but used in a different way. So, like, it's just ridiculous. And we're going to see how that's going to work out between these two. In this matchup, because of some of the nerfs to Soul, so with the 6S, is now being able to contest by Naga Ryuki's 2S. And so that you're going to see a lot of the neutrals probably going to be based around Idiosyncrasy, using that 2S, using that just to really, like, close out some space. And then once he finds that blood gauge, getting that full screen 5H, making it difficult for Soul to get in.
Yeah, that's going to really be the key here. Obviously, Soul, once Soul's inside and Nago has to play defense, it is very dangerous for Nago in a lot of situations. One thing I actually want to check as well is the usage of Nago's 5P to try to check some of Soul's quick air approaches.
Absolutely. Yeah, the 5P is definitely a really strong option, especially because of the conversions that Nago gets off of it is just so high. So if you're able to just consistently go for those 5Ps, it's going to be great. And also, Idiosyncrasy, freshly sponsored by Splash, thanks to his participation in Wednesday Night Fights. So we're going to see how he's going to do with his first big sponsored event.
Oh, nice Fukio back into the far slash punish. Immediate burst from Lord Float because, look, you do not want to be in the corner against Nago.
No, absolutely not. All right, yeah, good whip punish on that 2S. Yeah, you can throw that now. That's one of the nerfs to Soul is that the Oki's a little bit worse. It finds that opening, gets the super.
Oh, my goodness.
Still alive, but going to be, like, living on a prayer.
A prayer, a hope, a dream, whatever positive energy Lord Float can summon right now is going to need it because the positive bonus is on Idiosyncrasy side.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Finding these, yeah, there you go. Gonna cancel it to the Beyblade. Just such a good option. Calling out any sort of, like, jump out, whatnot is definitely. Okay, finds the jump slash round start. Let's get it.
Lord Float knocking Idiosyncrasy back to the corner, but a wake up 5K punish, and now Idiosyncrasy going to get tons of blood back for completing that far slash series.
All right, yeah, just using the aggressive burst. We saw that a little bit in the last set, just using that defensive option as an offensive option, closing that space out. All right, I'm going to block that out. Okay, but doesn't want Sweet now. Going to be able to get some pressure started from Lord Float. Nice 5K contest. Got to let him know that you're going to be able to press there.
Oh, but the whip throw punish here for Lord Float has Nago at the wall. The wildest of throws. Even Nago's health cannot survive at that range.
No, absolutely not. Now going into our round 3 for this game 1. Going to be getting in with that use of the clone. Good connect. All right, now the command throw's here.
No.
Another one.
Oh, no. Okay, I thought he was going to do it again, and Bojack, you would have been solo commentator. Great burst punish into the super. We're going upstairs. Performance report coming through. It's not looking good for Lord Float at the moment.
No, this is definitely looking like Idiosyncrasy's game, but you can never count a Soul out. But he doesn't have a burst on deck. He doesn't have any meter to RC with. The Beyblade, but wasn't able to OGG off of, unfortunately. Try to find that one opening. Like you mentioned, the 5P, 2P.
Look, it's really, really, really important to see that Idiosyncrasy starting to use that 5P and going immediately into the 2P after the turnaround. That's really big knowledge because if Soul lands behind you like that and you're going to challenge, you need your fastest button. And going to that 2P was like, okay, I just need something very quick because any other button could have got him blown up.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Just got to present that stop sign, and now going to get a little bit of pressure start on this side of Lord Float. Backs off, recognizing minus range. Oh, yeah, that's a big punish. Unfortunately, was a little bit too far to get the 6H OTG. Now the throw baited. The combo, it's here. The TK as well. My man's is nice.
He's looking super clean, and Idiosyncrasy all dusted up. Desert floor, the sand all on the jacket. Great 2S5H wake up. Plus bars of blood is going to allow him to challenge at longer ranges. Lord Float, despite having the health lead, needs to be careful here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is definitely still a dangerous situation for Lord Float, even with this advantage in mind. And Idiosyncrasy also has got to be careful. He is just riding the blood gauge close, but that burst.
It's an aggressive burst and a big investment in this round. Look at the risk gauge though, and no! Lord Float, the patience game paid off big.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You just got to block out, recognizing. I see that blood gauge. If you try to force your advantage once, I'm going to be able to keep it simple, run up, throw, close out for that round 1. Round 2, already off to a good start here for Lord Float again.
Great JS there, probably fishing for a counter here. But speaking of which, the 6H lands, lifting him up with the Night Raid, a full confirm, dash up, back up, with the 2S spin, going to connect here. Great DP. I love that challenge.
Oh yeah, fantastic DP. Gets the TK off it as well. Trying to go for some mix-up off it. Yeah, using the air dash off the JH. Trying to base it out. The BRC is going to be big. Oh, offensive burst of himself. What really just wants to close out this round with the 5K. He's going to do it.
5K might be creeping into this set more and more when Lord Float starts to see that idiosyncrasy in those close range scrambles are going for quick buttons. Because if it's a fast button game, you're going to lose the 5K every time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That 3-frame normal is definitely going to be putting some work in this matchup. It's definitely that RPS. Oh my goodness, that interaction.
Oh my goodness. We've seen a couple times idiosyncrasy use that clone to big advantage. The buff on the clone for Nago has been incredible for the neutral game of this character.
Oh yeah, no, it is mad good. And just you have to ride a little bit of that blood cage. Nice use the burst for the aggressive. Just really wants to close out the round, and he's gonna do it.
Idiosyncrasy working quick, almost like game 2 never happened. Just jumping straight in.
Just said, all right, let me get in there. Yeah, just like that. Gets there, Eric, finds the Beyblade. And like you said, 5K's coming into play now. Oh, unfortunate. The dust whipping, and now going to be able to just get something started. Counter hit on the Beyblade. You are so close to dying right now. Oh, yeah, going to get the air throw here. Or do you burst? Where do you burst?
It's going to be questionable. I think Lord Flow just wants to hold on to this. Oh, the backdash on the counter hit. Idiosyncrasy didn't believe, but still manages to close it out. I agree with not bursting there from Lord Flow. Like, look, yo, my life is like 10%. I'm not going to, right?
That's always the downside of having that like 20%, 50% life, and having that burst is like, you know, whatever they're going to do, they're going to burst bait, so you get 2 hits.
Exactly. And at that range, sometimes it's best to look for a gold burst. Nice backdash there, big counter hit. The Volcanic Viper, the cleanest of hits, too. You saw the slowdown.
Oh, that was so meaty. Gonna be able to get that hit. And now finding some pressure and like, oh my goodness, yeah, this is gonna be a lot of damage. Gets the Tyrant Rave. I don't think this kill. I was so wrong. So bad, God.
Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one.
Absolutely. My man Frederick does damage.
Yeah, Frederick threw away the science and became a barbarian and said, I'm trying to do all the DPS.
Absolutely. All right, gets that. Yeah, now just going to get the OTG with the bitter. Now finding that opening with the 2S. Nice DP. Gotta let him know.
Gotta let him know. Run up throw. Standing dust. Great block here from Idiosyncrasy. Tried to backdash there. PRC just to get the 6P going. Lord Flow trying to find a range to engage. Does not want to run into those big buttons. Does anyway. 5H Plasma with the DP. Oh.
Oh my goodness, and now E-Seeker's got to pay attention to that blood gauge. Almost anything's going to pop it now. Decrease it a little bit. Ringer comes into play. The throw, baited. The burst also baited. Threw twice in the same combo. My man's going for it. And now that's going to cut. See, that's the thing with with burst baits. They're great if you get them, but if you lose the round to them, it feels bad.
It feels terrible. A duel 3 here in game 3. Very pivotal in this 1st and 3 matchup. Idiosyncrasy goes for the bite, nothing doing. Neutral jump, but an aggressive burst. Fukio backwards just to see what it is. Lord Float avoiding the 5H, but getting clipped by that one.
Yeah, absolutely. This matchup, especially with 6H for Soul being so minus, it's great if you get the counter hit, but if you're just getting hit for it, it's not that good.
50% tension for Idiosyncrasy. Here we go. Walk with me, talk with me. Immediate burst does not want Idiosyncrasy getting that blood back, but the 2S clipping the toes. What are those? The DP!
Oh my goodness. Gets the OTG, goes for the 2K, trying to find the opening. My man wants to send him into orbit, but now let's get to see it. That should be the set. Yes, sir. Idiosyncrasy takes it over Lord Float 3-1 and going to be moving on into the top 96 winner side, I want to say.
Yeah, that was a scrap fest if I've ever seen one. Idiosyncrasy was really able to just duke it out with Lord Float, and despite the 1 blood gauge pop, I really like Idiosyncrasy juice of the clone, because that move is incredibly plus now, even if you don't Fukio forward, right? If you can meaty clone someone, huge plus frames, and then the command grab came into play in that last game, huge.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, just a great set to continue on, and especially with continue on, we do have some of the sponsored equipment here with here at CEO. Make sure to check it out. We all got the good controllers and whatnot. Make sure you always got to have a good controller in hand, especially like this. If you're playing on the PC version, it's mad good.
It's mad good. Muga by Power A here, the controller that you can use for mobile gaming and cloud gaming here. You know, the mobile game scene is always blowing up, and you really need that good controller. I like the playing on the cell phone is cool, but if you have a stick in your hand, it just feels familiar and comfortable.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Especially whenever it comes, like, depending on which models you got, it actually probably is both, where you get the three-way triggers and just like replaceable parts. You know, oh, this button's not like working like it should have. Replace that part. The stick's like which are a little bit too loose, a little bit too tight. Let me replace that too. It's having a customized controller is great. So make sure you go check them out.
Absolutely. Shout outs to the sponsors, the controller sponsors that we see on the desk. Speaking of seeing on the desk, on the sticks, we have Obelisk versus Hajime Yu.
Let's see it. So I'm not familiar with either of these two players. I'll be 100%.
Me either, but you know what? That's why I enjoy pool play so much, because I get to see new people come up all the time from all over. And one of the beautiful things about great tournaments such as CEO is that people fly in from all over the country, all over the world, really, and they get to play and you get to learn new names.
And not only that, it's like, especially with Strive in particular, there are so many new faces in Strive, so many different communities merging together just to play the game, because I mean, great netcode, fun game, just all in all a great package. So there's so many people grinding, and it's like, oh, I don't like. Who knows? Maybe one of these guys is like a level 2000 Steam Net player.
You never know. You never know.
And he's gonna come over and just wreck shop. Who knows? We're about to find out in this first game, because it looks like this is gonna be the winner's round 2.
More Nago, but this time instead of Soul, he picked up the phone and was like, "Yo, Kai, I need some help. Please help me stop this man, because it is terrifying." Hajime Yu on the Kai, Obelisk on Nagoriyuki.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup, because both their 2S's are very, like, just disjointed, very good options. So you're going to see how they're going to interact with each other in this neutral range, and how we'll have it. Okay, going for the button check first.
Absolutely, yeah. What terrifies me the most is that Obelisk just picks standard color Nago. Like, anyone that just picks basic color characters, I'm immediately terrified to play.
Oh, agreed. It's either like they just like that look, or they're too. It's like, I don't need to look at these other colors. I need to get to training mode. I need to get on net play. I need to just cut that time, speed run into the lobby.
I'm just trying to play. I'm not even looking at my character. I'm looking at yours, because that's the only thing that I care about in the match. So, yeah, we'll see. Oh, okay, it was actually a Geo. This is a completely different matchup than what we thought we were going to see.
Oh, yeah, no, this is definitely going to be a little bit different. So Giovanna in this matchup has a lot of good options, obviously, like we were talking about with Nago with the 2S. The 2D for Giovanna, fully disjointed, covers so much range. It's going to be really good options, especially as well as just using that dash to close in on any sort of Kai, like whiff buttons or things like that. It's going to be great to see. I'm curious on how Obelisk will be using the 6P to get around any of the fireballs.
Yeah, the elbow for sure. Obviously, you know, Kai has the shock state, want to apply that as much as possible, but I'm also looking for 2H in this matchup in particular to cover a lot of Geo's more slower air approaches. So not necessarily on wake up, but in the neutral game, if she tries to dash in and do some delayed button or some funny mixes, seeing how 2H plays out for Hajime Yu is going to be really important.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. We're going to see how this is going to go with the first round 2 match of this Pool H. Let's get it.
Oh, that's how it's going to start.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's going to get the confirm. And just going for the dust. Going to just really try to get in there. The counter hit, JH. Stun Dipper going to be able to get the 5K. And the counter hit again. We are pressing buttons.
Yeah, absolutely. Shock state applied once again after the food charge. Air stun edge as well. Hajime Yu trying to stall things out. YRC, my turn, please.
Absolutely. Oh, BRC going to slow him down. It's going to be a big punish, but the burst, yeah, I respect that burst.
2S blowing back. Obelisk had to burst there. Charge stun edge come out. There's the air dash over. Hajime Yu working slowly but surely trying to secure this round.
You know, absolutely good block of the full dust. Did not want to die there. Wow, the far slash going to connect here. All right, just throwing out some of the 2Ps. The 5K, the wall.
You will not advance on me for free, but sliding into the DMs with the 5 is Obelisk. The meanie, look at the usage of FD here, even on the plus frames, forcing Obelisk to take extra movements to get in.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, just using that 5K 2D cancel going to be a great option here. And just like that, taking round 1, though. Nailbiter saying they stuck on edge right away.
I got ignorant round starts, too. Don't worry about it. Let me show you some old school ones.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Going to check with the 2K there. Not going to be able to get a full combo off, unfortunately. Gets the far slash, though. Going to be able to get a little bit of a pickup here. Oh, yeah, plus frames. And who cares? Let me get that 2P.
I need it immediately. Dash in here from Obelisk, checking. Another YRC right back at you. But the DP said, no, it was my turn. I paid first.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Whose turn? My turn. Always my turn. Gonna be using that good option again. Wow, with that gold burst, just gonna get all that meter on deck.
You better use it. I want to see it spent right away. And here we go. We're taking a ride, but it was all blocked up. This is definitely going to be a big punish. No!
Ooh, yeah, the supers in this game are not counter hit punishable. Thought it was going to be similar to that of a DP, but not the case. Stun Dipper, that is punishable. Oh, but he went for the 2K. First, what's in this game right now, but the counter, who died? Giovanna died. It's so hard to tell the situations when they trade.
Immediate knockback from Obelisk here, stepping back, getting hit up with the stun edge again. Falling S gonna light him up. Obelisk gonna need to work quickly, sliding in with just a couple of Ks, trying to check Hajime Yu.
You know, absolutely, yeah. Just not going to be able to. So one of the unfortunate things with Giovanna is that the Ks into the 2D is not ever a real combo, unless it's like an air there or whatnot. But so you're going to see just that used as just a good option. Counter hit from that JH, going to be able to get Hajime Yu's turn started. Oh
my goodness!
Out of the air!
Yo. We're going over there. No, the whip at the end. Oh, that's terrible.
BRC through the 2S. Gets another opening. The burst is here. It's down to the wire. The super. It punishes the JS for round 1.
This is a wild and fun ride. I know it's hot down here in Florida, but we're going to the water parks to cool off. We're slipping and sliding all over the place, but it's Obelisk coming up round 1, or game 1.
This is going to be a Lollapalooza of a set. Just swinging, counter hits, fighting. This is a fighting game, not a blocking game.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Oh, absolutely. Going to be able to get started there. Stun Dipper. Going to be able to just wait to see what Obelisk wanted to do. The 6P, no cancel, unfortunately. Checking him with that. JH does work out. Counter hit, but yeah, just going to burst it out. Really just wants to close out this round.
Certainly does, especially you want to get that momentum back. 2S again has been lighting Obelisk up. That was maybe a misinput for a stun edge because that was a very far vapor thrust.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Now finding this opening here for Obelisk, but yeah, he's going to take the turn back. BRC back was not able to get the punish on that. Now finding the throw, decides not to RC, and finds that next opening, just taking it nice and easy.
Once Gio gets that throw game going, it really just opens up so many options.
Oh, yeah, such a good option. Oh, wow, the counter hit. Ooh, the combo. Oh, puts us on the corner, unfortunately, with that flip kick.
The jump over here, nice check with the 2P. A big counter hit here. Hajime Yu has been working this round really well. PRC into a throw. Obelisk in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, there we go, just jumping away from the 214K, gonna be able to get something started. Counter hit 6H. Oh, unfortunate drop on the combo. Gonna be able to get the wall break here. Gonna super? No, decides to go for the 5H.
Keeping the meter, gonna have positive bonus. Uses immediately. Great burst bait and a devastate from Obelisk.
Yeah, that was just a really good awareness, saying, you know, this combo is gonna kill. Let me go for the burst bait. I've got a little bit more meter on deck, so even if you if you don't make the first time, like if you don't burst the first time, I got another one.
I'm good to go. I got 2 paychecks coming. I was working overtime.
Oh, absolutely. Now try to get something started here between the two. Hajime put it ahead on the lively with that counter hit JH, but oh, the 6P as well, but a little bit too far.
A little bit too far away, but still good life lead for Hajime Yu. I like what Hajime Yu has been doing, but just closing out seems to be a little bit difficult for him.
Oh, you know, absolutely, yeah, that's definitely one of the harder things to get used to. Using that burst to just say, I need to close out this round.
Oh, wake up, far slash. We're feeling a certain type of way. Obelisk does not care what the life bar says to run under, no continuation.
Oh, yeah, the counter hit trade with those far slash and far H. Gonna be getting in for Hajime Yu, and now, I respect that 100%.
You know what? Even if I were up, like I am, if I were Obelisk, I would be afraid of my opponent still doing that down 0-2.
That is definitely like a mental, you gotta let him know.
Here's the throw, going to dive in. Nice block on the vapor thrust and canceled into super. Hajime Yu looking like they're going to send us into duel 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Finding a lot of good options here. Going to be able to get the flip kick here for Hajime Yu. Not using the super, it should connect, and this should break the wall. Gets that positive bonus, so you're going to be able to get a meaty here with like a run-up K. Oh, but the counter trade a little bit too slow on it, and now the burst. Obelisk saying, oh wait, I'm the one that's down around.
Yeah. I need to check the round count and make sure. Air ride the lightning. This music does go through the skies. Damage applied. Hajime Yu with a game 3 W extending this set.
Hajime Yu, that was sick. Just the air super saying, you want to air me?
Remember
I got
this?
a super.
Remember this? I got him too.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Unfortunately, not even the counter. Oh, but the counter hit, unfortunately, a little bit too far away for the 2H. And nice use of the barrier from Obelisk, just going to be able to force out counter hit. Oh, unfortunately, was not able to get the dash. And now going to get some pressure started. Yeah, that's the frame trap.
Got to be mad careful. Obelisk checking the guard. FD again on the Travail. Didn't use it this time, but tries to open up 2D, blowing him back. You forced the burst.
And just like that, finds the counter 5H. Was not able to get the full confirm, unfortunately. Now has a lot of meter on the other side of Obelisk. It decides to use the Vapor Thrust. He does not care.
Hajime, you throwing caution to the wind, but Obelisk is aggressive for it. Dash up throw, RC, no burst available for Hajime, but no follow-up from Obelisk. This could be tragic if Hajime takes it, does it. The 2K saves the day.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Just Gio's dash goes so far that after that RC, mixing himself up and just swinging on the other side. Oh, good use of the movement to play around Hajime-U's jump angles, and now finding that opening with the JK, gonna be able to get something started here, but the FD from Hajime-U, great option, a great contest.
Absolutely great contest, sliding into the DMs again, close slash knees to the chest. I must oppress Hajime-U with the 2D as well. Oh, excuse me, Hajime-U hemmed up in the corner. Obelisk is working heavily to try to close this out. He wants it done now.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Ups again for the 5H. Could have just said, you know, I want this BRC to start with. Was not ready for the burst right away. Goes for the throw, and that's all you need. Obelisk taking the set over Hajime-U 3-1.
Yeah, it was another really scrappy set. I mean, you know, the fact that Hajime-U just was not deterred away from Vapor Thrust whatsoever. I mean, round start Vapor Thrust, wake up Vapor Thrust in neutral. It was just like that level of just commitment from an opponent, even if you feel like you have the upper hand, can be unsettling from a mental approach.
Oh yeah, you gotta let them know.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta let them know.
Absolutely.
You want to play neutral? Die.
Yeah,
Vapor Thrust.
Then I guess I'm just going to kill you. I really do like the way that Hajime-U, despite not coming up with the W, was using the FD on the Travail because if Gio gets in and you don't block that with the bubble shield, the plus frames alone just allows her to continue to run the offense. So despite losing that, Hajime-U, if you're watching this back, check out some of those defensive options that you were using and were working. But at the end of the day, there can only be one winner. It's going to be Obelisk for now, and played very well on the Geo.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially as well, like because I know like neither of us were really too familiar with him, so like it could have been like some of their first stream games. And from experience, your first time on stream, the first few times on stream, it's so much pressure.
I mean, especially at huge tournaments, right? Like you know everybody's watching on stream. Yeah. There's people in the crowd. Whether or not you wear headsets. If you're not wearing a headset, it feels monumental at times. So, everybody has to go through it. It's part of the fantastic thing about the FGC is everybody gets an opportunity to. And hopefully, if that was their first time on stream, you did well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That was a fantastic set to watch. And so we're going to get going for another set. It looks like it will be a Jam versus Gio versus Ramlethal.
The replacement for now.
Man, I want it bad. But, so yeah. Giovanna versus Ramlethal. It's Juggernaut versus Neutral. Well, yeah.
Arc? Yeah. So this is Ramlethal coming up to go off against another Geo. This is a different matchup from Kai, right? Like, it is going to be a neutral fest with Ramlethal until she pushes you all the way into the corner, and then you got to guess.
Oh, yeah, no, this is going to be, looks like going to be a butt check to just make sure everything's all aligned. People always say, oh, I got to, you can set your buttons in the menu and it's all good. You got to make sure.
Yeah. Especially in big tournaments and on stream, you do not want to be in a scenario where you're like, oh, no, my buttons are wrong, right?
The moment you're like, oh, let me just use my nice macro here to just deal with an obstacle. You're like, oh, wait. I can't RC?
Like, what happened?
I have to press all 3 buttons? Crazy.
I couldn't imagine hitting 3 buttons to RC, right? So, and I really do think that if in the fast-paced game like this, not having your button set can really throw you off because even when you do, you're always thinking about that first game like, man, what if I would have had my button set?
100%. All right, so now swapping to the Soul bad guys. Soul versus Ram. This is going to be an interesting one to say the least. So Ramlethal has a lot of good options against Soul. That jump slash, that far slash is going to be great options as well as obviously, once she gets that pressure started in the corner, she's just going to keep on going. But Soul, not to discount Juggernaut. Juggernaut is an insanely good Soul.
Yes. I mean, look, the options that Soul has when running offense, I mean, that's one of the beauties about the character. We're almost remain the same across the entire cast. However, one thing that I'm curious about is, can NeuroArc use certain things like JP to keep Juggernaut nailed down in the corner if they get there?
Yeah, it's definitely going to come down to who's going to be doing the first wins on the neutral interactions. Backing off, but yeah, just like that, going for the jump slash to get things started. Trying to 5K the fireball, but not going to work out. Just pressing the punch.
It's such a confident one, too. Not even like a multi, just one, hey, stop, knock it out.
Yeah,
stop.
No buffer or anything. He just said, I just stop it. All right, gets the Fafnir, going to be getting some plus range going. Nice use of FD. Nice air throw.
Great air throw, going to set up some pressure. Meaty Gunflame into the PRC. Caught NeuroArc looking. NeuroArc tries to jump out, does get the crossover. Sword set, gotta stay clean, and there's the early throw from NeuroArc.
Yeah, just like that, try to bait another throw. Gonna be able to get, so they start here with the Bandit Bringer. All right, gets a throw of their own. NeuroArc gets the opening, oh, but no sword cancel. Unfortunately, using the PRC, the burst Bandit, you crossed him up. Oh my goodness.
Yo, NeuroArc, if that was on purpose, you are sick.
Yeah, no, that's, if that was on purpose, that was ridiculous. If that was on accident, you're still ridiculous. Confirming for that situation, and Juggernaut now down a full burst. Like, this is not going to be coming back for this round unless you get something started.
Yeah, you know, Juggernaut off to a slow start here, gets lit up by the Slash series here. Cape swing in the wind, looking like a DC superhero, but it's only villains here who are trying to commit crimes.
I'm finding that the sword PRC, yeah, that's nasty.
It is. Somebody needs to get a janitor in here real quick. We gotta clean up on aisle 5.
Yeah, that. Just using that sword into the PRC, you get that empty jump low, you get that, even if you go for like an aerial butt, you can just air dash it again and you have the explosion to cover you. Like, it's such a good option for Ramblethal.
You see Juggernaut going to 6S a lot just to try to have a button to contest with the far slash from Ramblethal, which is really hard to do. Again, NeuroArc chipping away at the help and immediately punishing every time Juggernaut goes for the 6S.
Yeah, it's definitely like in this matchup, your button choices are just so, like, you have to be on point. Oh, and throw for me? Say less. All right, gonna be able to get some of this started here. Yeah, it was air block, so it's gonna be able to get his turn to continue. Jump slash connects, too far for the fireball. Gonna get a little bit of the Rekkas, and you can't contest against the Rekkas. Vortex?
Had the meter to keep it clean, but immediate aggressive burst from NeuroArc. There's the dash up throw. Gonna reset again with the windshield wiper, cleaning off the glass, seeing that game 2 is in my sight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. With that OTG, just really good start. All right, IB gonna come out. That was a really good option, and now finding the advantage here. NeuroArc gonna get that 6H.
No,
this is a
huge
million.
Starter.
Oh, but doesn't opt for it. Instead, just says, you know, I can get the reset here.
All right, I respect it. If you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. Has plenty of meter. Juggernaut does have burst, but it is looking grim.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. But this is what Juggernaut needs to get started. Baits with the super, but yeah, I can RC it, amigo. Burst, yeah, you have to. Next hit can kill for Juggernaut, and the jump slash will do it.
Jump slash has been the answer from NeuroArc to challenge 6S from Juggernaut every time. And it's really good button because if Ramthal hits you from far, she still gets neutral. If she hits you from close, she can follow up for a combo.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Like, in this matchup for Soul, you have to really alternate between where you're using 6S and where you're just, like, moving forward or trying to use your far slash. Because it really comes down to, like, what the Ram is doing and how you're going to have to change that approach. Juggernaut a little bit slow on the changeup. And now that's going to come to bite him because right now Fighting just said, I don't need to break the wall right now yet. I can just get something started.
The choices from NeuroArc to keep the wall there and continue with pressure have worked out really well. But here comes Juggernaut. Walk with me, talk with me.
Oh
no!
Unfortunate. Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Juggernaut crossed himself out. And now, just like that counter trade, and that still works out for him in the long run. But yeah, that's gonna hurt the mental game of Juggernaut.
You just gotta put it out your mind.
Oh, absolutely. Vortex, ooh, yeah, like we're saying, just gonna be able to punish that with the throw. Just keep it simple. Goes for the full combo here in the corner. Yeah, you got the super, spins it, gets the save jump off of it.
The dash in does. Immediate pressure here from NeuroArc. The tick throw setup with the sword. Dirty.
Right before the explosion. Am I going high, low? Am I getting thrown?
It's really telling when you see Ramethal players start to get that dash and throw because it just completely boggles the mind and forces the guessing game into a different level.
Yeah, it's definitely just a lot of good options here. Wow, yeah, recognizing also very close, gonna be able to get the 2H, but has to burst it. A little bit too far. The Banner Revolver not going to do a ton of damage. And now in the corner, going to get things started here for Neutral Arc. So yeah, once again, saying I don't need to break the wall just yet. I can do it by taking the set. 3-0.
Yeah, that's going to be it. 3-0 for Neural Arc. And I'm telling you, when you see the way that Neural Arc plays, the confidence in keeping the wall means that that's a statement to the other player saying, I'm not worried about you blocking. I'm not worried about you taking the momentum from me.
No, absolutely. It's just really good play for Neural Arc all around. And Juggernaut definitely, I want to say that was winner side, so he's definitely not at the tournament yet. Has that loser's run available, especially with pools being 3 out this event. Like you could definitely make that run if you've got.
You certainly can.
If you got that talent, you got that skill that Juggernaut has. So
yeah. Juggernaut challenged at really good times, and it was more about Neural Arc feeling confident and keeping the momentum on their side. And honestly, it was only a couple of things there that I saw Juggernaut doing that was like, okay, Neural Arc is clearly taking advantage of it, and sometimes it's hard to make those adaptations. However, the play was still solid. So we might see more of Juggernaut, and I wouldn't be surprised.
No, absolutely not. I mean, yeah, Neural Arc's going to be moving on forward. We will be seeing who we have up next sooner or later, but it's just been a great time with the pools here at CEO 2021, actually.
Oh, it's been fantastic pool play for Guilty Gear Strive. And I know a lot of people are like, pool play, I don't want to say. And listen, pool play is some of the most important stuff in fighting games, and especially this year for Strive, the pools plays have been kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, if you are excited for pool play for Strive right now, because like we're saying about with Strive, there's just so many people that have started playing guy really good, really quick, and I was talking about with a lot of the people around here, looking at pools, oh hey, Tippus, who's in your pool? He's like, oh, I don't know these people. It's like that's terrifying. If you don't know who's in your pool for Strive right now, it's like It could be a guy that got the game yesterday. It could be the grandma that was playing Marvel earlier.
Yo, that was kind of busted. But that goes to show you, especially with Strive, there's so many online monsters that now we're getting back into the offline space in such a major way. It's like you don't know if this person is level 20, 100 or level 5. You have no idea.
Yeah, especially it also especially after with the post time skip, I would call it, where you everybody's either been grinding or they've just changed the looks where you're like, oh, I think I know this guy, and then they're always like, oh no, I was that Axel from 4 years ago, remember?
Yeah.
In pools, you beat me 2-1, and it's
I'm
just
back.
it's just this revenge plot line.
They got the string on the map on the corkboard, showing how they're going to get back to face you, and you're like, I don't even know who you are.
Round 3, game 2, you pressed 5P. Never again.
Got it tattooed on their arm. It is, but you do never know, and I really enjoy that, especially about the game right now. So many different communities crossing together to play Strive. It's been a fantastic time, and I cannot wait to see more. Speaking of more, we have Panis versus Nexus up for our next match here in pools play. Curious to see who they're going to bring to the table.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see who Panis is going to play. That he's trolling. He's trying to.
It's trying to get me, but you know what? We're going to try to keep it nice and clean. I would like more spots in the future. So I see what you're doing, but I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Because granted, I'm curious on what the matchup is, because I know we have our matchup now with Panis.
Yeah.
I'm curious on who they're playing. So, but looks like we are trying to mess around with some of the settings. It looks like they're trying to disconnect Bluetooth devices.
That's smart. That's smart.
You got it.
You have to. I know we haven't been doing offline in a grand scale for a long time now. We had to stop, but back in the before times, you were mentally conditioned to know how to do that, because it is terrible to have your set interrupted by someone sitting in the crowd getting excited.
Yeah, no, it's in the crowd getting excited, or it's the guy just finished on the setup, especially quick thing from Frosty's years ago for CF. One of the buddies was playing on stream, and then he won the set, got off, and had to just go play his casuals. Well, not casual pools, the rest of his pool matches, and press the button on stream. Nobody disconnected it. The stream matches is all messed up, and it's because the players at the front did not disconnect the Bluetooth devices.
You got to do it, but we're all connected in, ready for the next match. We got the big boy coming up to play Potemkin versus Eno.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup. I'm not too familiar with how this goes. Especially with a lot of the buffs, going to have a lot of good options. But how will Panis approach it?
So 5P is really important here, right? Eno with the air dashes or unconventional air dashes. 5P into Heat Knuckle can cure your ailments, but right now Nexus going all the way in and make sure that you skip the doctor and go straight to the funeral home.
Absolutely. I'm trying to find that opening. The JH does connect, but not able to get a confirm from it. jumping out of JH of his own. Panish finds the slide head. Counter hit.
Into the DM, big counter hit again. Next has been waking up, pressing buttons. 2D knockdown, meaty Garuda. PRC for another one. Double cannons on the tank, and the 5D is what it's gonna be.
That feels the worst. You wake up with buttons 3 times in the movie, you're like, okay, forget it, I'm gonna block. Garuda impact.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Panis earning the respect. Here's the counter hit. Goes for the 2D instead of the car pop buster. Just staring menacingly at Nexus, and I mean blown all the way back.
So Potemkin is a gatekeeping character. If you don't know how to deal with Garuda impact, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, it is going to be pain train for sure. There's the burst there from Panis. Just wants some space. Body splash connects. Nexus burst back, but a mega fist, and then another one. The double jam for Panis.
Yeah, Panis just getting able to get something started. Yeah, trying to get that heat knuckle out. But oh my goodness, my man's is flying. But now gets the throw, gets the setup here, and just OTG, keep it clean. Panis is up another round.
I think I know why the name is what the name is now.
Yeah.
It's just,
he's putting the pain
yeah,
down.
yeah, it's hurting for sure for Nexus. Gonna have to make some adjustments here. Goes with the dive, gets a hit, but the Mega Fist defense has been on point. Man, looking like the Kenbei Matumbo.
Now, unfortunate timing with the pot buster, but now gonna get that 6-speed Garuda impact. How do we deal with it? Oh, another one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, was not able to get the Kara, unfortunately, and now gonna be able to get something started here. Nexus.
Oh, scoops the BRC. My man hit the pause button like, yo, hold on. Let me make sure I get this input nice and clean.
I don't care if you're standing, if you're crouching, or if you're sliding at my toes. Get in these hands, you going down. Nice use of that 6P, and now Garuda impact once again. All right, gonna go low this time. Oh, unfortunate timing. I was able to jump out. Gonna get the counter hit, but no full combo, unfortunately. Nexus try to find that opening, but this JH has been putting some work here in the corner for Nexus. Wow.
The stroke went under, low profiling, cross up on the dive. Nexus trying to be all over the place, but Panis with the all-state defense at the moment finally opened up.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, finding this opening here, gonna be able to get the cancels, was not ready for it. The JH connects again burst. Nexus is like, let me get around, brother.
Yo, my goodness. I need something. This is on stream. My family's watching, please.
Guard break, that's plus $1 million, and just decides to down back. Good call. Just fly. Yo, she's a mosquito right now.
This could be tragic. It might get swatted. Nexus the jump back Mega Fist, but the challenge, and finally Nexus with a round.
Yeah, no, that's a good, Nexus feels good. It's like, it wasn't that clean. All right, gonna be able to get that counter hit. I'm just going for the fuzzies too? My goodness.
I think Panis might have had enough. Big, meaty JH there. The Garuda, big counter hit.
Oh,
missed the Kara again.
Yeah, that's just, it's so hard to get from time to time. And now, get all of the fights. Just say, daring, press a button.
Nexus with a lot of meter. There's the RC though from Panis. The dunk with the Mega Fist. We're back into the DM. You know what? I don't need the Kara if I'm point blank the Buster.
Yeah, let me just stop this slide real quick and push you out my back. All right, set point right here for Panis.
Air note here, blocked up by Panis. JH gonna whip here. Nexus putting themselves in the corner. Dangerous situation. Finally get some pressure. Oh no. The Potemkin with money right back at you. I got my paycheck too.
Absolutely. Gold burst for a gold burst. +5. Gonna RC it for a B. A little bit more plus. Just really contesting. The chemical up will whip. But nice contest. The JH connects. Oh, unfortunate.
Nexus trying to hang around and keep that pressure going. Ultimate 14. Well, no, we're blessing up. We only listen to gospel here. Turn that rock off.
And yeah, this is just going to be so dead. Just going to be able to get the super as well. Does it opt for the super? Oh my goodness. Panis wants to play.
Yeah, Panis is having a good time. Did not go for the HPV and now has to finish it out with a Mega Fist defense. Said not today.
My man said, wake up, pot buster. Wait a second, back Mega Fist, that's gonna do it. My goodness. So Panis will be moving on over Nexus in this pool H3. And what a set.
I mean, look.
Man said Garuda.
Yeah, I mean, look. I love to see Potemkin's party because it is some of the most entertaining strive to watch. I hate being on the other end when Potemkin is partying, and that's just the way that it goes.
Pot is one of my favorite characters to watch, but the moment I'm in this, the moment I'm blocking Garuda Impact, look, if it's net play, there's curse words. You can't hear me.
Yeah,
You're having a fun time. I'm over here just shaking the desk.
Yeah, it's a rough time, but you know what? Shout outs to Panis. But we're going to go to our next match, Hell Joe versus Count Chocula. I'm so excited.
We got the good block.
We got the fantastic block. This is going to be incredible. Hopefully everyone's been having a good time watching Guilty Gear Strive here at CEO 2021. Bojack, I have been so blessed by this pool so far, and it's still going.
Same here, Dynamite. Like, it's just, like, good sets. Like, obviously, we got to catch the tail end due to, you know, the fire alarm incident where we cut the tail end of the last pool. So we got a good winners finals matches to get us started. Got a few of these good pools matches, and now it looks like we will be having another, I want to say losers quarterfinals, or it could be more, but it is Hell Joe.
Here's the mix. If Count Chocula is not the person in the Puma shirt, I'm upset.
it's the reverse.
I'm upset.
With Nago Ryuki versus May.
Oh my goodness.
Wait,
if Count Chocula is not the person in the Puma shirt and playing Nago, I'm double upset.
I was going to say, this is, there's so many layers to this potentially. Oh my goodness. First, Hell Joe, you talked about the gospel here. The Hell Joe says none of that.
No, we are no longer blessing here. Hell Joe versus Count Chocula.
Hell Joe's the Nago Ryuki.
Stop it.
This is ridiculous.
Production better be messing with me. Production better be messing with me. I'm upset. I'm highly upset.
Oh, but sending out SeaWorld here. Going to be something get started. The 2H is already at level 3 here. Going to be able to get all these big normals going.
I really like this pressure here. Beyblade, the purple RC, stand up and talk to me. Blood gauge getting dangerously close. Almost popped, but not quite. However, Count Chocula with the back throw, staggering with the close slash as well.
Yeah, going to use that RC. Okay, just go opts for just the empty jump 2P. Just see it. Are you going to press something? Oh, he pressed something all right.
Yeah, he pressed the home run button. He's trying to put all the points on the board at once. Hell Joe attempting to take first blood. However, Count Chocula with the momentum at the moment. The jump in and the conversion with the Totsugeki. Wow, a boot from Hell Joe trying to keep him away.
Oh my goodness, yeah, fighting that. Yeah, recognizing, you know, 3K once, shame on you. 3K twice, 2S.
Yeah.
Let me taste the samurai sword, brother.
Yeah, it hurts quite a bit, especially when that blood gauge is high. You get that 5H rocket, it's a lot of pain.
Yeah, you can see, especially realizing that Count Chocula is going for a lot of these, like, 3Ks. Those 2S are playing, oh my goodness, that JH.
Looking mad clean. Hell Joe maybe sending a message, maybe fuzzy guarding. I'm going to say he was fuzzy guarding, but there wasn't much to block. That's all I'm going to say.
No, absolutely, yeah. Oh, did not believe in the close slash that believed in him, and now trying to get something started here with the Dolphins. Going to get the JH. Counter on the throw with that 6K, and now Count Chocula just needs that one hit. I'm zero, brother. Going to be able to get something started, and yeah, just like that.
Look, Count Chocula really doing well, biding their time, not running into those huge buttons. And, you know, make players like to party. However, you got to be really careful against Nago with overextending.
No, absolutely, yeah, just like that now. Get it really good blood gauge. Oh, yeah, the counter hits the JH. The 6H does not combo to that.
Yo!
The Beyblade let it rip.
He said, put those animals away. They need to be free.
No, absolutely. Just going to be able to get something started here. The blood gauge does go down a little bit. Probably going to look to use like a special or two just to get into that level 2 again, but nice use of the down heavy. Going to be able to get those started. Beyblade not close enough. BRC, throw. And the OTG for that 6H as well. That's so much damage for their throw.
A chunk of damage. Only gets worse as the blood goes up. Hell Joe gets a counter hit, and there it is. 2S into 5H to clean out this game 1.
Yeah, just being able to contest that Dolphin, really good awareness from Hell Joe. And yeah, let's see how this game 2 is going to roll, because both players are adapting to each other's adaptations. That stuff we love to see. Nice use of that 5K.
Use it once before in the corner there, and I mean, a 7-frame button, not the fastest, but the distance on it can really get some big hits.
Oh, absolutely. Nice, a burst for a burst. Oh my goodness, yeah, counter hit trade on both sides, and now going to be able to get something started with that 5H.
6H, Fukio back, that is plus, and now stand up when I'm talking to you. I need to look you in the eyes.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Said, you think I'm going to break the wall here, so I'm going to go for my tick throw, my 2K into my command throw.
Once Nago gets that command drop going, it is just, you might as well put your fun hat on, get the confetti out, because it's a party.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Speaking of which, got to bring the party poppers for that Beyblade right here. Counter hit, close. Oh, yeah, this is a ton of damage.
It's a whole bunch of damage. Once you use the super here, that means the blood pulse will be negative. Going to drain that blood gauge once the wall breaks, and get Oki as well. Hell Joe looking really strong to take game 2.
Absolutely, yeah. Going to be able to get that 5K. Yeah, trying to bait around that burst. PRC, Count Chocolate, where are you? Where's your burst?
Oh my goodness.
He died with it. He said, bait my burst, I will die with that.
Count Chocolate gonna have to call some of the homies Tony the Tiger because it's not looking great right now.
No, this is definitely going to be rough. He's going to need to get lucky on his side just to get some of that. Oh, but Lucky cursed him. That was a close slash starter. This is going to be a ton of damage. And the burst baited. Oh, my goodness. Toucan Sam.
Listen, Hell Joe only goes for Rice Krispie. He wants that snap, crackle, pop, and out of the bracket because he's trying to get through on the winning side.
I mean, he's looking crispy right now. All right, going to be able to get something started here. This is a sad point right here for Hell Joe. Count Chocolate may not be seeing his burst yet.
Hell Joe is taking it to Count Chocolate. Finally, we get to see some offense out of Count Chocolate, which normally you're not used to saying when there's May on the screen.
Yeah, no, like right now, this is definitely a good timing for Hell Joe. But now everybody gets the burst bait him a one for me, one for you. But okay, unfortunate drop now. Gonna get the command throw. Like you said, party time. Oh, gonna be able to get. Oh, if you got that full combo, that was gonna be OD.
Gets the 2S into the blood spin at the wall, 6-8 through, a whole chunk of damage, and now Hell Joe looking to close things out. Count Chocula attempting to stay alive. Gets the knockdown, up off into the other side. There's the Totsugeki. Hell Joe just chilling. 2P just to check. Has meter as well. BRC forward, backdash, looking for just a simple whip to punish.
You know, absolutely, just try to see, especially just trying to get that little bit of rage, and now they're both buffered. They're both trying to see who's on first, what's on second, and who's got the plus frames. That's Count Chocolate right now. Oh wow, gonna get the hit. You BRC the throw. That was a great set between Hell Joe and Count Chocula.
Yo, that was not what I was expecting from the very beginning.
No.
And then to see Hell Joe just completely run over the main, which, I mean, obviously Nago, very strong character, but May typically just has so much more freedom in the air because of things like JH and all of that. And Count Chocula, it just felt like Hell Joe was reading every move they wanted to make all the time.
Yeah, it's just, but at the end of the day, Hell Joe just played a little bit better, was able to keep up more and more, just using those 2S's and just really keeping up with the game. And if you want to keep up with your own game, you got to go over to the CEO Gaming. You got to get that merch. It's got to support all CEO, supports the entire team. And I believe we do have even exclusive Guilty Gear crossover shirts.
Oh, so yeah, the Guilty Gear shirts are looking clean. We're going to take a little bit of time here to thank the people who make CEO possible, CEO 2021 especially, and the sponsors that you can go ahead and support and show them your thanks and get some cool stuff as well.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely, yeah, because the CEO merch is going to be, yeah, like here we have it. Yeah, here we go. So we got Fight Festivals. It's going to be February 3rd through 6th. It's going to be on the West Coast, so make sure to, if you're planning on taking a flight over there, make sure to check it out. It's going to be great stuff.
OP Bar, a nutritious snack for gamers, by gamers. It is no gluten, no dairy, no soy, no kind of unhealthy business around here. CEO 10 for a 10% off code over at overpowered.gg.
Yeah, like we were talking about right here with that merch, head on over to ceo.gaminggen.gg. Got to get all of the good merch over there. The hoodie as well is just a good pickup.
Speaking of picking it up, Panda with the infinitely customizable controller. This Kickstarter has been going bananas. So if you haven't got in on it, you still got a chance. $1 million in 49 hours. That is incredible support for a clean-looking controller. I'm really excited to see how this one is going to shape out. Customizable triggers, buttons, and even actuation pressure points. So this thing is going to be nice. If you have not checked it out already, go to panda.gg/control.
Absolutely. And you also got to check out DreamHack Anaheim Fighting Games are back with that $15,000 prize pool across Strive, Smash Ultimate, Multi-Blood type, Lumina, and that Melee. So check out another February tournament, February 11th through 13th. Check it over at Smash.gg/Anaheim 2022.
Local hosts, if you want some more offline action, you can't wait until February, check out local hosts. They're in Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, and St. Louis on Wednesdays. 4 fighting games listed, incredible games to play. Offline is slowly but surely coming back, and local hosts is at the front of the pack.
And if you're trying to take control, you're trying to use just the hitbox for your stick usage. If you like the buttons, but you're like, man, my stick execution is a little bit rough, or you're just, trying to be a little bit more nice on the wrist, because it is so just swapping from stick to hitbox is just such a good relief on the wrist. So make sure to check out with the ergonomic controller over at hitboxarcade.com/CEO for that discount.
And speaking of discount, check out 10O's good-ass Tekken shirts. They start off with 2, but they continue to add to them, and each one that drops is incredibly hot. So visit 10-o.gg/merch or scan the QR code that you're seeing on the screen for a fantastic Tekken buffet of gear.
And with that, yeah, that's going to be some of the sponsors to help us out from this event. So thank, again, to everybody for sponsoring. Thanks for everybody for tuning in for Strive Pools here at CEO with myself, Bojack, and the very own Dynamite.
Yeah, it's been a great time. These matches have been clean. Even the 3-0s have been just exciting to watch. So, again, if you have not been entertained so far by the pools we've been seeing, then check your blood pulse because you might be dead. Like, you might need to go to the hospital. These have been incredible.
Yeah, no, this has been a very fun pool, to say the least, and I'm curious to see who we have next up on stream. It looks like, oh, Chad draws things. Okay, so this is going to be one of the West Coast players, if I remember correctly. It is a Giovanna, I want to say.
Okay. Giovanna has been, seen here a couple of times. Obviously changed pretty incredibly in the 1.1 patch. And I say incredible by the strategy that Geo players have to use now has been changed dramatically by FD, right? The FD increase, getting that to be a guaranteed distance has really made Giovanna players approach the game differently.
Yeah, we saw that in one of the matches earlier with the Giovanna, which is FD was playing a big role in it. And we were talking a little bit about not knowing who's in the pools or like, oh, I don't recognize this name. My man's entered with Logan. I hope that if that's not his name, that's the mix-up.
Yo, that would be an incredible mix to be like, yo, are you Logan? Like, yeah, that's not really my name. I'm Phil.
Yeah, I'm Logan, but you can call me Jake.
Like, wait, what's going on?
Oh my goodness, man. Okay, so it looks like we will have, actually he's going to look like a Kai versus Leo. Yeah, so yeah, Kai versus Leo instead of the Giovanna. So let's see how this is going to play out. So I'm not too familiar with this matchup.
You know, a lot of things about this matchup are going to be determined by, as anyone guessing seeing Leo on the screen, it's going to be determined by the Leo, right?
Yeah.
Because charge stun edge can obviously be challenged by Leo's heavy projectile. It's going to be really how the Kai player is going to be able to answer Leo's JH approach as well. So let's see what Chad Drawstain does to keep Logan out.
No, absolutely. This is winners finals of the pool, so both these players are guaranteed into the top 96 later today, but it will come down to who's on winners and who's on losers.
Chad Drawstain trying to keep that neutral space clean, does not want to let Logan in. Charge projectile going to come through though, and a big counter hit for Logan.
Yeah, and just finding that 2K60, or 6K rather, going to be able to get that burst here. It's the double fireball projectile, so going to be able to work out here.
Delayed RC, such smart stuff from Chad.
Yeah, no, that was definitely super punishable. So you just said PRC, let me get that things going. Oh, wow, using the 2S for that disjoint, going to be able to play around the Vapor Thrust. Great play from Logan.
Logan looking really clean here, despite getting outwitted a little bit by some tricky stuff from Chad, still keeping it clean. Chad advancing forward, there's the 2H, trying to keep Logan grounded and in that corner.
Yeah, now just be able to find a way out with, oh my goodness, special cancel, the dive kick. Gets the back turn K, gonna be able to get the full combo here. Back turn again, another one.
Goodness, Vapor Thrust, please stop, sir. Chad taking that turn back. Logan put down into the corner here. YRC, my turn, please. Goes for the low, the cross through, back turn. Chad might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, here we go. Gotta get that shock stage going, so any hit from Chad is gonna do a ton of damage. But now, war off, another one.
Oh my goodness, far slash spaced out incredibly. Chad draws things, trying to write up some kind of roadmap to get to duel 3 and looking like they're almost there. 5C, the curveball.
I really like that jail down, just use JP, just really let him down so you have tons of blocks done. You can land, get that dust relatively safely. Parry!
Logan showing all the options in that back turn stance. He said, no, return to sender, I'm not paying this bill.
Absolutely not. Using that JH reaches so far. And you can see Logan trying to play around things, but that does not work out when you got counter hit. Now, Sun Dipper, but had no beater, is going to be full punish.
Clean punish there from Logan on the swift reaction. However, had to burst there after getting counter hit, trying to throw out a projectile at close range.
Using that dive kick once again, and now just getting the back turn. Okay.
Oh, no.
That blast!
Oh, no!
The first was baited?
Logan said, I'm going big bass fishing. I need incredible bait.
I'm still not. The back turn P clashed with that DP? Let's go.
Leo Whitefang.
That's why he's the king.
Certainly one of the reasons there's a projectile going through again, determining that that space belongs to the king.
Absolutely. Finding that sweep. Oh yeah, gonna be able to get that punish. It's just bursting. Really over burst, just really does not want Chad to get anything started.
Cannot blame them. There's the run through again. Back turn. Goes for the frame kill there. Reversal stun edge. But the projectile comes through. Chad had to burst.
All right, gonna be able to get that jump slash. Now fighting this opening at 2S. Whoops. And you gotta be able to break the wall. It's not gonna be a kill, just right there at it.
That positive bonus can mean everything. PRC Vapor Thrust in your face. Chad bringing the pain to you. YRC, my turn, please. The step back on the throw. Chad does not care how much health they have left as long as they can hit buttons.
No, absolutely not. Now, use of that dust just to get that RC. Is not gonna kill Leo with tons of health. Gonna be able to find that opening. And that 5K, BRC4, 5K, the classic.
Yeah, had to hit him with the knees, let him know. Logan holding on there. That could have been a huge momentum swing if Chad would have took that round.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, try to use that armor stance just to get in. But the DP, he said, you're going to DP full screen? I'll DP with you, brother.
We'll do it together.
Oh, yeah, that was really good. That was the first time we've seen the full like button into dash cancel from that back turn K.
Logan at the life lead, but stuck at the wall at the moment. Lifted up and not splatted due to the burst. 100% tension as well for Logan. We're about to see some things. Chad has burst, needs to decide when they're going to use it. Logan waited, he knew.
Oh, and another burst baited. Now Chad living on a prayer here. He's going to have to really just find a way not to get chipped out by these fireballs. My goodness. Oh, the 6H is going to be a good start to that. Going to be able to break the wall here, actually, if this does connect. It does. Absolutely. Not going to kill, but we'll have the Oki situation. Do you bait the DP?
Absolutely you do. Red RC, though, into the low. Logan was like, yeah, the DP wasn't the problem. It was what followed after.
Yeah, absolutely. Chad just going forward saying, let me just block this out, but that's the problem. Whatever, you can't RC a DP on whiff, so you got to be able to cancel on block and get round two. But now that full confirmed from the back turn, that's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Tried to throw the parry out, but nothing doing. Logan only needs this game to move forward. Wow, Vapor Thrust there. Chad escaping possibly a huge punish. 50% tension for Logan.
Yeah, Logan is doing a really good job of just controlling the pace of this match. Oh my goodness, which side was he on?
No one knows, not even Logan. There's the flash kick again. Chad would burst, but this round might be going down. Backstep though, and Chad finally getting momentum. The curveball. Look at me when I'm talking to you, don't you sit down.
Oh, absolutely. Gets the wall break there. Was not ready for it. Actually, they buffered the heavy fireball beforehand, trying to say, I'm going to get the Oki. Now Chad has to find this one hit. Oh, wow, tried to 6P once, 6P again.
I'll talk to you on both sides, doesn't matter.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll puff that chest out. And just like that, now Logan is on set point here for the winners finals of his pools. But that use of the 2S is such a good call. The 6H just at that range, ridiculous. With the heavy vapor thrust to break the wall.
Chad with a great start to this round. Stun Dipper after the wall crack. RC, Logan forced the burst, just needs the momentum back. Chad looking to keep that range going, holding on to that burst. Chad has had that burst for a while.
Yeah, he definitely is just waiting for that big hit to just, like, yeah, the meter's committed. Yeah, even Logan was saying, you're probably going to burst this one, right?
Nope. I'm holding on to it. The mind games continue. Chad, with the wall crack, will get the round of game 3 and staying in it.
Yeah, no, Chad is definitely like, you know, the count is saying what it is, but Chad has definitely been putting up a good fight so far. It is definitely keeping up with Logan. Oh my goodness, yeah, that pickup. Oh, unfortunate whiff throw, and now going to be able to get the opening here. A DP.
Charge stun edge going through the projectile. Flash kick
Another
whip.
one.
Huge punish from Chad here. We're at the wall. He's got meter, and we're taking the electric bus. No gas.
Here we go. Ride the lightning with the optimal combo. Going to be able to get the Oki here. Do you pay the DP this time? Oh, yeah, you throw it.
Absolutely. Charge stun edge. The dust follow up. Logan on the other side. Let me show it to you twice. It's real nice.
He gets the throw here from Logan. What's the situation? Has 2 bars. The burst, baited. Yeah, you had to burst there. Like, you just had to.
I mean, it was either that or die, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
do you want to die? Do you want to die with or without your burst?
That's pretty much the option. And you know what? I commend Chad for hanging around. We're going into game 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Not out of things yet. All right, gonna be just play this good neutral. Gonna get the cross up. Oh yeah, but just DP it. What are you gonna do, parry?
Yeah, you're definitely not doing that again. I'm going to go ahead and run this DP, says Chad. Big counter hit goes in Chad's favor. Logan's just trying to get out the corner. Chad says, no, you paid the rent, and you got to stay here until the lease is up.
No, yeah, that's great use of the DP there. The aggressive burst, just go for the air back dash, just try to deal with like throws and things like that. While the cross up, didn't cross up, went to the actual cross up. Counter hit, we burst those.
Absolutely do, but the
Nice
throw
throw.
from Chad's going to set up a charge stun edge on Ogi. The 5D again, lighting Logan up, but don't to finish. Lucky trade.
Yeah, that trade with the fireball just worked out. Chad with the unfortunate drop, but they cleaned it up.
Logan has been getting hit a lot by just dash up 5D after an aerial approach, and Chad is seeming to key in on that.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Chad is getting a lot of just recognition on like what his habits are. Using the DP just to get around the fireball, you're crazy.
Chad, another throw. Logan seems to be slowing down, has the steam run out.
Try to see if he was going to go for any buttons there per usual. All right, no, we'll not have the burst for Logan. If Chad's able to close things out quick, it'll be good. But Logan fighting the offense, the counter hit. Oh my goodness. Not dead though.
Not quite dead. Logan gonna have that positive bonus, be able to get 50% chase. Great tech there. Chad's in there with Sun Dipper, and the burst is baited. We're at the wall. Did we get the crack? No, but shock state applied, and just a regular old stun edge will do it.
Yeah, and just like that, now Chad draws things 2-2 against Logan. It's 3 out of 5.
It's 3 out of 5. We're going into game 5. Chad was like, yo, the beginning was just the sketch. When I get the line art down and everything, it's going to look real nice.
Absolutely. Now trying just to get everything ready. Ray just post on the Twitter if he's able to defeat Logan here. Logan is definitely, oh, another clash.
Ooh.
My goodness.
Lucky outcome and a big counter hit again. I wonder what button Logan is challenging with to get lit up with those slash counter hits.
It's hard to tell. Like, just Leo has a lot of good fast options. It's just which one is he pressing is hard to say. But now another it's not a positive bonus. Let me get another one.
I just need 2. You know, sometimes I like my credit score to go up real high. And right now, Chad Draw Things is looking like they're going to get into a great position to close things out. Match point, Chad draws things.
Yeah, I mean, Chad, especially with the potential, like the reverse, like 5 rounds or whatnot, like just working, and the crowd is rooting for Chad so hard right now.
Yeah, they're trying to see that Twitter art for sure. There's the DP on Logan. Flash kick interrupted, and Chad draws things, pushing Logan to the brink, eating up all their resources. Another counter hit. Chad draws things with the meter to ride the lightning, the electric bus. We are going to see a final scenario, last chance, last dance for Logan.
Yeah, do you gamble it on the DP? No, you're going to block it out. BRC, you DP'd!
Chad.
And Chad draws things, takes it with the reverse 3-0 against Logan. That match was sick.
Chad, I'm trying to say, you know what, you can put whatever you want on the timeline for today and no one's going to judge you.
Yeah, no,
because that was an incredible turnaround.
That's a set.
I mean, from start to finish, it was the slow incrementation of Chad getting used to Logan's offense and finally starting to capitalize on the things. We saw a ton of counter hits go in Chad's favor when Logan was trying to dash forward and just regain some momentum, right? Like saying, like, yo, I've been on the back foot for so long. I'm tired of blocking. I'm tired of having to guess on Oki. I'm just going to rush forward. And you're a Leo player, right? So that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
And Chad immediately shut it all down.
And not only that, like Chad got to that adaptation, and like not just the adaptation of the moves and like the plays that Logan is going for, but the player themselves. Like Logan started the set, like, I mean, obviously Logan's been wilding out, right? But then like slowing down the neutral a little bit, using a lot of the 2S, using a lot of the far slash, and then just Chad realizing, okay, this is how you're playing. Let me counter that. Let me counter that. Game 1, Game 2, Game 3. Logan's going in down, and he's mad.
Yo,
like
angry.
Tell me, look at that round 2 and tell me my man's is not like let me get in.
I'm in here, and you know what, Chad was getting punished at the beginning of the game for using Vapor Thrust just whenever he wanted and never strayed away from it, though.
No,
and we closed out the game with it.
Yeah, you got to believe, like, at that point, like, he definitely, like, it was just a case of, like, Chad saying, okay, you're DPing, then I'm DPing. And Logan's like, oh, I'm DPing, you better not DP. It was that, like, that offensive player mentality where it's like, I know you, like, I know how you're going to play, so I'm just going to bait everything.
Yeah.
And it just, at the end of the day, Chad draws things just with was able to advance on. Logan is still in the top 96 losers, and I feel bad for whoever has to play him.
Oh, furious.
Yeah.
Furious. And playing Leo? Yeah, you're going to be eating a lot of back turn mix-ups. But what we're going to continue to do is eat good. We got another match coming up, Bane versus Creator.
Yeah, so I feel like I've seen Creator's name around in like some of these online brackets and whatnot. I'm not too familiar with Bane.
Yeah, we're going to find out who these two are going to pick. Yeah, thumbs up to the rest of the crew, and here we go. I cannot say it enough how well I've enjoyed these matches of Guilty Gear Strive, and I can't even imagine what things beyond pools is going to turn out to be, just seeing some of the play we've seen.
I'm really excited for the top 96 later today.
Yes.
Like, there's just so many people have gone through, so many killers, so many, and like, similar again, like where we talk about like, oh, I'm not familiar with these players. Like, I'm just, maybe they're online warriors, maybe whatnot, but just, I'm not super familiar with them, so just seeing a lot of these names, it's just like, oh, this guy made it through, let me see him. And then you just like play him casuals or whatever, you see him around, like, oh, hey, this guy's kind of shnasty. I mean, you gotta be shnasty to make it out of pools at this event.
Oh, you better be shnasty. You better have some real grind if you want to hang around for a long time. This time, we're seeing Kai and Gio going at it again. We just finished, obviously, watching Chad for all things Kai, but Gio, different matchup from Leo, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So this is going to be Bane versus Creator for another winner's final of the pool. So again, both these players are going to be, you'll see them in that top 96, just who's on the winner's side, who's on the loser's side.
Yo, the respect, letting the intros rock, the anime classic, letting your opponent know. I mean, the game is beautiful, why not?
Yo, absolutely. You just got to let them rock. My man said Thunder Seal. All right, so let's get it. Game 1, Bane versus Creator. How's this going to work out?
Round starts is important. There's the bar slash just checking that movement, saying, yo, don't twitch.
Yeah, and I really just like the fact that you can see creators going for those dash blocks with anytime that now, like, you're going to see that a lot with just going for those IVs against Kai.
The dash speed of Giovanna allows her to just really incorporate both offense and defense incredibly well. But right now, Creator's trying to stay in. Bane gets out of the corner, but the jump under in 6P.
Yeah, all right, gets that flip, going to be able to just get those plus frames. Now, Stun Dipper going to be used for the plus frames from that PRC. Oh, wow, a couple of whiffs, but now get that pressure. The Kai classic run forward throw.
There's the charge on it, don't wake up. Force the burst out of Creator. Bane still keeping theirs locked in. Decides to use it. Creator knew.
Oh, my goodness, yeah, just a burst baited. Tried to go for the throw. Oh, unfortunately, you just got the neutral JD. Gonna go for the OTG. What's the mix-up? Oh, yeah, using the plus frames from the double overhead.
Yeah, such a great spot for Giovanna when able to run those plus frames in the corner. Big counter hit at the start. Creator picking up where they left off. 2S meaty. Such a hard setup to backdash.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Gonna be able to get something started here. Nice use of the dash bar slash. Gonna contest that range that Bane is wanting. Oh, yeah, they're gonna get the full optimal combo into the super as well. You are dead.
Creator like, nah, I saw that last match. I'm not dealing with any of that vapor thrust business. We're gonna put that to rest right now.
Yeah, put that to rest with 7 letters. Which, I mean, to be fair, with Strive, perfects come Diamond Money just because the damage and just how offense is structured. But now Bane getting the first blood, but not getting too much off of it. Just using these stun edges to just really contest this like range. And now Creator finds that opening, the dash, bar slash.
Creator trying to keep that pressure going. Plus frames here, and either a challenge or an opening from Bane. However, Creator continuing with the corner combo, goes for the reset instead of the break.
BRC, yeah, recognizing that, yeah, you're going to try air throw me, I'm going to BRC, so what you're trying to do. Oh, wow, gets the Oki here with the fireball.
Hard stun edge actually works out for Bane, but the counter hit still in Creator's favor, has that burst available as well. 2K2D from the furthest of ranges, and now Bane working their way in. Walk with me, talk with me.
Try to bait that burst, saying, we'll see if Creator wants to go for that hero burst and try to seal out the round. Maybe he doesn't even need the hero burst, he just gets it. Yo! He just gets it. I'm my own hero, keeping my burst.
I can only save myself.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that once again is one of the things of burst baiting is that it's great if you get it, but if you lose the round because you try to bait the burst, never again.
There's the burst from Bane. Wow, not quite reaching Creator, blocking it up. Still have 50% tension, uses the PRC and gets chucked.
Yeah, just like that. Oh wow, just managed to go over him and out in the corner. Trying to go for the air throw, but no dice.
Creator hammering away, backing up, but still gets lit up. Creator with the dog tatsu, no backdash, stun dipper, RC. Bane waited for a little bit and was like, all right, I'm going to continue the combo.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, just going to be able to get that special move here, going to be able to connect. And now the round start, 5H. I feel that in my bones.
Yo, Creator making big decisions at the moment. 2H after the PRC. There's the burst. Creator wants this game done.
Yeah, Creator definitely now said, I can only be my own hero for so long. I'm going to get that burst with the 6P 214K follow-up to take game 2. My goodness.
Creator working quickly at that to just keep Bane on the back foot. That burst there was a statement because it's saying, I believe I can take this round.
Yeah, Creator definitely was just willing to gamble that burst to say, if I lose this round, I'll get it at the end of the next round. But, I mean, right now, game 3 is looking really good for Creator. Oh, the PRC? Oh, yeah, but you just throw that.
Still gets thrown, and now Creator stuck in the corner at the moment. Farslash going to keep him locked down. Future Arc as well. Give me that burst. You need to pay to leave.
Absolutely. Got to be able to get the 204S. Got to be able to connect and get just launch full screen. Going in with that jump slash.
Future Arc locked up, but every time Future Arc comes out, you see the shock state being applied beforehand, right? So pretty good stuff from Bane. However, Creator still with a huge advantage when it comes to games. Farslash class. Oh my goodness. Stun Dipper in the neutral.
Oh my
no
goodness.
meter to cancel.
And unfortunately was not able to get that pickup from the 2S, but now giving Creator a chance. And I mean, he's come back time and again from these situations.
No.
Oh no.
Not like this. Please not like, okay,
yeah.
All right. Oh, Bane needed that one bad. Finally on the game point, and you never know. We might see a Chad Draws thing situation.
Very well could. I mean, look, so far, like, it's just that was a good option here from Creator. Going to be able to get something started here on a nice 6P of his own. All right.
I like this patience from Bane despite being down, right? Like, just the willingness to slow things down and recognize, like, hey, my character does really well when I force you to just run into my buttons, is keeping him alive. There's a burst again from Creator.
Yo, absolutely. Now, Creator needs to get, so the story here, ooh, that's a good confirm from the aerial hit.
Oh,
counter hit
my
on
goodness.
Oh, and that had to have been misinput on the super. That's very unfortunate.
But closes it out with a big boom. 5H.
Yeah. Sword normals out here. All right, and now just like that. Oh, wow. Just going right under the flip.
Creator on match point here. There's the plus frames again, and Bane has not challenged Trabal at all.
No, absolutely not. All right, finding that flip. Oh my goodness, that bring him downtown.
Electric bus, here we go. I'll take you anywhere you need to be.
All right, Oki situation afterwards. A fully charged dust. That's how we are feeling.
Yeah, Creator definitely would have been a terrible scenario, but the burst is baited. Now the health is devastated. Creator trying to push forward, but the JS for Bane.
Yeah, we're going to see. Oh, wake up super, but you have another 50 bar. So you can RC it. Yeah, it just goes for the 2. Oh, yeah, I got 100 bar on my own, but the burst. Oh, nice FD, though, not going to get chipped out. Going to be able to get the pickup here.
Creator gets DP'd out of game 3.
Look, when you're down that low, and both of you are down that low, you just got to believe.
Yeah, that was definitely a belief DP from Bane. Worked out well. Now he's hanging around, slowly but surely.
Yeah, and now here we go. Just gonna go. He started out game 4 right in here. 2-1 from the side of Creator. Gonna get the heavy fireball. Yeah, just gotta punish it with that JH. Gonna get something to start here. Backdash. Gonna be out, but not out yet.
Yeah, the backdash has been chased down by Creator a couple of times with just dash and then straight K button, and it's worked out incredibly well so far.
Yeah, just get that YRZ, like the PRC YRZ interaction there, just work out in the favor of Bane, has the burst that Creator does, and now just going to be able to get a lot of just pressure off of this entire situation. Wow! That was a good 5P.
That was an incredible 5P from Bane, able to keep the corner, but now Creator's a little bit free.
All right, yeah, just using the offensive burst, just keep him in the corner. Going to be able to get something started here with the PRC. Never mind, all the way out. Clashes on a couple of the P normals.
Okay, checking him again with the jab and the throw. Bane hanging around. Charge stun edge jumped over, but Bane with the turnaround poke.
Yeah, now the 6P, that will take the round. My goodness.
I don't know what's going on, but Bane seems to be inspired by Chad Drawstring. Creator starting out the round big, vapor thrust, big counter hit there. That wasn't even a punish.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a punish. That was a counter on the second hit of the 6H. That's, my man's just trying to press buttons here. All right, good throw text. And now just try to get something sorted.
Yeah, Creator's approach has slowed down quite a bit. Bane really trying to play the clock, play the pacing. JS going to be a big counter hit, looking for a burst, but Creator not giving it up.
No, absolutely, yeah, just like that. Gonna be able to get the flip. Wow, and trying to go against that full charge dust. Has not connected one yet, but using the plus range Creator side, the 6P on that Spire Arrow, Dre stuff, that jump slash is gonna work out in the favor of Bane. Gets that full combo this time around.
Bane with the ender here. Creator low on life. Blue RC dash over. Far slash connects. Bane bursts. Trying to keep the momentum. Betting on this round. But 6P Dog Tatsu. Bane in a little bit of trouble. Stun Dipper was max range. Not punishable. Counter hit on the 6P.
Yeah, wasn't ready for it, but was ready for the OTG. And just like that, it's going to game round 3. This is insane.
Bane gave up the burst to try to win that round and take us into game 5. Now with no burst, Vapor Thrust going to get him out of the corner, but took a significant amount of damage.
There we go. Using recognize the minus frames, going for that 2S, going to be able to connect here with the flip. All right, yeah, just a couple of Ps. Let him know.
Our Creator has the huge advantage here of being on set point, and Bane is playing a little frozen at the moment. There's the JS counter hit, silently getting something started.
Yeah, definitely just signs where Creator's just getting back into the groove of things. And Bane losing that momentum. He has the burst. When is he going to burst? When are you bursting right there?
Oh my goodness, yeah, immediately on that DP there, but Creator with such huge advantage in life. Bane's got plenty of work cut out for him.
Oh wow, was trying to go for the tick throw, and just like that, the cross up, JK will take it. Creator will be moving on in the winner side of top 96, whereas we'll have, oh my goodness, I'm drawing a blank, but the Kai players will be also moving into the loser side of top 96.
Yeah, so Bane's going to be maybe down there with Logan. I don't know.
Oh,
that might be terrifying for.
I don't know what pool that is. I'm going to be like rolling over there and trying to see what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what? I like Bane's adaptation there. It just felt like maybe it came online a little late. Creator had such a huge lead in the game count that even giving away game 3 was like, I don't know. You know, I got some time to adjust and see how Bane is trying to shift things up. So good stuff from Creator. Going to be seeing that Giovanna later on for sure. But we're going to have our next match coming up. Shine is coming to play versus Drac.
Yeah, so now Shine versus Drac. Now the question is which Shine?
One? It's always the mix, right?
Like, wait, this is this is gonna be Nerf Shine.
yeah.
Let's go, Nerf Shine.
I always see it in the on the production tapers. I'm like, oh, Shine's coming up. I'm like, but I really need to know which one, please.
Yeah, no, I mean, you have 2 Shines from New York that are both like really good players for Guilty Gear. So you're just like, who's who?
I still don't know who I'm playing, but again, a winners finals match coming up to see who advances into top 96, and I'm not sure who Drac plays, but
yeah, I've seen the name before. I've definitely seen Drac around. I want to say like net play brackets or things like that, but Shine, like we were talking about, New York local, plays Potemkin.
Yes,
is a very strong player in his own right. I mean, freshly sponsored by. For the people that didn't see at home, because you saw his reaction there. He checked to see all the Bluetooth devices, but everybody's been desynced. Everybody's been doing a good job since coming back to make sure all of the pads have been desynced, and surprised at that even.
Super important to make sure those pads are all desynced and ready to go on the stream station or any station you play at. You don't want your tournament set interrupted by somebody hitting that PlayStation button. Shine making sure, but as you were saying, a pot player, and look, if you are a fan of Potemkin and you haven't seen Shine play, you're going to be in for a wonderful treat.
You got to get the notepad out.
Yeah.
Boot up notepad, take out your whatever
Evernote,
you got.
Whatever you use.
Your like composition notebook or whatnot, just take some notes. Shine is one of the Potemkins that is really just defining the character.
Absolutely, and you know, Potemkin and Strive has been seeing a lot of different approaches to the character. I think Shine is one of the ones that are moving them the most forward with just advanced tech, answering scenarios where people have questions that normally say, well, I actually don't know how well Potemkin does here, and getting in the head of the opponent.
Yeah. And it's just, especially with like the New York scene, have just so many strong players that you get all that practice with them. And like even like Native is also a fellow New Yorker that they both play pot, and I know they like, oh hey, here's this tech, here's that tech, just working on all of it. And Shine also, like, to note, Potemkin actually is a higher execution character when it comes to, like, a lot of his, like, really good routes, like his high damaging routes.
Yeah.
And Shine's got those.
Oh yeah, you're going to see some Kara back Mega Fists and Kara Mega Fists in there just to keep those combos going for max damage. Optimization is the way Shine plays.
Yeah, and now we're going to see Drac versus the Gold Lewis. So a couple of big bodies on the screen. We're going to be swinging for the fences.
What better tournament than CEO to get the big bodies wrestling up in the ring?
Garuda Impact versus in this Behemoth Typhoon. Who's going to be guard broken first?
About to find out. Shine advancing forward. Drac trying to hold still. Aggressive burst from Shine and immediate heat knuckle.
Oh my goodness, he doesn't even fit in the palm of his hand.
Shine with the positive bonus at the moment. Drac swinging away with the coffin, but Shine not deterred whatsoever. Drac notably still has burst and uses it there to get away from that Garuda.
Yo, absolutely, yeah. Just do not want to deal with that situation. And yeah, the Kara Pop Buster. What's the situation afterwards? Gets the same jump, baits the YRC, and another Pop Buster for
Again,
you.
in the opponent's head, round one, game one, knowing like, I'm a Pop Buster you once, I know you don't want to have it happen twice. I'm going to block the YRC.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That even on drag side things, like especially just blocking a safe jump from Pot, like I don't want to get Pop Buster, let me YRC, but dangerous stuff. Now flick it back.
Well, I don't need to flick projectiles, the whole person will do. Just stay in the corner.
Absolutely. Now finding this opening for the Even Typhoon, another one, and another one. Just going to get that good bit of chip damage, if not on the health bar, then on the FD gauge.
Hammerfall, Garuda, meaty. The 2D knockdown, another Garuda for your troubles. Just have a couple of them.
Yeah, a couple of Kara Garuda impacts for you. Another one? Another one.
Goodness.
No. Another one there. All right, let's go for it. Oh, but nice. Going for the jump out. Going to be able to connect with the JH. Gets a throw into the corner. You know, Drac really wants these plus frames nice and close, but the change with FD going to push him out real far.
Ooh, Drac with a tricky fade back there on the backdash and through the wall. The patience from Drac is what kept them alive.
Yeah, and especially with a character like Gold Lewis, patience is the key. You cannot overexert yourself constantly or you're going to explode, especially against a character like Potemkin. So now getting these plus frames again. Again, good usage of the FD from Shine, but all out of tension.
He is hammering away with the coffin, trying to put Potemkin inside of him.
Oh my goodness, he has that Behemoth Typhoon connecting another one. Yeah, in this Behemoth Typhoon, we will show you a guard break for 7 gold letters.
It can happen to anyone.
Exactly. Look out for your homies. They could be getting Gold Lewis right now.
All right, I'm curious to see how Shine starts this out, considering Drac turned the tables there for 2 rounds in a row to take game 1.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, we're just going to see how he's going to go. Definitely slowing it out a little bit. The counter hit in the corner now. Shine going for the Garuda impact. Just going to offer the sweep. Another one.
Oh my goodness, the chip damage alone. Okay, here comes the reflector. Drac hemmed all the way up in the corner. This is your home.
Yeah, oh my goodness, the 5H with punish on the far slash from Shine. Oh yeah, counter hit trade. And just set up another barrier. Yeah, Gold Lewis has a hard time getting around that just because of the fact that he only has 1 jump.
Yeah, it's tough. Big body cannot move that well in the air. Dashes forward, Drac low on life. Most of that damage was Garuda impact chip.
Yeah, and now another one. Chip damage, you got to FD all of this? How about FD this? Another one? Nice use of that JD, just recognizing he can get out of that situation. But the IB from Shine saying, I want to play right here, so that way I can get my far slash to take the game.
I really like the fact that Shine did not stay right point blank ED pressure, backed off a little bit, looking for a whiff, and just let Drac kind of just bleed out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, Shine is just playing this incredibly well. Now, Drac not out of it yet. Gonna be, oh yeah, that's so good for Shine to be able to get rid of all of his secretary gauge.
Oh, caught the backdash with the Garuda.
Yeah.
Another meaty. He's got to be conditioning for a pop buster here. Looking forward, walking forward, caught him twitching. Drac again, low on life.
Oh, and just like that, the far 5H reaching so far. And it just works out for him now, tying up the set 1-1 here.
Again, I'm going to state how much I enjoy the fact that Shine is not point blank OPing Drac, and that creates much more advantage for Shine despite having the Kara or use Garuda from a distance. Great back throw as well.
Absolutely, and now using the Kara Garuda and gets another Garuda. You can see, yeah, now Drac's getting an understanding of when Shine likes to go for these cancels on the, like, from like the 2D into Garuda impact.
Oh!
And look, you block it down. You've been down backing for a whole lot of frames, my friend.
Look, Shine has been noticing that for 3 games now, that Drac was comfortable just down backing, right? Because he's not worried about the pop buster, and finally the 5D comes through for the big payout.
Absolutely. Finds the opening here.
Okay.
Gold burst. Yeah, recognizing that this isn't going to be immediate. Let me get the gold burst.
Not for you.
Wow.
Not for you. The gold belongs to me.
Just like that, the hit is going to lead to a pop buster. That's so much damage.
A chunk of damage. This is Gold Lewis we're talking about. So the health is not small. Big counter here for Shine. Went for the heat knuckle, dropped Drac right back down to the ground.
Yeah, now just able, like, just in the range of all the Normals, going to be able to use all the BER gauge just to really say, hey, get rid of that tension gauge.
Drac, again, in a familiar scenario, stuck in the corner, finally swinging free. The drone comes out, Shine respecting it up. Drac gets the dash forward and applies some pressure.
Yeah, and again, recognizing that after the heavy, you can just go for it, and now getting that little bit of a combo started. But we're going to break the wall with it. Yeah, you just kill him. Kill him.
Please. That's the danger, right? Like, we're watching Drac down back for their life, but the moment they get a chance to play, Shine is in trouble.
Yeah, and I just want to note that round start buffer from Drac was so good, using that forward slash into the Behemoth Typhoon. Because if you go for that armored move, you will die. And I mean, right now, that's so cheap. That's so cheap. You go get a burst.
That was dirty. That was dirty. That was incredible.
Goes for the mix-up, and then just right before he could burst. Like, the moment he could burst, just wall splat and die.
Wow, Drac up 2-1 at the moment. I cannot overstate how much this patience has paid off, but again, the threat from Shine is consistent.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Getting that Mega Fist forward, those air block, and who knows what the frame advantage is there, and now gonna be getting some Gruda impacts in, get rid of the tension gauge. Wasn't close enough to get the connect of the BYRC, but it does not matter. Gonna be able to get it.
Yeah, Shine immediately answering back. That's what you see. You know, players with the high caliber skill, they do not get phased easily. Despite being down 1-2, Shine is confident and decisive in the decisions.
No, absolutely, yeah. Shine getting that first hit, going back full screen, and now you just see where Drac is just comfortable jumping around.
Trying to keep him mobile, get some room to swing that casket. Found a way in, despite the slide head coming through with the armor. Now Drac in a threatening position. Shine is in trouble.
Plus frames. Gonna be able to connect. Yeah, the back Mega Fist, really good offensive option here for Potemkin. Woke up with the aerial Behemoth Typhoon, but does this connect? No, actually caught on the first frame, so it doesn't get the full lockdown either.
There's a slide head knockdown, sliding all up into the DMs. Mega Fist for the knockdown. We're back again. Drac hemmed up and stole on. 5 fingers to the face.
Absolutely. Now it's down to the game 5. It's 3 out of 5 pools.
Listen,
I'm telling you.
it makes a huge difference. And right now, Shine is trying to keep it glossy. Drac, I mean, every time Drac has gotten a chance to play, Shine has immediately been on the back foot. And that just shows you the importance of locking down this character of Gold Lewis.
Oh, 100%. Gets that PRC, just going to use that pressure here. It's just bursting out. Drac has tons of life, so if he does lose this round, he's just going to get that burst back by the end of it. So it's a good option to burst this early on. Oh yeah, the burst from Shine now. Just really wants to keep this corner position, but nice jump out in the Gruda impact. The combo into the pop buster. What's the mix up here?
It's going to be straight pressure from Shine. Drac pushed back into the corner. Collector is out. 5D blocked up. The turn immediately taking. Drac says, no, that's going to be a counter hit. That was my turn.
Yeah, now it just gets the off the backboard into this Behemoth Typhoon. A nail biter for round 1. Oh my goodness. You!
Shine with the gutsy stuff. Not quite dead. Is Drac in the eject button. Big man strapped rockets on the back and came forward with the casket.
Yeah, Shine using, like, retaliating to that PRC into the super, retaliating with that with his own BRC Behemoth Typhoon. Ridiculous. All right, now gets things started here. Gets all these Behemoth Typhoons.
Oh,
Who
no.
knows? Plus, minus, I have no
no.
idea. And now, this is looking really rough for Shine, but not out of it yet. Just needs to get one thing started. That is one way you can get started.
Yeah, Meaty again coming through. Shine with the quick RC for the low scaling. A jab check from Drac. What a brave move. Drac still has burst, but the 2D knockdown.
Yeah, that's just really good decision making from Drac there and Shine both. Now, Oh, nice use of the JD. Just trying to get something to start. Both of these players recognize that, hey, I will die in this next hit.
Absolutely.
Pulled out the mini guns, but that lost you your turn. Baits the throw. Doesn't believe it. Drax said, I'll hold this burst.
Okay, I agree with this for Drac. This is last game, last round. Drac held on to the burst for a reason. Let's see if Shine can get it out early. It doesn't look like it because Drac's on the offense.
Yeah, no, Drac holding that burst is just a good sign of that composure, saying, I need this for next round.
Yo, we talked about Garuda's chip damage, but in this Behemoth Typhoon, ridiculous.
Yeah, in this Behemoth Typhoon, we got a chip with 1 P and a pop with a buster.
Listen, if Shine gets another one, you can't burst out of these. Drac has to be worried that another one is coming. And there was, but the gold burst from Drac, I need the security laser now.
Yeah, and just like that brings him in for the, using the PRC, gets the fuzzy, has to burst out of it, now back again. Using just the grid.
Let me holler at you. Shine wants to talk up close and personal. In my office, please. The 5D into the skies. Damage applied. Shine's going to take game 5.
That is a set right there. That, oh my God. Everything layered together. Going from I'm never pop bustering you, I'm only pop bustering when it combos, to just that last game, just 1, 2, 3, you have to burst the third one. Like, oh my goodness, the Drac played that amazingly. Shine played that amazingly.
Listen, someone had to win, but both of those players played incredibly well because the momentum and the pressure from just getting hammered and wailed on by Potemkin, until you have 10% life every round, it takes such mental focus to stay composed and saying, I'm just going to be patient. Because when I get my turn, I'm going to get the W.
Yeah, I mean, for both those characters, it's a very similar regard where you just have this situation where I'm getting guard broken. Okay, I'm getting guard broken and guard broken and guard broken. And then you look at your health bar and like, wait, I thought I started this round with 100. Why I haven't got hit? Why am I at 60?
Yeah, yeah.
And so, but just keeping that composure between the two of them and just recognizing all of the different decision makings. And Shine bring out the super PRC cancel into the pop buster. He's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
So, I'm excited to see both those players will be moving on to the top 96, like you said 1,000 times over now. But Drac and loser's side,
nightmare.
Yeah,
nightmare. Listen, Shine survived a lot of those rounds because Potemkin's health is so large.
Yes.
So if that had been another character, dead.
Exactly, and that's just coming down, and vice versa as well, right?
Absolutely.
That's a battle. That's some Godzilla versus King Kong.
Yeah.
Oh
my goodness. Speaking of Titans, we're going to have Helljo coming back from the flaming depths to battle once again. And it's going to be MFCR. MFCR plays Leo. Seen them a couple of times on Wednesday night fights. So West Coast player, strong Leo player as well. Makes top 8, a couple of times and quite frequently. So Helljo got their work cut out for him.
Yeah, no, this is going to be interesting. But Helljo was, like we saw earlier on the stream, did do some work. So we'll see if that's going to pay dividends or if MFRC is going to be pulling ahead of the set.
I'm still so upset he's not Count Chocula. I'm really just wrapping my mind around that still. I got to be honest with you, Jack. Every time I see them, I'm going to be like, really? Yeah, all right, sure.
Like that, everything in that scenario worked. You have Helljo on the Naga Ryuki, and then you have Count Chocula with the Mei, and it's just there's all these different lines crossed.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're going to have a crossing of blades here. Nago versus Leo Whitefang. This is an interesting matchup because Nago with the blood gauge cranked can just interrupt the projectile from startup from Leo with 5H time and time again. So you really got to be careful if you're MFCR about how you want to apply pressure in neutral specifically.
Yeah, you mentioned that MFCR is playing a lot in the Wednesday night fights, which Razzo also plays it. Razzo, they're one of the premium Leos.
Absolutely.
So I'm curious on how much Leo experience that they've gotten and how will that work out here against here. Oh my goodness.
Disrespect.
Right, I meant to say Naga Ryuki, but here we go. Gonna get that 2S.
Plus spin the Fukyo back just to see what MFCR like to do. If a jab was coming, you can try to set that up in your opponent's mind and punish, but MFCR keep it cool. Helljo with an aggressive burst there.
Oh, wow, yeah, counter hit on the sweep in here. Gonna be able to get something started a little bit. Counter hit, back turn. Gonna get another back turn. Yeah, low into the overhead. He doesn't want to break the wall, just wants to keep them in this disadvantageous position.
Attention used, dash up all the way and throw. Helljo with the super on the back turn, parry
Please
for
tell me
sure.
you parried.
Absolutely read like a book.
Wow, that's crazy. You get that parry on that reaction and just saying, I don't need the super.
I don't know about that one. There's the burst. Now MFCR had to give up a resource. Even if they take this round, Helljo kind of, you know, got a little something for it.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. That worked out in favor, like, well, obviously, MFCR taking the round is great, but then just Helljo got that little bit out of it. Like, it's not as bad as it could be.
Absolutely.
Full combo here from MFCR. All right.
Goodness, the dome cracked open. Helljo with a big blood spin counter hit, lift him up and put him down with the 6H. Decapitation, the name of the station.
Absolutely. Get into the double 6H. And now, let's see how this is going to work out between these two. The PRC just to go behind the big fireball. 2K2Z gets the OTG. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Good defense there from Helljo, knowing like, yo, I'm going to PRC this, but still block it up. There's the flash kick though from MFCR, the dash up throw. Helljo trying to get away, but not today.
Yeah, calling out just all of these unique call-outs from MFCR, just saying, I don't need to commit anything. I'll just get your next option. Nago Ryuki, help!
Guts, the big boy with the abs, still gets taken down though. Helljo gonna go down 0-1 so far. I really like MFCR's consistent pressure. Like, you know, just sticking with it and keeping the resets and not breaking the wall has been setting up a lot of winning opportunities for them.
Yeah, and it's also like MFCR in a lot of these situations where he's not like fully committing to these different like combos or like these different situations. He's just getting a lot of info on how Helljo wants to play. But I mean, right now Helljo's telling you how I want to play. I want to press my buttons. I want to counter hit you. I'm gonna kill you.
I want to hit the biggest, heaviest button I got on the stick. And right now, MFCR got a lot of work to do. Counter hit, that was a 6H windup. He could have got blown back. Blue RC blocked up the burst. Helljo, what do you know?
There we go. Yeah, just going to get the 5K to the 6H. Going to stem straight to the floor. That's a round for Helljo.
Helljo sticking with it. Another round start DP from Helljo. Picking MFCR up. I'm going to take about 40%.
Oh, had the read, but just a little bit too far for the 2H to connect.
Unfortunate stuff. And MCR taking full advantage. Charge projectile Oki and another dash up throw. Going for another one. Helljo in a lot of trouble getting put in the mix.
Yeah, no, just counter hit on the back turn. Opting not to use the meter again. Curious on the decision, probably wanting to get this next interaction just to go for like a RC of sorts into a super. But wow, the counter hit here is going to be big damage. Wake up super.
YOLO.
Yeah, just going to use it to use 100 meters just to get an invincible wake up and get a turn started. But who cares about that? I got my 2S.
Oh, no.
Do you believe?
Yo, Helljo with a max damage punish after the RC.
Yeah, like Helljo just played that so well and just said, oh, you believe in your flash kick. I believe in my optimization.
Yeah, Helljo locked all the way in. And now we're going into game 3 all tied up.
Goodness gracious, nice counter hit on the 6K. Gonna be an early burst for Helljo. We've talked about it a few times, but just that getting that burst back at the beginning of the next round is always a good thing to have. Honestly, he's paying out because he might just get this round right now. MFCR is not getting a chance to play.
Yeah, MFCR opting not to burst. Helljo closing it out after the counter hit 2H.
Yeah, I mean, at that life deficit, you're just like, I'll take my one burst. Oh my goodness.
You don't normally see stuff like that when it comes to blood spin, but hey, MFCR swinging for the fences and getting some runs on the board as far as wins.
Yeah, and here we go. Yeah, just get a little bit of party after the guard crush. Gets the full combo. Oh, just a little too far to get the loops. Yeah, at that point, you're just DPing just to get the
Look at the blood gauge. Yeah, MFCR stayed away on purpose, so he didn't get hit by the pop. That is incredible awareness from MFCR to know, like, hey, I got the round in the bag as long as I'm hit by the explosion.
Yeah, definitely MFCR shows that that's one of the most important things when it comes down to dealing with an Ryuki is just paying attention to that blood gauge. Because if you just run up and then you just get knocked away or you just don't get that punish, it's the worst feeling in the world. 2S gonna counter it. Oh no. Too far, my friend, to burst.
Way too far away, but not too far from Helljo's punish. Blood spin again, the RC 5K. Might have been looking for something there or just could have been a drop. However, MFCR taking full advantage. The Oki plus Franks. Gotta hold it, don't split open.
Yep, that's a gapless overhead. And now going to be able to get something started. Yeah, oh wow, just because of the fact that he's only the level 1 blood, just not going to go as far as he needed to. And now MFCR.
Oh no, he has the RC, yeah, he had meter to do whatever he wanted there. Gonna go for the super performance check, came through. and it's not looking good. Helljo going up 2-1.
Yeah, I was going to say MFCR was just playing that really well, just trying to get some of that started, but like your back turn, and Helljo said, your back turn, you can't block.
Yeah.
5K, my friend,
Yeah.
7 frames.
Only 7 of them, and now Helljo poised to get out from winner side of pool against MFCR, a very good layup player.
Yeah, and again, like we've seen said time and again, Helljo opts for that early burst. Like, it just works out for him.
I definitely agree, you know, especially as Nago, you want to keep that advantage and keep the momentum on your side. You don't want your opponent to start to get any sort of ability to force you to block and guard. 2K2D knockdown into the OTG, sliding up for a smack, and just like that, Helljo looking to push forward, but the Flash King.
MFCR says, uno, dos, tres, I'm going to flash kick in your face. Let's get it. All right, what's the mix-up here? Goes for the cross-up. Another one? Oh my goodness,
yeah.
and a counter hit. Trying to contest with buttons here. Helljo not able to do much.
Helljo blocking, looking like they're putting together a Lego set, cannot play at all, and finally breaks out of the corner.
All right, yeah, gonna be able to get something started. Did have the meter to cancel. BRC for Helljo. All right, yeah, just commits to the full DP. Said, I'm gonna frame trap you, but works out in MFCR's favor. Gonna be able to get punished with that 5K.
MFCR is trying to get to game 5. On the road to do it. Blocked up the bloodspin. Notice he's up backing a lot. I wonder if Helljo's going to go for it in 2H read.
Yes, sir. Just speak it into existence, my man. Find it. The opening here just opts for the burst. Just really offensive burst here. Wants to just make sure that he gets this round. Helljo needs just one interaction. But it's also his blood gauge. Oh, there we go. Doesn't even matter.
The great 5P challenge there. Hasn't really used it this set, so setting it into MFCR's mind at this point is really good. Match point, Helljo.
Oh, absolutely. Finding the opportunity here. Oh, yeah.
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, and I like the delay burst from MFCR there just to make sure that he gets out of the situation.
Another 2H read. Say it with my chest. No, I'm going to spin on the ground.
Oh my goodness, yeah. MFCR does not want to get scooped.
No, but the 5K coming in. Stand up when I'm talking to you. Helljo looking to close things out. MFCR on death's door.
Yeah, MFCR is just at this point, yeah, just went for the chip out. Good stuff from Helljo. Taking over MFCR with that 3-1, and we'll be seen in the top 96 winner side.
Absolutely great stuff from Helljo there. I mean, fending off Aleo is not easy. And
no.
The way that they were able to read MFCR's movements, incredible stuff. And I'm going to tell you now, MFCR is a flash-kicking Leo. Like, some Leos, like, reserve it. MFCR is not that type of player, like, even if you punish it. So, kudos again to Helljo for being able to deal with that. And, of course, MFCR in that loser side, I don't favor any opponent that has to go up against them.
No, and I'm pretty sure that we either have one more pool or it's going to be rounding out the top 96. So a lot of good players have qualified, the winner side, the loser side. So we're going to see how that's going to break down.
Before we get to any more Guilty Gear Strive, though, we're going to thank some of the sponsors as we wrap up this block. People who make CEO possible.
Absolutely. We have the Festival of Fights going to be February 3rd through 6th. It's on the West Coast with a 7K pop bonus. You got Strive, Multi-Blood, DBFZ, Grand Blue, Marvel, Smash Ultimate, and Nickelodeon All-Stars. Register over on Smash GG FOF 2022 and check it all out.
It's going to be a great time. And speaking of great time, we're going to have some great snacks available. The OP bar, no gluten, no dairy, no soy. No mess, no fuss. CEO 10 for 10% off over at overpowered.gg.
Yeah, just like that, if you want to support CEO directly, you can always buy some of the shirts, buy one of the hoodies. Just make sure to check it out over at ceo.gaminggen.gg. Scan with your QR code and support Jabali and everybody that's made CEO possible this weekend.
And speaking of possibilities, they are infinite when it comes to panda.gg/control. And you check out that new controller. The Kickstarter has been going extremely well. If you want to get your chance in to get one of these fresh bad boys next year, make sure you go to panda.gg/control and check it out.
Yeah, we also have DreamHack Anaheim. It's going to be a $15,000 prize pool with 4 main games here with Melee and Ultimate for Smash, as well as Strive and Multi-Blood for your more anime fighters. Check it out February 11th through 13th, and look at all the info over at smash.gg/dhana22.
And if you can't get enough online action, you can't wait till February, localhost is sponsoring and putting on offline events in multiple cities. Check them out on Wednesdays, Tekken 7, Dragon Ball Fighters, Championship Edition of Street Fighter, and of course Guilty Gear Strive. If you're in the area and you want some offline action, localhost is for you.
Yeah, and if you're trying to get that ergonomic controller, try to just get like one of the best in the business. Hitbox is where you need to go. Just if you like the buttons, especially if you like the sound of pressing the buttons, but you're trying to get more of that, and you're also trying to be a little bit nicer on your wrists and your hand and whatnot. Just make sure you keep your hands safe. Check it out over at hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
And speaking of safe, if you want to be safe and clean with the drip, make sure you go over to 10-o.gg/merch for some good ass Tekken shirts. Every time they drop off a new design, it is mad fresh. Scan the QR code if you need to, or check out the website for incredible gear from 10-o.
And with that, I mean, that's going to be the end of our block for CEO. It's about the end of the Strive pools. Make sure to check out for that top 96.
Oh,
and there's tons of more Strive action to be had this weekend. I'm excited to say the least.
Bojack, it has been an honor and a pleasure running with you for these last pools. I'm going to be in the crowd watching top 96 for sure, but I had a great time here as well.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to be playing that top 96. I hope I don't have to fight any of the people that got sent to losers. If I have to fight Drac, it's going to be bothersome. But with that out of the way, thanks again for everybody for tuning in. Make sure to stay tuned for more Strive action to be had, and we will be signing out.
See you soon, everyone.
White bag. Kai Kizzie. Axel Low.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to CEO here 2021 on the Data FGC stream. I'm joined here with St. Cola. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing fantastic. Now I'm commentating with you. It's the first time. I know it's going to go fine. And guess what? We got some heat right off the bat. We're in top 96, baby.
Dude.
It's all going to be flames all the way through.
Oh, cannot wait to go. It is going to be Flash first up. So excited to get to see Flash. Flash has been one of my major picks to go super far in this bracket and has been delivering. Faced off against Ajax already.
Oh, man, this is already going to be some heat. Going back to Flash, he has made a big splash. No pun intended, you know what I'm saying? In not only this Guilty Gear, but previous Guilty Gears as well. He's a veteran coming through in the scene. I think a lot of people think of him as like a Street Fighter player, but he's put in work for Guilty Gear for years. Back in his stride, has won a few tournaments, has done top 8 in a bunch of tournaments too. He's one of those hidden threats coming through with the Axel Low. One of the rare ones to stick with it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how the Axel does. I mean, Kai can be a rough matchup to a degree. I guess it more depends on how the Kai wants to play. If they're trying to play a little more close and personal, or if they want to lean into that S fireball a little bit more. That buff coming through really huge, especially against Axel.
Oh, hell yeah. You gotta worry about that jump S. That's gonna be a big problem point if you get counter hit. But at the same time, you get a lot more off of this season. Back throw really put him in the corner. DP off the deck. And the burst too, you know he doesn't get punished. That's a bad resource to lose right now.
Oh, that in the 2H counter hit. He's able to use that, fakes the reposition, but has to use his RC. Still a good sequence here. Flash firmly in control.
Up in the corner. Yeah, this is perfect. Even though you've lost the positioning. Oh, never mind. As soon as I said that, he's not saying so fine. Immediately, 2K2D gets a knockdown. Jump H back though. Flash. One touch.
Yeah, just one thing to do it here. Went for the jump. Age continues the pressure and gets the close slash there. Flash very well represented. Fully in control. Like you said, even though he lost the positioning, man, never let up for a sec.
That's always good. Immediate 5K with the quickness. I like the defense from Flash to just challenge these situations. 2K, 5K, things like that coming from Axel.
Okay, went for the jumping Age. Vapor thrust, counter hit, no combo because it's not in the corner, but it's okay, still able to apply pressure. But that's kind of a win for Flash. Blocks out, back to full screen, one vision acumen neutral.
It's okay, Tomer. And freeze the screen, gonna do it right here. Got him from that distance, Axel Bomber. Ooh, the extension, one touch situation.
He missed it though, okay, 2K, and that is an important note as an Axel player. As an Axel, you gotta have two things. One, you gotta know how to block. You gotta have the D. Two, you have to have the confidence to swing in situations that are a little unexpected. That 2K is a little weird, but you have to be willing to mash in spots like that. You have to.
I mean, that's his only, I wouldn't say only form of defense, but he doesn't have traditional defense, right?
Yeah.
Use these quicker buttons and also go into the 2D knockdown so you can get out of situations too as well. Off the dust, the 2D I should say. Burst again, get some in play. Earlier we've seen this from Ajax so many times. Running burst a little bit too early. I'd like to see it a little bit later in these rounds as things go down.
Yeah, save it for a little bit of momentum here. And now Flash is able to run the mix-up game, gets the close slash and converts into the bomber.
BP finally works out. Vapor throw side switch. Burst of Flash, that's a good one.
Okay, goes for the second Renson. Plenty of meter here for both players. Goes for the jump in. That's a clean punish. No burst here from Flash. Should be able to break the wall, and that is a ton of damage here.
Flashing a lot of bar though. It's going to come through. Gets a flip kick on him. 5K again. What a time to press. We're feeling the press because Flash is going to take it with the Axel Bottom finish.
Dude, and that is another situation where he's never afraid to swing. He has been the aggressor on most of these situations, and that is just a statement to how Flash is willing to play the game.
I think it's a good way to play Axel, to be honest. I think you have to be able to slug it out like you at the parking lot of a Waffle House, dog. You got to be able to swing, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. The 5K, very nice punish, goes into the delayed Renson, trying to keep him locked down, the pull through, and a better tech there. Ajax has had some great opportunities, but hasn't been able to cash out. The mileage per hit has not been high enough yet.
And right here, I would love to see a super get that Oki going, get that pressure going, does get the flip, but is still putting on offense. That whip is going to get in with the super. Got him. Not enough for the kill, obviously.
Oh, back this is the commando, gets the punish, forces the burst here from Flash. Fidelity, one more touch. The close slash, he blocks the 5D.
RC, oh, you see the plus right in the back, that's the fade away.
Had him on skates, bro. Oh, round 3 coming up. Flash, a little bit detained there with the +4. +4 on the 6K can be really dangerous there. That was great use of it from Ajax.
You usually see that freaking around in so many frame traps and things like that. The blockings, I should say. Very dangerous buttons. Put it the right way. Flash, again, making him maneuver through the long chains right here, the maze of chains.
Oh, good spacing on the fireball, though. 5P, great reaction, repositions, goes back to the corner for the second time, but Ajax, he says, not twice, Doc.
No, not twice. No, sir, not me. Go slash to Age, yep, flip.
Breaks that wall with the Eclod, back to neutral here, 50 meter for Flash. Expect a potential reversal here, or he can just use it for repositioning, but no! Vapor Thrust for a third time. Fidelity's 3 for 3.
Ball DP. Starting to work out a little bit better. Nice red RC. Flip, that should be the victory. Damn! Yo, Ajax, hold on. Let's say looking so free, and if this goes down in Ajax's favor, that will be a gigantic upset.
Absolutely.
Already in top 96.
Okay, 2S trades out, gets the fireball. Putting that shock state on can be impactful, but it's more about he's been representing the answers to the flip kick almost every single time. So Ajax kind of has to take it out of the kit just like that.
Now you see a little bit more of aggression. It did get the gold burst. Flash gets some distance though. Ajax trying to find the right way to play. 2H, yeah, full and close. Side switch with it. 2K, 2D knockdown. Reset off the 2K. Oh, nice delay DP finds red RC.
Dude,
side switch.
Always going for it. Continues to press into the corner. 5K does not stick to the wall though. Has some time, has some pressure. 6H, that could be it. Not quite enough.
Need some bar for that extension. One touch could definitely seal it right here. You have to F me for your damn life. You want to stay alive, but you ain't gonna thrive. Flash coming through, catching with the backdash.
Yeah, the backdash not quite far enough to get away from the Renson. Going into round 2 here, Flash, for the first time, a little reserved at round start, has been mashing that 5S for good reason. And Ajax able to get the counter hit, pressing him all the way to the corner, but the tech from Flash.
Dash trade not in favor. Flash getting some distance again, Renson explosion. Got the fireball for that shock state, not so threatening until he gets in. There we go, the counter in the new wave, the flip, off the backboard. Not just yet. PRC?
Yeah, had the PRC in that situation, tries to go for the dash forward. 2H. Flash fighting for his life right now, back to the wall, but 50 meter. He's got one mistake, but it looks like he does not make mistakes here. One vision to close it. Flash should be able to close the game, but the burst is available.
The table now. Oh, jump S. One goes through to that chain.
Oh no.
First, now put it back at distance. No more tip to worry about.
Oh, tried to take the throw. Vapor Thrust.
The DP. Wake up, so it should do it. This should do it. Get the FD. No, he does have bar for FD.
He jumps over.
I did not think he was going to have enough bar for that sequence. Got just enough to FD to stay solid and the jump over the ceiling. Oh my
Dude,
God.
round 3 coming in. Fidelity is doing a great job. But again, you cannot flip kick at him. Flash has the answer.
Right, the 5K immediately off the bat to deal with that. Far slash coming through again, flip.
Oh, little shimmy, dude. He's got him on skates when it comes to these strike throws.
He's scared. He shook.
Okay.
Side player.
Up into the wall. See what he's got here. 50 meter. Flash runs forward. Chooses to be the aggressor. He says, no more blocking. I'm done.
I'm done. I ain't paying 60 bucks, so, not pressing on buttons, what I'm telling you. With the PRC 5K Axel Bomber. 5K again. That's execution, my friend.
6H is not enough to kill. He has a pixel left. Sun Dipper? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you knew. Kai player one thing is disgusting. The dash up. PRC burst on him.
Tries to go over the
jump S!
He jumps over the jump. He said, "My beloved jump S." Oh my God, he's able to poke it out 2-1. This is the first game of Top Sig Night. I'm exhausted.
This is the first game, and you still got more action on the way. Remember, Flash is a big pick to do it, but Ajax is fighting back, dog. Not looking this make look free. You know, I feel like if you were looking at this match, you're like, bro, it's gotta be Flash, right? But Ajax is fighting a way that he is making Flash sweat.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets the pull in this time. Tries to bait the burst there, but tried to swing at the end. 2K, 2D into the 2H. Flash somehow has found his way, even though he has the advantage, all the way to the corner here. That's his home.
Yeah, this is fun for him, though. Able to work out. He's a work from home, you know what I'm saying? It's working very well. So, K-Tomer, active bomber, of course, and Flash on set point, riding the ship in better uses of bar, I think, early in these rounds as things go down.
Yeah, absolutely. Still setting on this burst, too. Get the far slash. Nice conversion there. One thing to point out for Flash is he is disgustingly optimal with this character. It's always max damage.
Right. His actual armor loops take a lot of work to do. That's where you're going to access the most amount of damage from this character, too. Oh, the Flash 2K3D knockdown, of course. The A, caught him leaving.
Oh, he missed his bomber, but that's okay. Ends up with a Vapor Thrust. 50 meter here for Ajax. PRC down. He got the burst out of him in Flash. Oh, man. What a read there on the final situation. Flash is able to take it down. Ajax, bro. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed. Despite what happened, you know, I'm impressed with Ajax. I'm very impressed with when he made Flash sweat. He made him bleed. He's like,
so no, the arrow came through.
So, yeah,
oh my God.
With the delay right there, a little bit of blood, but it wasn't enough to take down Flash. Flash riding the ship, and I think at the end, that meter built early with a lot more oppression, you know what I'm saying? Building up all that attention bar to be able to use the Toke-Tomer, the one vision.
Yeah,
get
very
that
true.
win and start to get that extension off the bar, extension for the Axle Bomber. Got the victory. Yo, Flash coming through, still the pick, still the favorite.
Yeah,
you know?
still in there. And we get back-to-back, two of the best Axles to play the game. Zentai is up next. Zentai, Central Florida, an incredible Axle player based out of this area versus Tempest. Tempest, to my knowledge, still May? Might be still May. We'll see what he ends up picking.
I've seen Tempest also dabble a little bit in Leo too, so I'm not sure what they might go with.
We'll have to see what it ends up being.
But yeah, but we do know them as a May player, right?
Yeah, and then we are going to have Zentai, like we said, is going to be the back-to-back Axle here. One of the strongest players here. Dude, Zentai was showing off in pools. If there was any percent, I don't know. I think it might be too late for him to submit to GDQ, but it was looking like it. Like it was
quick.
There.
The quickness. I guess after someone to be, he was like, "Nah, dog, I'm hungry. Let me get out of this."
Yeah, he said, "I got pools right after that too."
I gotta go.
I'll see though. He's empty in the pockets, man. Zentai.
That's a tech.
I've always been very impressed with the way that he plays. Does very well, like I said, in Florida at all the juicy game night events, things like that. Is consistently top forward. Honestly, the only players that really are beating Zentai in our region are Razzo and MFCR, and those are very reasonable losses.
Yes, those are very if you're gonna lose, you lose in the top, the top shelf.
Exactly. I mean, let me put some respect. That's Intel Razzo. Excuse, let me put some respect on my boy. Let me put some respect on my boy.
Razzo coming through. I really appreciate everybody that operated with that, the sponsoring of that. That was fantastic. That's going to be really big. You get a sponsor, you get to use that for later on. That's for the resume, plus you get a little bit of cash, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, dude, that's all we're out here for. We'll see how it goes.
Pledge allegiance to the bag, you know what I'm saying, people? But shout out to Razzo. We'll see they come through in their bracket, but right now, Zentai trying to make their way. Going up against Tempest, as we said before, this is going to be a heavy-hitting match right here. Tempest is putting in a lot of work. I remember when May dropped, he dropped the doc about that character. I learned so much, and I was like, man, this character's disgusting. Going back to the May pick, and speaking of disgusting, they did take away the glitch from this character. I think we mentioned this quite a bit on the stream, I'm sure, but it don't matter. She still dumps out damage. Yeah. It really don't matter.
They
find another way.
They fixed it in finger quotes.
Yeah.
Definitely like
well, you don't die, but you stay alive with like a pixel.
Oh my God.
So the objective is don't get hit, survive. And one good thing about Axel is he keeps her away. A lot of good zoning and play.
Yeah, very true. The big thing is going to be stopping Tempest from getting to the air. May has some of the strongest air buttons in the game. I always like to equate it to as having a Street Fighter 4 background. She got that Honda stop sign, dog.
Yeah.
She always comes through with it.
You get so much off them. Dude. Oh, God.
But he's Zentai, unfortunately, already found himself in the corner. Tempest steals it back with great ease.
We talk about that, how important it is for the challenges. Not challenging right there. Had to run the burst.
Ooh,
had to go too late on the draw.
Yeah, had to go for the 6K there. 2 is okay. It barely gets him to the ground. Almost OTG.
Extension. The flash. Dolphin to play.
Tap the FD, had room for the backdash, got punished by the Dolphin, but Sensei continuing to fight out here. Empty Renson, very smart to lead that, that earlier.
Off in the corner. Careful now, Tempest is looking. Oh, hunting.
Okay.
Go the dash up, go slash.
Dumping the ball on there. 6P, not something you see from Axel.
Desperation. Try to stay alive, avoid, get the burst. Tempest using it now. PRC, YRC.
He punishes.
5P.
He's ready for the 5P. Tempest somehow finds the end of it. 50 meters spent apiece. These boys are playing Guilty Gear right now.
Right, yeah. They gave it. They gave it. They punched on the drywall. He's drinking energy drinks.
Oh, no, dude. So still fishing with the jump S here. Nice whip punish and a better 2S. Didn't have charge, though. Didn't get to confirm.
And far side 2H coming through again. Renson. Now a better lead for Zentai and building a lot of bar protection. Could use that for the extension. Could use that for one vision. Might be going down though. Paul against the corner. Check that, Fred. You're almost dead. The burst off the table. Give me the burst. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. Put it in the bag. Put it in the bag.
It's so important too. That is a fundamental skill if you're trying to improve in Guilty Gear. If you read RC and you don't see the combo counter go up and you're next to them, you know what it has to be. So intelligent, Tempest. Just hold down back. Why not?
Hold down back. Just wait.
Woo.
Wait, deliberate. You know what I'm saying? Tempest coming through, getting the first win on the board. Close flash, get challenge right there on the dash to K2D knockdown.
Hey, looking for the 2S, trying to poke out there, but poking at that max range, not what you want to see from Tempest against Zentai. Steals the turn back there with the far slash.
I like this from Zentai. A lot of this, oh man, as soon as I say that jump that's coming through, dog. Now what do? Pop in the corner, with a command grab.
Overhead kiss, dude. Goes straight into the super. This is a positive bonus and a huge advantage here for Tempest.
Ooh, I thought it was gonna be a button. Zentai still alive. Back, oh, this is good. Has the bar to cook with. Oh, bar slash, PRC. Yeah, Axel Bomber. 5K, yes, sir.
Okay.
Feels it. That could have been disastrous, but stay solid.
Yeah, I was waiting for Tempest to potentially go for the hero burst, but still wants to hold on to it. I respect that. I think it's definitely a more responsible usage of your resources here.
Yeah. You gotta burst responsibly out here. That should be the warning. Let's see, yo, burst responsibly.
Oh,
they always waiting to come out here, please burst responsibly.
Able to get the throw. Preston farther to the corner here. Gets it again with the overhead kiss. Look at the damage, bro.
That is ridiculous for the super. Yeah, use that for the Oki. The damage. You get that bar back anyway. All the tension coming through. You knock down the Dolphin too. Overhead red RC. That's the victory. Dang, typically right back.
That's the buff. She needed it. 2K2D up Dolphin. Let's go. She needed it, bro. Come on.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Jump S coming through. Rainwater.
Goes for the pull, goes for the jump over. 2D, no punish. Tempest chooses to jump instead, but it's a huge counter hit. Already to the corner. Look at that. Where does life bar go?
Where'd it go? I'm looking in my pocket. I'm looking in my book bag. I don't see where it went. I lost it. Tag dash gets got. Still, you see trying to get. Oh, the burst comes through. Hold on now. Lot of bar. That's a lot of bar, baby.
Jumps in.
It's time to cook.
Max meter, yeah, absolutely no conversion though. 50 meters still available.
Oh, see?
Empty? He goes empty?
Like that. First. Anybody's game. Tempest needs to have the momentum. Zentai needs to seal it back. And the throw!
Dude, the back throw to come through from Zentai, evening the set count up. Oh.
How are these top 96 matches?
I don't know.
Maybe that's what happens when we have a big tournament that's offline and all the killers come out because they're hungry, because they want to feast. They want to eat. And this is what I love to see.
Okay. We'll recompose ourselves here. The Dolphin block goes to the 2K counter hit. Backs off, but that is a huge punish on the attempt to jump back from Zentai. You have to be careful with Rainwater. It's not safe from that distance.
True. Takes that sucker out right.
Same with Snail. Punish with the Dolphin. Tempest just putting on a clinic of how to punish Axel on missed-based normals.
And many people don't know how to fight Axel. It's a different sort of deal, and he BRCs into the Dolphin.
He said, let me speed it up for you.
Let me help you out a little bit. You know what? You about to win this round and get you down. You know what I'm saying? Let me put this on an 80% run. Tempest, again, exemplifying almost, I would say, how to smartly play how to play main.
I agree.
How to intelligently play this character. You know what I'm saying? Hard to see that from a lot of players who play main, but Tempest, technical with it. Running the burst, charge up, gets cut, flinches, 2 on the arm.
How much health does the wall have is going to be the big question here. It's just going to super, not even going to find out with the stick.
Calculate. Pass.
Oh, the knockdown. Is he convert off? No, he gets the burst! And the worst part is, he didn't have a conversion from there.
Right.
Tempest's combo was over.
Yeah, it was done. What is my man doing? He's just like, it's gone. And you know what I feel is, it doesn't matter what you feel, your burst done killed you. And now Tempest is on game point. Bro, y'all can't see, but Proxy holding his head.
Just choked on my water, bro.
Just choked on his water.
Oh my god. Okay, do you know what? Tempest looked at Zentai before. You gotta look at him before we go, okay?
He looked at him and he said,
No.
I'm about to end your whole career, bro.
No.
You're about to be a victim. You're about to be a victim. Holds that. Oh, nice counter with the 5P. Zentai answering back.
2S, press him away, goes for the 2H, jumping the rents, and Tempest playing a little more defensively here, maybe scouting for some information is what it's looking like. Goes for the 3K, easy answer.
Oh. Savannah, first. Drop, though, of the combo. That's not good. That jumpy with extension.
Oh, trade.
Fireball. To the 5P, that could have been real bad, but it's real easy right here.
Yeah, the trade's not really ever in your favor against May, but Zentai somehow finding a way to pull it out. Dolphin connected for the punish, gets the knockdown, is continuing to apply relentless pressure here, but Zentai great to mash there.
The point that risk gauge is going to be cranked. Now stay solid, jump pass. Careful, you see the counter hit come through. With a counter hit, knockdown off the slide. Damage to fight with the command grab to the top of the corner.
Oh, the Dolphin to break, okay.
No super though.
That's all right, 50-meter available. Just waits, try to go for the whip punish.
Red RC, side switch. Are you kidding me with the command grab? Tempest on set point against Zentai.
Oh, my heart, my soul.
I don't know if I can deal with this one. Jump S max range, counter hit. Not too much off that though.
Oh, another giant counter hit. He had to burst, absolutely had to burst.
Yeah, get out of there. Leave. This ain't your neighborhood.
He said save yourself. Oh, dude, the rest into the cherry bomb. Starting to buy some real estate, though. But now Tempest, he said, no. We're settling the West. Coming back through. Already pressed into the corner.
Actually, it's the fireball, the meaty style. We see that a lot from a lot of made players to lock down the neutral, the approach to the fireball. Unfortunately, caught him in the corner. Neutral jump. Too far. Want to go for an RC extension right there? BRC
forward, tries to go for the cross-up, not going to happen. Tempest looking for that one more touch. Anyone's out with the footsies. Tempest is able to close it and got that little head bob. He said, yeah, you know, I am nice. Just in case you were wondering. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you know, make players got little wrinkles in their brain sometimes. Got little wrinkles in their brain.
Oh my God!
Like
when you wear those when you win those air footsies, you're like, just to the invisible crowd. You're like, yeah.
You know, it hits different. It hits different when you offline and people can see you. You can see the other opponent right there. You online, you're like, who you not to? Your dog? Your fish? Who cares about that? When you offline, you like them. The other person can feel it. They're like.
That's the best thing too. When you're playing offline, you hit the guy with something sick and you see him next to him, like.
You know, with the shakes.
You're like, bro. You're like, oh, all right, I'm going in next round. I know he's not about it. I'm going in.
Yeah, about it. We didn't see Tempest look over.
Oh my God.
At the homie.
When you're looking at people, that's how you know.
That's dirty, man.
Oh
that's
my
dirty.
God.
You know what else? We got some more dirt on the way. Top level play, baby. Punk coming against the Diaphone.
This is like a top 8 caliber match. I can't believe. I cannot believe we are already getting this. Punk and Diaphone. Punk. For those of you that do not know, if you were under a rock for the first half of this game, Punk is a masterful Soul player. Got bored of Soul and was like, I'm going to play Millie a little bit. Messed around, top 8 in a bunch of random tournaments, went back to Soul, continued to dominate. And Diaphone is the new hotness. Diaphone has been dominating the whole way through. And man, has put Eno on the map. Eno was a character that we knew was strong, but Diaphone is like the roadmap for the perfect Eno, in my opinion. I'm just saying.
I'm 100% agreement with that. I feel like Diaphone, his work has shown that progress too. Rebel qualifier in the U.S. Guess what happened after that? Second place. Almost like it was, you know, not a mystery that he was good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Diaphone, he breaks down. Doesn't matter what game it is. Guilty Gear, Grand Blue. He'll break a game down in between the characters and stuff like that. And that knowledge gets transferred to the characters that he's playing. That allows him to put a lot more mix on it. Punk is one of those players that like maybe doesn't do the most optimal stuff, but he's so good with his footsies. It doesn't matter what character he plays or how he plays. As long as he gets a hit, he knows like if I get damage off of this, I'm gonna be able to reset the situation and make it happen again.
A lot of people will say like playing with your heart is the common. Punk plays with his soul.
Yeah, his soul.
Punk plays with his soul, bro.
Because
he will get counter hit Far S,
Physical.
and out of nowhere will just decide, like, I think he's going to burst, and just hold down back and just it's the perfect read. He just decides. He decides and makes it happen.
Yeah, like watch the stream, he'll be like, I ain't man. No, I do that, man. I can't even do his voice. I can't do his voice. He'll get mad at me. That's my teammate. I can't say nothing about that. But like, I do think that like he has this like you're right. He plays with the soul. Like I feel like he'll be playing. He'll find like a confirm or whatever and be like, okay, that's sick. I didn't know that. And everyone's like, you just 70% of that person. 60% of that person.
He is definitely he is the I saw this in a video once. I'm gonna try it in top 16. Like you're like what
exactly. So
like,
this works out.
That's like, what are you gonna say to him? Best player in the world. What are you gonna come on,
really
man.
is anyone that can adapt to the game and not be maybe as optimal as other soul players, but still make magic happen.
Of course,
we'll see. But you have to make the magic happen against Diaphone again. Super strong competitor, has done well, top place at NLBCs. Multiple tournaments and things like that.
And I'm glad you highlighted multiple games, too. Someone who came from BB Tag, Diaphone tore that game up. Diaphone was a threat at every single level in BB Tag, like you said, in every single different game that he has touched. He's just a talented guy. And that is what you got to understand about these top-level guys. These guys are so good. The skills transfer to the different games. And these two are the perfect examples of just being a talented human being and transferring that into fighting games.
That's 100%. I think that, in my personal opinion, playing multiple games actually helps you.
I could not agree more.
Helps you be a better fighting game player in general, and that transfers that skill over to whatever one that you want to focus in or dabble in at all. It just helps you learn, and I feel like that's helped out both, both players actually. That's fun. Also, he's played Uni, he's played Melty for a little bit. He's played Marvel and stuff like that, heavy in the Marvel. Street Fighter as well, obviously.
Absolutely.
Let's see how he works out in Strive right now.
Yeah, is a tough customer. As we've said before, huge winner in the last patch, was already a strong character and has already just been pressed to the next level. That movement speed buff, bro, they put 2 rocket boosters on the back of the stage.
It's crazy. I remember when they first gave her the first buff, they were like, wait a minute, now she feels like like she should. And they buffed her even more in more ways. Because now the system mechanics of being able to extend it don't matter. It don't matter. It's the soul, baby. We getting into it. Get to immediate first. Diaphone losing half his health bar. Instead of trying to describe what's good about Yeah,
I was trying to go for the 6P there. He's using HCL to great effect so far. Stroke, backdash after stroke. Very, very smart.
Yes. Trying to stay away. Diaphone's in. YRC for the defense. Delay, starting to step on it. Puts the revolver.
Okay, and then he waits. I love the standstill from Punk. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about, but that's an amazing air throw from Diaphone. Continuing the pressure here in the corner. Punk steals it out. The revolver gets him away.
No anti-air come from Punk. Starting to dive. The DP right falling. There gets hit with a counter hit. Diaphone didn't find extension with the bar falling with the right RC being spent. And will find the finish with Stroke the Tree, light addition.
Yeah, able to lock that one down. Punk, got to find that big counter hit again. I mean, the 6S is working out really well for him. But so far, the answer so far has been Punk needs to have better answers to Stroke. This is a great start here, getting the counter hit and being on offense.
Does see a better finish, though. Backdash away, gets the counter hit situation. Doesn't want to commit to the record, so not the best, but still gets the DP, though. Getting into him. Red RC goes low. Oh, no. Breaks the wall.
Yeah, broken wall here, back on his feet. Diaphone not phased in the slightest. Is going to be the aggressor here on this one.
The 5K, PRC 5K, no extension, don't matter though, get another 5K.
3 frames, 3 frames, 3 frames.
3 frames.
Why would you not push it? Punk, he's talking to him, bro. He said, I'm going to press it every time. There's no reason for Punk to not mash there, and he's got one of the best buttons in the game to swing at that point.
I haven't said we want to see more anti-air, more checks on the dash to come through. Not the worst way to come through with it. Diaphone forced the burst right there. Bandit bring it down to the ground.
Away, nice punish on Stroke. His new answer to Stroke is just footsies. Yeah, I love that from Punk.
Literally just footsies. Punch the far slash, coming through with the raw, gonna get got. Trade, still in favor of Punk. He's going in with the pressure situation. Red RC follow-up. Oh, the fireball one touch situation, 2v2v2v, and the victory! Punk! I feel like he's playing this with pure footsies. It's literally pure footsies. Whip punching. And that's something that I feel like people aren't doing a lot in Strive in general, with a consistent amount of whip punching.
Agreed. I absolutely agree. A lot of characters have pretty oppressive buttons here, but with the startup, just like that, Diaphone doing the same thing, HCL to try and punish 6S, but you can't be safe in footsies against Soul, bro, the Vortex.
What a reaction to the Beethoven. Hold on now, Diaphone getting into it. That's the corner push. And the chemical love right there. Toxicity. Got the neutral though. No anti-air right there, and the super. Oh, Diaphone, angry.
50-meter for Punk though on the wake up. Wakes up with a 5K. Goes for the reversal. Looks for the overhead this time. Catches him jumping. Press to the corner. Low profiles the 5K. Diaphone is dialed up the answer.
I like that he shifted up the approach. That 5K has been a problem, as it should be for a lot of characters. Here we go with the stroke. Heavy addition. Plays out the Beethoven. Jumpy. Spin. Oh, man.
Psycho Crusher to stick him to the wall here. See what he gets for the next one. Backs up this time. He wants to build the meter with positive bonus.
Sensei cancel. Even with the delay of the 6-8, still got with a throw. What a reaction. And now going in another throw.
And this is the worst place to be against Punk. There's no player in the world that plays strike throw better than Punk. So you have to be so careful when you get pressed in the corner like this. Burst for momentum. I love it.
Keep it going. PRC's getting into his 5K. Dance right back, trying to fake him out. Diaphone not biting too hard. 5K again. Red RC with that bar at the bottom. You're definitely dead. Band bring it down to the ground. And Punk taking one to right back. As soon as Diaphone finds an answer, Punk just goes right back to footsies.
Oh,
see the jump back fade away of play.
Oh, and again, the whiff punish. He's baiting 6P now. Diaphone is leaning on 6P, and for good reason. And now starting to mix it up with a note. The note is not the answer. Punk's reactions are too good. Do not test him.
The timing that he's had has absolutely been money. Punk didn't even need the bar to get funny. Red RC just spin it right there. Catch him with the fireball. Far smash, dash up. There's a throw. He saw the FD. He went for the dash up throw. That's a perfect KO. Punk doing mad work out here.
He knocked the air out of me. That did a lot of damage on the throw.
Oh my God.
Oh, bro. Dude. 2-0 now. Anti-air with the 5K. Punk is looking so good. Goes for the meaty gunflame. Forces the burst from Diaphone already.
And something you don't typically maybe see from Diaphone, maybe as consistently like going for an early burst right there, no one could come from this character. No one could come from Soul. You have to rely upon innate defense or pure offense like right here when he's trying to go in. But at the 5K, he's out of there though. Punk with the positioning.
Oh, goes for the fast instant overhead. Look for the 6S afterwards. Punishes the 6P again. Diaphone is leaning into that a little too hard. And look at the wrist gauge. Oh, he's going to crank it all out here. That's going to kill Punk. He's threatening set point. Diaphone, one of the favorites to win the tournament, might be headed to losers.
We're getting a wash. What a round start. 5K pick up, put him down with the bandit bringer. Right to the wall, makes it in. Punk is doing ridiculous right here. And going with the aggression. He's a knockdown Beethoven situation with the defense. Puts him up.
Double overhead a little too strong. Goes in for the stroke. 50-meter available here. Soul might want to consider YRC, but no, he says offense only. It's my turn. Wild throw.
Red RC.
The burst.
Another Red RC. This is going to be enough to do the first off the table. That's okay. Because if you dive, you can still play, but not today. Punk with the last hit. They're doing 3-0-ing Diaphone. And this is just the top 96.
I don't know what to say.
96.
I have no idea what to say.
Bro, I honestly, I am flabbergasted because if you would have shown me that match, I would have not known who was going to win.
Dude,
I like both players in terms of their skill. Diaphone has shown how strong he is throughout Red Bull Kumite, right?
Agreed.
Second place. Punk has shown how strong he is consistently, right?
Agreed.
Both have been very good, very consistent players, so it would be hard to call. If you would have told me 3-0, I'd have called you a damn liar and your monster.
Agreed.
Bro.
If you told me that anyone at this tournament was going to 3-0 in a handshake at any point against Diaphone, bro, that's not. Oh, dude. I feel like I'm playing. I feel like I'm playing. This is the kind of nerves that I feel when I'm playing, bro. Oh my God.
I'm even more nervous because we're going to have more Panda play coming up. Kizzie K going up against Flash.
Flash and Kizzie. Oh, dude. Flash has already represented that he knows the matchup here. If Kizzie does go with the Kai. I'll have to see what Kizzie picks, but we know Flash is coming in with the Axel. Flash is committed to the character. He knows it's good enough to win. And honestly, I like to refer to Axel, who is obviously a very strong character. Honestly, a little counter meta. Does really well against a lot of the top halves. Had some odd matchups that he kind of gets mauled in, but otherwise, for the most part, he has a pretty good matchup spread.
I think even after the nerfs, he still makes you play his game.
Yes.
You still have to play Axel's game, and you can tell when people don't know how to play that matchup. Hell, when I'm out of commentary, obviously do not know how to play that matchup at all. I get on the sticks, I'm like, bro, I'm getting pieced up. However, Kizzie K is something different. This is a more than just a content creator. This is a competitor right here.
Dude, this is one of the fathers of North American Guilty Gear. This guy is a legend in the game. If you've played any Guilty Gear that's not Strive, or if you've played Strive, this is a name that you have certainly heard, whether it's through content creation, whether it's getting on the mic, whether it's being at events, whether it is seeing his name in the top 8s. Kizzie is a household name in the anime scene.
One of the things that I like about Kizzie K's style that will be different for Flash, he's going to have to acclimate against, is how patient he is in how much he is on hit confirms, how much he understands what Kai suffers with, what Kai can get out of any situation. Because Kai really shines when he's got shock state applied.
Yes.
He's got bar, right? That's when Kai goes from, hey, he's okay, to, well, don't get hit, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
He knows how to apply those things. Obviously, it's gonna be more difficult in the actual matchup.
Agreed.
But the patience and what he gets off a hit confirm, those could help out really well. You find one good hit confirm, one little whiff, it's over. We saw what happened, a few whiffs that have happened to a few Axel players throughout the sets.
Yes.
Don't let it happen to you, Flash.
That's the hardest part, is that the hardest part about Axel for sure is that everything that Axel swings is a commitment, like you said. Down to 2K. He's going to play Soul. He's going to play Soul. Soul is a better matchup than Kai,
yeah.
so I respect that a lot. But it's just not what I was expecting to see from him. We'll have to see how it ends up for him. I mean, Kizzie could pick. If Kizzie picked that little question mark in the middle, I'd be like, oh yeah, good pick from Kizzie.
Yeah.
So whatever he
whatever he wants.
Whatever he ends up on,
Kizzie
it's okay.
plays whatever he wants.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
absolutely.
saying? We talked about that before. You know, having a wide breadth of knowledge in fighting games. The players, or the characters, I should say, in the game helps you out so much. You bring that knowledge later on when you fight. Soul is something he's practiced with on stream. I didn't know that he had one strong enough to pull out that he would be comfortable at least.
Agreed.
Against Flash, who is he notices as, and everybody else notices as, a threat. So like, for him to whip that out and say, you know what, I'm about this life. Let's see what it do. He does have room to switch if need be, but let's see. Kizzie K against Flash. Let's get it.
All right, Kizzie early on. Kizzie goes for the micro dash 6S. I really like that. Was anticipating a backdash there from Flash. Didn't work out too though. Trying to go for the air-to-air confirm. After the 5K, nothing really happening. Blocks the Renson, and yeah, now it's party time. Blocks that far S, and that's all you need to get in his soul. Already got his burst.
Off the table. And now we see this long-range game right here until the jump in. Confirms coming through 5K. Yes, sir. The revolver's coming through with the throw. PRC keep it safe, but jump 8 jump through too quick. Back to square one. Command grab.
I love that. Try to go for the burst save conversion of it. There we go on the instant overhead. He's able to slow down the time, bro. Oh.
Flash containing the chaos that could come from Soul. We've seen it before in other characters, other players. Soul picked up a lot of damage. Kizzie K with a hit confirm could come through. It just might be too new for someone like Flash. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, not really too much though. Burst. I like the burst. I like the burst from Kizzie, and I like Flash's reaction more. He knew that Kizzie was smart enough to go for the optimal burst there.
Right.
Genius from both players.
It's a high-level play with the TK Bomber on him. One more good decision. One more TK Bomber will actually do it right here if you can find that good conversion. Into whip, but here we go. He's going to call for the corner, baby.
Dude.
Flash. Ooh.
PRC, no, PRC, he saw it, but he didn't want to go for the Volcanic Viper, and that's going to be Flash first game.
You have to commit. You got to commit to the DP, you know what I'm saying? And just go right back into it, no changes yet. CZK saying he doesn't want to go to the Kai just yet.
He's got faith, I respect that. I mean, Kizzie knows best, right?
Yep. You're the player, you're the best out there. That's why I'm on the commentary desk.
I respect that.
Let's see what it do, though. Flash knows this matchup. Very well prepared, too.
Yeah, able to dash back, goes for the jump in, clean jump in from Kizzie. Forces the burst out from Flash. Getting that resource is important, but you have to win neutral one more time, and that is a huge neutral win of the close slash, continuing the pressure. Kizzie not letting up for a second here.
Counter hit. Oh, no red RC. That's the victory DP. There we go. Sometimes you just need a few hits to do it, and that's what Kizzie is looking for.
Punch
if I can make him explode, that's what matters. You can hit me all these times. That's 5,000 cuts. I cut the big scissors, you know what I'm saying?
Punch his bandana off.
Get out of here.
Oh, able to find the air throw. Fafnir to continue to pressure again off the dome. He's going to be able to break the wall. Yeah, whips to make sure he has time for the super. That, oh my God, Kizzie, bro.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry. My bad. Not that I doubted his soul was weak, but I didn't know it was going to be at the level to take my Flash like this. He said, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. I got you. You watch my new video. Make sure what's after this.
Oh, Vortex with a little whiff there. Great backdash. Vortex too far, though, for the command throw. Normally, that is a great punish.
Locking down the anti right there. Get that control going. If your Flash is what you want to have. Just control, big jump in. Takes a lot of help. Force up the burst. Flash going in with the aggression.
Continuing on, try to go for the far slash. Not going to be able to make it work from there. 6H. What a block. Magneto on the screen for a split second.
Yeah,
what was that?
Just a bit. RC applied. 2K. No too far out, though.
Oh, Snail. backwards, tries to go for the jump as flashing. The FD is able to find the vortex, drops the combo though.
Back throw on the Waker situation. I like this.
2K low profile too. Dude,
Oh, you're right.
so well piloted from Flash. 6S for the punish though. Kizzie back in there.
Where's the command grab? Who was coming? He just hit with the counter hit. First off the table for Kizzie K. Trying to come through the neutral. He knows one good touch will put him in the corner and you run his pressure that we saw before. Flash doing everything to deny that from happening. Command grab. IB right there from Kizzie K.
Yeah, I love the commitment there. Try to go for the jump S again. Kizzie needs to find anything here. Any counter hit will do it. That jump in S has been a huge winner for him so far, but not be able to find it here. The 2S will be the answer. Flash is on set game now. Kizzie, I think he stays soul. I think it's fine. I think he's doing fine. Yeah.
Yeah. It's you know, it's the soul's the right thing. I think he can do it. But it's just hard to get through round start. You know, round start happens, Flash goes up a lot of bar, a lot of aggression, and that just allows Flash to see that momentum we've got bar going on. Kizzie K forced to burst in early situation, but these jump ins could be the win. Flash going for the burst, the dash up throw. I like this from Flash. You would think that he would back off, go back to the zoning game, slugs it out close range. CQC.
Oh, try to go for the instant overhead. Great from Kizzie. Really well informed YRC there. Another kind of jump S. It feels like every hit from Kizzie is jump in S. He's just doing an amazing job of just leisurely floating over these normals.
Coasting. Red RC. Far slash, that's a victory right there. 2-8.
Flash
Flash
might,
set point, bro.
Dude, might be able to put it down on Kizzie here. Kizzie has to be careful. That's a great way to start. Already pressed to the corner here. Counter hit from Flash, though. Fights his way back out. Command, though, is jumped. There is the vortex. He's been searching for it all set. Finally finds it.
Now finds him sitting his opponent to the corner, tired. Hey! I like this damage right here from Kizzie K. Look at the Oki dash up for the command grab. The most wild to throw. He had the Oki, so he had to hold that either way. But Kizzie K, what a play, dog.
Oh, and round
start.
Dude, shouts to Dynamite, the door knocker.
The door knocker.
Trying to press that through.
Open up. Would you like souls? Open up.
Ooh, 3 frames. Why not swing it? Great on that. Pushes him to the corner again. 50-meter built up now. Kizzie will kill on any touch.
We were talking about before, getting those kill situations. Build the bar and just melting this character in the corner. Just like this. Record situation off the revolver. 2K too far for the 2D. You see that so many times. What a 5K anti-air in the corner carry position. Blocks the dust.
He waited the whole set for tap 5D.
Dash up throw to do it. Kizzie K eating the score. A lot more aggression. What a session right here. We're going all the way to the final game. Well, you good? Your heart looking bad,
no,
right?
listen, I'm good, I'm good.
Mine too. Pumping out of the chest.
I'll be all right. Jump in S, gets the punish. Kizzie K, press to the corner. He waits, sees the FD reaction throws. Kizzie's on one right now. That is a confident mix up there in the corner.
Now Flash. Round start, so this is not too bad. Going back to neutral is perfect for Flash right there. Counter hit back to square one. So Kizzie K with the lead and got a lot of bar to work with back throw though. Trying to fuck it out. Jump Age. 2K 2D knockdown. Flash going to play this close range game. Is this a good idea?
Oh, he has max meter though. Goes for the 2S counter hit. The burn, the RC gets through. Flash looking for one more touch here. But Chip potentially has 50 meter now.
Avoid. Stay solid.
Oh, he's mashing back dash. He said, get me out of here. But
help.
No backdash can get you far enough. Kizzie is still in there. Set point.
What a swing back. We see this happen multiple times in this set. This could be it right here. Kizzie K right the momentum. Flash. Let's do something quick. Let's see how these corner situations. Easier said than done though.
Oh, JD. Nice confirm. Pulls him back in. You pulled him back. You're doing Soul's job for him.
These close range fights have not been too well for Flash all the time. And this is how it starts. 6H. Vortex. Again, the revolver. Still at a bar delay. Hold this throw. One more touch to do it. Wake up, Super. That'll give him some space.
Good
Stop you, it's me.
Good amount of damage. Pushes him away with the tech.
Vortex!
Reversal!
And the Super Tyrant Rage! Kizzie K taking it over Flash!
Oh, and to see the stand-up Flash Metroid. Doing a good amount of work there, but Kizzie K, he's too tight. He's too good. The speed, the violence, the momentum. Look at him go. Dude, Kizzie just showing everything off the exact way you need to, man. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Kizzie is one of the most exciting players to get to watch, and that is why, dude. If you're not jumping out of your chair at home, then you got to be asleep. I don't know.
How could you not? Bro, y'all are lucky.
Fogged my glasses.
The only reason I have not got up out of my chair, the only reason I haven't tipped this stuff over, because I got to do top 8 tomorrow. Don't worry about that. But right now, it is so hard not to conserve energy. I'm willing to use it all.
Dude.
Because these matches are ridiculous. Bro, production looked at me like, please don't.
Yeah, he said, no, keep it down, keep it down, keep it down.
Hey, don't do that. But these matches have been ridiculous. Kizzie coming through at the very brink. And honestly, I didn't think his soul was like that. I guess even as a Panda myself, I don't watch enough of his videos to see that soul was good. The 5Ks, man, he kept calling him, leaving damn near every single time.
Yeah.
They were such a good starter. And also, we saw the Revolver coming through. He did so many situations with the Revolver canceling, things like that. Waiting to see what Axel's going to do. Not a lot of challenges from Flash.
Kizzie showed off one of the most important things, too, is that the first time he did Revolver on block, he Flash low profiled it with 2K. And he didn't get scared off of it. Too often players go for something strong and it gets answered once and they get scared off of it. If your character's good at it and you get scared off of it one time, that's not enough for you to stop using it. If you get scared off of a tool, then you are losing. You cannot give up your strengths like that. It's so important.
A lot of people will get dusted for one thing and they're like, I'm done with that.
No, he anti-aired you once, jump again. Find out.
Right, yeah, keep it going. It's a long set. You got a lot of time. You got a lot of time right here to give you more action. Razzo. It's Beefy Manatee.
Beefy Manatee I watched yesterday. If this is who I'm thinking of, this is a disgusting Gold Lewis player.
For real?
If this is, yes, it is. This is the one. He qualified out in winners. This guy is unbelievable. A name that I hadn't seen before now, and I'm kind of pissed at myself that I haven't seen him before.
Really?
This is an incredible Gold Lewis.
I mean, there's not that many Gold Lewises that we got, right?
Yeah.
This is even around the world. Another character that, when he came out, the execution factor kind of put people off. Also, lacking defense, but the damage he can do. I think in this patch, even though he might be weaker in some areas,
agreed,
he can still make the magic happen. We saw Gobu, take it at the end, maybe not throughout the entire turn at the end. And I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of tidbit. Razzo had played Gobu, if I remember correctly, in casuals. Okay. So they understand the matchup. They've also probably played a few of the Gold Lewises in the Panda tournaments and things like that.
Yes.
So one of the things I always see when people play Gold Lewis is, the matchup. Because I'm going to be honest, when I fight Gold Lewis, I don't know what the hell's going on. When I see him, I know what's going on. But when I fight him, like, what do I whip punish? What's negative? Knowing those things, Razzo does have an idea.
Oh, that's going to be an early burst from Beefy Manatee. Razzo said, every matchup is the same when they're blocking, though. So it goes in for the meaty, heavy fireball, able to get the knockdown here, sticks to the wall, breaks it, no super required. 50 meters still in the chamber.
Not to use. The fireball locks it down. Do like a clown. Overhead don't matter though. Into the super situation. OTG. Get out of here.
Oh, finished him off with it. Very nice stuff there from Razzo. Made it look easy.
Oh my God. The pressure that this character puts on makes it really difficult for Gold Lewis to get going. That's the thing about Gold Lewis, a lacking amount of defense. A lot of good offense, but defense still on the bad side ground pound in the factor situation. Guard break 5K. Guard break again. We saw the same situation. Buries it up and goes for the super.
Breaking that wall there, big advantage. Burst on deck for Beefy Manatee. Need to be careful for that. Tries to jump back. He's already trying to look to bait the burst here. And there it is. Very well spaced from Razzo. And it's hard to fault Beefy there because generally it's use it or lose it. And I would rather see a bad burst than dying with your burst.
Thank you.
I'd rather see a bad. It doesn't matter if you go on Twitter. I want to see the burst rather than just dying with it. Make them show you they got the punish.
And that can go on later on too. You put that in the database, they might think, oh, you're a late burst, a late bloomer. That's not always the case. 5K, give it a reset. It's such a strong tool, and this time gets a counter hit. Compresses something. Back turn again. 5K situation, side switch with it. Razzo so aggressive, won't relent. Red RC. Ground pound off the S of the super, that's a victory. Razzo!
A very important note, too, is that Razzo is going cross-up every time on the mix-up that will give Beefy Manatee 50 meter. He's crossing up the super input every time.
Right.
They are so aware of the meter coming from Beefy.
They know it can come through. That soup, that would be, we saw the super, when you spin it all the way through, there's a lot of damage. It's a big tie turner. Not a lot of defense where the super can come through involved. That is definitely going to whiff and be punished. Dash up, dust. I got a little greedy right there, but got a lot more.
Oh, that is actually going to connect there. Blue B is going to get the rush down here. Feast or famine for Gold Lewis, and it is only Feast at this point. But no, the DP is an answer. Great from Razzo.
Overhead side switch with it. This is great for Razzo. Oh, that S has so much range to knock down again. But it went up off the K, and the super situation, Razzo taking this with the quickness.
Oh, and I think Beefy was thinking the same thing as me. Razzo hadn't shown the last ride yet. No power bombs coming through finally.
True.
So the 2K, that didn't combo. I think Beefy was holding the stick up because I had it taped up.
Yeah, like okay, like you gonna start putting that in, like please don't grab me, please don't grip me up. But Razzo on game point though, with the quickness again, just solidifying and showing y'all how to play Leo at a high level. A lot of aggression, making sure that they can't put the inputs to get the reversal situation off the super.
Yeah, one of the most important spacings is always staying right outside of 5S range, so you can do the micro dash forward into the 5S.
Ooh, and actually the flex to 5S right there. Knew that tool's gonna come through with the best tools for the character. Denies it, applies the jump D. One more touch for victory. I think Super would have sealed it, but he just got one right there. I'm not sure.
Okay, carring that very nice there with Skyfish. Runs up, tries to go for the Behemoth a little too far, and a whip punch with the Fireball. Razzo gonna wrap this one up quick. Only needs one more round. Beefy Manatee, we need some adjustments and fast.
Yeah, it's looking long, it's looking peak. It's a real unfortunate jump. The fact that Razzo's staying outside of what this character can do in terms of like what a chip, right? Not being in a block situation, putting all aggression is also why Razzo's doing a good job of challenging this character. Now he wants to come through with a 5 PSI here.
Oh, okay, down with the system. Gonna go for the reversal. Punches the foot out. Stuck that one out a little too far.
Puts up a lot more damage. DP baited. It's over.
Yeah, okay, very nice there. Beefy Manatee getting back into this. Gets the round on the board. Still has burst.
The thing about Gold Lewis, if he can get a few hits, he can make the magic happen. It's how do I find access to that in this matchup? Fireball 60 right there. While denial from Razzo.
6B going for the dribbles here. OTG's keeping him in the corner. 50 meter available. Continues to lean in with the overhead, but that is a great swing from Beefy.
Trying to open him up. Up close. Wake up back throw. 2K again, the side switch. Probably making him hard to run. That input was going to come through this
parry.
Ah, the parry from Razzo in the red RC.
He has the meter too. Razzo!
Oh, what?
Pixel. One more touch. Gonna
This
go
is bad, Oki. You're definitely dead to dash up the dust that's doing. Razzo.
Oh.
What a ridiculous last part. The call out on the super.
Yes.
I'm going to be 100%. I forgot. And I play Leo from time to time. Please please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I play Leo from time to time. I forgot that back turn shield actually can take care of that super right there.
Yeah, you have to be really careful. If Leo dashes up to you and you're on your back, he can go for the tap. He can tap into that parry. It's very easy to do on reaction, so you have to be really more careful there. That's just more you got to recognize as Beefy and got good reaction from Razzo.
You also recognize these beautiful sponsors coming up. We got some beautiful sides for you. If you want more fighting game action, y'all can get it in Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, and St. Louis for the Smash tournaments at local hosts. Street Fighter V, Tekken, Dragon Ball, and Guilty Gear. Show up on Wednesdays, baby.
That and Hitbox Arcade. Let me say, myself as a cross-up player, it has changed the game for me. Dude, 30 minutes sitting down, the world was my oyster. Any of these controllers, so high quality, comes in. The customer service is incredible. If you guys are interested in seeing these yourselves, hitboxarcade.com/CEO is where you're going to check that out.
Y'all can also check out the sticker packs from some of your favorite emotes, people. Wave 1 and Wave 2. You can see the Aris emote one, actually one of my favorite right there. Pick up some Tenno merch, support the people out here, one of the best production companies in the business. Bro, the Sajam, the Guapo right there too as well. Love it. Also love that beautiful controller. Tell me about it.
Dude, the Moga XPS made by Power A is an incredible controller. First thing I did when I got on production on a different setup was I put my phone on it myself because I was like, let me see how the balance is.
Yeah,
it's actually ridiculous.
Wow.
I can't believe. And it's not just Xbox. They also have Switch as well. So these guys are putting down the work when it comes to mobile gaming. If you are mobile and you are trying to play your things, or maybe emulators, things like that, whatever you've got on your phone, if you are not playing on one of these, I don't know what you're doing, man. You've got to get yourself, dude. The Moga by Power A.
Fantastic. What's also fantastic is the Festival of Fights 2022 next year in February. The 3rd through the 6th, Smash Bros. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Guilty Gear, All-Star Brawl, Melty Blood, Dragon Ball, and Grand Blue Fantasy versus $7,000 USD Burger Bucks in that pot. Y'all can register at smash.gg FOF 2022, or learn more at festivalofffights.com.
Important note too, $2,000 of that pop bonus is in Strive. So if y'all try to eat for Strive, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you try to get some heat, go ahead.
Dude, the OP bar though, speaking of eating, there has been a void in the gaming world for a long time, which is healthy alternatives. I know the Fit FGC is going crazy right now for the for the OP bar. No gluten, no dairy, no soy. It is an incredible product here. If you guys want to check it out yourselves, use the promo code CEO10 for 10% off. That's overpower.gg. So you guys are gonna go check that out.
You also can check out the official 2021 CEO merch. Get it before the CEO scalpers come through. Y'all can get that orange, that black, that Guilty Gear crossover CEO shirt, which I'm eyeing right now, the CEO Worldwide hoodie, and the CEO Worldwide shirt. Pick that up today. Do not delay.
I snapped up a JFC or orange. I was, no way, I wouldn't.
It's
Dude,
like,
and as someone who is invested into this myself, for GameCube-based fighters, for games that use a GameCube controller, there has been a void. Replacing parts, controllers having snapback issues, so many problems. Panda heard the call and said, we got y'all. Don't worry, we got it. 900K raised in 24 hours. If there was ever a way for the community to tell you, thank you, we've been waiting for this. Panda's controller is unbelievable. The quality is ridiculous. The customizations that are going to come through are incredible. If you guys want to check that out for yourself, panda.gg/control, that is CTRL. This controller, if you play anything that can be played on a GameCube, is the future. Please do not miss out. I promise you it's worth every single penny.
And works out on PC too, so
yes,
y'all can play it there too as well. Check that out.
Need that for Nick All-Stars, bro.
Ooh. Hold on now. We got more action, people. We got more action. We ain't done yet. Guilty Gear Strive CEO 2021 is live. Ain't no worrying about netcode and stuff like that right now. We back at it, baby. We back at it. I'm loving the action we've seen. We've already seen top players that you would see, as you said, top 8. This right now. You're getting it right now. You ain't gotta wait. You're getting it right now. Come to your door.
Dude, pretty much the rest of the tournament at this point is just going to be top to bottom, the best talent that you can see anywhere right here at CEO. Offline got me emotional, bro. When I walked into the venue for the first time, I walked through and I came in and I looked and I got into Artist Alley and I was like, oh, dude. When I saw Artist Alley, I melted. I was like,
this
oh,
is real.
I'm here, dude.
This is real.
I'm here.
Y'all don't understand. This is real. This is real. I'm loving it. This is going to be some real ice right here up on the deck versus Tempest. My boy, Real Ice from the Grand Blue days, has been taking a little bit of a stroll to Strive. Let's see if we can survive. Tempest has already shown us what may be doing.
Yeah.
The deadliness of that character, very meticulous with the character. You know, that's actually a point I want to bring up is when you are playing a character that maybe people perceive as brainless or dumb or whatever.
Of course.
Being able to get the best of the character and stay like technical with the character makes you just makes that character super deadly. Like makes it so you can play. Never mind, get that character off the screen. I don't know why Tempest. I'm saying all this good stuff about May, how you can play it smart. But Tempest went to the Leo. Let me see if you got that technical Leo play. Hold up now. Real Ice with the Millie. He's a Millie enjoyer. Somebody told me yesterday. A Millie enjoyer.
Over the 5K, able to push himself away there. Great counter hit. It's going to go in the heavy disc. Goes for the cross up. Nice on the safe jump, but the DP is not punished there. Tempest back on the offense.
Burst on the table. Real Ice gets some distance. Oh, nice anti-air right there. Oh, man, this is looking real deadly. She melts. She melts. Challenge on the dash up. Try to put the mix on him. Deletes the TP.
And I was looking for the reversal again. It did not work out here. Tempest Max Meter is going to go for the wake up. PRC, what a cross up. No way this kills. No guts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts.
Oh my God, the damage.
Tempest locked the first one down, and that was all Real Ice in the beginning, man.
Right.
Tempest on the comeback.
Up in the corner. He beats out the DP after blockage. Hair card. Puts a mix on him. The disc. The side switch immediately from Tempest. I'd like to see a grab right there, but now you're caught in the corner. This is not where you want to be. Ground pound. Super situation, of course. Give my Oki after this.
Love that for the super. Breaks the wall. Look at the damage here. 50 meter for Real Ice. Wake up PRC would be okay, but no, he's going to be forced to gold burst now. Plenty of meter to work here, but a lot of a comeback tries to go. I thought Dragon Ball was over. Going for the super dash?
Yeah, really. Okay. Pick up off that situation up there. Close dash. Fake, the 2D. One conversion, had the burst, stay solid. That was the conversion, but stay solid. Is Tempest. He's that first, has the bar to cook on his own side. Red RC for a little bit of extension. The dust in the Red RC 2H to finish. Tempest got a Leo.
Yeah, tap 5D, really, really well played there. Not something you see as often with Leo. Leo as a character kind of has the mix-up game of his own, so does not really need the offensive help of the game mechanics, but Tempest said, listen, we squeeze those in.
But that's what we talked about before. That's what I was going to get to when we were talking about main, but man said Tempest. Man like Tempest said Leo, so again, squeezing these things out of the character, being technical with it, will give you more victory.
Ooh, the last hit there of the DP. Cancels and goes for the throw. That is not something you see often, but Leo players, man.
Man, I'm telling you, it's all about being technical. It's a tip of style.
Okay, got the throw. Here comes the heavy disc. Same side. Keep the same side again.
DP drops him. Yeah, trying to switch out, but that gold burst solidified right there. Real ice.
He reacts and went for the double dash. The double close slash. Yeah, gets the burst out of him.
Trying to play something out. Slash 2D just sends it. Jump S. The follow up though.
Oh my god, he dashes through. Not able to stick him to the wall though. Look for one more touch. Keeps it on the same side. RC's instead. Is it enough?
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
Oh my god. Tempest. You see real ice work in the 9 to 5. Tempest got his shoes off, his feet up. You know, he finds a few hits. He definitely gets it done.
Oh, that's a punish there. Tries to go for the overhead to follow up. Into the dribbles here. Back turn. Breaks the wall with the pillar.
5K. Trying to come through one of the best tools in the game to be advancing. You know, frame data on it, but it don't matter. But advance to that corner. Never mind the size of the squad. Red RC extension burst on the table. Right. Real ice trying to stay solid. BRC.
Oh, close slash, an incredible anti-air. Drops his combo though. Tempest has tons of real estate to work with. 5K again. Here we go. Oh, the fake disc. One more time. Burst. He blocks the burst!
And punishes it. No! What the wake up DG!
He blocks the combo! He drops the combo, and Tempest said that is the heartbreaker. Drops the combo, and you know he's charging a flash kick. What else would he be doing? What else would he be doing?
Block. Actually, I gotta give credit. That was a sick IB though.
That was a sick IB. Yeah, the IB was sick. The IB was crazy. The IB was crazy. Oh my god.
But that shows you Tempest's style, being technical. And then, but that you put a little wild in it.
Yeah.
It's so strong because it's so explosive when he finds those hits, and he's being able to do something different with the defense. Right? A lot of Leo players would DP multiple times, actually more in that match than you would see. But he does something different with his defense. IB, normal blocks, FD, things like that. Then the DP comes through, and you're not ready for it. So in those scramble situations, you're like already looking for so many things. Your mind is already melted. And Tempest, even though giving you that opportunity, you're like, well, dang, I don't have the mental power to find the extension, to find that win.
Yeah.
Tempest is sealing the DP, and now is on game point.
Dude, Realize really needs some adjustments and fast, dude. Has to find these knockdowns. And again, I use this term a lot. Mileage per hit, he's just not getting enough. Leo's cash outs are a little too high right now, but representing stopping the cross up is really, really good here. Better late than never.
Yeah. Let's see more throws and be able to challenge that. You just said the knockdown to situation. The DP is a little bait out, super delayed.
Ooh.
And the first off the table too. Now Real Ice working around the defense that we've seen. FD with the throw. BRC trying to take it back.
Was a little too far there. Tries, hesitate. See, Tempest has him thinking about it. Tempest has him thinking about that DP. Care card from full screen, the Millia special. He said, take it back to Exeter. Let's go.
One slash, 2S, 5H. Finish it with the super, yes sir.
Oh my god, that made me feel nostalgic. Hair card full screen, let's go.
You're playing neutral, baby.
Oh, Real Ice getting back into this here. Bar slash for the open up, try to go for the 2D. Nice backdash from Tempest though, spacing it out well. Again, right outside the range of the disc.
And using the 2D to get the knockdown too. Overhead, yeah, get got. The bless and the super. Close to put him to rest. That's a lot of damage, a lot of red. Okay, situation can dash up, do a lot of things. Saw close dash before that time 2S. But Real Ice thinking about the momentum.
Okay, dashed up again, has to wait a little bit here, look for the 6P, try to use that 5K to move himself forward here. That is a great conversion from that distance. I think he kills him off of this with the dribbles.
Oh, for sure.
Tempest. Set point again, Realize has burst though.
That's true. That's what's something different in terms of defense of the deck. That's something that Tempest has to watch out for, a resource that he has to deal with and consider. 5P anti-air. I've not seen Leo players 5P like that, but it's a great challenge against a character that's staying aerial with it.
Okay, step back, 5K, continuing to apply good amount of pressure here. PRC forward. The look at the risk gauge here. The next hit is going to be crucial. 6P for the answer, but it's not enough. Continuing to be pressed in the corner here.
The dash up 5K extension, PRC off the backboard. The whole Harlem Globetrotters right there. Tempest was aware and finds a finish. I'm telling you, you give a technical mindset to a gorilla character, they're 10 times stronger.
I agree. I absolutely agree. Everybody knows that. I mean, you can peep it on the shirt. Everybody knows that I come from the world of Marvel, right? I play a lot of different games of Marvel. It's my home state. We call that a daywalker. Someone who has the super high level technical, they play by the frames, they know everything. But also, sometimes I'm a fly away. What's wrong?
Right.
5P, you're +6. Right? That's a dangerous person. The scariest type of player to me. My least favorite type of person to play, dude.
Someone that knows the game and is able to break the game like that.
Yeah.
And implement things where you have to think about more things that you would normally, like Leo players, I would never have to think about the DPs and stuff like that from a Leo. I mean, I would in terms of like, they're just going to DP, right? They're focused on that. I wouldn't have to think about them IBing. I'm going to be 100%. There's maybe 5 Leo players out there that probably even know what the hell an IB is. But Tempest. Listen, I play Leo. I get to say these things.
Hey, listen,
I like that Tempest is using the mechanics of the game to route things in his favor to be able to continue that aggression and use those tools later on to DPs them as well. So now it's obvious. They did get got sometimes, but it was a lot of work for Real Ice to snuff those out.
Agreed.
So,
I think the most impressive thing to me is that we've seen Tempest play on stream twice now, and that's 2 different characters that he's played at a world-class level. Let me point that out too. That's 2 separate characters that he has played. I mean, the only thing that is mildly similar between them is that they're both charge characters.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that is just like he has represented 2 completely separate skill sets and has dominated with both of them.
One actually requires a lot more zoning and things like that in a different sort of way. The other one requires a lot more aggression, intention. Also, all is going to be different between May and Leo. So, again, good stuff to Tempest for coming through that, Leo.
Seriously.
That's real. That's real work right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one thing that kind of bothers me. I'm going to be honest with you. When I'm on Twitter, everybody can be getting mad on Twitter. I be getting mad on Twitter. I watch people, they're talking about Leo, talking about whatever, man. People are, I think, are a little too disrespectful to the players of these characters, bro.
I can agree.
Even if the characters can be a little more aggressive, just because you don't like aggressive, pick them too then. Prove it. Oh, he's winning because he's playing Leo. You play Leo too. What's up? Let me see how you do.
Yeah, let's see what you do. Pick up Nago.
That's important to me. I hate that. I hate that, bro. If you wanna talk to somebody about their character, do what they do.
Do what they do. Right.
Do what they do.
If you're not getting the same results, why pick that character up and see what they do? You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's important.
Yeah, I do play Nago also. But anyway. You gave a whole I'm like, I haven't tested a lot of Nago. I haven't. But, it is correct. It is correct. Either way, it's correct. Not just downplaying, but you definitely can't downplay the amount of work that these players have put in. We saw it right there with Tempest. You can see it clear as day, even more so in his play, right?
Agreed.
Both characters that people consider small brain, smooth brain, little thing, lizard brain kind of characters coming through with something different that you don't see from other May players, Leo players. And that's why Tempest is moving on the bracket against top level people that you might expect to top 16 and stuff like that. Put them in losers already.
Agreed. And I think one thing that I wanted to point out too about this bracket is walking around out there in the ocean of the pools when I was spotting everybody earlier in the day. The character diversity is kind of ridiculous. And I will say, even on the casual setups, also every single casual setup has Happy Chaos. Everyone's trying to get every single.
At least test that out a little bit.
Dude, because the character's sick. Every single time they've released a DLC character, I've been a little worried about how they were going to implement it, and then I've been so relieved and impressed. The direction they're headed with the characters, I have a lot of faith in them. I have so much faith in Arceus when it comes to these characters right now, dude.
I'm actually really happy that they build them up, too. I know Gold Lewis obviously got nerfed by system mechanics a little bit, but still got some fun stuff. But overall, like, you've seen him work. You've seen this character work. You've seen all these characters work. I feel like the DLC, just with the rest of the cast, is viable. Like, they're all a threat. Like, you hate them. You see them on the screen? I hate that character.
Yeah, exactly.
I see them on the character. I hate Gold Lewis. I hate Jacko. I'm probably hate Happy Chaos, too. I'm going to hate that character.
Oh, my God, dude.
Words.
That roll through gun stuff, when he has gun out and he jumps at you, it's like, all right, you got me.
Cool, you got me from full screen.
Oh,
you're playing neutral.
God.
Yeah, a little execution. But let's execute our next match out here. Rico versus Furno. This one, another banger.
Always. I mean, it's back to back to back. It's just not going to stop.
Man, that's why I love. Man, that's why I love pools all the way go up to top 96, all the way to the finale. You get to see the progression of skill, and also for commentators, it's great. You get to kind of chill out, relax, and then you see a hot flash. You're like, oh God.
Yeah, exactly, bro. When I was doing pools earlier, I was on with Ebonic Plague. We were sitting down, and like every single match that came up, there would be 2 players that we've never heard of, and they would just be playing like the highest level stuff, and I'm like I can't.
Where'd you come from?
Where have you come? Exactly. But that's what good netcodes does for you.
Yeah. I feel like maybe those people have different names on, you know, their
Oh,
their
yeah, of
tag.
course.
Like they're like probably GG player or, you know, armpit pillow 96
Yeah,
or
exactly.
something like that.
And the rollback backflip. They're just picking out names, bro.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, whatever.
But here
whatever.
we go. It's going to be Ferno here on the May, actually. Rico coming through on the Leo. So as we get a little bit deeper into the bracket here, seeing a little more Leo is a character that's been doing exceptionally well this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Very powerful character right there. Maybe burst from Ferno. 6 feet don't matter, though. I got the Dolphins on the deck, baby. Running them 4 times is fine. The DP to interrupt.
He said, please stop backdashing, bro.
Please.
Gets him again.
Just block.
Continuing the pressure
FD.
here. Pressure to the corner. 2K2D to 5K to break. Try and break out. Has to spend the RC. Rico turns it back on its head, but he misses an execution.
5K reset the back turn again. Overhead this time. Kizzie the cranium blessing the dome. Gotta be careful. He's back there. See him get got. And just equate to a lot of damage and bar build up. Speaking of bar, the counter hit in the PRC after that situation finds a finish. That was a ridiculous anti-air.
Dude, what a chase down there from Rico. Got the 2S. Dolphin press to the corner here. Close slash. You know that's coming on the wake up. Tries to go for 5K to break out of jail, but no, not quite. Ferno answers straight back.
Jump S. 6 feet gets the counter hit. DP off the table. Waited because he baited.
Oh, what a backdash. PRCs.
With the throw. No.
They
Hit
hit.
the corner hole. Lucky. There was a good burst. 2X coming through. Pick up the burst.
No, Rico tries to be a hero, and it does not pay off.
Better be a villain, baby. It's better to be a villain.
6P gets the counter hit, knocked him down, goes for the long run with the DP, answers straight away. Rico crosses up for corner position, the overhead to press. Rico, it's all coming up Leo right now.
Ooh, a little too obvious on the command grab. Was holding north, so he went south on the command grab. The side of Ferno, put him in the corner. The DP, again, see the interruption. He sees the rear back, pass up the form. Don't want to get too far out. Look for the side switch, actually stays in front. Look for the overhead.
Again, dude, the cross-up overhead's not enough to kill. He tries to backdash Ferno, unfortunately doesn't get anything to answer. Maybe should have, I mean, you could have FD'd, you could have done Wake Up Super. There was a lot of options to go into there. I understand not wanting to be too committal.
Yeah.
It just sucks to die with 50 meter.
That's the thing, is like dying with meter. Like, you can't use it the next game.
Yeah.
You can't put in the doggy back again. Just do it there. Do it now, Gohan.
Yeah, I love that gold burst there. Press to the corner a little bit. Counter hit Dolphin. Nice on the 2H. Pressed him as far as he could to the wall.
2F. With the counter hit right there. Takes up the burst. Unfortunate. Hard to burst against the character in the corner. She sits so far up. Rico. Now let a partner work with 6P. Oh, the overhead. Oh, the super. Rico bringing it back. That 6P is such a good neutral tool to the lead. So it's forward moving momentum. Hard to use. Locks him down. What a block. Until the overhead.
Max meter for Ferno. You have to use it at some point. Even if it is a poor YRC, if you're not showing him he's going to do it, Rico's going to continue to run wild.
Why would I stop my pressure if you're not showing me something different? A 6B again. A 6B again. Say it with your chest. Red RC. 2H ground pound.
Oh, breaking the wall here. Burst available for Ferno. Needs to be careful about how he used it. 3K, 6P to answer. That's the meter.
Of course, we're going to bake that out. We've seen that before. Pan from Rico, but we've seen him also route the shit right back in his favor.
Oh, might be anti-air, dashes up. There's the burst. Max meter again for Ferno, please. Ferno, please, YRC. It was good for the Wake Up Super.
A little bit of a hit, but not a lot of damage. It could have been a lot more too far out. Was the Dolphin gets a knockdown. Meeting Fireball caught the backdash. You may not pass. Ferno finally using the bar.
Yeah, I mean, good expenditure of it. You just have to use it eventually. Gets the counter hit, though. That's a great way to convert into the knockdown here, but wake up throw from Rico. Back to his turn. That broke the wall that quick? What happened to its life bar?
You know what happened to the health bar. We ain't gonna discuss all that. We know what happened to the health bar. That's May. That could have been worse if the patch had come through. But what a whip punish right here. Put on the ground pound. You see with the 5K, PRC, jump, ass to get a hit, but still has to lock up in the corner. Jail him up like Akon. Bar uses right here, red RC, right back, YRC. Oh my God, the backdash. But still.
Another backdash in the answer. Goes for the 5K. He's able to find it. Rico is going to make it 2-0 now. Furno, unfortunately, just never found an opportunity to burst there. And after whiffing the throw, Rico, man, the 900 IQ backdash.
Oh. Rico has had a few bad DPs, but they haven't stopped them from doing that because they've been able to, even though they haven't come through all the way, they've been able to get out of the corner situation and stay in play. Immediate counter hit right there. First off the table, early addition. Rico might be able to run this one. Oh, don't know. I got something else for defense. It's called a big DP right there. Didn't go in for much, but still resets the throw and the overhead.
Okay, went for the 5K, continuing the pressure here. Yeah, I like the little RC there. The RC makes that burst safe. It's a nice route. Rico continuing to press the advantage.
No, the 6P! It said the 6P. You don't did it there. Gonna punish the 2D.
Oh! Out of the command throw?
Like that?
It's gonna be close. It's not enough. Rico has max meter too.
Will do. Wake up, Super! PRC! The throw, though, man, good reads on the side of Furno. That could have been bad, but he stays silent.
Yeah, it turns everything coming up. May here is able to get the knockdown there with the 3K once again. Frame trapping with the counter hit. Tries to go for the back dash. He based the DP. Not much of a punish, but more than enough still.
The Super will seal it.
He's dead. He's just dead.
He's doing it. He's using the bar. He's using the damn bar. We told him
he
to use the
unlocked
damn bar.
This is the 5th gate. Bro, he's opening them one at a time, bro. It's time.
One at a time.
Oh my God.
Furno coming back. And a lot of these DPs are being baited. It's only just about him baiting the DPs. The situation's right after that, right? Now allowing corner positions and switches and things like that, taking off the defensive things from Rico, the burst off the table right there. And now Furno going into suppression knowing that he can go and do so and not have to worry about too much. DPI you have to worry about, instead of a burst or bar, you're good to go.
And has not been worried about the run through at all. Has been able to answer that so consistently since that last round. And Dolphin into 6P. That was a hard call out.
Round start, of course, with the Dolphin gets the side knockdown and walks back with the shimmy situation.
Oh my God, he wiggled the shoulders as he gets back, bro.
Bro, you see my man back after getting caught with the Dolphins. It's looking like SeaWorld out here. Unlimited pass.
Thank
Furno with the perfect KO. Furno!
Game 5 now. Furno, a landslide return here from the May.
I'll tell you one thing. The great thing is I can see Furno on the screen. He didn't switch his control over to his brother. He didn't give it to somebody else. That's him playing right here, making the adjustments happen, making the magic happen on this final game. K take down Rico.
Counter hits, forced to use the burst there. 5-8. That button is magic for him. He's finding everything he needs.
Red RC 2H, round pound of course. Dance on him. Good pieces for Furno until, man, commentator's curse.
He was looking for the up dolphin, not able to get anything out of it. Tries to go for the up dolphin again. Crosses up, stream positioning in favor of Furno here.
The pass, dash up, command grab will do with Furno on set point. What a turnaround from what we saw before. Back from almost a brand new person.
Dashed up, okay, able to get the overhead kiss, and there's the wall health is at maximum, so there's gonna be a lot of damage. I love the 5-piece to make sure he breaks the wall too.
Yes. So that health. 2S, round pound too far out, but that Flash has so much range. Speaking of damage, it's a lot on the Super.
Big chunk taken off, max meter here for Furno. Gotta use some of it. Wake up with the Super, the parry!
Denies it.
And he's gonna be able to go for the Super on his own to answer. It's not enough to kill though. Uh-oh.
Red RC, a Dolphin. Furno's still in this. He's not gonna back down. First for the distance.
Oh, the fireball from Rico, so well informed. Final round between these two. Round start's gonna be so important here. Furno able to back off, hits the counter hit, no confirm from it though.
That far slash so dangerous. Leading the close actually, whatever you want. Both are real good. Also what's real good is Rico putting them in the corner, eating some damage right here. Red RC.
I love the red RC, tries to go for that, frame traps. Continuing the pressure here, just frame trapping piece by piece, all these mids.
So run through, too obvious. The risk gauge was cranked. It don't matter though. Furno, staying solid. Neutral jump. Doesn't get too much. 5P knocked down like the situation. Command grab. Got the bar for the extension. This might be the win. SeaWorld, don't breathe.
It drops!
Ooh, but he still picks it up. 5-second roll. And you're not going to get through to me, baby. The pop-up and the hog, I guess they knew each other, but listen, when it comes to sticks, we slugging it out.
Oh, man. Incredible stuff at the ending there to keep your composure. In moments like that when the super whiffs, that's what you find out what a player is made out of.
Right.
You get a window into their soul at that moment. When the plan is guaranteed to work and then it doesn't work. That's where you find out what a person is made out of. And, dude, Furno shows up for the occasion. That was so incredible there from both players. That and the recognition from Rico to know that it whiffed, stand up. The second the thing was gone, 5K, he was immediately on the offense. Both those two played that unbelievable. That was so sick.
Fantastic play from both of them. I like that we saw Rico actually, even though he lost, do less of the DPs and be more mindful of his defense. That is what got him to that final game, final round position. Wasn't able to close it out. Furno turning up, and y'all saw it was Furno. It wasn't his brother handing him over the controller. Sometimes it takes a little bit to get the down low going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It takes a couple games here and there. A wise man once said, first round is data. But I mean, you know, sometimes it takes 2 games to get it. He's on Wi-Fi. He's on Wi-Fi. He's on Wi-Fi.
Oh, man, he's on Wi-Fi? And y'all better not be on Wi-Fi, too.
Oh, please, come on,
y'all can be on Wi-Fi watching us. I don't care if you're on Wi-Fi. Ethan, as long as you're watching us out here, CEO, Guilty Gear Strive, get to the top 96. And we got some more action on the deck. Looks like AsurasWagDaddy is coming up against Zentai. This must be losers then, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Zentai, as we saw, the Axel has been coming through, has been doing incredibly well all the way through, playing online in a lot of different tournaments. I've seen him in Bamboo Battle. I've seen him at TNS, has been making his rounds. I think he had a Wednesday Night Fights appearance at 1.2. So he's definitely been doing his thing online. Offline, same thing. Central Florida, like I said, we had a little monthly regional in Orlando, 4th place at that. Has been doing a very good job all around.
4th place.
Fourth place behind again, like I said, Razzo and MFCR, a couple of very strong players here. So has been doing his thing very, very well here in Central Florida, representing us as a Central Florida born myself.
Yeah, rep your scene.
Come on, dude. Come on.
You know. Oh my gosh, people. We gotta bring your attention though. All these beautiful controllers that we've got situated right here. Look at how beautiful, look at how slick this is. You know what I'm saying? Yo, can we get one of these? Cause you know, I don't ask for much for swag. Let me get one of these fusions. Let me fuse my hands to these controllers. You know what I'm saying? Let me fuse my hands to these controllers.
He said, I've never asked for anything.
I've never asked for anything. It's Christmas time.
Oh my God! Tis the season.
Make a wish come true. You know what I'm saying, baby?
Dude, after getting to hold one of these, like I said, I put my phone on it myself. I got to play around with it just for like 10 seconds before production. Before production walked over and said, "Put that down." I was like, "I'm sorry." But actually getting to play with it was an incredible feeling. So definitely check those out, please, guys. That's the Moga by Power A. Dude, too nice.
Too nice. Awesome match about to be too nice too as well. Y'all need to keep your eyes on the screen. There's a lot going on. A lot of flashing lights. You gotta keep your eyes on the screen to stay in. This is loser side of things. You ain't trying to go home.
Yes. So we'll have to see how they're able to press forward here. If the characters on the button check are correct, we're going to see another Axel versus Kai. I knew that Kai was a strong character on the current patch. I was not expecting the army of Kyle Kisuke's that we got running around out here.
Man said Kyle Kisuke.
Bro, we got an army of Kyles running around, bro.
It's kind of wild that such a character that I wouldn't call sauceless.
No, it's Soul again. The mix-up. I got shook.
Oh my God.
My bad,
bro. You know what's great though? Is that during these butt checks, I love them not playing the main character.
I love that.
Put it in their brain. You know, hey, I ain't gonna show you my card. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Gold Lewis player. Yeah, bro. Just kidding. I'm playing. No, I go hold that.
Yeah, exactly. He said you're still gonna have to block close last, but it's gonna be a little different.
A little different. It's gonna feel a little different. It's gonna feel a little different.
Oh man. Oh, so we got these two ready to go. Zentai and Soul. Dude, Zentai on the Axel. AsurasWagDaddy coming through on the Soul. A tough matchup for Zentai. But we've seen him navigate it once already. 6 rounds start.
You gotta be careful with that one, my friend. If I get a hold of that one, he'll make some magic happen. I feel like Also, you know, by the way, actually, Zentai's tag, Island, part of the Island Boys. Hold up now. Let me find out, Zentai.
Okay.
Hit it with the Island Boys. 2S coming through, 5K. Get the extension to burst in play to stay solid. Far slash coming through again. Zentai really aggressive, checking his position. Landed PRC to stay away.
Dude, PRC for movement is an art form, and both these guys painting some beautiful pictures, but Zentai is able to get that close slash into the bomber, confirmed to close the first round.
I don't know, Zentai's looking like a work of art, you know, Azura looking a little bit like some stick figure stuff. I gotta see a little more on that paper. Does find a jump, but he's answering my call.
That's what we saw from Kizzie. That jump in S was Kizzie's money button, so AsurasWagDaddy taking some notes before.
I like that. They'll find the reads again on the rhythm of the button. Walk and block, you see a lot of Empy coming through too as well. Walk and block situation, doesn't get that corner positioning to apply that pressure, better bring it down to the ground. Hold this row. Flash, B.
Oh, was going for the 6P there, was trying to answer whatever he was going to be able to swing out, and AsurasWagDaddy. I love that he went for Bandit Revolver. RC's after he already committed to the second one. Zentai makes the right play. That was a respect mix-up. He knew Zentai knows to low profile. That swings immediately.
Jump H, 5K. Right back at him though. Revolver puts him in the corner. Back dash, kick out with 2K. You saw that a lot from a lot of action players. The 2K and the 5K so important in putting yourself back in play. On the command grab, the back dash though from AsurasWagDaddy. Staying solid out here, jump ass. Careful though, counter could kill you.
Yeah, still continuing to apply this pressure here. Tries to go for the 6H. First time he goes for it, catching a wild though for his trouble.
The dash up too.
He's blocking.
You blocking? Yo, he went for the DP when I punished though. Could have been a little bit more, but still, the wild throw finish. Zentai getting rushed down.
Oh, the fast RC into the wild throw, something you don't see often. That was some day one stuff that's making its rounds again. The fast RC into the wild throw can be so, it's toxic to be honest, bro.
It kind of is. That's a BM, bad manners. Absolute bad manners right here. Far slash coming through again. Zentai has a good round start and a good check on some of the grounded approaches. Just the aerial game has not been enough to stop these jump S's from coming through.
Punish, yeah. Should have gone snail there from the max distance there. You don't want to try and greed out too much for the damage here. Counter it on the ground. Wild throw whiffs. Big punish from Zentai. That was one combo.
Ooh. Hold on now. Hold on now, Zentai. All right, this I like this from Zentai. Now implementing a lot more control in the neutral situation too.
5K, tries to open it up, going for the jump H, very nice with the snail, pushes them away, Renson, follow up.
Trying to find that jump in, you see SWagDaddy trying to find a jump in, far side situation, anything to come through. Zentai now put in the corner, this is bad, first off the table, baited.
Oh, dude, it hurts so bad, the burst is baited, clean hit DP, only one hit, he gets a reset off of it.
The Tyrant rave, and that's the finish. SWagDaddy again finding situations and making magic happen. The 5K on his wake up as a meeting. 6H, dude, I feel like he's done it every single round.
It finally worked. It finally worked. He's been betting. Counters off the DP, off the clash. Soul almost always winning off these clashes against the slower button characters here. Zentai, only one 5-frame button. It's not what you would want to swing there. Pixel left. Oh no, AsurasWagDaddy. 2S. Zentai was holding forward. He pressed the dash macro and took the other hand off the stick. He was running in.
I guess it's over. I guess I'll die. And so you know that 2S that actually came into play against the 2K that came through from Zentai with a little bit of a wish punish or a whiff punish, I guess. It depends on who you want to ask on that one. But the 2S, a damage dealer, a closer, and now we are seeing the close of Zentai. This could be it for Zentai. SWagDaddy making the magic happen, whether it be a jump in or the grounded game in close range.
Okay, blocking the 2P there, tries to go aggressive here, goes in the snail, pushes him full screen. Hasn't gone for the, we haven't seen a single command grab from Zentai, by the way.
They haven't worked. We've seen a lot of backdashes from SWagDaddy. He's just getting outside this position. Hold on now.
Ooh, he hurt me.
Yeah, but he canceled it to stay solid. I think he thought it ain't gonna work.
Throw, tries to go for the jumping heavy. That's a conversion. Okay, he's able to smash himself out of it. AsurasWagDaddy. If that connects, we got a game on our hands.
Oh yeah. When that vortex comes in with the bar, keep it safe. That would have been real close. 5K too far out for the extension right there.
Oh, 6P got the knockdown here. 2S trade. Kind of in Axel's favor there. He's able to get away, but no, the door knocker.
Back there, looking at the fireball interruption though, but Zentai still up in the corner, has lost a lot of health. This is good though, got him in the distance, actually want to go mid-range. Part of being a good Axel player is being able to play at fortunate every single range, right?
Of course.
Long range. What's your game plan? Mid-range and close range. This time, goes for the dash up throw. Jump H and backs away from the super situation.
Is he far enough? Yeah, he is far enough. 2H is the only punish, so not enough to kill. Oh, that wild throw was genius, but it was a little too far.
Burst, take it off him.
Vortex to start his punish too. SWagDaddy was so ready. Living up to the name, bro.
My man's definitely on some swag stuff right here. Jump back against the back here on set point against Zentai. This will be a big blow up. No offense to SWagDaddy, but Zentai definitely been the one talked about a little bit more. But the whip punish on the 2, okay, that's a whip punish from him. That 2S was the second time he dealt with that 2K.
Okay, he was able to low profile there, but unfortunately once he gets to the ground there, Soul with a clean hit, DP pressing for the corner. Fake gun flame continuing to pressure here. Zentai gets his hit though, 50 meter, uses it for PRC.
H, it's explosion. Zentai, this is your game to win. But they has no bar to work with. It avoids the throw, command grab addition. SWagDaddy gets got Zentai still in it.
Yeah, fighting his way back piece by piece. Just need to find a couple more here. As long as Zentai can continue to use, he's using meter to reposition so well. But that is a punish on Snail, not from that distance. You cannot swing it.
So be careful. Yo, just a raw vortex like that. You feel that sort of way. You can low profile his buttons, but it's a call out.
Blocks there. Able to stop the 2H.
6H
from that
wild
distance.
Throw.
From close as hell.
My man is unusual. 6H again, 6H again. No, Bandit Revolver, 5K. Only the first part of it, too.
Okay, look for the 5K for the anti-air. Didn't get the trade. Bandit Revolver punished there with the 5K. Forces the burst from Asura.
That's won't save you. Not this season. Revolver gets the counter hit. What's the burst from Zentai?
Far slash continuing to be dominant at that mid-range with the 2S from Soul. A little bit too strong here. Press to the corner with the DP. One more touch could do it.
Meaty fireballs. Jump H. RC. See a side switch. No, actual bomber. Back to mid-screen. Like to see some space. He's back in the corner. This was maybe not the best decision. Maybe a corner switch might have been better. PRC. Jump H though.
Hey, went for the rent, saying, try to jump over. 6P. Yeah, he does. Into the revolver. He gets the back dash out.
Dash up throw. 2K does. Block, punish, Zentai staying alive.
Very nice punish there. Is able to go for the 2H afterwards. The snail is enough to close it here. AsurasWagDaddy continuing to threaten set point. Zentai not giving up the ghost on this one.
Not yet. I ain't hear no bell. I ain't hear no bell. A little bit of rainwater on him.
Oh.
But SWagDaddy with the gutters.
Oh, what a disrespectful reset. I love it. I love it.
Here, fist the face. For the part the bottom means he's going to have to be cooked. I'm telling you, burst with all the BRC wild throw. And SWagDaddy give him a little bit of love, a little bit of hug.
Oh.
After that 3-1 victory, dang, SWagDaddy is ridiculous. Them jump-ins got him the win. Not only that, the aggression and the whip punch with the 2 S's. This dude is, you sit.
Playing footsies with Actual for more than 2 character lengths away, if you're not Ramethal, feels impossible, and SWagDaddy made it look like an art.
Dude was whip punishing with 2S. I can't, bro. That 2S actually was like ridiculous. The whip punishing on the 2K. The first time was like, okay, maybe it was a wish.
Yeah.
The first one was like he made it happen himself and making the magic happen to the brackets. Unfortunately, Zentai's out of the tournament.
At least
it's up
so,
to them.
yeah.
I believe so, 'cause I believe that was losers. And I believe we got some more action, baby.
Dude, another one coming
up versus Element.
So,
bro, Marlinpie is premier, premium.
Yes.
Razzo player.
Marlinpie has been putting people on Twitter today. The CEO account tweeted earlier. He got someone stuck in that corner drill. You know the one.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
threw the sword and was like, hit him with it, dude. We love that. So Marlinpie has been really showing off, doing very well here. I was playing Marvel earlier today too. Was doing very well in Marvel too. Obviously, he's an incredible player in that.
Yeah. Makes sense. It makes sense for a Marvel player to play Zato to me. You know, like.
Oh yeah, of course. It's just my assist.
Yeah, don't melt. You get hit, you melt, so you just rush them down.
Oh,
no, just melt, but oppression, things like that, and that's what he's really good at. Just putting on the impression, making him not being able to play. I watch his streams constantly when he's playing Zato, and he's disgusting, bro. Haven't seen too much of the tournament scene in terms of like playing online. He doesn't really, dab on that too much.
Of course.
But when he does play, as we've seen out here today, winner side, smoking people alive.
Out to see if he can continue that dominance here. One of the tough things about playing Zato is another character who kind of relies on the game mechanics to be able to play his defense. He does have a pose and does have some other things, but most of the time it's going to be FD, it's going to be YRC, it's going to be things like that.
Right.
And you have to be so careful about how you swing those things out, because if you find yourself in a bad position, if they YRC and break your Eddie and they are in your face, Zato no Eddie is in contention for the weakest iteration of a character in this game.
Yeah.
So you cannot get caught without your buddy.
Yeah, you need your buddy. It's a buddy system.
Of course, listen, dude.
Across the street, hold my hand. Eddie, hold my hand. Come on now.
Dude, and Soul can be a tough matchup here. Soul, as we said, the strike throw game can be incredible. He can ignore a lot of the things here. And Marlinpie has to be careful. One thing that a lot of Zato players will do is they will throw the sword and they will use Drunkard to put Eddie behind for the sandwich situation. If you do that haphazardly, Soul will vortex past it. If Eddie's behind him, he has nothing to worry about in front of him.
Vortex,
he's going straight in. So let's see if Marlinpie is aware. I'm sure he is. We'll have to see. Going for a pose very early on.
We cancel two Pierce. Slash, yeah, there's the side sandwich, leapfrog, element at max range, just right back at him. Oppose again. Leapfrog situation.
Oh, got his hit though, forced to burst there. Marlinpie does not want to be stuck to the corner. One really common thing you're going to see is you see the Zato players go for the summon with the clap very often.
Right.
Manually inputting with the clap makes it cost less Eddie meter, so you have more time to be able to go in.
The record zone after that conversion, does it again. Red RC, this character that will melt. He is almost dead. One touch element, all that worked out Marlinpie did. 2S with the Red RC to keep things solid. Eddie and him get denied with a damage applied. They can't do that. The DP coming through.
Dude, Element not willing to sit there and take the block stun. Recognize there was a gap, but Oppose continues to be a thorn in his side.
Marlinpie found a lot of these both situations to stop the pressure that could come for this character. One man tried to leapfrog, checking the aerial approach, bringing that bandit bringer down to the ground to see the situation. These Sun, Void, I like that. Gonna give him Oki, far, and a little bit of buck damage.
Yeah, it's gonna go straight into Pierce afterwards. Breaks the Eddie. But Invite Hell is doing so much work here, controlling that mid-range space.
A little nibble. Air there, right there, against the bandit bringer. Immediate burst, but this might be a hero edition element bleeding.
See what he find when he can. There goes the Pierce, continuing to apply a great amount of pressure here. Chip is a factor. He's not gonna FD. He didn't have the meter for it. A perfect coming through. Marlinpie, a statement.
Big statement right here. Interrupt the dash in with the sight pipe. That far slash coming through.
I like that. Marlinpie got the knockdown, set up for the sandwich, recognized he had misspaced it, immediately recalls Eddie. That is the kind of safety you need from a Zato player. He's going to use the sword to make sure he has max gauge here after the break.
That's good. Managing your gauge both with Eddie and tension is super important. This character again continue on the pressure. It feels damn near endless. Marlinpie got caught in the corner. Element trying to find a way out. Can't find the exit sign. Look at that. Far slash coming through. Oh no, bandit bringer. It brings him down. That's an Eddie sandwich. A lot of damage. Marlinpie.
Yeah, the oppose was just a little too ready, man. Marlinpie's reaction time is not something you want to test here. He's doing so well, always being able to shield himself. And calling out Drunkard a lot of times, too, trying to stop Gunflame. Gunflame has never even been on the table here for Element.
Right. It's just showing that. Also shows you like, oh, dang, I can't use this move. Hold on now, Element try to get into him. Forces the burst from Marlinpie to get some distance. Marlinpie back to square one. This is one of those things where, with Eddie, of course, with Zato, you're trying your best to keep on the pressure with Eddie as well. Because the minute you let up, you've lost your game basically. And this is how it goes. Red RC, an Element, finding a victory.
Yeah, that's all you need there. Yeah, I was doing a great job. After he broke the Eddie, was able to press the advantage there. He recognized that Marlinpie, when Marlinpie's Eddie's gone, he's leaning very heavily into Invite Hell, and that's 6P. And for good reason, it's the best way for Zato to be able to defend himself.
He tried to go right for that vortex too far out, though. The idea was there. Wrong execution, unfortunate 2H. What's the damage and the Sun's Void situation? The wall break, no big deal. Keep locked up in the corner. Jail up by Akon. Puts the frog on the field, and Froggy.
Okay, 6H commitment there. Does not work out. Time to go for the Bandit Bringer. Bandit Bringer again pushes him to the corner. Element, he's got an opportunity here. This is a great chance.
5K YRC in the middle of that string. Opposed. Leapfrog 2S for the finish.
Frog reaching a little bit too high there. Element not able to get over it. Was trying to go a little bit higher, but the far slash. Marlinpie always seeming to win these 99-second situations and always has so much real estate behind himself. Just never feeling pressed for room.
He really isn't. I feel like he's able to go back to where he needs to be on the screen in terms of like dealing with Eddie, getting it back, in terms of all of that back dash. 6H to mummy returns, and look at that, calls it out at the right time. Eddie off the deck though. This is where Element's starting to shine. Fast near, plus frames, caught the back dash too far for the FD, the 2D.
I love that there though, going for the 5P and going for the, oh no! Oh dude, tries to bait the burst, Marlinpie holds on to it, the discipline, dude, the patience of a monk.
Exactly. I would have definitely hit that first, I would have been done. Dash up against the opponent. I like to see that. You have to go for the dash up throw. 2F coming through. Burst gets the goal.
No.
The Gucci on the deck. It's time to cook. Time to flex.
Straight into the sword, trying to go for the sandwich there. Has Amorphous or the sword. Has so many options available to himself here. There goes the sword. Continue the pressure. Here comes the drills. No, just finds the hit.
Bar for the 2H. Fortunate. Red RC. What a challenge with the 5P. And the applause again for the win, Marlinpie.
Bro,
sitting him down.
That 5P hurt me.
Bro, that 5P.
Sticking down.
To challenge somebody with 5P as Zato takes a lot of gusto, dog. That takes some swang, you know what I'm saying? Something that swang, you know what I'm saying?
In the last hit situation, too.
Right, that could have been it. You live on the edge, I feel like when you play Zato, all the help that he don't have, defense that he don't have. But to play that way, like someone's playing Marvel and other games where you get absolutely smoked and you get hit, to play that, I feel like that fear ain't there, and then down the victory.
Hey, continuing to apply that pressure here with the drills. Use the frog for the anti-air. He's preemptively anti-airing with that frog, too. That's not a reaction. He's guessing in advance.
He's reading the movement, and now Element do something different with the Bandit Bringer. Trying to open him up. 5P, getting him far for the red RC, 2S, 2H.
I love that. Just extending the combo as long as possible. He didn't have Eddie for all of that. 3 5Ps into red RC, 2H afterwards is the longest possible combo route you can go for without Eddie. He makes sure he has the gauge when he gets his knockdown.
I love that he's so optimal to get that bar back. And again, the oppose. Dealing with the neutral, 2B, 5P right there. Oh, committed to 5S, or far slash, I should say. It got hit with the Bandit Bringer.
Oh, continue to get smoked a little bit here with the 2S. Nice punish. Doesn't have an RC, so it doesn't use try and buy some real estate. Continuing to pressure with the Eddie here, but 50 meter for Element. Got to be careful.
The RC. It's a pickup.
As Gunflame connected, he doesn't get it confirmed. No confirm off the Gunflame. That could be the difference maker in this set here.
Once again, look at the clear situation. Element coming through with a lot more than Bandit Bringer. You gotta be careful as negative. You see Marlinpie take back his turn quite a bit. Pop in the corner, what are you gonna do? Marlinpie get got with the far slash, but again, undeterred in these situations, not backing down, putting the pressure on the vortex.
Full screen, and I don't think Marlinpie was expecting it. He didn't even have any meter to cancel that. The sword comes through. He vortexes it again. You can't do it in neutral. He will always go for it. There's just no reason not to. Element, well played and great reaction time.
I love to see the 6H coming through in the clutch. It's a full pickup. Check the red. It's a lot on the deck, almost 50%. Runs the first offensive side to keep the opponent. Would love to have a goal, but this is absolutely perfect. So that part to work with.
BRC taps the 5D. He's going to be able to break the wall here. 5S to break it. Positive bonus Element. Working on this comeback. 6H again?
Bro, that 6H is doing a little bit.
And they were
both doing the most.
They were both counter hits there. Marlinpie is trying to swing on those Elements. We found the answer. Of course, why not?
Again.
Why wouldn't you? No, and the
burst is on the table.
The burst in the Great Night North, the Canadian burst there, not working out for Marlinpie.
The side of maple syrup. Hey, they got some of the best bacon in the business, though. Right back at him, I like that. Applause again.
Oh, that broke Eddie, though. Goes to the PRC. Yeah, he saw 5B startup, knows he can get the punish.
Right, 6P, but too early with that situation right there. It gets opened up. Element getting in the Marlinpie. He wants to go for a slugger style, and it's not working out.
We've seen this so many times. Going down 2-0. Element is making a stand right here. He's playing like a different player in this last set, and a lot of it has just been he's being more aggressive. He's trying harder to go in with situations like that. A lot of the times he was blocking. Now he's just doing 6H.
I'm going to find the win button with this character. It's wonderful, obviously, but it's not happening right here. Lands aside, pick up 5P, 2S, catch the backdash, oppose, BRC to get right over the oppose. 5K on the BRC, 2S gets a knockdown. Element is working. Even with the just defense, the IB against the leapfrog, dealing with that and putting more defense on the deck. I love to see it.
Trying to place himself in better situations here. There comes a Pierce. He unsummons though. Bandit Bringer, punish easy.
Going for the corner. Marlinpie gets in with the dust. 2H, hold on now, leapfrog. 2S.
I'm surprised we don't see a burst there from Element. He's going to hold on to it. I would have thought he would want to try to cash out on this round, but no, he's going to be trying pressed for this one. Marlinpie continuing the pressure here.
Oh. And the dust. Max range to do it. Marlinpie on set point.
Element, got to find it early. 6H, of course, he's going to go for it again. Why not? Marlinpie with the adaptation, the knockdown. All of this coming up of a blocked 6H.
6H right there. The money returns. Marlinpie's got one of his own. Backdash gets Scout the factor. What a read. First out on the side of Marlinpie. Immediately goes for the leapfrog in a super situation, trying to get a little bit of a sandwich. Element still in this.
Arson follow-up, 5E counter hit, goes into the 2S. Pierce for the follow-up. Continuing the pressure here. The sandwich comes through. Element looking kind of shook here. Has burst. He's got a burst. They both flip.
2B. 6H. Here we go. Element with no Borgo. The challenge to get 5P first. To get the golden edition. Bandit Bringer. And the punches again with the 5P, 2B situation. Marlinpie swinging it back from the brink and fighting for his life with those P's, if you please.
Dude, yeah, the Bandit Bringer. I mean, I respect the attempt a lot. Had been finding those connections with it. And as we've said a million times, I'll say it a million more times. You can't be scared off of your strong options.
Right.
Bandit Bringer was an incredible call out a lot of the time there. The one time it doesn't work out, it's hard to fault him for it, man. I like the commitment to that decision.
Marlinpie is ridiculous, dog. Be able to have the acclamation. I thought it was going to actually, Element was going to smoke Marlinpie, I'm going to be honest. I love Marlinpie. But I thought my man was going to get smoked because we saw the 6-8 coming through. A lot of counter situations. Like, Element was starting to get a read on the button presses on Marlinpie.
Yeah, agreed.
6-8, 6H, and that was the party started right there. And that allowed Element to build up that tension, to get those extensions, get the damage going. And again, Zato is not a healthy boy. You don't eat his Wheaties like that. So all it takes is a few hits to do it. Marlinpie riding the ship in the 5P situations at the end.
Seriously.
Sometimes you need that light, bounty, soft touch to do it.
With the two fingers out. But, oh, dude, next up is another just an incredible matchup. Adrian Riven is going to be coming up against Ajax Fidelity. Ajax back up to swing. Adrian Riven, who was in top 8 of Dragon Ball, by the way. Congratulations to him. Doing incredibly well this weekend in every single game that he plays.
See what to do against these two players. It's going to be our last match of this block, but obviously when we get done, you stick with it because we're going to have even more Give the Gear. It's not going to stop until the night is over. Until I see darkness settle in this area of Florida, dog, it's not going to stop. Even beyond that, actually, I should say, it does get dark out here earlier.
Like,
Midwest, it's like dark at like 5.
It's pretty early, bro.
It's pretty early. It kind of sucks.
But but after this, we have another top 96 block of pushing through. Then we're going to have top 24 tonight. Guilty Gear is running until we have our final 8 contenders today. We're pushing all the way until we have our top 8. The top 8 players are going to have their bracket. They're going to be able to prepare. I'm so excited. And my favorite part of this is that since it's getting to top 8 today, the match quality tomorrow is just they're going to have so much time to prepare for their first match. The quality is going to be unbelievable tomorrow.
They better be prepared. They better be prepared to give me like a good intro. I haven't seen any of the intros for Dragon Ball's been going on or whatever.
It was clean. It was clean. He got walked in by Beerus. Beerus presented him the stick. It was beautiful. It was wonderful.
That's tight.
With a very talented cosplayer. I wish that I knew the name of the cosplayer, but there's someone in here in a fantastic Beerus cosplay that accompanied someone into a top 8. It was really cool.
They were prepared. Right? Okay, now that's prepared. Y'all better come through the right kind of way, Guilty Gear Strive players.
Come on, man. I need that.
Someone in like a full pot costume, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Full just
if somebody doesn't HPB someone in real life, I'm out of here, bro. Yeah. Come on.
It's just not right. It's just not right. It's almost not right that we get out to end on this last match until the next block, obviously. But, like, man, oh man, these matches have been. This whole block has been ridiculous.
This whole weekend, every single day, it has been incredible. Back and forth from Marvel to Guilty Gear to Tekken. Street Fighter has been popping off. It has been the entire time. This is the type of action that you're going to see from CEO. The future of fighting games is bright, and it's just so exciting to see all these players that are leading the way, man.
I'm excited that people are coming offline. Like, like to fight in, like, no more excuses. No more, dang, you know, I had this and that.
Straight
you know,
up.
I love the money match you in this, but, you know, I can't because I ain't, you know, offline. You got it right here. You got offline right here. You got offline right. Come prove yourself, obviously, if you feel comfortable.
Of course. That's obviously the most important thing. But we're going to have Kai, Kisuke, Mirrors here. Adrian I saw earlier. Adrian I'm very impressed with. I knew Adrian as a Dragon Ball player. My first time watching him play Strive, another player that it's like, damn, bro, since when? Since when are you the top player?
Like, that's kind of wild. The Ajax out here, representing Red Rooster. What a costume. What a costume. What a conversion. Unfortunate. Immediate burst, though. Takes off the table for a bit.
Yeah, 6P a cloth. That's going to be the name of the game for these two, trying to keep the shock state back and forth. Looking for that far S. The far S, an incredibly buffed button here from Kai. One of the absolute moneymaker for him.
Oh, for sure. Find that pressure. Going to do so in shock state. Won't wait. Jump S, one of Kai's best button. Paper thrust to the DP.
Yeah, I love that wake up there. Try to go for the 5K answer. Jump back with a jumping heavy slash. Gets his knockdown. Chooses not to PRC. Instead, he's going to PRC for the whiff punish. What an incredible showing here from Adrian.
Dash up, throw the Kai special. Meaty fireball, shock state dust. Blocks it 2S. Sun Dipper.
I love the back dash.
Again. The red RC.
He's going to burst. He's going to choose to try win this round. What a whiff punish from Adrian. The stun dipper is just incredible. The timing is impeccable, man.
It actually is ridiculous. Like, that's such a thing. Like, if you don't have bar to keep it safe, that's a full punish right there.
Yeah.
They just be able to space that stuff out. Maybe if you play the same character, you're like, you don't recognize those tendencies. Like, damn, Kai players play like that. Hell yeah, they do.
Exactly.
You play that character.
Come on, bro.
Like, damn, you live like this? Yeah. You live in the same apartment. What are you talking about?
Oh, my God, dude. We're literally roommates.
Literally, you live on the other side of the room, bro.
Oh, got the throw here. Fidelity. Ajax continuing to apply this pressure here. Fast RC into the 5P. It's not going to work out. The same side from ACLT.
2D knockdown. Shock take dash up. Back throw, though.
Fireball steals the turn. You know better. Plus
Bro,
4.
6K so deadly, dog. Don't be pressing.
Love that backdash. Better 2S.
Jump P.
Chopped him in the face, bro.
Slap shot, dog. Does everything.
Oh,
your
my
face,
God.
chop your states, you know what I'm saying?
Jeez,
First
dude.
one to Adrian.
Yeah, so it's been a slugfest so far, but Adrian has always just been able to clutch out just a little more situations here, just like that. The change on the counter hit jump-ins has been incredible, and Adrian has been abusing it so well.
Nice dash up throw, meaty fireball, of course. That shock take going. Diaclair. Get 2D, trying to find a back that situation. Defense from Ajax has been pretty good right here. Not get opened up.
Okay, trying to go for the stun dipper here, finds a throw of his own. Ajax instead is just going to go for the OTG into heavy fireball, forces the burst out of Adrian.
Back throw, meaty fireball again. Shock state, careful now. Pressing the damn button. Bro, the red RC to save himself if that would have went south.
Forces him to block there, tried to go for the run up, 2P, RC forward, 5K, nothing to follow up here. Back to neutral for these two.
2S coming through. Oh, caught him with a 2S. Oh, no, it's not looking too good. The dash up throw again. No bar find extension, but that meaty shock state is going to help out and the dust to do it. Again, how does it feel? If you're playing Kai, like, you don't understand the dash up dust throw that people have to deal with. Like,
yeah.
Now you get to witness it in a mirror match.
I think Kai might have the just based on range, he might have the best run up tap 5D also. So it's so hard to deal with.
Pretty nasty either way. Shock state applied. Jump in 2P. The back dash is coming hot and heavy. Paper thrust with the red RC side switch onto the 2H and the flip kick too.
Not going to go for that meaty fireball. Goes to the jump in. Age gets that knockdown. No fireball. Instead, he's going to PRC forward. He reacts with the cold burst. Ride the lightning. There's no way.
Ain't no way. Yeah. Avoid it. You good. Flip kick with max range. 2H burst on the other side though.
A reversal 2H has just got me on my heels, bro.
That's insane.
That's a PRC and an easy confirm. Should be able to kill off of this. Absolutely. Evening the rounds of Adrian Riven not giving it up yet.
It's such a difficult match. You have to play the person so well.
Yes.
You're not playing the character so much. The optimal range is your optimal range. You're playing it's a tendency to dash up throw though. Adrian Rivers. Lock it down with the fireball approach again. Meaty style.
Oh, love that 6P. Is able to back himself off. Oh, the trade heavily in the favor of the player. Picking 6H there. No punish from that distance. Trying to go for the bait. No one to follow up. And he's pressed into the corner. He baits the DP.
And this should be an easy win. He'll send him to the wall. Make him fall. Adrian Rivers. Riven, I should say. About to make a river of, you know, tears right here because Ajax got to do something different. This is game point Adrian.
Absolutely. Okay, he's going to go for the burst there. Breaks himself out. To burst in return. The momentums are off the table. He said, no more, let's fight.
Don't worry about defense. Worry about my offense. Flip again. I like that challenge. Of course, gets a counter situation. 3-piece knockdown. In the shock state, Adrian Rivers has been so good about applying that shock state. And hold on now. We get the fireballs like that.
Hey, he got that tech. Nice. Speaking of techs, being able to break out of the air throw there. Gets him with the, actually pushes him to the opposite side there. Unfortunately, he loses corner.
2S flip, 5K, too far out. Far side coming through for the punish. That's a 5K too far for the 2D. Unfortunate. Once he just get it. Just get the pickup though, puts him down on the ground. The meaty fireball situation. The dust and the extension. That's so smart.
Okay, he's gonna have to look at some pressure here. And the collapses just goes unanswered. The first player here to answer these flip kicks is gonna have a huge advantage. So far, it's been a little too scary to check them, and I agree.
Great bicycle like the 2S round start with it. Picks him up though. It's looking good for Ajax, starting to swing back.
Positive bonus here, has the bonus coming through, tries to go for the Stun Dipper, a little too close slash, forces him to burst.
Try to get that off the table. Stagger step, the flip kick coming through, gets the knockdown, and to get these meaty fireballs to get that shock state. It's so important to make this character better.
Okay, yeah, Stun Dipper forces the burst here, just bursting for momentum here as Ajax wants to close it now, but Riven puts him to the corner, gets another throw.
Oh, he's trying to catch the back up. The flip kick didn't work out, but I like the idea. Strong execution. 2S, flip kick again. Red RC, that's the victory.
Dude, okay, Ajax coming back into this, and it's been a lot of Stun Dipper at those mid-ranges. At the range that he would be normally expecting 2S, he's going Stun Dipper because it closes the gap just a hair faster, and that's all he needs. That little bit of timing is perfect.
Gotta stay perfect in this match. Let me get a mirror match and play another person. Get the man in the mirror. 60 immediate burst again. They've been going for these immediate burst situations.
That's been kind of the meta this weekend.
Yeah,
I was expecting to see people hold it a little bit longer, but no, we've been sending it.
That throw. Yo, that was so dirty from the back door. That jump S and base out the DP. Oh, PRC. Dude. And the DP again. What's the situation?
5K for the OTG. JD to answer. What an answer. He has 6P. Arguably the best 6P in the game. He just chose JD instead.
That's so nasty. That's set point. Adrian. Yo, Adrian!
Break the wall.
Clear.
Oh, Ajax Fidelity really trying to bring himself back in the 6K again. The same hit. He said, run it back. I love this movie.
I ain't done. I ain't hear no bell, baby. We'll do with the super. I like this.
I would love to see BRC forward here after he runs forward.
Yes. Or dash up.
Oh my God, he does it again with the perfect. Fidelity is coming back even rounds. Oh.
We're going rounds. One of you is going down right here against set point Adrian, but Ajax is fighting back, puts him in the corner. 5K. Immediate burst. Again, doesn't have to deal with what could have came through from that situation.
Dashed up. Yeah, 6-8. Always going to win out on those trades. Dashes forward. Gets a throw.
Meaty fireball. Close slash. 6K again.
+4. What are you pressing?
Meaty fireball again. Ajax, he doesn't get the DP Saber thrust.
Adrian Riven, this would be an incredible comeback here. Has 50 meter in a dream. Josh is up. That's a great way to start. Knockdown in the corner.
5K 2D knockdown. Meaty fireball again. 2P the burst.
Love that burst.
It's fine. Ajax has the lead, and the wall does it all.
Love that burst from Ajax, bursting right away. And that is an underutilized tactic. Bursting on block is incredible in this game. Just to get the pressure off, it's so worth it. Ajax showing it off. Final game!
That's what you like to see, even in a mirror match, baby. These jump-ins.
Okay, staying away so far. Has the shock state on 6K. Oh my God, Vapor Thrust afterwards.
Inspirational. Jump S.
Footsies.
It's my favorite kind of Kai plays. Inspirational kind. PRC to shine with the air throw.
Keep him locked down here. It was looking all Riven now, but Ajax is in control. The late PRC. He goes first.
Didn't get it. Unfortunate waste of burst on the table. 5 point opening. Ajax still has the lead. We'll find the pickup. Put him down where he can't be found. Ajax on set point. Swinging it back from the brink.
Oh, dude. Let's see how aggressive he starts round. He's going to jump backwards, actually. Riven is the one that's going to attempt to press. Shock State Autumn gets him with the flip kick, though. Counter hit, lots of damage, meaty fireball. What's the mix now?
The
And he gets it with the fully charged dust!
All the time to do it too. So a lot of damage. This with the burst just yet. Just got it. You want to do it at the end? That could have been baited.
Nice block. PRC
PRC.
forward, gets a throw. Oh no, Riven got the knockdown, trying to bring this to the final round.
Ajax, the CR. Oh no, hold on now. Back to neutral, baby. Yeah, PRC, TP, inspirational play from Ajax.
It's looking for one more touch. That was almost enough. It's not quite there though.
The
The
jump
FD for extra speed. Nice block.
Oh, he back us into S. Here we go. Sun Dipper. Oh, the flip kick 5K. Side player.
He has 50 meter. He has 50 meter. He has 50
Oh, yeah,
meter.
you know what he was going for.
And he gets him on the throw! He gets him on the throw! The PRC is enough to answer, and Ajax comes from the grave. He was half buried. He was laying down in the coffin, half the dirt was back in. You see the foot kick out. He said, no, I'm out.
Like
It's not happening to me.
At the end of a movie,
It's not happening to me. It's not happening to
watch the
me.
credits. He ain't watching the credits, man. Yeah, watching the credits. He's taking in the theater. He said,
Dude, you see the fist punch out of the dirt. He said, I'm not done yet.
not done yet.
Oh,
I'm not
Fidelity
dead yet.
is able to punch his ticket. Riven played so well, and the mirror match is one of the hardest things. I will say it. I'm going to say
It's
it.
real. It's real. It's real.
Guilty
Talk to
Gear
people.
has some of the worst mirror matches to play yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Playing them is so stressful because
yeah.
your character's tools, every character in Guilty Gear has such a bonkers tool set. So playing against it yourself, you knowing all the intricacy of it makes it worse because you're like, oh, I know all the dirt he can go for.
Yeah, this is
I know
gonna
all
suck.
the stuff he's got.
This is gonna suck. But I'll tell you what didn't suck. All of that action, and we still have more. We are not done. Top 96. You get top. This is top 8 action right here. This is Grand Finals quality, and it's gonna be more. But listen, we gotta give some love to the sponsors, giving you this great Guilty Gear CEO play. Let's run the mads, baby. Oh
Dude,
my God.
Festival of Fights. It is the 3rd through the 6th. Fighting games, though, are actually only on the 5th and the 6th. TNS is going to be there running, helping with the TO stuff. 7K in prize bonuses. 2K of that is actually dedicated just to Guilty Gear.
Wow.
So if you guys are trying to eat out in Riverside, California, smash.gg/FOF 2022, or you can go to festivalfights.com.
Amazing. Y'all get on that. We're going to get on the way with showing the OP bar right here. No gluten, no dairy, no soy right here. If you're trying to be on that fit FTC, as we all are, use that promo code down at the bottom, CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.gg. Get it done.
And CEO official merch, you can go to the website at ceo.gaminggear.gg, or you can scan the QR code right on the page. There's plenty of things here to help recoup. CEO went through a couple tough times when it comes to the cancellations, things like that. So anything that helps, or if you guys just want to grab the gear for yourself, you know, you don't want to miss out on this stuff. All the shirts, all the hoodies, incredible quality. So if you guys want to, again, you have the link right there, or you can go scan the QR code. It's just that easy.
Absolutely. All this is easy. Also supporting Panda out here, giving you a beautiful GameCube/PC controller right here, infinitely customizable at panda.gg/CTRL. They are at, I should say, past the 1 million mark. Let's get it further, and you can see why people love it. Drivers are plug and play, built for long-term durability, and plus, it works on PC and GC. Highest quality parts in every corner in all of this controller.
Dude, that and DreamHack is back. The fighting games are going to come through. 15K in prize pools coming through February 11th through the 13th. Anaheim is going to be lit. I'm hoping to be there myself, spectator or not, going to be able to come through. You guys can register now at smash.gg/DHANA22. DreamHack Anaheim is going to be incredible, guys. Please make sure you guys go check that out.
Y'all can also check out more Smash tournaments in Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, and St. Louis. They've also got Tekken, Dragon Ball, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear. If you love fighting games, you're going to love them Wednesdays at localhost.
That and Hitbox Arcade. Hitbox does the most when it comes to supporting the players. When it comes to their controllers, man, the customer support is incredible, and the quality of the product cannot be detained. Dude, let me tell you, myself as a cross-up player, it has changed the game for me. And if you are looking to change the game for yourself too, you can go to hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
And y'all can get some good ass Tekken shirts in a variety of flavors, colors, and characters right there to help out the 10-0 right there, people. Hit that QR code or go to 10-0.gg/merch for more information and more ways to pick up them beautiful shirts. Man, I'm sick, dog. I want that Armor King one.
Dude, it's all licensed Bandai Namco stuff. I cannot wait to get my hands on some of that
license?
stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, we take
those.
those.
That's quality right
yeah,
there.
let's go.
You know what I'm saying? No dollar store stuff. Ooh, and you know what wasn't dollar store stuff? This gameplay right here, Guilty Gear Strive Edition. Y'all, if y'all ain't playing this game, you messing up. It's just that simple.
I don't know what you're doing.
You know, I don't know what you're doing. You messing up your life.
It's been incredible.
Get your life right.
Getting to see, if you were on the fence and watching this action hasn't sold it for you, you might just not be into fighting games, bro. This game is incredible. Strive, you've got to get on it, guys. And if the action is going to continue to roll, we have more of top 96 coming straight after this. And after that, top 24 to top 8, we are rolling down until we have our final 8 players tonight. So much more Guilty Gear to come. I'm exhausted.
I'm exhausted,
bro.
I'm gonna need a quick break. Y'all need a quick break. When we return, more Guilty Gear Strive action, CEO edition coming your way.
Welcome back, everyone. CEO 2021 Guilty Gear Strive. We're in the top 96 of the bracket, and we're winding down to the end of today. I am joined by Wrath, finally offline.
Finally, after what feels like forever, we are here, and we're here to talk about Guilty Gear Strive. You saw some amazing top 96 action a little bit earlier. We got 2 more pools full of killers from all across North America, trying to see who can get into that top 24, fighting it out for everything here at CEO. I'm excited, Romanova. Who are we going to see?
We got killers in this second part of the top 96, right? So we got Hotashi. I believe we also got. Did Razzo play already? We might have Razzo. Not 100% sure. Oh, you took some notes. Oh, Lord Knight, which obviously I'm excited about, being a Millia main, right? Loving the subhuman self there. But yeah, we got up first. First of all, Big Butt Jackson, and we got some people from ATL that I know. We got Doza. We got Bates. So those are names some people might not know, but they're longtime fighting game players, and they definitely have earned their spot here today.
Yeah, no shortage of amazing players here, because this is the first big offline event. I'm sure you've been drilled into that the entire weekend, knowing just how many people are here who've been fiending for some offline Strive. But what I love about it is the online players have been showing up and showing out. It's like, oh, well, when you go offline, things are going to be different. It's no.
The netcode's that good.
Exactly.
The netcode's that good.
And that's what you want to see in these fighting games. And up, like you said, Wrath, not to be confused with me, that's Wrath, R-A-T-H.
Yeah, Wrath, not Wrath.
Versus PR Big Butt Jackson. And if you know about Wrath, Premier Gold Lewis Dickinson in North America, he is going to show you the power of the Secretary of Defense.
Absolutely. I actually saw a really awesome Gold Lewis cosplay earlier. The guy had the coffin with the alien sticking out of the side too. Yeah. It was awesome. Absolutely amazing. Shout outs to that cosplayer out there for repping the Gold Lewis Dickinson. Oh, and we have a Nagori Yuki player here. I know Big Butt Jackson from the Dragon Ball scene, but I have not seen him in Guilty Gear. But I love me some Nagori Yuki. We got a lot of long-range normals, but we want to make sure we don't fill up that blood gauge. We don't want that mask coming off.
No, not here. With the amount of damage that can be put out by Gold Lewis. Nice RC keeping Gold Lewis in the corner.
Yeah, he also, it looked like he was going for the bite and whiffed it, so the PRC there saved him.
Put that away, try to bust out the GAT, shut down immediately. Big Butt Jackson's just
Beyblade.
Perfect spacing everywhere, not letting Wrath get to play.
Nah. Oh, with the grab.
Okay, little cheeky, doesn't work out.
I like the backdash, I like the movement. Okay, this might be the opening here that Wrath needs to get him in this Behemoth Typhoon.
Uh-oh.
And look at how much damage is already chipped away. And here we go, baby.
That's all it takes. Gold Lewis just gets on you, and in like 3 combos, your life is gone. Even if you're Nagoriyuki with the most health in the game. Really good start for Big Butt Jackson, but nice Wrath on the challenge. Gets out of the corner and gets the damage.
Cross up. Now got that corner positioning. Going for the guard break.
Ooh.
Oh my God!
Still alive, but barely. Wrath with a huge lead. Behemoth Typhoon connects, and then the GAT. No FD, there's the chip out.
Yeah, you're gonna chip him out with that minigun. Whew. All right, he's going to space for a minute.
Takes a little break, right?
Taking a little break in space.
What a way to start it out with, like, heck of a game like that.
It looked very convincing, like Big Butt had it. But Wrath just really changed that momentum there. You know, strange things happen when Area 51's on your side, all right?
That's right. You have the unknown. Oh, water jump, and then the burst gets blocked.
Great. I was just going to say great punish on that burst there. Keeping that pressure going.
Oh,
wow!
Cross-up, that was so cute. And then another cross-up to finish it with the trade. Wrath pulling out all the tricks. If you're not ready, it's gonna hurt.
I think you can only get cross-ups like that when you wear chaps like he wears. When you get that grip.
He is dressed to mix you up. Oh my god, the meaty Behemoth Typhoon gets a counter
Oh my
hit.
god, he's in this Behemoth Typhoon right now.
And he has so much more. One more hit's gonna do it.
Where's the down with the system at? It doesn't matter. We got the PRC and we finished them off. All right. That was a fast game 2. Very fast. For how slow of a man Gold Lewis can be walking. And even his little cha-cha run is little slow.
Him trying to go. But he's
These are fast wins.
The way this man zooms in the sky, the way he can fly around like that with all that weight around him, it's insane. But the damage he does is even crazier. Both characters deal so much, but what's looking like it is the biggest thing is PR Big Butt Jackson's not respecting the offense. And if you don't respect Gold Lewis's offense, you eat that fat damage. Because those meaties are 100% meaty. Those are big, steak, medium rare, or rare if you like it that way, meaty as heck. So here, Big Butt Jackson with the big start here. Trying to get some pressure with the run up.
Okay, the burst, keep that corner positioning. Some perfect blocks. Okay, got the drone out. He gets hit by it. Oh, the jump in. I feel like the guard, okay, doesn't even matter. Guard breaks, man.
Oh my god, up back, he doesn't even save you.
PRC gets the jump in overhead.
Oh, he got out. Mess up from Wrath. PRB gets a chance.
Oh, the dust. Oh, I thought he was going to whiff punish there. Unfortunate. Got to keep this locked down in the corner. Do some damage. Got to do something. Oh, the PRC goes for the trip.
Drop steel TT though.
Oh, the mask is off, and that's a punish because you're right in close-up range.
Oh, not a way you want it to end like that. Big Butt Jackson with one last chance. Wrath the grab, the cross-up, nice block.
All right, this is the chance. Got to keep him locked down here. That blood gauge getting getting high. Don't want the mask to come off again.
Yeah, try to 16, no dice. You can't backdash. The Behemoth Typhoon's too big.
Okay, gold burst. Gold burst. PRC, continue pressure. Are we gonna get an opening though? That is, the defense on Wrath is just impeccable.
Big time blocks, but gotta watch out. Oh no! Close slash in the dust, whiffs again.
Oh my god, that blood gauge,
All right, we're chilling.
Okay, did block the drone this time, good job.
One more hit should do it. Big Butt Jackson could be having a round.
Oh my god, this could be the game changer right here. Got this corner positioning, got the guard break.
Good guard break again, keeps it up.
Okay, goes for the Beyblade, let it rip, but that blood gauge is getting high again. We are getting close to a mask coming off again, and the last time that happened, we had a big punish. Overhead. We are in territory. Beyblade gonna close it out though. Round going to Big Butt Jackson.
Staying alive here, has to make it count. Cannot take a single loss or else they're going to lose their side. Back to neutral, nice pressure, immediate burst there from Wrath. Blood gauge going up. Gets the grab. Oh, that's perfect. Needed that blood-sucking universe. Getting that blood gauge all the way down to put on this pressure again. PRC.
Oh, the jump out. Great tech on that throw there. Guard break again. It is keeping him locked down. Okay, bursted after that RC there from Wrath. Very smart move from Big Butt Jackson.
Has to be careful. Blood gauge is up, but finds 2 hits. It's going to go down.
Oh my god. And he Beybladed. Oh, he's lucky. He closed that out, and now he is on the board. Big Butt Jackson not going home with any goose eggs right now. But oh my goodness, that was close.
Yeah, had to answer back, and answered back in style for sure.
He was so close to the mask coming off again.
It was bad. We here at CEO, we like to keep the mask on, you know?
Yeah, we like to keep the mask on. I know some of us that are backstage in the commentary booth, you know? But I mean, yours is really on because, you know, the smell of the game is just so intense right now.
It is too much for me.
Yeah,
so
it's just too much.
But too much is this damage. Look at that. Oh, and the fake out with the jump. And now Wrath just taking it home. One more big hit with the cross up.
Oh, the cross up is so dirty.
Gold burst. YRC. But Wrath still finds a way. Match
Life
point.
finds a way.
Okay. Round start with the DP. That's great here for Big Butt Jackson. Trying to go for another dust, doesn't work.
Okay, does get the slash there, and the burst has come. Wrath is, though, on set point here if he can make some work out of this. Got dusted from the PRC. One more hit away.
Chip is there with the
Beyblade.
Beyblade. Does it out, yeah. Had to use your meter to FT there. So much chip coming from Nagoriyuki did, but Jackson still trying to make this competitive. Close slash, full combo. Look at this damage. Gonna get the wall, and nice. Gets the hit with the 6 heavy, breaks the wall, reduces the blood gauge, but the cross from Wrath.
See, those cross-ups are working. I need to see more of them. Okay, that time it was blocked and got the YRC there, locking him down with the Beyblade pressure. Got a couple hits there, got some damage. PRC went for the throw, the counter throw here from Wrath. Guard break.
Guard break again, gonna stay in this corner. Look at that, but the jump, the fall down jump punch. Cute. Big Butt Jackson.
Watch your feet, Gold Lewis. Watch your feet.
Jumping. It hits. Big damage. There's no burst on Big Butt Jackson's side.
Oh.
There's the block on the cross. The low hit.
Oh,
the burst.
that was the perfect time to have that burst there.
Beyblade.
Okay, got the burst. I was gonna say, and he got him because he had the mask off.
He knew the clone beats the Gatling. The clone put the blood gauge at max. Didn't matter if you beat that move. You basically just said, hey, Gold Lewis, here's a present for you. Take my vampire self to Area 51 with everything else.
Carried him out in the sun.
Oh,
that was some great Gold Lewis play, though, that we saw there. You know, he was always my favorite character in The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, and look at him now, finally going to fighting games, living the dream, right? Putting on a show with the coffin and just
it's just nice to see a really strong Gold Lewis. Like we had some yesterday. They weren't necessarily ones that made it obviously to the top 96. So really, really cool to see people develop that character as it came out from the DLC.
Exactly. That's what I love about all these major events. Character representation is on point. You're going to see so much of the whole cast. I mean, unfortunate that Happy Chaos had to come out this week.
I know, so, he's illegal.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't get to see the newest character, but we still get to see most everybody else. And as we come up, I say diversity, but we are going to see another Nagoriyuki. It's Idiosyncrasy coming up on deck. One of the premier Nagos in North America.
And what's crazy too is in the top 96, we also still have Hotashi, another premier Nagoriyuki player, if not the best in the United States.
Oh yeah, and one of the finest players in the world. So I'm excited to see what they put together. And we'll get to them hopefully a little bit later on, but I'm interested in creator.
Oh yeah.
This is the thing about this
I like the kimono. This man, he came out here in the swagger.
That's how you do. You're in Florida, right? You got to dress. Get the floral print looking all good. But yeah, what I love about it is like there's so many players that you are the unknowns because so many people are coming from online. Like yeah, there's a lot of big online tournaments, but even if you watch all those, there's gonna be people who fly under your radar. So person like Creator making it this far, so our top 96 winners going up against one of the strongest Nagos. I'm really interested to see what they bring to the table because the factor of just everyone starting on the same footing and being able to play like you would almost offline with the great rollback netcode. Makes players like this shine.
The thing I'm always more interested in is, regardless, obviously people play Guilty Gear Online.
Yeah.
Is if they play PC versus PlayStation. Because there is a difference in delay between the two, and tournament is PS4.
Yep. And that's the thing is, you know that going into it, so you always got to take time
warm
to prepare.
You got to warm up and get used to it if you're a PC player.
So.
We getting the Geo? I love me some Geo Lana, baby.
That'll be a fun one to see. So Geo versus Nagoriyuki. I mean, Nago's got the range.
Oh, they picked the armor-clad Vayne? Let's go. Man, I saw them hovering color 8. Color 8 Giovanna's the GOAT.
Okay.
The pink.
That is your color, huh?
I love the pink, yeah.
That's the one you're on. Sick.
It's not even the blonde thing. I just really like the pink color. It's like a peachy pink that you got.
And then the blonde is just like the icing on the top. You get that one little extra like cool. I gotta have that and the color I like in there.
Oh heck yeah. But Nagoriyuki, speaking of characters that have fits that drip, the design that Arxis has for Nagoriyuki, just such a cool new character to bring to the table here.
We'll see what Creator can do here. You got the movement with Geo. You got all this.
Oh, I saw the two dog. Yeah.
Okay. Wow, immediate first Idiosyncrasy.
Wow, the Sepultura.
I like it. Busting out. But good 6P, yeah.
Yeah, the 6P challenge that jump in heavy slash there from Giovanna, and now got her locked down in the corner here. Oh, but the mask is already off, but no punish.
Nice cross up, okay. One
Yeah.
RC to get that. One more hit can do it. Mask coming back on. Nice tech throw.
Oh, great tech on the throw. Saw it coming from a mile away. Very low health though. Try to challenge the Beyblade, okay.
What a clash. It's so scary. Anybody's game still. Charge up block.
Oh, yeah, that was great. And the cross up.
Yeah. I like that. Going for the dash up 5K, jump cancel, air dash, cross up, jump K. Beautiful.
So one of those, there's two moves of hers. The names are in Portuguese, so I get them mixed up sometimes, so I apologize. But I believe the cross-up's name is Sol Puente, and if I'm wrong, I think it's, I think there's one called Sol Nocente.
Yeah, Sol Nocente is her uppercut.
It's the uppercut.
Yes.
The
other one
yeah,
is the
DP
jump over,
thing.
exactly. So you have that.
Yeah.
It's basically sunrise, sunset.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, Sol Puente is the cross-up then.
Exactly.
That move is just dirty and neutral.
It's tricky stuff, but speaking of tricky, Idiosyncrasy
Oh, we're getting the overdrive, baby.
We're reducing that blood gauge really big. We're getting all this damage. Creator now on the back foot has to hold this
Scaled
pressure
a lot.
here. And the grab to do it. The blood-sucking universe, a great way to end it. Idiosyncrasy with the first game. Splash Idiosyncrasy.
My man was thirsty.
He is thirsty. Repping the Splash water brand.
Oh yeah, that's what you were talking about. You were talking about this earlier.
Yep. And bringing it here. I love to see it. Idiosyncrasy embracing that and putting in work for Team Splash.
Oh, I like the jab out of the cross up there. I mean, you can't really do it in the corner, but still, okay? They try to do the 2D into Sepultura. Okay, does get the hit confirm here, going into the overdrive. Gonna get the wall break.
Very nice there. Great hit confirm. Beautiful stuff there from Creators. Gonna get a nice meaty plus frames with the RC.
Oh, okay.
Burst
Right during the Sepultura. Was that a 6P? Oh, but doesn't matter.
Wake up buttons. Creator with the first round of game 2.
Yeah.
Not shaken by game 1.
Gio got a 6P of her own.
Okay, now we're playing some footsies and swordsies. 5 to 2S. Nice confirm there. Idiosyncrasy gets a whiff punish. Big time. Oh,
okay,
my
not
goodness.
watching your feet there. Creator looking like they're in a little bit of trouble here in the corner. Not enough meter there to get an overdrive, but it doesn't matter.
Takes the trade. Idiosyncrasy with that round. And Creator's been doing some work here, but has to be careful because that's going to happen. That big counter hit, you can take so much damage.
I saw the Troval being the beginning animation of it, but that thing, the startup's so long. So many frames for a startup, but great move though, because it does leave you plus.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Command grab again.
Went for another bite? Maniac. Maniac. But why not? Look at where the health is. Wow.
There's the Sol Nocente. No, but doesn't get the wall break afterwards. Maybe it was going for super, I'm not sure. Is running a little light here. Nice YRC. But the 6P was beautiful.
Absolutely, but that's not enough. And game 2 here is going to go to Idiosyncrasy.
Great. The biggest thing there is like these far slashes are really paying off. There's a little like the traps in the far slash where like you want to press after the first 2 hits. But then the third one comes out in frame traps you, and it's just so much damage. It's really that little mind game that gets played. Wake up 6P, Creator beating out the 2H, and then finds the hit with the plus frames on the Sol Puente. Going in, Creator on offense.
Oh yeah, all right, we had a 2S, goes in for the dash grab. Okay, counter throw there. Lockdown in the corner. Went for, was that the 2H?
That was that 2H. Idiosyncrasy winning that last match, needing one more to make it. Was up 2-0 against Creator here. One more round. Idiosyncrasy advances on it.
The Beyblade punish on that. Wow. Oh, was trying to go into the throw valve. Did not manage to hit it. Oh, great dash up, count, tried to get the throw there, but the tech was there from Idiosyncrasy.
Okay. Oh man, we're just punching each other out, trying to stop each other's offense here. Creator.
Oh, 6P, baby. Give him the palm. I just want my palm red. All right. Yeah, gotta be careful with Gio trying to get in on this and gonna get counter hit there. Trying to jump in with the jump heavy. This is a tough situation. The RC and that burst just not at the right time. Game 3 going to Idiosyncrasy. Clean 3-0. My man's in a kimono, just straight chilling.
You saw that. They saw that exhale, just like, I found my zen with that big win, and that was just outstanding. Creator getting those rounds was playing so strong, but just could not finish and get a game closing out. That's the hard part about putting that aggression on Nagoriyuki. He has so many good ways of checking that offense. We're seeing so many 6Ps beat out, a lot of the aerial approach, but even just like the 5Ps. It's really hard when a player is just waiting and patient to really force the issue.
Yeah.
And that's what Idiosyncrasy just took advantage of, that, of Creator just going in a little too hard and made it count so well. Idiosyncrasy continuing on here in top 96, showing that power of that, making a splash.
Yep. And, you know, shout outs to them for that sponsor as well, for getting sponsored. That's a really great feat there. Also, I will say, you were talking about how aggressive that Giovanna kind of was. I thought it was great for a while, but then, you know, a lot of the matchup knowledge seemed to show like they have played Giovannas before, this Nagoriyuki, because you would see the adaptation after doing so many of the cross-ups kept blocking them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good
Being
awareness.
able to call it out.
Yeah, just say, okay, I see your game plan, make the right adjustments, and, you know, if you don't make the right adjustments back is what really hurts you, so. And, like, it's one of those things that, like, you want to, like, fight. If you could fight a ground game against Nagoriyuki, you would, but the 2S makes it so hard to really, like, try to nick at him with lows or put on that, like, 2-dog. Great button,
2-dog
but it's just
is so
slow.
good, yeah.
It's just so slow because 2S is just going to be, like, clip that. And it's always, like, scary parts. Oh, I'm going to start jumping because you're going to 2S, and now Idiosyncrasy was ready. So that's just how the game plan goes. And this is, speaking of games and
Oh,
plans,
yeah, we got our third Nagoriyuki now. Hotashi on stream.
And up against Macho.
Oh, wait.
Zato Ichi is the opponent that Hotashi's going to face. So we're going to see Zato
we got
versus
a
Macho.
good one
That's gonna
next
be really
too.
good.
Oh my god, I can't
Damn
handle
right.
how good this pool is.
This one can be insane. So,
Oh my gosh, we're spoiled right now.
Offline is spoiling us because it's 2 years, you know, 2 years of action that we've missed, and we're getting it all at once. There is no rest here because everyone is hungry, and we're gonna all just be savoring everything coming at us right now. And this Zato versus Nagoriyuki match is gonna be one for the books because if you watched the Red Bull Kumite, right?
Yeah.
And you saw how strong the Zatos were coming into this matchup. You had the Zato from Japan just doing all the work, and he made it count, showing like, hey, this matchup kind of is messed up. So we'll see if Macho's taken anything from that and can really use it against Hotashi, who I imagine went in to figure out the matchup more for themselves because they don't want to lose. No one wants to lose that one character.
Zato's a weird
all the
one
time.
because not too many people actually play on a high level Zato. You know? There's a lot of people that mess around with Zato, but they have basics, you know?
Yeah.
But the high level Zatos are what you're going to run into later in the bracket, like right now. And Hotashi's definitely one to do his homework. So
That's right.
I'm interested to see how much he's done, and we're getting into it, folks.
Ooh, we're getting to that point where it gets so hard to predict who gets where, what happens as both players.
At this level, there can always be an upset.
Yep. And sometimes I won't even call it an upset.
No.
Everyone is just
earned their spot
been
here.
putting that grind and showing up. Like Macho's won his fair share of like online events. Has a good pedigree there, but Hotashi is the person to beat right here.
Oh, the Beyblade off the start with the counter. Just did a little bit of damage there.
Okay. Macho in the corner, big damage off of that counter hit H into the 6H.
Oh, we drank. We drank.
And now just freely doing whatever. I got blood gauge to spend. Hold that and out of there. Hotashi looking great out the gate.
That was fast. Wow.
Woo!
I think, did he just start with a 2H off the round start?
Caught him
Hotashi.
Top life already gone with the call out.
Oh, the Beyblade. You, don't press. Don't press. Oh my gosh, the anti-air. Trying to just get some damage, not get perfected here. Got Eddie out. The drills. Hotashi just staying at max range, doesn't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, with
you
that,
come to me.
You have to come to me. I got a life lead. I dictate how this match goes.
You can tell the nerves are showing. Wow, the burst! The nerves are there. That has to be it. That was not. Oh, that was fast.
That one.
My goodness.
If you could speedrun Guilty Gear Strive, you'd be playing Nagoriyuki.
Yes.
That character is like the speedrun tech. Breaking everything down, breaking world records. Immediate burst there from Macho, wants that space, wants to be able to set up Eddie, set up the drills and play it, but Eddie's gone already. Nice 5K. Hotashi is trying to find his way in. There we go.
Okay, Frog Eddie. Clap, clap, clap. Okay, but the challenge there. Okay. Oh, but the RC does not connect. So, unfortunate there. Frog Eddie. It looked like he just kicked Frog Eddie right out of there because it was the right animation at the right time. That's hilarious.
Oh my goodness. That 5K doing work, and that 5K 6K finds the overdrive. Woo!
That's
Put
amazing.
a little style in him.
Somebody needs to clip that Nagoriyuki just kicking Frog Eddie out of the way.
Oh, nice oppose. Big damage here. Macho might get the round if he's all right with it. There it is.
Oh.
Amorphous finishes the job.
Oh, the challenge right off the bat. Okay. Maybe Macho just needed to get a little warmed up here. I say that too late and cursed him.
It's scary because all Hotashi needs is that one chance.
Oh yeah, and going with the RC to continue this pressure in the corner, which is insane. Does finally get the opening.
And then a regular throw
Yeah,
puts
just
him
a
down.
dash and throw.
What a grab. Hotashi on the round board. Macho showing he can make it count. Nice oppose. And that huge damage off of there. And it's going to set up into that full screen pressure. And now Macho can just chill. Oh my goodness, there's a mix-up.
Oh, okay, I like what
Wow.
you're doing. Okay, good time to burst, Hotashi. Okay, the back dash, backing off, goes right in, dashes in, Drake.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Does that connect?
It
Yes,
did.
we get full
What
animation.
a read. Hotashi
Don't.
keeping his eyes open.
No handouts here. You put your hand out, that gets cut. Okay,
right.
Hotashi under pressure. Nice burst
Yeah.
there from Macho. But Eddie immediately dead.
Oh, he is running in with Clone.
Okay. Good blocks from Macho. Has to watch out though.
Okay,
The
yeah,
grab.
he drank. Yeah.
Saw you
He said,
blocking a
now
little too much.
it's time to feast.
Feasting on these big wins. 2-0 Hotashi. Trying to, beating the matchup, saying, you need more experience if you want to make this life, make my life harder. So it's just been nothing short of outstanding. Macho looks like it's taking a second to, recompose. Hotashi on that social media.
Yeah, Tashi's like, yo, will I get this third one? 3-0? Is this the Hotashi gang? Hotashi does have really adorable emotes, I'm not gonna lie, on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
They're adorable.
Right. And Hotashi's channel been popping too, so if you are not following them on Twitch, you definitely want to check it out. Wow, opposed in 2H, immediate burst from Hotashi.
The Beyblade challenge.
We're taking a trade, but this is Macho's pressure and advantage. Nice block on the 5D.
Now, we were talking about doing homework, being able to block that with the dust as well in that combo, which is kind of the bread and butter for Zato's Eddie mix. Hotashi passed class.
All right, and that was just the first layer. I want to see if Macho can get more pressure and start mixing it up more, but Hotashi finds a big hit. Oh no, get that Eddie out of here, and hitting both. Hotashi with a huge lead in this round in terms of just a little more life, plenty of blood gauge, but the counter hit into full combo. Wait a minute, Macho.
Yeah, there's meter. Not quite enough to kill YRC. One more hit can do it though. Luckily did not press a button during that Beyblade. Oh, the mask is off, and there's, we just had some 2P. Mask back on.
There's the chip, but
Clone,
I love it. Oppose everything, but it doesn't matter. Has all the blood gauge in the world just to play with it, get the chip out. And
That
now
was hilarious.
Hotashi on match point. Hotashi is the most proactive of how he goes into blood rage. He always makes sure that he is as close as possible so he's not punished for it. And is able to set up situations like that really well. Okay, nice back dash from Hotashi. Not wanting to deal with any of the Eddie pressure.
Oh, I like the dash back. Oh my goodness, the challenge.
Yep, really good. Oppose.
That meter's getting high. That meter's getting high.
Have to be careful here. Big whiff with the Fukio. All right, little Eddie comes out, and again.
Oh, you need a drink, boy. You need a drink.
Might not be able to even get it.
I don't think he can't get in. And then, obviously, Macho knows. Macho knows he's looking.
Oh, but the jump. Macho gave up the space, letting Hotashi get close. You gotta be careful.
Oh, there he
because
is. He
you
got
go.
the drink. Give it a little sip, sip.
Really scary here. Hotashi has a lot of resources to play with it.
Beyblade into the Eddie.
RC
Doing
wants
a
to
good
mix.
job.
Can him get touched because the risk is so high. Has a burst, makes it out. Macho needs this round or else he's gonna go to losers.
Now Hotashi does that burst too.
Okay,
Challenges
catches the
Eddie.
Fukio.
Yeah.
And nice 5
there's,
Ds.
yeah. Oh, but he saved it. He's saving it for that final round. I respect it.
I like that too. I mean, it's hard. You burst with full blood gauge just about. How are you going to close that gap after you send Eddie flying? So very smart to save it, like you said.
Hotashi trying to make this a clean 3-0, but Macho really trying to put up the fight right now. Get those goose eggs gone. Oh, the dash up. He drank the blood gauge to the RC. I think he dropped the combo though.
That was a drop, but he's fine. He's
Yeah.
got Macho in the corner here.
And he's in a good spot. Okay, the counter throw, getting that corner positioning, but gold burst. This is going to be huge mileage. PRC right into the overdrive. Bye. Bye. Oh, wait, no, that scaled so much.
Oh my goodness. But
I would not, I know that they're scaling.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that
yeah.
scaled insane.
Hey,
That was some insane scaling.
that
Woo.
was crazy, but Macho
He
getting
his
that
eyes,
last
he was
chance.
like, whoa.
Woo, didn't expect it
Whoa.
right. Maybe not even
Like,
wanting the
whoa.
PRC, because that happens a lot with that PRC throw change. Maybe not really wanting the PRC, but like super, overdrive anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So a little scary, but did it right. Good stuff from Hotashi, advancing 3-0 with the big win over Macho, but Macho played their heart out. They did such a strong job, but the moment they let Hotashi in, Hotashi just plays that strike throw game plan so well.
Does.
It's so hard to stop.
He was just in there too, just like slashing away with Nagoriyuki. And it's always so good to see too, because even though Nagoriyuki has a specific game plan, all the different Nagoriyukis we've seen kind of have a little bit of a different style to how they play.
Yeah.
And the way that they nitpick around it and play around the blood gauge. You know, like we were talking about how Hotashi kind of never sets himself up in those moments where he's not going to be close
Yeah.
when it goes off, so he has less of a chance to get punished for it.
Exactly. He's just very, very mindful, and that's just like that experience, right?
Yeah.
You see a player like Hotashi who's put in so much time and finding the little nuances of can I reduce the factors that are against me to such a level that you might get an advantage, but it's never anything significant. And
Correct.
that's just been like always kind of the mainstays. I want to play this character how I want to play them. How do I minimize anything bad happening to me while at the same time I can just be as aggressive and in your face and making you guess as I want on my terms, and exemplifies that so well. But now if you want to guess, we're going to be guessing. We're going to see some mixes, some schmixes,
I'm
some
so
left,
excited.
right, up, downs. It's time for Lord Knight repping Beast Coast.
I'm so excited because I'm a Millie main.
Yeah.
I'm always gonna root. Also, just a big Lord Knight fan. Like, Lord Knight's the homie, but also just always so much you can learn from going to Lord Knight streams, watching his videos.
Yep.
The Milia God. the Milia master.
But then
We're just going for button checks.
We are. But the opponent on that, though, one of the finest in the United States. One of the probably the most consistent players with K7 show off. Their Leo, like K7 and Razzo, have been like the most dominating pair who play the same character. And
K7 is a
insane.
beast.
So this is like.
Oh, maybe we're just going into it. They gave the fist bump, so I don't know if we're doing actual button check. They might just be going straight in.
So like
this matchup, I feel like just from seeing Lord Knight play it, pretty comfortable with the matchup. I think if Lord Knight can get the thing that's going to control though is the fact that Leo has that DP, and Milia after this setup is going to have to look out for it and condition K7 not to throw that DP out, or else she'll punish him for it.
It's so hard to stop it because it's such a good reversal tool. And that's just like, that's the big factor, right? Because you're gonna try to make sure you bait it out, but how much of your pressure? Oh no. This is why you button check.
This wasn't a button check? I actually thought it was.
I'm not sure. It looked like they started out the gate like just ready to fight each other, but it looks like Lord Knight didn't have his buttons 100%.
I wonder if they're gonna give the game. Does that mean K7 gets the first game?
I don't know. I mean, personal rule book, we take this. But at the same time, it's just like, hey, let's run the button check. It's like, you can see what buttons you set on the screen, but there's no way to like to actively test it. Some games have that ability, and I really like that when you're able to like actually just like, give me a button preview. Let me make sure everything's looking good before we like fully commit. Especially like that's not a way you want to start because you get in a certain rhythm and you're ready to play, and that kind of breaks that flow. So luckily, you know, shake it off. Not our first rodeo for either player, but man, this one can go either way. But show off definitely going to try to show off here.
Okay, looks like we're actually starting. Goes for the jump in S. Okay. Burst does not want anything to do with that mix there. Capels. Okay, good job blocking, but can only block for so long. Gonna go for the overhead. Great block from Lord Knight there. Burst keeps using Zawerde. Good defense here. The RC to continue pressure. 2K2D. Okay,
time.
goes for it again. Punish.
Chase down at the full damage combo.
Oh yeah, that's death.
Yep. With the overdrive, spin the blade, send Lord Knight out the wall, and man, show off with taking such good advantage of any little hit. The whiff punish with the 5K, okay. Nice damage. Overhead.
Oh, that overhead. All right, Lord Knight looking like they're in a little bit of trouble right now.
Overhead.
And right into it again. That's going to be a fast game one with that perfect to K7 show off.
But Lord Knight knows the risk you're taking when you're playing Milia, especially against a character like Leo. You either control the match on your terms and you have those factors in deck, or you just blow up.
See, that's what I talked about too there, Raph, is Lord Knight just assumed wasn't going to DP, and the DP did come out and got hit.
That's always...
I'm waiting to see when Lord Knight keeps using perfect block. I'm waiting to see when Lord Knight during the dash through throws.
Okay.
I know he knows this matchup.
That is the right answer. Oh, the pressure though. K7 just need one more hit to take
so
the
much
round in the
pressure.
close slash, yeah.
Lord Knight saving burst though, I respect it.
Yeah, because if you burst there too, you're not going to get it back this round if you're not careful about it. The burst works out, but here comes K7 just full offense.
The jump down heavy slash, uses the burst to keep that corner position, knowing he has Milia locked down here.
That risk gauge going up, but nice double air dash. Gets the grab. Here we go.
All right. Okay, got the jump in before it had time to DP and got the wall break off this. Looking a little bit cleaner here for Lord Knight.
But has to keep it going though. We're back to neutral. Has to watch out because K7 smells blood.
BRC going into the close slash. Love to see it.
Oh, but K7 just jumps out of the pressure.
Oh no. Oh no. That counter is going to be huge in the RC. That's death. Game 2 going to K7 show off.
Yeah. Even what you think is just the simplest combo does so much damage because Milia having such low life cannot afford to take a hit, and I love K7's awareness. We saw the disc come out from Lord Knight, and Lord Knight not wanting to commit because of the risk of the Eisensturm, of that DP. So K7 just up backs. He's like, cool, you're not gonna put me under pressure. I'm just gonna fuzzy jump. I'm gonna hold up back. I'm gonna get out your pressure. And now we're back to neutral where it's just like, K7 has the life lead. K7 has the meter, just needs the one hit to close out, and now one game away.
Oh yeah, oh my God! I like that we did the 6 heavy slash right off the bat. It worked.
But at what cost?
Oh my God.
Life we're like lost already.
I know. Well, Millia does have the second lowest health in the game. All right, there's the heavy slash, goes in. Goes for the Capel, but K7 saw it coming!
You cannot escape K7.
Bro.
That relentless pressure is out of this world. One more round. K7 feeling so strong here. Wow!
This is crazy too. This is winner side match, so Lord Knight, if this is a 3-0, is not out just yet. There's still hope for Millia mains out there in the world. Oh, tried to go for the instant overhead bad moon. Blocked though. It is risky, especially if you don't have the RC to cover it.
Crazy. That was the first bad move. But K7 ready as always. Lord Knight cannot make a single mistake anymore.
Oh, the jump heavy slash is going to close it out there. The range on that from Leo is so insane. Yeah, just
reaching so far. In K7.
I shed a tear for Lord Knights. For
Millias,
Millia out there.
The Millias are having a rough of it so far. I know Real Ice has also got sent to losers. Lord
Real
Knight,
Ice is an Atlanta homie.
Yep. Lord Knight just getting there after that 3-0 loss, but man, K7 looked incredible.
Very strong.
I have seen how well they play, but they did not skip a single beat with their offensive pressure, their defensive reads. Everything was almost immaculate. And and that is a level of play you need to see here to really make it count.
Yeah, absolute facts. And it looks like before we get our next matchup here, we have some stuff to show off to you individuals out there.
Hope you love some awesome folks like the people bringing the Moga controller there from Power A. If you want a new Bluetooth controller for on the go to play all your mobile games, look no further than the Moga. You see it there with the little stand for your phone. I love that, being able to play with that kind of a controller, having your screen always right in front of you. Power A has always made some of the finest of controllers across the board for all systems, but their newest mobile controller is out of this world.
And we got the Festival of Fights. Oh, never mind. We do got the Festival of Fights, folks. What do you mean? $7K US in pot bonuses. I believe Mr. Tong is helping out with this as well, organizing it. We got Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Guilty Gear, Melty Blood, DBFZ, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Nick, All-Star Battles, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Register at smash.gg/FOF 2022.
Yeah, you do not want to miss that event, and you do not want to miss smelling real nice by using the OP bar. Use that promo code you see on screen at overpowered.gg and enjoy the world's first no-topic energy bar designed for gamers by gamers. Oh, sorry, that's the actual food bar. I thought it was soap.
Oh no, it's actually food. And you know what else? We're eating the CEO merch this year, but not literally. We're not literally eating it. We got the official 2021 CEO merch. You can scan the QR code or visit ceo.gaminggen.gg. Get some of those Bailey's fried chicken shirts, some Guilty Gear CEO, or the CEO Worldwide shirt today.
Look good while you're playing, because you'll need it when you're using the brand new Panda controller. The Kickstarter has been live. They've over $900,000 in their Kickstarter and still going. All these incentives. They're reimagining the GameCube controller, bringing some of the finest hardware you could ever experience to play Super Smash Bros. So definitely look into it, support the Kickstarter, and be on deck to have the finest GameCube controller on the market, brought to you by the folks at Panda Global.
And with that said, we also got local hosts hosting tournaments in all these cities, Austin, Philadelphia, Bakersfield, Denver, St. Louis. Fighting Game Wednesdays featuring Tekken 7, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Street Fighter 5, and Guilty Gear Strive. Don't miss out on those if they're in your local city. You don't want to miss them.
Not at all, and you don't want to miss taking control with the hitbox style controllers. You have the cross-up and the hitbox, 2 leverless controllers that will give you the finest experience playing fighting games. What matter your style, there's a hitbox for you. Look them up at hitboxarcade.com/CEO and take more control of your life and your competitive gaming.
Oh yeah, and if you want some awesome merch, go to 10-o.gg/merch or scan the QR code on screen. We got Wave 1 and Wave 2 featuring some of my favorite emotes on Twitch. I know I'm subbed to Majin Obama every month, and look at those. We got the Henny emote, and we also got those Tasty Steves. Where's the taste buds at?
And then I love the new Wave 2 emotes. So now they're bringing in the stickers featuring G-Una.
Oh yeah, the Yes Chef.
Sajam and Justin Wong. So there is even more awesome sticker tech out there for y'all. I love it. Thanks 10-0.
All right, and we are back to us. Welcome back, everyone. We are just getting started here with this other half of the top 96 block here for Guilty Gear Strive. If you didn't know already, I'm Romanova, and this is Raph. And we've commentated some online tournaments for Guilty Gear together, but this is our first offline one commentating together, so it's pretty awesome.
It does. I'm excited to bring a little bit of R&R to offline.
Oh yeah, yeah, and a lot of those were like VTuber tournaments too, which is really cool. It's something I never got to really commentate for until Strive.
Exactly.
So, the Strive community got a lot of VTubers.
That's true.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. Much love to the VFGC. If y'all are out there, all of you putting in work, repping those VTubers, and that VTubers taking over. Not just in fighting games, but like over the world. So
absolutely.
Love to see it, and love to see so many people who are just enjoying the game. It's brought so many people all together because of just rollback netcode and having such a good barrier of entry. Being able to pick it up and enjoy it and have fun mashing. There's so many people who've been playing Strive. Who I never would have expected to be enjoying it, not just in fighting game community, but outside of it. It's great.
And there's people coming back that are even more hyped now that Happy Chaos was released. I know that you can't play him here, you know, but people are really excited. This character is really unique, very interesting, very funny too. I don't know if you had the chance to see the mirror match intro, but hey, nice jacket. You know, also I think the English voice actor's Tuxedo Mask.
Oh, that's
I think it's the same voice actor.
That's actually really, really sick. Such a fun
I
character.
normally play in Japanese, but I did watch when I was growing up Sailor Moon in English, and I do remember English Tuxedo Mask.
That's a pretty good memory you have there.
Yeah.
You love that anime, so you know.
Yeah.
You already know. Speaking of. So now, coming right up, our next match. We saw Wrath play a little earlier, that Gold Lewis Dickinson, no slouch. But now up against one of the best grapplers in North America.
Baby, you know I love Potemkin matches.
Here comes the pot. Shine, repping New York City, their Potemkin.
Yeah, not Street Fighter Shine. We had this discussion earlier. This is Grappler Shine.
And I love it. It happens all the time because they're both from New York, and it just gets really confusing sometimes. Okay, bait the burst. Doesn't come out there. Nice 2S. Shine trying to get out the corner.
Okay, going for the slide. I have not seen a mega. Okay, I did see the forward mega fist right there, but it did not connect. Okay, trying to get the cross up there, which we saw happen in Rath's last match during those rounds. Wow, the air throw. And we get the Buster!
But look at that, Gold Lewis so healthy.
Where's the Garudas? We're missing the Garuda.
What are we buffering?
PRC.
Oh my God!
Trying to keep this lockdown. YRC.
The trade.
Oh
still alive.
My God!
And the no cross-up.
That he had it in the palm of his his giant metal hands.
Oh my God! Even at the start on backdash doesn't work because Behemoth Typhoon. Such a large hitbox. There's the slide head. Shine in the corner here. How is He has to find a way out, and he does with the slide head.
Okay, there was the Garuda. Did not connect, though. Getting up close. Going for the forward Mega Fist. PRC to continue pressure. Does land the Garuda. Goes for the trip. Garuda! Garuda! And the Buster!
Garuda again.
Oh my God.
It doesn't end, and that's gonna
And
be
the
the round.
wall break. Give me the Garuda.
All of them tied up in rounds. Oh, 6K doesn't work
I
out.
want to be in this Garuda Typhoon.
Okay, nobody wants that. Not even the Potemkin and the Gold Lewis players want to be put into that at all. Okay, big jump in here, and the punish with the Pot Buster. Bringing him down. One more mix here from Shine. Can finish it off. There's the PRC into Potemkin Buster to take game one. And that's Shine lost that first round, but all Shine needs is just that one shot. Potemkin thrives off getting that one knockdown and putting all that pressure. Can take the hit to get to it. So I just want to see Shine pick their spots and just as soon as they get in, make the party start.
Oh, nice gold burst there too. Going in with the forward Mega Fist, and we get the Nabata! I'm trying not to lose my voice. I already took one cough lozenge. I'm gonna need another one just to recuperate.
I'm already on number 2, so I'm probably gonna have like 6 by the day is done.
Oh, with the Behemoth Typhoon there. We got some pressure, some Garuda, and another one!
Still alive.
Oh,
with the quick
dust, baby. Quick dust.
Just enough to kill Shine, knowing every little thing they need to get out that little bit of damage.
Oh, beat out the armor on the slide. Or, yeah.
How do you approach this man? Just
You know what's one thing I haven't really seen Shine use in the kit so far yet?
What is that?
6P.
That's true.
I haven't really seen the prayer hands. Where's our 6P gang at? But we got the Garuda. We don't really need it yet, but that's just something I noticed.
A little scary.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Look at that wrist gauge coming up.
He's
now,
just trying to control neutral with the chop.
Okay.
With the slap chop.
And the DAC comes out. It's good for Wrath. Nice burst there. Shine saying you cannot have a chance. Denying Wrath his pressure.
Dust.
5 RC. That's big damage.
Yeah, the quick dust. And he gets the punish on that burst there and gets the wall break to close out game 2.
Potemkin literally flicked Gold Lewis off the stage, just like, you're like a fly to me.
Swat him.
And just
Swat
out of
him.
there. That is the strength of Shine. Reppin' Aiden, but also reppin' Nerf. Like we talked about Idiosyncrasy and Splash. Shine now picked up by default that Nerf guns. They wanted that, and now they got it. And what a grab on Wake Up Shine, putting Wrath in the corner. Look how much damage coming from the Garuda. The Garuda. Woo!
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
All right. Trying to get the jump in here, trying to get on the board and not just have a goose egg there. That's some pretty good damage to already chunk away at.
And a run-up grab.
A run-up grab.
OTG does it. Good damage on that Behemoth Typhoon. OTG. Wrath looking good here, but needs to win a round to at least tie it up. The jump and punish. That's beautiful. Has an early start here in round 2.
Oh, okay. Traded after the slide, and he gets a little bit of damage there, going into the super, and it's gonna counter it, so that damage is full contact. Oh, great jump in, but Toss gets the throw, gets the Garuda, gets a second Garuda, and he's gonna get the Buster!
We see Wrath trying to do something about the Garudas, but keeps getting tagged by it. And that's that free Potemkin Buster every time. Shine one more round away from getting the 3-0. Nice backdash from Wrath.
Okay. Tried to use the Gatling there, got blocked. Oh, great pickup from the air-to-air there.
Oh, but wake up throw from Shine. And now Wrath back in the corner.
He's back in this. He's back in this nightmare. Slide. All right, and he's getting close. Doesn't want anything to do with that. He knows what happens when Potemkin just wants a hug.
Okay, good backdash into the drone.
Oh, okay, the drone did hit. That could be it. Okay, great punish on that burst. Not a lot of damage, but oh, nice with the PRC to continue the combo. Gets the wall break. This could be the one that puts him on the board.
Oh, no punish.
No punish, PRC, and there it is. Challenges it, and Wrath is on the board.
All right, from one Wrath to another Wrath. Love to see the answer back, the 2P check, getting on there, build that confidence, but still Shine with the huge lead here. Nice counter hit from Wrath, and now putting on that pressure with the Behemoth Typhoon, trying to put Shine in the vortex, and now Shine in the corner.
It's okay. This man is a part of the Armor Clad, all right? The Armor Clad faith is his theme.
And he's rocking to that theme. Gonna need all the defense he can get to stop this pressure from Wrath.
This is actually really good pressure. Wrath is like almost changed up a little bit, just kind of not letting himself get bullied so much by Shine's Potemkin. But the Busta, this is gonna get in your head, man. And there is a bar here to spend. Garuda.
Not again.
Another Garuda. Yeah, after that hits, he's gonna get the Busta, guaranteed there. It's his pattern. I picked up on it. I know it's coming. I can smell it.
Well, you gotta tell Wrath what that smell is, because he's eaten so many Garudas.
Smells like
it's not good for his health.
Rust and oil. Rust and oil.
Might need some air freshener after that one. I'm good on that. Run up 6P, doesn't work out. No punish on the hammer fall, and then the backwards Mega Fist.
Yeah, back Mega Fist is really good. Down with the, oh, it's blocked. It's blocked. Garuda, baby.
Good back dash.
PRC, the dash PRC into the pot buster.
All right, this is Wrath's last chance. No meter, no burst, no life. Shine just.
Okay, drone is out, and he does get hit by drone. This could be the game changer. Wrath, okay, Wrath kind of giving a break here.
No!
Oh, the challenge, and that's gonna be it.
And a nice handshake from Shine saying thank you. No fist bumps here, respectfully. But oh man, there was such a big hit from Wrath. Got the hit, tried to go, went for like a jump afterwards, didn't quite get a combo and was punished for it. Shine was ready, like didn't want to burst it because they had a whole nother round to give, and you know, hate to see it go that way, but now Wrath sent to losers. Shine doing so well. That Potemkin looking still out of this world, and that not even Area 51 can contain him.
That's such a hype big body match to watch though. Like, you know, just one that is just an insane grappler and the other that just is literally a powerhouse of damage if unlocked. But Wrath just didn't have that little bit of extra momentum there. And you know, it's crazy because all Potemkin players, they also play different as well. And we saw a lot of the Garuda, and after it hit once or twice, after it actually fully hit, we'd see the pot buster.
Yep.
So
get that free damage. And like, if you're Shine and you see Garuda Impact connecting so many times, if someone's not willing to just block it or find a way out and just getting connected, it's like, I'm gonna keep doing it. You're giving me these free Potemkin busters. I'm going to savor that, get that damage, let it rock. So good stuff to them. Moving through. Shine, putting in work, repping the NYC. And
we're getting another player up here we haven't seen yet, Remy Celeste.
I'm excited to get Axel. Axel Lowe coming through here. We're seeing InitialBC again. So they'll be playing one more time. So Axel versus Nagoriyuki is our next one. What do you think of that match?
It'll be interesting because has potential to keep Nagoriyuki out zone. You don't really need to go in as Axel. So it's kind of a good place to be.
It's true, but it's just like Nago has some good tools to like
close
skip
the
neutral
gap
and close that gap.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to zone a character like that sometimes, because then like Axel needs so many like good hits from that distance to make it count, whereas Nago gets one hit when close. And like Axel is another low life character. You cannot really take that damage. So it's like, how well can you keep out Nago, but at the same time score knockdowns, get a life lead, and really make them like suffer for trying to get in.
That's true.
All right, I'm excited for this. As we're moving along in this bracket for this top 96, has been nothing but stellar players left and right. Let's go.
Oh yeah. We're just doing button checks right now though, folks. Nothing serious, just right away.
And like our last match, this is to get to top 24. So I would love to see, so Remy Celeste beat Hook Gang God 3-2. So they beat one of the best fast players in North America to get here, solidifying themselves as one of the finest Axel players. But can they take down Idiosyncrasy, who's been on a tear? Ooh. Been good so far. Ooh, this is going to be one heck of a match. Honest Footsie's Axels versus the blood-sucking demon, Nagoriyuki. I'm scared. Ooh. First hit bonus, Mr. Idiosyncrasy, and the early burst. Stay in that corner.
Beyblade challenge on the Beyblade. Good job here. Old PRC to challenge the jump out there from Remy.
But nice. Remy got the 2K.
Oh, nice corner positioning.
Yeah. Nice side swap.
I like to call out on the clone too.
Okay.
Okay, good job keeping out. Okay, going in to try and get a little bit of damage chunked out there. All right.
And I love that Remy continues to push Idiosyncrasy where he wants them, to really make sure that they have the space. The control jump heavy, it's going to be the round.
Yeah, that was clean. That was clean.
That's like the staple with Axel with meter. It's either going to go for a super, or you're going to see the jump heavy RC, which is also really good because that button is so deep. Such a good jump in. Ooh, again. Putting Idiosyncrasy in the corner, Remy has all this room to move. Back to neutral, 6P beating the jump S, yes. That was one of the changes. Axel can now not really freely jump slash as much anymore because it's a lot easier to
that's a
anti-air.
good pickup and going right into that overdrive.
I like it. Break the wall. What?
Scaling though is always kind of crazy.
That's right. Woo! Good 6P again, ready for it.
And the dust is going to close it out there.
And we're still in the first game. That's all that time spent. That's typically an Axel round. You're going to try to slow it down as much as possible. Jump heavy, wow! Not full conversion, but gets a 2K for their troubles. And now we're playing the waiting game. Nice run up for Remy.
Great pressure and stuff. Great defense, though, as well from Idiosyncrasy.
Axel used a 6P. I can't believe it. Oh, now you're in the corner. Nice burst there from Idiosyncrasy.
I like the patience, just making sure to block in the air, knowing that that was coming. And that's going to be it, and game one is going to go to Remy Celeste.
All right, on the board. Like, I love what Idiosyncrasy did. He took that burst to put Remy in the corner, but Remy's like, I live in the corner. I still have space. I can play this out just like I want. Oh, big counter hit. An immediate burst there from Remy Celeste. Okay, clash fight. Remy wins. Close slash, big counter hit combo. OTT, no wall break yet. But the far slash hits it. More NRS players going wild right now.
Oh yeah, they're going nuts. Okay, going for the trip there.
Okay.
Got the knockdown in the corner, pressure. The RC to continue that pressure. Whips the throw. Great punish there from Remy.
Oh, speaking of punish, ouch, that heavy slash did so much.
Oh, another punish on the whip throw.
Yeah.
just shy of the right range.
Okay. No anti-air, has to respect this. Oh, counter hit 2H. Gonna go.
Oh, we got time stop, baby. Zawaldo.
That's a mean thing to do to a vampire. You go to time stop a vampire like that?
I mean,
come on,
it's been done in anime.
Right.
Time stopping a vampire. All right.
I mean, Axel does a good JoJo impression, apparently.
I mean, the actual VO for Dio is Zato.
Yeah,
so
right.
we're not that far away from it, right?
Sure enough. Oh, the run under! Remy's like, trade places. I'm fine. Let me get away and run away. Big showing. Just making it hard for Idiosyncrasy. The blood rage is so high right here. Makes it super hard to get forward because you can't use your tools to close the gap. You can't use the clone. You can't use Fukio. Fire to Fukio. Oh. So close to popping blood rage. This is hell for Idiosyncrasy. RC. Jump heavy, let's go. One more hit. Not enough. And finishes the job. Again, now Remy Celeste up 2-0. That delay on the air
a very
snail
clean Axel
was
low
good.
here. Yeah.
Was real good.
Oh, the trade. Okay, challenges with the Beyblade. Okay, and then another challenge with the trip guard. That trip guard's getting a lot of mileage here for Axel.
Oh, the run under again.
Oh.
Remy's so good at scouting that out.
Yeah. Remy's defense has also been really great too, and just knowing, maybe he just knows this matchup.
I mean, if there's one thing you gotta know when you're playing Strive, is how to fight Nagaryuki. Ow!
That hurts.
Woo!
That hurts.
You reach, I teach. All right. This is the first time that Idiosyncrasy has like a big lead, has the round, and there's no round on Remy Celeste's side, so Idiosyncrasy has to make it count
maybe
here.
got some adaptation there. It looks like Remy is looking for that 2K, and it's just not happening.
Woo! Ha.
Yeah, the 6P. Taste my palm.
Man, but yeah, looks like I like the frame traps. Like you mentioned, that 2K is a good button, but Nagaryuki's got frame traps for days and makes it count. Okay, big throw, Idiosyncrasy starting out with 2 grabs. 3 grabs, chunking it down into the mix, but nice block from Remy Celeste.
Oh my gosh, this is a whole different player we're seeing right now. The aggression and the adaptation from Idiosyncrasy just kind of shutting down anything that Remy's trying to throw out right now.
Yeah, he's making it count. Just put non-stop pressure. Don't let Remy play. We see what Remy does when they get room to play. Finds a grab. Here they go, Remy with the pressure, but the nice backdash Beyblade.
Oh, unfortunate burst there. Took a little chunk of damage for it as well. RC gonna get this wall break. Oh, decides not to wall break, but gets trip guarded instead. Maybe this is the kind of change of momentum Remy needed. Oh, goes for the throw. Great tech there from Idiosyncrasy. The whip throw, though.
Overhead, RC to make it safe. Has to be careful with the air grab.
The air
OTG,
throw.
yeah. I love that PRC call out. It was so good.
We gonna see a reverse 3-0 here?
We might. Idiosyncrasy lit it up because going down 2 games, a switch turned on, and they are playing out of their minds right now.
Okay, gets slow sickles.
Ooh, look how much life.
Yeah, it's dwindling. It's dwindling.
Yeah.
This is a way better game right now going for Remy.
Yeah, so not only does Idiosyncrasy have lost a lot of life, his blood gate's super high too. Oh, the jumping though.
Okay, did not commit though, BRC. Wow, the RC, and we're gonna convert, and we are on set point for Remy Celeste here.
Shutting down that 3-0. They don't want to see any of it.
Wow, the challenge.
And the
goal burst. This is huge.
There's so much potential damage here from Remy. If he finds a command grab, if he finds an anti-air, it's going to be so scary for Idiosyncrasy. Oh,
Okay,
doesn't get the
got a
explosion.
little bit of damage. Yeah, I got a little bit there.
The threat of time stop is too
Oh,
strong.
got the
Oh my God.
NATO. Oh, went for the dust. Goes for the trip there. Still got that one bar there. The tension meter. Each player has one. Okay, we burned a little bit though for Idiosyncrasy. This could be a good setup though, but the trip. Remy Celeste so close to closing this out, and that is gonna do it.
Axel making top 24. Remy Celeste winning 3-2.
The character variety here is so cool. Like, yes, we do see some repeats and stuff, but we're not seeing all Sol bad guys. We're not seeing all Ramlethals or all Leos. We get a little bit of each, and you know, a little bit out there and there and there. You love to see it.
And it's been fantastic. That top 24 later is going to be just ridiculous with the assortment of players and characters all throughout. I mean, Idiosyncrasy still got a chance to make it through. They got to keep going. And we're going to see some losers bracket action soon, but that was to make top 24. So good stuff to Remy. I'm just like, outstanding. I just want to like, their overall awareness as a whole. Not just like playing defense and knowing how to play lane, but like, hey, now my opponent's really trying to press the issue. Let me just run under him. Let me just make sure that I can go in on my terms because they're trying to figure out how to get in themselves. And those little things added up so well that Remy just had such a strong game plan when he was able to play it. And it just really gives you a book. If you're an Axel player, how do I deal with Nago? Take notes from that because that was basically everything and more in how to play that matchup as Axel Low.
That Axel was solid, so I hope we see more, you know, throughout the top 24 from Remy Celeste there. But up next, our first round from loser's side of the bracket is going to be Frosted versus Hook Gang God.
HGG in the house.
HGG, Faust player. Who'd have guessed be playing the same character as Apology Man in another game?
Right? Go figure. But it's just the funny part too, because it's like you know, like if you know he was gonna play Faust, even with how Faust was at like the start of the game, where it's like a little bit of a lot of a struggle.
A little bit better now.
A little bit better now, but just not stopping, and that's the character loyalty. With Piccolo is the same way. It was like I'm just gonna. This is my character.
Yeah, Piccolo's always have been pretty good though. You
yeah,
know?
but
whereas Faust started out not in such a hot place, both people stuck with him.
Yeah.
You know.
But I like that kind of just like sticking to your guns. Because there's so many awesome characters you could have picked from if you're like not feeling it, but it's like I'm doing what I like.
Guy.
But didn't, and making it this far with repping that character, loves that character too much. Even like playing Exert and doing really well. Because I remember the first time I ever saw Hook Gang God was going to like a TSB and doing so well against them in Exert. Everyone's like, who is this guy? It's Hook Gang God, and then like obviously becoming a master of Dragon Ball Fighters, but really fun to see their growth as a player. But Frosted is his opponent.
Kai Kisuke.
Kai versus Faust. Some Kai action here again. That variety like you were talking about. Kai versus Faust. Here we go.
Already got the Sun Edge. Oh, the gangs, the goons, they were out. All right, the Fro's out. Got to be careful getting that on you. Faust always looking for the dust after that. Set your hair on fire.
And I love the change.
Got hit by the NATO again.
Oh, nice grab. And we got the homies coming through. Little extra damage on top. Look at that pressure here.
Oh, the YRC. This could be some damage from the 2K setup. Oh, whips the throw.
And there's the jump 2K. The marquee move from Faust is going to be that jump 2K. You have to have already in your head how to deal with it or else.
Oh. I like that he got hit by the people's elbow, that 6P, and immediately burst. Didn't want anything to do with it.
Not a bad strategy.
Okay, the air stun edge. All right, Mini's out. Don't make him mad. Don't make the Mini mad. Oh, he made him mad. Took a little bit of damage there, not that bad, honestly.
The
Oh man, what a continuation off that PRC. Hook.
Okay. Big burst from Frosted. Didn't want to get wall bounce. Wall stuck. Oh, good anti-air. Almost full conversion here to Trumpet. The homies are coming out again, and they're going to finish the job.
The Goon squad came and knocked Kai on his feet again.
That's Hook Gang God's chat coming in.
Yeah. That's
the chat assist.
Yeah, that's the chat assist from Hook. The Edward. The Edwards gang.
Ooh, mix. It's going to double up, and now in the corner here. Oh, how does Frosted escape? Gonna bounce the bomb back. Gotta watch out.
Now, Hook is doing a great job of just kind of keeping Frosted's Kai out. Not even trying to really play up close, just trying to do anything at range, like get the command grab, throw bombs. And then we get the Scarecrow to close it out there.
That's so spooky with the meteors behind it, having to guess the left-right mix-up on that. Hook Gang God playing this matchup extremely well. Not afraid to just hang back.
Vapor
chill.
thrust.
Okay.
Oh, threw out Mini just to give him a little snip. And there's that jump dust. Set the throw on fire, get a little extra damage out of it. Another throws out there, but it's on Hook this time.
And I love that buff.
Oh. He did it. The doctor's in.
Oh my shit, I felt that one too.
I felt that one too, man.
The most painful overdrive in the game to look at.
And the punish on the burst. Hook going up 2-0 against Frosted.
To Hook right in the book on Faust. And also this matchup because like Faust has a range. Like Kai is always hard to fight against because his range is not bad. But Faust just outranges him and can just play this keep-away game so well against Kai. Okay, Fudrark finds a way in and maybe sees more Fudrarks coming out from Frosted, but if he can even get close up to use it.
Okay, he's just kind of holding that, okay? Hook trying to go in, use the PRC, gets the overhead, and gets the command grab. Knock him out of the park. Oh.
Frosted with a chance here.
Tries to just run up and throw. Great tech there from Hook.
Oh, the counter hit.
NATO, and that's going to be the round. Hook is on set point now, folks.
Looks like Frosted is just struggling a little bit with the matchup. Maybe not 100% aware of what they could bring into the table against Faust in general, but Hook well aware and just playing his game plan so well. Look at these overheads. Double bomb, triple bomb, quadruple bomb, what?
Hook is just throwing all the items out right now. This madman. What a great burst, and he does anti-air him. He really does. You know, sometimes people don't like the RNG, but sometimes the RNG chooses you. And we're taking him to the hospital again. Stat, doctor. I have a patient ready for you. He has a broken shin. And it wasn't me that caused that. It wasn't me.
No.
It wasn't me.
Oh my God.
Clean 3-0 there from Hook Gang God, making his way through the loser side of top 96.
Yeah, good stuff to them. That was just...
I wonder if that was the qualifier to get into the top 24.
I believe so. I believe so.
Yeah. Good for Hook. Good for Hook.
Just like the awareness of playing that matchup exacerbated by the fact of just like how well Hook Gang God was getting those items. Like how strong they were doing with just like, here's a bomb. Like you thought this wasn't already rough for you, but now we have all this stuff I'm just putting like, Faust is usually like, oh, I got a trumpet. That sucks. But like Hook is like, this is the best item assortment I've ever gotten, and I hope I can keep that up. But you know, RNG is a cruel mistress.
And that time it worked in his advantage. So it was I want to say luck, but also like, you know, he played off it really well.
We call that top player privilege.
Oh, okay, top player privilege.
Those items
knew
was that
it was
TPP.
Hook Gang God, so yeah, okay.
The game is like,
I
got you.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you Panda boys a little bit of love here, and you know, sometimes top player privilege shows up at the worst times if you're up against it.
Up next, though, folks, just to let you know, we got Anima versus B-Roll.
All right.
And this looks like it's going to be our last match for the top 96 here today.
Okay. I mean, B-Roll has been, no pun intended, on a roll. They won their pool going up against, I believe, Fu with a really good Eno. Fu coming out of SoCal, premier Potemkin player, very super strong player. And I saw, remember, B-Roll and his squad popping off with that win. So I'm excited to see that.
Gotta love when the squad runs deep.
Yep.
It's heartwarming.
Exactly. Nothing like going to an event with all these players and having your homies behind you 100%, making noise to help get in your opponent's head, right? It's beautiful.
You just love seeing the support. It's wholesome, you know? That's like the beauty, too, of being at these offline events again.
Oh, wait, we got Amelia here from B-Roll. All right.
I'm all about it.
We're finishing off this top 96 sets with our first Ramlethal versus Amelia Rage. I wonder how... This is one of those weird things, like, Amelia is so hard to catch for, like, someone like Ram who has, like, great buttons.
You know, I hate this matchup, but this is one of Lord Knight's favorites.
Because if you play that, just, I have the movement that you don't. There's no way you can put me under pressure, but already a big start here for Anima, but B-Roll finds a hit, gets out, and there's the burst.
Okay, yeah. A great gold burst there. Full screen hair card, but uses the PRC to keep it safe. All right, we got the jump S, and we're going into the hair card. PRC again to keep it safe, gets the jump S. Got this pressure rolling. 2K2D going into the heavy slap. Okay. Counter throw. Smart. This Ramlethal's done their homework.
All right, all right. Oh, but can they do their homework on the mix?
Oh, unfortunate
Same
drop
side.
there. BRC. Ram just wants her sword back. Did get it back there during that.
Look, so hard to catch.
Well,
those double jumps.
She
Nice
is.
6P. Good 6P.
Not quite as hard as Chip to catch, but still pretty hard.
Ooh, doesn't follow through with the Rekkas and then get the combo, but still has B-Roll in the corner here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Pressure. Gotta be careful of the sword. So Ram hits like a truck, and Millie is fragile. So
Like
that
a-
is going to go right there.
Like a Ram truck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure they've heard that plenty of times. Okay, nice hair card. Gets a knockdown. And a great tech from Anima.
Oh, I like the 6P. Challenge from Anima here.
Punishes
2K2D. Okay, doesn't want to deal with the mix. Does not want to deal with the mix. Great pickup from the jump S in the air, going into the bad moon to get the wall break into Winger. Let's go.
Beautiful conversion. So strong.
Clean cut. Oh my God, uses the dash through there to get onto the other side and make that closeout there for the round. Beautiful, beautiful work from B-Roll.
That was such a clean mix-up there. Anima was not ready for it at all. We're going to the final round. Ooh, catching the up back.
Got the double spark or close slash there.
Oh.
I don't know if they just didn't want the wall break there, but 2K2D. Okay, yeah, had to burst there.
I don't know how much it matters. Close slash again.
Yeah,
Gonna spin the wheel, take the game.
And that was a perfect.
I mean, Milia is perfect, right?
She is.
So what? It just, it suits her. It suits her so well.
Yeah, prove me wrong.
You're all about
Changed
that
my
subhuman
mind.
self.
Listen, she just practices positivity. Just wants you to love the subhuman self all day, every day. Wow, okay, get some hits off the Lust Shaker. Let's go. They did buff that a little bit, extends a little bit more. Nice to see. Oh my God, the mix, did the backdash into that jump heavy slash. That was clean cut.
And the pressure doesn't stop. Gets a big grab, setting up the swap on the ground. More damage, wall break to 2-8. Oh, beautiful sequencing again. B-Roll with all this momentum. Looking really good here. Anima just not getting a chance to play because he cannot catch Milia.
No, you cannot. This matchup is just one that a lot of Millie players do have fun with. And we go into the hair car. We're gonna jump in, heavy slash. Okay, was looking for that close slash there, not quite able to hit it. Okay, we got the bullet burst, and we go into the full screen hair car, into the RC. We're in the corner positioning. Burst, I agree with it. Great timing there from Anima's Ramlethal.
but the burst comes back from B-roll. There's some hits, throws the sword out, but not close enough to the wall to keep the pressure going.
Oh, I like to use the Capel. Does get a little bit of damage off of it.
Oh, no combo.
Okay, you're gonna hold this pressure here.
Okay, good jump P. Nice
Jump P, that's so many jump Ps also. Okay, the jump down heavy slash going into the 2 dust. Oh my god, we're gonna get the wall break here. Not gonna be quite enough, but you gotta be careful. Ramla thought, yeah, that's what I'm saying, you gotta be careful for. But are we blocking?
We are.
We
All
are.
that meter gone
and the
jump
jump
heavy.
back heavy slash is gonna do it, folks. 2-0 B-roll with a clean Milia rage. I love to see it. I'm happy, especially after, you know, Lord Knight, our savior, didn't have the hottest run on stream that we had. So it's nice to see Amelia get to shine a little bit.
Exactly. This is, you know, the final match we're getting to see, and the final match that you get to commentate, right? You get to watch Amelia go to town.
Yeah, they wanted me to have this moment. Okay, great pressure here going into Lush Shaker. They're trying to keep it safe, but Ram does have big buttons with big range.
Yeah.
So even with the pushback from the Lush Shaker on block still. Wow, what a great pickup!
Yeah, the call out with the jump K, really nice. Gonna get that last little wall break and B-roll again. Having everything going. Positive bonus, has all this bar. Just needs one hit, can close out. We're gonna see a YRC, but the punish.
Yeah, that's gonna be big damage. Not enough bars there though, but this could be huge. Wow, all these jump Ps. Jump P. This is death.
Yeah, just gonna finish the job there. And Nima closes out the round, not going down without a fight here. But B-roll has shown their ability. All they just need is that one knockdown and just
the run up close slash, let's go!
That has been putting in work. That close slash has been creating all these opportunities. But here comes the Nima with the corner pressure.
The sword explodes! Woo! And the super Milia is so fragile. Oh, the burst! That was a scary burst. The 2K, the 2 dust did not connect, folks. And the dash up throw. Anima on the board. Anima is on the board here. This isn't a 3-0.
We are tired of seeing 3-0s. Anima's like, I'm not going down without a fight. My Rambo fault is kind of fresh, and you gotta see that in motion, but oh, the 6P. That 6P is the godlike 6P. Such a great anti-air, just stopping any kind of approach directly above. But B-roll using the burst, going back to neutral, dancing around. Don't know when she's gonna fall.
Oh. I saw they tried to do the 214K through there.
Okay, nice run under.
Okay, close slash again, goes for the 2S. Oh, the instant overhead, Bad Moon, I love to see it. Great pressure here, but great defense also. Credit where it's deserved for Anima.
Okay.
Oh, tried to clash in the air, but the jump slash for Milia is not going to beat those swords.
Okay, YRC.
Oh, what a great whip punish.
Good backdash there from B-roll. He's gonna get more corner pressure. Goes low. What's the mix this time? Delayed high.
Trying to condition. Oh, with the throw. Okay. Oh, and picked up off of the jump S. Going into a close slash. Gonna get the wall break right into Winger. Woo! That's gonna be the round. B-roll on set point.
One more round away to get the top 24.
Oh, well, I don't know what that burst was. That's unfortunate.
If you're Anima, you take those.
There's
Big life lead.
over 50% of life gone, Raph.
And Ram gets so much bar from positive bonus, but B-roll with a big hit. There's the burst there. Doesn't want B-roll getting any momentum anymore. Nice grab. Keeps it going. Has more meters. Gonna put the pressure on with the sword.
This is scary. This is a scary situation for B-roll to be in.
Oh,
nice, that's gonna be the round.
Yeah. Anima's still in there and has a chance. Both players with no burst. Final potential round if B-roll can close out, but nice combo there starting out for Anima.
Oh, the jump down heavy going in its 2K2D. Okay, trying to mix it up here. Doing it again. Going into the disc, switching sides. Ending with the hair car, the dash up, close slash, instant overhead, Bad Moon. Gonna get the wall break.
Right. Anima might not even get a burst. Last chance here. Can B-roll close out with those close
Oh,
flash?
that was a good
Oh my
anti-air.
god. Huge damage with the quick RC.
Doesn't
Gonna get a wall burst back.
Now there's full tension here. PRC, what are we gonna see to use this though?
PRC's out. Makes it safe. Has to be careful.
PRC, oh, gets the 2K2D. Does not, oh, the burst is back though, but the 214K. Woo! Let's go.
She's moving. You saw her just go right through the sword. She's like, oh.
Oh yeah. Going right through you, sliding through. Sliding on through. You love to see it. Oh, I love Milia.
And I love a good match. B-roll advancing on 3-1, beating Anima's Ramethal and just making it in such a fun way with those little reads at the end. They definitely played that matchup in such a fun way. Super insightful seeing that all around, and that is one of the last qualifiers for top 24.
That was fast. That was faster than I thought it would be.
Let's try, baby. Even with 3 games, it can go lickety-split with how strong all these players are. It has been nothing short of just incredible. Seeing so many people here putting in work.
It's true.
From every which where. I might not have heard of B-roll or Anima before now.
Well,
but
that's the beauty of us being back offline.
But
that's
I definitely know them now because you see what they can do. It's so clean, and they're only going to get stronger because stuff like this, that builds confidence.
Absolutely.
I can go offline for the first time for Strive and put in work. Top 24.
They're going to make a name for themselves, a lot of these people, too.
Exactly. No matter what happens, that's something that you look up and say, dang, I did it. I'm not just top 100, I'm top 24 out of so many people. Nothing to slouch at, and that just makes my heart soar. Seeing these people accomplish so much.
It makes me happy. It makes me happy, and the game's just so hype, and it's just so fun. It's just so fun.
Super fun.
Let's go. But yeah, I had a great time commentating with you. We're going to be getting into the top 24 here, folks. It's been a great time. I'm Romanova. Any final words?
I'm Raph. It has been a pleasure working with you, Romanova. Again, offline, loving Subhuman Selves and loving Guilty Gear Strive, and all of y'all at home supporting and watching. Much love to all of you, making Community F4 Orlando and all other events happen. It's all for y'all. Appreciate y'all and enjoy more Strive. Thank you, Romanova. You are awesome.
Welcome back to CEO Community Effort Orlando 2021 Guilty Gear Strive Top 24. I am Mini-Matt.
And I am Ryudo, and we're here to bring you the hottest Guilty Gear action yet again here at CTO Orlando. And we're at, like you said, we're at top 24, and we're going to bring all the way up to top 8. So these are going to be great matches. These are definitely matches you want to pull information from if you're really learning the game or you're anxious about anything or anything like that. So here's the time to take out your notebook. Here's the time to tell your friends that this is going down.
Yeah, pull out your phone, pull out your notes app, get down everything you see here, because you are not going to find better Guilty Gear play anywhere else.
Absolutely. And we're starting off really, really strong with a very, very, I guess, polarizing matchup.
Yeah,
that's a good word for it.
Use.
That's a good safe word for this. We're going to have Shine versus Remy Celeste.
Axel Potemkin. This is a matchup that has been in every Guilty Gear game since the beginning of time, and it's always been on its face. Fairly obvious how both players want to play it. Axel low, throwing out chains, keeping Potemkin as far as possible away, and the Potemkin player waiting for that one moment, that one golden opportunity to thread the needle and really ruin their opponent's day.
Absolutely. And Shine has been playing Potemkin for years. Absolute legacy player. Never gave up on Potemkin, and Potemkin, well, may have given up on him every now and then, but he never gave up on Potemkin. So, used to this matchup, used to this sort of experience, used to being kept out and how to deal with this. So, Shine has great patience and knows how to press the situation whenever it is possible. So I'm very curious to see how Remy Celeste reacts to that when they realize that Shine's not so easy to push out and keep out.
Shine is no slouch to this matchup. Like you said, tons of experience. We saw before the match started, Shine was in button check, just practicing Kara backwards Mega Fist, Kara Heat Knuckle, just getting ready. And we're seeing the start.
Woo! See,
Ooh,
there's
guys,
those niche, those niche situations you were talking about. Shine's been doing this for so long. Knows that, hey, 6P's not going to beat anything. It's just going to clash, and then I'll go straight into Mega Fist to move myself forward to get into better range. And this is really good. Shine, super patient, very good at structuring offense.
They have found their chance. Using the shield, trying to keep Remy Celeste pinned as much as possible. No! And there it is. Big damage. We're going to get a wall break situation.
And good God, that did so much damage with that superstar too.
Life bar looking a little Axel low. Just one more hit, and that's going to do it. The PRC, but Remy Celeste is ready to punish. And here we are, Potemkin's worst nightmare. Full screen, no life against Axel low. What will Shine do?
Shine will block!
What a base!
Shine is so patient. Shine is so insanely patient when it comes to these situations that you think, okay, no, this is the easy back and forth situation that's gonna happen. But Shine's already like, I never committed to anything besides this PRC, and I'm watching you the entire time. That's
Shine's not gonna let anything be easy.
No. He's definitely gonna shine today here against Remy Celeste. But Remy
what
Celeste,
a loop! Remy Celeste saying, I don't need easy mode.
No, absolutely not. I'm Axel low, not Axel easy.
Oh, Mega Fist gonna get that conversion. Big damage. Remy Celeste saving the burst, has a round up.
Yeah.
Does not want to use a resource they do not need to use.
Ooh, surprisingly, no meter cancel after that. Maybe going into like the time stop super, but no need. Remy Celeste tying it up one apiece.
One round. Let's go.
All right, Remy Celeste maybe starting to realize like, oh wow, no, Shine's looking for any sort of possible mistake at all, and Shine is great at that. You can see Remy Celeste just really trying to move in and out, trying to force some more mistakes from Shine, and trying to make Shine second guess himself. It's a scary task though.
Counter hit. There comes the burst. And this is where things get very terrifying, because once Potemkin gets in on you with no burst, it can be bad. Remy Celeste though.
Ooh.
Good jump back, able to sneak under Heat Knuckle, and here we are. Bursts are all spent.
All right, yeah, no burst, no meter, this is just raw data right now, and hopefully Shine is going to translate that data over to Remy. But Remy grabbing the grappler. Who grapples the grapplers? That is Remy Celeste. Remember their name. Pushing with the corner here. This is a very hard situation for Shine right now. No meter to speak of, no burst to speak of. Remy Celeste has so much real estate to work with.
Face the hammer fall, and there it is, the 2H. Remy Celeste playing that match so cleanly.
Just navigating the matchup, and Shine doing extremely well. Like, nothing against Shine here, but Remy Celeste is doing a great job navigating what Shine knows and doesn't know, and really making it even more difficult than it already is. Oh, tries to punish it. Good idea, though. Just slightly too slow. Remy might be onto something. This is the kind of adaptation you need in these top 24 matches. What can I make up for in the time being as I'm learning the matchup?
Speaking of time, Shine doesn't have a whole lot of time left in this round. Going to take a grip of damage here. The wall break is on deck. And Remy Celeste sending Shine back to round start at a 90% life deficit, but that deficit is about to get paid back.
All right, keeping on the ground here, tries to go for the Kara. Just goes for the grip.
Connecting! This close to the corner. Uh-oh.
In this economy?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And just like that, life totals are equalized.
Right. Celeste had a monopoly before, but now this is looking like a duopoly as Shine takes everything back in a corporate takeover.
Incredible. Someone's getting laid off here. And it's not going to be Shine.
It's not going to be Shine today. Not today, boss. Watch this.
Sorry, boss. You're going to have to pay your taxel low this year.
Yeah. All right.
Nice counter poke.
Yeah, Remy Celeste trying to get out of the situation. Nice 2K to 2D again. Remy Celeste actually going for more 2K as Shine is starting to do more jump-ins now, just to kind of low profile those situations.
Very, very, very good stuff.
Oh. JH. Oh,
nice
but
forward Mega Fist.
The scoops and has the meter to speak of too, and Shine doesn't do anything. But Shine is more of a tricky player. Likes this sort of
Counter
situation.
BRC. You look bait the burst. That is one dead axle.
I've been watching this burst for years. I know what a good burst looks like. I don't even need to throw your burst to get the same effectiveness out of it. Shine going up and around against, or going up a match against Remy.
Shine. Always living proof that there is no such thing as an unwinnable matchup.
Oh, absolutely not. Shine is an absolute marvel when it comes to these sort of situations. Never give up, never surrender. Nice tech. Never get thrown. That's a third part
Never get thrown.
Popular phrase.
A powerful strategy for victory in fighting games. Good conversion from Remy Celeste. Not going to let Shine live at all. Taking that perfect.
Yeah, Shine just did not get an opportunity in that match. Okay, gets the start of a throw here. Garuda! Garuda!
Kara Garuda. Scary stuff. Look at Axel's life bar. Barely any hits, but so much damage from Garuda.
Oh, tries to grip, but Remy, I think at this point, Remy's actually fairly doing a good reaction check on saying, okay, if you're not moving, you're probably going for a Kara, and I'm just jumping out of this, and has not been punished for that yet.
Yeah, Remy has been playing so actively, mentally, just paying attention all the time, but
can't jump out of that one on reaction.
You gotta pay attention, but you can't get put in detention. And right now, Remy Celeste might be on their way to summer school if they don't take back the momentum.
Yeah, but school's not out quite yet here. Remy Celeste trying to school Shine right now, but Shine's trying to teach Remy something new here.
Shine is doing such a good job of blocking JS and then Hammerfall using, not Hammerfall, sorry, slide heading with the armor through the follow-up. Just taking any opportunity to put pressure on Remy Celeste. But Remy Celeste is doing such a good job of playing to the matchup, keeping Shine out, taking advantage of every hit just like this, forcing out the burst. This is a tough spot for Shine.
Yeah, absolutely. But Shine, once again, able to equalize the whole match in one fell swoop. Nice tech again. Nice XP, gets a knockdown. This is huge for Shine. Tries to actually jump after, but doesn't work out. And the trade.
Nice. Remy Celeste taking every single opportunity like that. It's so easy. There's kind of a mental frame trap when you have a positive matchup to maybe, you know, relax a little bit, not focus on every single trade, every opportunity. Remy Celeste has been taking advantage of every single hit, every single chance.
Absolutely. And playing it so well. Like, you wouldn't think that Remy Celeste is like sweat as much as they are right now, but they're making it look easy. And it feels good, but can Remy Celeste keep that up against Shine? Because Shine is just laying on the pressure, setting so many traps up for Celeste, and Remy is rocking it right now. Oh, there's again.
Oh, nice double jump to get over heat enough, but the grab connects, and now Potemkin is in.
And I think one thing that's worth noting for Remy Celeste is that Remy Celeste is moving in such a very complicated and very hard to chase way that anytime Remy Celeste has been punished for their movement, it doesn't punish all that much. It's normal grabs, not Potemkin grabs, not the mad grips of the law reaching up into the sky.
Right,
it's
they're
just
not letting Shine get confident enough to start going for, the busters are getting punished, they're getting jumped.
Yeah.
And Remy Celeste is putting Shine in this headspace where Shine has to go for the normal grab, has to go for the more consistent stuff.
Right.
And it's giving Remy Celeste much more life to work with.
Yeah, a lot more poke game. And a character you do not want to play a poke game with. And not that Paducah's any slouch at it. Axel is definitely the master, the absolute royalty of it. The British Bulldog.
You know, everyone's slouching in the land of Axel Low when it comes to poking.
Ooh, 6P. Good damage off of that.
Oh, damage bursting out.
Yeah.
Not wanting to lose the momentum here, wanting to take this round and just finish it up. Do not give Shine another chance.
Yeah, absolutely can. Ooh, the bikini bottoms.
Jumps over the carrot. Starting to get a feel for Shine's habits with Garuda, and that's going to be so huge. That might be it.
Oh.
Barely misses the OTG hit.
This is it. 6P has to block it. Gonna do the slide head. Can't reach the throw, but it's just far enough away to escape the grips of Shine. And the lights are out in this matchup. Remy takes it 3-1 against Shine.
Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, my friend. That is a tough matchup for Potemkin. But you cannot not give credit to Remy Celeste. Their play was clean. They took every opportunity they could. They took trades and converted them into full combos. They paid very close attention to how many Garuda impacts Shine liked to do. And by the end of the set, they were ready with full confidence to jump out of the next one. They knew it was coming out. They were ready to punish it. And that sort of mental focus combined with the matchup just let them play their game, take their situations, and propel them to victory in the set.
Exactly. And even when we just saw as the match continue, one thing we talked about was that Shine was, the only thing that Shines were able to do was that only able to do like normal grabs, small pokes here and there, nice 6P into a small combo and whatnot. Still damaging, but it's not as rewarding or mentally taxing as landing a command grab, as landing a good read and whatnot. Remy circumvented all of that, and because of that, Shine started to get desperate at the end. You can see a little bit more command grabs come out, more car stuff. Even though it hadn't worked dang near once the entire set, you saw a lot more of it coming out because it's like, I'm out of options and I'm out of time.
When you're in that position, you just gotta push the risk reward sometimes.
Exactly. Just see if you can maybe force a mistake out of them because you start wiling out a little bit.
And unfortunately, it just didn't land when it needed to.
But we have two new players landing their buns into these seats here. You know them, you love them. Punk versus Tempest NYC. This will be Soul versus May, I believe.
Yeah, just two amazing players. Punk dominant across so many games.
I don't know why I said May. I'm so sorry.
Just so strong for such a long time. Punk has been a force across the entire FGC, bringing it here to Strive as well. Incredibly strong player.
Right. You know, you definitely take the best player from another game, move to another game. Once they're done spending that time on, they're going to be within like the top 16 very, very quickly. So you do not sleep on Punk, and no one else has. Oh, wait, I was right. Good job, Brain. Good job, Casby. Good job. I was doing great. I second-guessed myself. You hate to see it. I could have just looked at the shirt.
None of this will take anything away from Tempest either. Tempest, incredibly strong player. Very, very strong anime player across many different anime games.
Right. Once again, taking a top player from another game and moving him into this game, okay. You get a repeat process. You get another top 16 player easily, and they can easily move into that top 8 situation, which both of these folks are looking to do. So let's see who's able to rock it from here.
Yeah, I could see it going either way, but only one of them is making it out of here alive. Big counter hit. This is how it starts with Mr. Soul Bad Guy.
Yeah, very, very simple there. Nice jump in there, forcing the block. Punk, not afraid to block in this game. It's like, I played enough Street Fighter V. I know that my turn will eventually come. And a nice BRC that does give it burst safe on the first side of that BRC. So that was really good from Punk to be aware of that and not burst too early.
Punk just playing it safe.
Nice.
Looking at opportunity, nice drift into low, spending all the meter to get this damage. Going for the Oki, not going for wall break, trying to make sure they're able to get the kill and keep the wall.
Ooh.
This is the high risk, high reward burst doesn't quite pay off, putting Tempest at a bit of a burst deficit going into round 2.
Oh, but Tempest just using that 6H over and over. And Punk is like, I gotta run. I gotta get out of here.
I gotta get out.
I can't be caught like this.
Look at my life bar.
Yeah,
this is too much.
God. I've only been hit once this entire time.
Scoops.
Oh, there it is. There's that Street Fighter V.
The classic.
Ooh,
the classic. Throw you once, throw you twice. You're ready to match on the third one. Wrong answer.
Wrong answer. You fool. You absolute buffoon. I'm Panda Global Punk.
And that's gonna do it.
the one interesting thing about Guilty Gear as a whole, as we always know, is that player expression on these characters can be unique across so many different players. And I'm starting to see a lot of these Street Fighter V influences from Punk. A lot of the throws, the multiple jabs and the confirms. You see a lot of that, and I think a lot of players who come from more anime backgrounds are looking for the big moves, where Punk is just trying to hit any move.
Yeah, Punk understands strike throw. You play Street Fighter V, you understand strike throw, and Soul is a 168
and whiff punishes.
Incredible whiff punish.
Oh my God!
Punk showing why they are such a dominating force across games. But Tempest is saying, no, it's my turn.
My God.
What a burst punish. This damage is so huge. This might actually hit.
Yeah, no, that's death. That's death right there. So long,
the
Soul.
Reverse, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Paying it back in space. Tempest NYC doing so much work. Nice XP on the run-in, too.
Can you believe this is round 3 already?
Right? They're just tearing into each other here.
Punk has taken the offensive here, but Tempest able to poke their way out. Returning neutral, Punk saying, no, my offense does not end here.
And one thing I like starting to see from Tempest here is they're using a lot of bigger moves to prevent Punk from moving. So doing the backdash, JS, JH, and whatnot to make sure that Punk doesn't get all the way in is exactly what Tempest is doing to keep at a very comfortable range.
And it's paying off. They're getting a start to their offense here. The jump back JH doing so much work against Punk right now.
Yeah, that is working so well. And Punk is having trouble approaching. Can get out of the corner just fine, but Tempest is still close enough to make it very scary for Punk to land after using an air bandit bringer like that.
The hero revolver. Punk is able to take their turn. 5K is barely whipping.
Oh
and Punk
my
moving
God!
back.
Gotta wait for the burst. Is Tempest gonna hold this? Oh no! Punk got patient.
And then the burst lands. Tempest holding their burst gave them another chance, but Punk with the patience. Jump back JS.
Taking a page from Tempest, no less.
Tempest head in their hands.
And I'm wondering if one thing that happened there was that Tempest was blocking for a bit, and then would try to dash in and do a slash, a forward slash. But because they kind of combined it at the same time, Dolphin came out instead. And it was like, oh no, there goes May. And then Punk was like, yeah, I'm so smart.
Punk was ready.
I'm nice.
I got this.
No,
Check
go
out
work.
this sick button, JS.
Yo, JS.
Hits real far below me. It's a pizza cutter.
Yeah. The S stands for sexy. J-sexy.
Tempest hovering over Soul for just a second.
No, not over Yuki.
Are we seeing it?
Oh, interesting. Okay. Good job, past me. It's Leo. It's Leo. Maybe that's why I was confused. Maybe I was like, no, I seen him play Leo. Wait, no, I seen him play May. It has to be one or the other. You definitely can't use more than one character in this game.
It's not allowed. It's illegal.
It's illegal. No, Tempest, you can't do that. You're going to get in trouble.
I'm telling the teacher, Tempest.
Yeah. And you're going to be in so much trouble, and I'm going to get an apple.
I'm going to get a gold star.
Yeah. What are you going to do about the Tempest?
So let's see what Tempest is able to do here with King Leo Whitefang.
Well, first of all, going to get decked by the Fist of Soul. Jesus.
Popper King, it doesn't matter. That far slash will counter hit you all the same.
Yeah, royalty or run, I don't care. I'm going to punch you in the gut.
When that punch is doing work, Eisensturm connecting. Woo! Good counter. This is going to do a grip.
And it's going to hit the wall, too. Now you have so much. Okay, they made a mess around with is coming up. Is coming up. Numbers for Tempest right now. Punk is bleeding.
Punk does have full meter right now, though.
Right.
You got to be careful. Running up. Punk ready. Not rolling it. Wild throw.
Oh, tries to bait it out. Doesn't. Falls a little bit short of it. Oh,
Good
no.
jump back.
No,
but
no.
Getting caught by that far slash again, this is going to put Punk at set point.
Yeah. So I was going to say one thing about Punk having 100 meter is that Punk's not a very gimmicky player. I mean, in the sense of like using the meter and the game mechanics and whatnot. Just like solid, fundamental tricksies, but there's not like using the whole, I'm going to use this trick and right here. And
fundamentally high damage, that counter hit.
Oh my God. Oh, this times it just a little bit. Gets the throw anyway. Hyper aware Punk.
Incredible. Playing an entire set, not having to challenge that situation, even post character swap. The first time it happens,
oh my
in the middle of a reset, Punk was ready to throw it.
Yeah. See, Punk has played so well amongst the Street Fighter V folks, has played so many different situations, and definitely knows about the standing reset. I mean, anyone who plays Street Fighter knows definitely about the standing reset. And that's where it shines. That's where it's shown right there, just saying, okay, yeah, you didn't knock me down. Cool. Like, this is your mistake now. Congratulations.
There's
Hold
something
that.
to be said that, you know, I know about the standing reset. You know about the standing reset. I get hit by the first one every time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
A lot of players get hit by the first one every time, and then they're ready to throw it, and that's the difference between a player at the caliber of Punk and the rest of us clowns. That Punk was ready the first time. And
right.
That might not sound like a lot, but it's a big difference. Because if you're ready for all of those situations the first time, you're never losing rounds to getting clipped by something you haven't been paying attention to for the rest of the set. People can't save one thing in their back pocket to try to scam a round out of you. Being always ready like that is no easy ask, and Punk is showing us why they are so strong across so many games.
Absolutely so. Absolutely so.
Speaking of strong players across many games, though, my personal favorite Stripe player, Hotashi.
Versus K7 Showoff, who recently got signed by CGL, because I always say CLG like the Chronologic game. He's like, no, not them, but CGL recently definitely had their skill recognized, and clearly their investment is paying off here. We see Showoff showing off right now on the main stage, winner's side. Top 24, extraordinarily good player. And then we have Hotashi. You know him, you love him. He won Evo. I mean, come on.
Evo
come
Online
on.
champion,
Yeah.
Hotashi.
Might be okay at this game.
Maybe a little good at pressing these buttons. Nagoriyuki versus Leo Whitefang. Both these characters are so insanely terrifying, even if they just make you block one time. Leo Whitefang, if he turns his back to you, the round is often over.
And K7 is definitely the kind of player who will really drive that home, entirely so. Makes that one mistake that you make to give him the back turn, makes it count a lot. And I will say, Hotashi's a very strong player, but Hotashi, at least early on in sets, is very prone to getting caught off guard and having some time to catch up with that over the course of a longer set. And usually does, and that's why Hotashi's such a strong player. But maybe K7 can do enough to speed it up and then really ride it home before Hotashi has the time to really strike back.
Hotashi reminds me a lot of Elven Shadow in that there's a certain eventuality to their play. Like, if you let them have enough time to figure it out, you'll pass an event horizon and you're done.
Right.
But if you can take them out before they get there, that is your best shot. And it looks like K7 Showoff is on the way to do that. They get the first defensive situation here, but Hotashi ready to get out with the counter poke. We are back to neutral.
Ooh, great 6P there. And there's some Hotashi special. I'm going to walk in front of your face just a little bit to make you feel uncomfortable or bait about a button. Just
nice grab. Again, ready for it the very first time.
Oh, that's so good.
Nice catch with the Beyblade. Good conversion. Amazing burst by K7, bursting Hotashi into the corner.
Yeah, that's that strike for super.
Hotashi saying, yeah, I know what a burst is, and I would prefer that you didn't.
Yeah, no thank you. No burst here. It's not allowed. You're going to get in trouble.
5K.
Oh my gosh, so much damage here. Onto the wall. That is going to be a nice 40% from that. And Hotashi sitting.
Oof. Counter hit.
Ooh.
Gimme.
All right, got a flash kick there. Now, Hotashi has the burst. There it is. This is the time that K7 has been looking for. Can get the knockdown. Oh, misses the end just maybe
nice
barely.
Conversion off anti-air 5P. And we've got a back-turned Leo.
Oh, and Hotashi does not care. Just going for the swing of things.
The courage to poke.
All right. Prevents the jump out.
Nice gold burst.
Yeah, that was great. Oh, using the backdash cancel to be able to jump over the fireball setup? That was so good, Hotashi.
Patience, but too much patience. The hit connects.
There we go. K7 Showoff showing off the skills. Like, sure, I'm only getting one hit at a time, but I'm making it count. God dang it.
Good jump back. Getting the punish there, too. Able to start their pressure, but Hotashi in a bad situation here.
There it
Good
is.
mix-up. Here we go. Bursting out. The burst has been spent.
Oh, no. Catching out the movement again from K7. Hotashi doing massive damage. Going to cap out the damage here.
Two hit before the super. This is going to do a lot.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be absolutely huge. And it's going to have level 3 on the other side of the wall here.
Hotashi at 2 pips of blood meter.
All right, dashing around here. Okay.
Counter hit.
Whoa, that was visually confusing. That was so perfectly spaced. Hotashi
Is there time to counter this?
Yeah, yes. Absolutely. And gonna get the wall break off this too. Can he get the super?
He's gonna kill. He's gonna kill.
Yes, he can.
The super does so much damage.
Oh,
it doesn't.
no.
Nagoriyuki, a beefy guy.
Sejam is on their way to call you a loser.
I'm sorry, Sejam. I didn't mean it.
Well, neither did Hotashi apparently. Not wanting to die out like that. Very, very unfortunate. K7 showing off the skills once again, playing super well against Hotashi, and maybe that kind of early catching off guard aspect is coming out here.
Yeah, Hotashi deep in meditation, shaking his head, did not like what just happened there. I don't think any of us would.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Leo is a frustration character to lose to. Not to say that Nagoriyuki isn't a frustrating character to lose to, but they definitely put you on watch for sure. Just make you think for a little bit.
A little bit of a drop there.
Oh,
good bait
no.
by Hotashi, getting the 2H punish too. Look at that damage.
Oh, he just goes for a simple low after it too on top of everything else. Damage in a movie for sure.
We take it. Counter hit, this is huge burst coming out.
Yeah.
Show-off does not want Hotashi to snag this round. Barely missing that air grab. Good punish.
Oh, I didn't see the moves come out, so it should be.
They did a thing.
They did a
this
thing.
This is bad. Big damage.
Yeah, gotta get corner start up after this one. Let's see what Hotashi can do.
Ooh, Hotashi did a little stomp there.
Wow!
What? A conversion off the trade.
Wow, Hotashi just ready for that trade. Super intentionality there. That is a sign of a pro right there. Oh no, again to the wall here. Triple stabs. Gonna go for the flash kick one more time. Gantzishome is hitting a lot of these. I will note that. Unfortunately, it's just not leading to a lot of gameplay on startup.
Nice counter hit. Gonna take the damage back turn situation. Hotashi saying no.
Absolutely not. That close slash doing so much work. Okay.
Wall break, meter, hard knockdown. I'll take all three.
And this is gonna Hotashi effectively 100 meter. Gonna get a lot of meter gain for the positive bonus. Gonna dash forward, dash out.
What a bait!
Oh no!
Gets hit by the last hit.
Oh no, Hotashi! Oh no, Hotashi presses the button too. This is what KS7 wanted so badly. It's gonna take so. Oh no! Hotashi's going for it. Can cancel if it doesn't hit. Oh!
We're ready.
I am a liar, Miniman. I am a liar.
Incredible.
That was so smart. K7 show off realizing if it gets blocked,
I either have to FD it and lose the punish, maybe, or I get chipped and they say I have the third option on deck.
Yeah.
Oh, Hotashi getting countered. This is gonna do huge damage.
Gonna push out of the corner here. This is such a good situation right now for say K7 show off. Both of them gonna have effectively 50 meter here soon.
Counter hit,
but it doesn't matter.
K7 up 2. Hotashi's back is to the wall. But we've seen this situation before.
Exactly. This is the exact situation we were talking about. Hotashi shaking his head a little bit. Having that time to refocus here. Going back to the character select. This is the contest part where Hotashi starts shining here.
Yeah, Hotashi knows himself.
Exactly.
He understands where his bread is buttered. He understands what his skill set is, what he's good at, the type of player he is. He's giving himself that time to reach that event horizon of eventuality where he understands his opponent and is ready to take advantage of the flaws in their play. But the question is, can he get there? He has to win 3 in a row, which means he has to figure it out now.
And this would not be the first time this weekend where Hotashi's been on stream, playing against character at a 2-0 deficit, and has made it back all the way, and has looked cleaner in every single match following those first two. All right, so Hotashi starting out a little bit slower here. The very, very intentionality style of Hotashi, just walking, moving, staying in range, staying out of range.
5K. Hotashi instantly bursting, wanting to start this game as the aggressor, not as the defender.
And I like that there. From the instant block from Hotashi to get to a throw punish, that was really, really good. It shows Hotashi's looking at the game in a very different way. But K7 Show actually not approaching in the same ways as he was before. Just kind of blocking, kind of taking time a little bit more. Also playing patiently to match Hotashi's energy.
Oh, look at that damage.
All right, YRC here. Tries to backdash out.
That
nice
was so
conversion.
good. That was so good. K7 Show-Off has been very, very patient with how they structure their offense before they get into backdoor.
And this is such a good situation right now for K7 Show-Off. There's 50 meter on the Hotashi side though. Gonna BRC try to get out of it. Oh, that was so hard to block. I'm pretty sure K7 Show-Off went for an FD, but because Hotashi walked on the other side, a button came out instead.
The crowd is chanting Hotashi's name.
They want this boy to live. Will he be the boy who lives?
Nice punish there, able to get the offensive situation. Hotashi dashing back, trying to bait out the DP.
The blood! I'm bleeding, therefore making me the winner!
Gets the counter hit.
Yeah,
Combos off
combo.
the
That's
mat.
going to
Let's go. Takes the counter, gets the man grab.
Yo, Scruff McGraw taking the bite out of the crown right now. Hotashi making one hell of a comeback right now. Backdash is out again!
Backdash Hotashi.
Hotashi's reached Zen. Look at that face. He's so calm right now. He's breathing in. He's breathing the finest air he's ever breathed in this day.
Will Hotashi be able to continue this momentum? It's going to be tough. K7 Show Off has shown that they currently have Hotashi's number.
Oh, there we go. The back turn situation has to burst it. Gets a successful burst here. Flash gets out, and that's going to be so much damage.
Burst. This is going to hurt.
This is insane amounts of damage. And going to get a little bit extra. Plus the 50 meter here from the positive bonus.
Back to neutral. Scary stuff. Stressful. K7 Show Off. Wanting to take their turn, and they're going to get it.
All right. Oh, no.
Hotashi is ready. Hotashi, this is the sort of read we were talking about earlier. Hotashi has figured out K7 Show Off is a little patient on their offense again. You know, they're doing stuff like backdash back into the corner before running up and jabbing, killing a bit, and Hotashi is using that to their advantage.
Hotoshi's analyzed all the data and put all the stuff on the graph points and is now making the best decisions against this specific opponent. But will the program change? Will K7 Show Off receive an update mid-match?
The dome! You can't block this?
No, absolutely not. Spin the win, baby!
K7 Show Off on set point.
This is such a match right now, Mini-Matt. I am loving every second of it. They are scrambling against each other, but at the same time, they're structuring each other's offense in a way that makes them uncomfortable to do what they want to do. Oh my God, again.
Gold Burst connect. This could be huge. K7 trying to keep Hotashi from being able to utilize this, but they weren't able to pin him down.
All right, the triple slash record again. Gets the
grabs.
Oh my God!
The reverse grab. Catches the backdash.
Spinning the one again. That is so much damage for that one hit.
Situation. This controls everything. And it connects.
Gonna YRC. Gonna get out the heck out of there.
Hotashi refusing to get DP'd. Oh no, it does not connect, but Hotashi takes the corner.
All right, Hotashi playing it patiently. Knows that K7 Show Off has burst. Is not gonna try to get the opportunity.
Counter hit.
There it is. There it is. Hotashi.
2-2. We're coming down to the last game. Was that event horizon reached? Is it the point of no return?
Are we here? Do we make it, Mini-Man?
Jamal, this is it. 2-2 for this climactic match. We're going back to character select.
Right.
We're getting our heads screwed back onto our shoulders, and when we re-enter this game with a new track and new stage, it's going to be it. This is for all the marbles. The winner of this set will be decided right here.
And it says a lot when you versus your opponent going 0-2, you go back to the character select and you bring it back 2 more games. And then your opponent goes to character select and it's like, I need time now. You have done so much mental damage to them at that point that they need to reset themselves. And now that they've done that, they've had the time to think about it, they are ready to fight each other with the biggest, most fierce power that they have. So let's see how they go.
Great start for K7 Show Off.
Oh my, extraordinary start for K7 Show Off. This is so good. No meter on Hotashi's side, no burst on Hotashi's side. And it was baited nonetheless, so Hotashi might not get this meter back, even in the second match. Oh! Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
Look at that.
Spin the win, baby. The win fortune.
Getting perfected by K7 Show Off. K7 Show Off having the K7 pop off. Getting ready to maybe take it all right
Oh my
here.
gosh. The character reset select is real right now, Mini-Man.
What a counter hit.
Oh, the visual confusion. That was so good. Going for the Berserker Barrage Super.
Not that much damage, but great positional advantage.
Right, and still has the meter advantage too. That's what's huge right there. Nice throw. Flash kick to win it, baby. Which one's going to here? Got to get a mix. Hotashi's on the back foot. Gets the burst this time. Nice bite. Scruff McGruff in it.
Hotashi's got to be so careful of that DP. And
Oh,
this is going to be it. K7 show off!
K7 show off does it! Everyone's getting hurt! Hotashi's getting out of here!
Hotashi retreating!
Right in time before the whole squad rolls up, destroys the chairs!
K7 show off has knocked the online Evo champion into the losers bracket.
What a way to make a first show performance after getting sponsored, being able to announce it to everyone. Hotashi, no, I'm happy about him. This is good, this is good, this is great. And then making your first performance showing at a major offline event against the Evo champion and saying like, this is where I'm hanging out at. This is where I belong. I've earned this. And I'm going to see you in the next match.
What a match.
What a match. That was so good. That was so insanely good. Had a great time with that. And hell's bells. That was incredible.
K7 show off just did such a good job of refusing to let themselves be contained.
Mm-hmm.
They were given so many opportunities to become afraid.
Right.
They were thrown out of their reversal several times, told by Hotashi, I'm ready for this, I'm ready to grab this, please stop using this. And K7 show off said, no, I do not believe that you're ready. And the confidence to continue their game plan, continue their offense, to back off just a little to make sure they're not overextending, kept their play stable, kept their decision making clean, and ultimately put them in the position to grasp that victory.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of that too, kind of in the positioning of like, you saw a lot of the neutral jump JH, and just as like a can opener to say, oh yeah, I neutral jumped here, and if you try to reposition yourself, cool, you have to block or take this hit, and I can convert it into my game plan. And that's definitely the special part about K7. Really, really good about structuring their game plan in the way that's like, I get this hit, I get any hit that I set you up for, and I can go straight into my winning condition. And just got that over and over and over again. And Hotashi played very well against it, defensive-wise, but over the course of the game, it just wears you out. It just is exactly intended to do that.
You can't block Leo forever.
Right.
You cannot block Leo forever. You cannot block a player as strong as K7 show off forever. And yeah, I mean, Hotashi's not out of this yet. He's still in losers bracket, but what an incredible set from both players.
Absolutely.
And we have another one coming up here. You know him, you love him. Panda Global, Kizzie K.
Actually returning back here, showing up in full power with that Panda Global power here versus Razzo. And a name I've seen in quite a few tournaments online and just kind of like commentating and whatnot too. An up-and-coming player for sure, but I've gotten to see a lot of their successes, and I'm super excited to see how they keep up with someone like Kizzie K. Because I'm not sure if the two have played.
Dominant forces are just the best. It's the best Sin.
Yeah.
Like, you think of Sin, you think of Kizzie K.
Right. You think of Kai in this game, you think of Kizzie K. Kizzie
Kai.
Same brain cell.
We're sharing the brain cell tonight, folks.
You can't have this brain cell. Mom says our turn with it.
But we will see how Kyle's piece by Kizzie K fares against Leo Whitefang, the king.
The Battle of the Kings. Or the Battle of the G's. I'm sorry, Leo. I didn't know. If it's just a Kyler, you can keep it.
This is going to be a very volatile matchup. Both characters have a reversal. Both characters have some pretty strong pressure options. Kizzie getting pushed into the corner immediately, making their way out though.
Exactly.
Making their way back in, making their way downtown. Razzo is ready, forcing Kizzie to burst.
Now, Razzo's been doing a great job putting themselves in positions where they can't get punished too hard by Kizzie quite yet, but that's exactly the kind of comfort that Kizzie wants to set you up with. Very, very good about saying, okay, where are you comfortable? Cool, I know what to do against those situations. I've seen that before. All right,
nice confirmed.
There we go.
This is enough to kill.
Yeah. You thought Hope No Kill was the only game of juggle combos? No. Razzo is here to show you that you're absolutely incorrect, you entire buffoon.
You want to see a basketball loop?
Yeah.
I'll show you a basketball loop.
Yeah, they don't call me the king for nothing.
Kizzie K, the king, finding the opportunity to poke out, taking back their turn. And Kizzie is one of those players who is so willing to play that neutral very patiently for a long time until they get this perfect opportunity.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of like a lot of the motion from Kizzie K. Just throwing out that jab and kind of just checking the opponent to see how they react, and then throwing something out if they react in a certain way. And that is paying off really well for Kizzie K because it kind of sets up a safe zone that Razzo cannot enter free. Right the lightning again!
Ride the lightning is such a good super. It's crazy looking back on gear to think that Ride the Lightning is now a premium super compared to its power level in older versions.
Yeah, Kai and Kizzie K getting a lot of value out of that. Just clipping coupons and just getting all values here today.
We're back at this very, very well-structured neutral. Kizzie walking back.
Yep, realizing that didn't hit. Back dashes out. Punishes the punish.
Again, walking back, waiting to react to the situation. Whipping a jab, waiting to react to the situation.
Oh my god.
You're not going to gimmick out Kizzie K. You're not going to trick Kizzie K. You are going to play Kizzie K on Kizzie's own terms, and you're going to have to beat them there if you want to win.
Yeah, you're going to have to be more than Kizzie OK to beat Kizzie K. Now, going back to the character select here, just give me some time, as Razzo should. Definitely well-deserving to say, I just need to take some time, make sure everything's right.
I want to see more players do this, myself included. This is such a good use of all of your tournament options.
Right. You absolutely deserve to give yourself the time if you're a little bit nervous, you're a little bit shaken up, you need some more time to breathe. Don't always jump back in.
And Guilty Gear is famously a momentum game. And using the character select screen to cool your opponent's momentum even just for 10-20 seconds can have such a huge payoff.
Yeah, exactly. And Razzo enters in the same way this time. Doesn't catch Kizzie K off guard here, but Kizzie K is ready. And you know, that's one thing I actually like about Razzo. Gets hit by like the smaller little attacks and just uses something like a 5K, 6K to still get back in, 2D to get back in. It's not deterred by the small stuff.
Yeah, if you want to take my turn, says Razzo, you're going to have to do better than that.
Yeah, you have to do it over my dead body. And in some cases, this might be true. Kizzie K making a comeback here, using that 2P to just kind of check no forward movement from Razzo.
Once again, whipping jabs, seeing what Razzo is doing and choosing the appropriate response afterwards.
And there it is again, just throwing that early normal. Razzo runs right into it, and now it's Kizzie K's turn again. BRC to make it good. What a cross under! This is going to be so much damage, but not going to have the meter to really make it rip.
Stepping on them, showing them the boot. What is the mix-up?
All right, Razzo doing a good job just air dashing out of the situation, but now you're in Kizzie K world again. Just Kizzie K, keeping it first yet again.
And that's... It's so smart, because if that wasn't a burst, Kizzie still would have been massively plus from the fireball. If it was a burst, which it was, it punishes it and Kizzie takes the round. Hedging their bets in such a way that if it fails, they barely lose anything. If it succeeds, they take the round.
Exactly. And that's kind of the really intelligent structure that Kizzie K loves to learn and figure out. And has gone on record before to say people are not putting enough time into Kai. Like, absolutely not. There's so much stuff here that people aren't figuring out that I'll do it and you'll be like, oh, you were right, Kizzie.
Kai is a slick character this patch. Everyone knows that Kai is good and he's still slept on. But nobody is going to be sleeping on Razzo right now. Razzo has taken the offensive, dashing through, baiting the burst, getting the hit, getting the damage, getting the wall break. We are at a mix-up situation. How are you blocking Leo Whiteface? The answer is you're not, and maybe you should have, because this is going to kill Razzo on the board.
Yeah, I think that's one of those situations where you know it's famously a safe jump situation after wall break on Super. Still going for the DP anyway. Maybe thinking like, okay, Razzo knows that this is jump, a safe jump. Maybe I get this DP anyway, because you're not gonna do the safe jump, right? And the answer was like, no, I'm doing the safe jump. What? You've overthought the situation, and that happens to the best of us. Oh my God, though, Razzo just completely running a train on Kizzie K right now. Kizzie K hasn't got to press a button for like at least 10 seconds.
They found the button to press. It is grab, but they're not able to get out of this offense. Kizzie's neutral is immaculate, but once Razzo gets in, they are so hard to get off of you. This is a way to do it, though.
And what a way indeed. Jumping in with that JD to get the full conversion to knockdown here. Kizzie K just optimizing all of Kai's options here. What an absolutely fantastic player.
Yeah, that damage was so high in every confirmed. Didn't even need the wall break.
Oh yeah, like
it was
not at all.
before they hit the wall.
Absolutely insane. Oh, nice 5P confirmed here. Gonna a little bit short of the basketball combo to the wall here. Not gonna play racquetball here today. Nice! Flash kick
The
through the
belief
fireball.
on that flash kick.
Yeah, Razzo believes in themselves, and that's a really strong concept. People say, oh, you're just mashing DP all the time. It's like, no, I'm just confident in what I know.
Wake up 2D, the Leo White Thing experience.
Case in point, you have to be confident as hell in yourself to be able to do something like that on Wake Up, especially against a parent player like Kizzie K. Ooh, runs away from the situation. That's so smart. That was so good. Make sure that Kizzie K cannot do anything against you.
Ooh, that's such a slick confirm.
That was really cool, actually. I've not seen that confirmed before. Razzo showing us really cool stuff here.
We are back to neutral.
Yeah, just shimmy on out of here.
Kizzie's domain. Back to Leo. Scary, but Stun Dipper says no.
Oh no, that's easily punishable. And doesn't do much more damage than that. That's unfortunate.
What a bait!
The DP again. Kizzie K has lost because of the DP twice now in this set.
Razzo is so on point at making the read of when that reversal is coming out.
Casey, yep,
Until I say it.
Until you say it. That doesn't count anymore. You're not smart anymore, Matt.
Oh,
You're
no.
real dumb.
I've ruined it all.
Yeah. You baked the beans for too long, Matt. Now they're all over the floor. All right, Kai just Kizzie K just keeping the Kai at a link here. Wow, that's the thing with 2P? Absolutely insane.
Confident. Kizzie K.
Tries to slide on. Gets a nice trade there. Absolutely worthwhile, too. Wow.
Oh, that was slick. Not going to kill, but a great situation.
Oh, you're not going to trip me that easily. It goes for it again. Trying to use the kick-save special from earlier, just saying, hey, you DP'd once, and you DP'd twice.
Nodding like, yeah, I know.
I know. I would have done the same thing, too. And I did, and it worked for me, because I'm Kizzie K.
2-1, Kizzie sitting in a great position. Good punish.
Yep, and has a shock state on them, too, so now Razzo has a lot more to deal with than normal. Wow, 2H beating it out. Kind of surprised there. Gets the other side. All right, trying to do a little trap there, but Kizzie K, too patient.
Slowing down the neutral. Kizzie K, more than any other player I've ever seen, is able to, nice confirm, is able to slow down the neutral while constantly doing something.
Right. There's
the
always
great paradox of Kizzie K.
Yeah, there's always a wall in front of Kizzie K, and a sort of aura that you just cannot surpass all that easily. And that is the specialty of Kizzie K. Wow, what a tech though! And Kizzie K just goes back up and does it again. It's like, no. You see, that wasn't in the script. Did you not read the script? I wrote it for you last night.
Yeah, the script says I'm supposed to be on set point right now, and Kizzie is going to keep this production running smoothly.
Oh, great DP again from Kizzie, though. Oh,
wow! Nice, ready for that situation, ready to bait some DP.
Let's go, Razzo. Push it once in the corner here, do the visual mix-up. Gotta get the wall again here. Has 50 meter. They see me rolling. They hate. And Kizzie K definitely hating on Razzo right now.
Throwing that big collectible plate at him.
Yeah. Flash kick, but has the meter to cancel up. Just slaps on the ground. And that will do a lot of damage from that.
Safe jump situation.
No need. Gold burst it, tries to do BRC, baits it out, tries to protect in the air. They're reading each other like a book.
Nobody has meter. Kizzie K might actually get another burst. That's huge.
Yeah,
Razzo needs to kill Kizzie K with the next hit. They did not. The burst is still there. Able to PRC out. What is not going to kill though.
Oh, and the 2P at the very end there.
That was incredible. Dash blocks in, reacts to the fact that Razzo did not DP and 2Ps first. That may not have looked like it. That may have been 1 second, but that was a stare down.
Right. Every frame counts. When you see that frame of just like, he didn't do anything, and I can clearly see that you're watching me, congratulations, I have a situation where you cannot react to with just a DP. You're guessing now. You're in a guessing situation to keep yourself alive, or you're in a super patient situation to keep yourself alive. That's scary when you're on the back foot and you're the last hit from dying and getting knocked into losers like that. So, Kizzie hedged his bets, took the 2P, very, very safe, even if it gets blocked, and takes it and moving on into that match.
Kizzie's play is just always incredible to watch. I mentioned it during the set, but I feel like there are so few players who are able to simultaneously just slow down the neutral game while constantly actively doing something. Active defense is a term that's thrown around a lot with various different meanings at various different times of the day. But like, Kizzie K has this uniquely active neutral where they're not just randomly flailing things. Whenever they're pressing a button that is not intended to hit, it's something like a jab, something with very little recovery that they know, okay, I'm this distance from this character.
Right.
If I'm this far away and I whiff a jab, there's nothing they can do to punish it. If they do something dumb and run into it, great, it's my turn.
Right.
If they do something else, I can react with whatever I need to.
Exactly. And it's just being that heavy lab monster that Kizzie K is just benefits you so well in a tournament scene where you're just so comfortable with everything that comes out. And with that whole lab experience, we have one of the biggest lab monsters in the fighting game community, Lord Knight.
Lord Knight.
Coming up on the loser side here against Macho. This is going to be one hell of a match for sure. May versus Milia.
Lord Knight, been on that content grind recently, growing their YouTube channel tremendously. Lord Knight putting out a lot of content geared towards helping newer players get into games, helping people specifically look at games through the lens of higher level play. Not just explaining what's good, explaining why it's good and what the mindset is to lead you to believe that it's good.
Exactly. And that's just, it's such a good mindset in general to have, just in the back of your head, acknowledging that, okay, there's always a mental working and a mental state. I don't know why I said May. Once again, I looked at the screen, I was like, May, I know, Macho, I've seen your gameplay. You're really good at auto. It's just like sort of like keep in the back of your head that's like, if you have every situation in the back of your head, you don't need to panic all that much. You can kind of keep it very, very calm, very, very easy, and you don't have to kind of over-flex to show that you have the knowledge, because the knowledge comes from being more defensive than being completely offensive and trying to hide your weaknesses. And that's the kind of player that Lord Knight is. But Macho is
right into
sheer offense, honestly.
Battle
Macho's like
versus Milia, lore match.
Yeah, so this is the thing. Macho is extraordinarily good structured offense player. Likes to do 2-piece, 5-piece to make sure people stay out of his range. And
Nice bait.
All tricks from there.
What a conversion too. Macho taking that pressure immediately.
Yeah, there it is again. Oh, nice throw from Lord Knight though.
This
Dashing in.
is the way Milia works. Once you get that first hit, the set play becomes real. You think this is Stripe? We are returning to Zerd's set play the moment Milia touches your character.
Right.
Scary stuff, and nobody has optimized it as much as Lord Knight. But this life deficit is going to be so hard to overcome.
And there
it is. Opposed, giving that a pseudo super armor effect. Macho taking that first round.
Yeah, and a very offensive player like Macho. Oh my God. A very offensive player like Macho will definitely benefit from having kind of that active defense, from having opposed, and then pressing the button afterward to confirm that's like, okay, you press something, here's how I react.
I like that delay a lot from Lord Knight after a Mirage, just kind of saying, you know, press a button, do a bad jump, I'm going to catch you.
Exactly.
Macho ready to...
Oh, there is again. Nice. Lord Knight is just threading the needle between a lot of Macho's movement. Just between Little Eddie and the frog and everything like that, just being the confident, just dashing and saying, I have the knowledge to be, this is how I'm defensive, by not getting touched or hit in the first place. Originally a Smash player, and not getting touched is the way of that, of the Smash player.
The way of using that super to make sure that after the wall breaks, the little man is on deck and ready to rock.
Oh, there it is. Pushing the frog into the corner here. Now, leaving lasagna, what's going to happen next?
And Lord Knight saying, no, I'm getting out of this. I'm ready. But Mini Eddie was waiting in the wings.
Yeah,
and Macho's going to take that first game.
Yeah, once again, Macho's just really good about finding the timing to say, okay, you thought you got through my stuff. You thought you made it through my traps, man. But have you tried 5P? And it's just working so well from preventing Lord Knight from getting that final closeout on any sort of actions to make it, you know, Lord Knight's favor and to be able to start the mix-up game. And Lord Knight's just not having the opportunity.
We'll see what adaptations Lord Knight makes here in order to try to take back momentum in this set. That grab is an excellent start, going for the set play, utilizing the new special cancel on 6K. But Macho able to force their way out of the corner and take back the stretcher situation. This is so big for Macho. Little Eddie is currently gone, but back in the action. Macho able to stall just long enough to get Mini Eddie back, and this is a scary situation for LK.
But one thing that is going LK's favor is that Macho is trying to bait out the burst and letting out combos just a little bit early, expecting the burst to come. So Lord Knight has sense on that and is not bursting out of these situations until he's confident that it will actually work out for him.
I like this a lot. Macho is recognizing their huge life lead, not going in, forcing LK to be the aggressor, and to maybe walk into a move that they don't want to get hit by.
Right, right. And see, Macho just, they're completely fine with just saying, I'm really far away, you have to approach me, and I'm good at keeping people out. This is where my strengths lie as a player. And you can see Lord Knight struggling to make it through.
It's tough. Milia, one of her greatest advantages at getting in is her amazing foot speed. And with that barrier of Little Eddie that's holding down the neutral, it's tough.
And once again, that 5P is doing so much work!
Okay, Mirage through in order to take back the corner.
All right, this again, here we go. Lord Knight gonna break the wall for the first time in this set here. Definitely needs it to feel a little bit better about everything's going on, but there is a pose again to the 2-8. So much damage. Wait for that burst again. Lord Knight realizing that Macho is just a bit burst hungry and just not bursting at all. That's just good awareness from Lord Knight.
Yeah, both of these players are playing so smart with the way they choose to utilize their defensive situation. Maximizing the effectiveness of their resources, using their quick pokes, making sure they're not the one to make a critical mistake and get set played to death by the terrifying mix-up each of these characters represent.
All right, someone's going again, 2/. Once again, Lord Knight was almost in a position to start that terrifying mix-up play that you were talking about, but misses out on it again. Macho's just really good at it about Abari buttons. Just push out those buttons in between certain gaps or situations that feel like this is a good time to actually do something, and then just takes it away from Lord Knight again, knocking Lord Knight out of the situation and getting advantage afterward.
Nice air-to-air.
Nice throw from Macho!
Both players back and forth getting their hits. This is
Willkill.com. Oh my god!
The URL is valid. We're heading to the website, and Macho is taking game 2.
Yo, that bites for real. Macho is playing so well. There's just no huge gaps for Lord Knight to really approach Macho. And you're seeing that anytime that Lord Knight has really successfully approached Macho has been like, okay, you're gonna cast Franck here, and it's gonna go over me. I'm gonna duck for half a second, dash in, and then do a low to keep my body down. That's terrifying to do. If that's what all you get in that situation, just a small knockdown, it's terrifying. It's really hard to navigate. It's exhausting to navigate. And Macho's just putting all that mental stack onto the Lord Knight.
Whoa, what a throat setup. I got scooped every day of my life.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. Macho's offense has always been impressive since like the first tournament I've seen Macho in.
Macho has some of the most aggressive offense I've seen in so long. The super delayed empty low just when they knew it was right.
All right, putting Eddie out there again. Lord Knight gets to jump out between the sandwich shop, but there's no delay on this, and there's no deli in this. Might get sandwiched again once Macho gets little Eddie back out there. Nice 2K. That was really good. Lord Knight needs to do that. Controlling the little Eddie a little bit more. But Macho's fine with walking back, keeping the spacing, and still throwing out a lot of stuff that's really hard to deal with.
Macho has been so good in the neutral. And, well, neutral's not happening right now.
Oh, no!
Nice burst. And we're returning here. And what we're going to see is Macho is so good at pivoting back and forth between mini Eddie neutral and mini Eddie left neutral. Just making that switch between I have this resource, I have this second character, and I no longer have this advantage. I have to play a little bit more cleanly with my normals, etc., etc. Lord Knight right now getting that big hit, getting the super, taking the damage.
Oh, and just keeping it very simple there with the close slash. That is really good for Lord Knight. Might be able to get on the board with this one, but Macho is still on match point. Dashes right under the far slash. Oh, this is a big time thing for Lord Knight. Might break the wall here. Oh, decides to go for the reset instead.
Nice match out.
Nice close slash. Nice close slash. Gonna push to the corner here. Gonna kick it. Oh,
damn it. Ding me.
Ding me. All right, has a lot of meter to work with too. Uses the 5P to try to keep something safe, but the burst comes out from Macho, and this is a hard situation for Lord Knight. One burst to speak of. We'll get 50 meter before the prospect bonus is gone.
Macho, once again, we see this quite a bit. Macho loves to sit there at that full screen range, forced LK to have to approach in the air to get past Little Eddie and gets an insanely good air-to-air, an insanely good anti-air. Something like that. Knight gets the hit. This is gonna kill! What a conversion! LK has labbed those esoteric conversions off of any random Milia hit so extensively. I don't know a single other Milia player that's as good at as Lord Knight as using that super to turn just what seems like a scramble hit into an immense amount of damage to seal around.
Yeah, exactly. As we were kind of talking about earlier, Mini Matt, between these lab monsters that we've seen on stream so far, Lord Knight is probably the best and most well-known of them, and just has every situation unlocked. Just has the should be and would be of every situation, and it comes in clutch at these moments here. Nice conversion again to the wall here. And lets the reset happen to get the bait. JK! All right.
Nice, taking that non-wall break, so smart. Milia, an incredible powerhouse in the wall. LK knew it wouldn't kill, instead takes that reset, and we are on round 2.
And we're starting to see a lot of the meta of not breaking the wall and just setting up a reset situation for these set play heavy characters, Milia, and mostly coming from Inos, I would say, as of late. And I think a lot of other players are starting to realize, like, hey, maybe SQ was right. Maybe it is all about, wow, what a throw! Maybe it's all about just resetting in the corner if I'm a set play character at all.
Adding a second overhead to JH with Bad Moon. LK is online. LK.exe.
Yeah, LK has been downloaded, but it's in LK's files instead of Macho's. The transfer has been complete, but it was a cut and paste, not a copy and paste. Macho doesn't have the data anymore.
And now, just like that, in a split second, it's evened up.
That's absolutely insane between these two. Like, Lord Knight, as we've seen in previous matches, legacy players, people who have played these Guilty Gears for quite a while, making huge comebacks after just playing their opponent for 2 matches. It's like, I was on the back foot, but now I'm starting to understand everything, and I'm going to keep up with you now that I feel you out for sure.
Ooh, but this is the nightmare scenario. That huge 2H counter hit. However, bursting Macho into the corner, forcing them to use their burst again, and keeping them in the corner here. LK is in a good position.
Yeah, Macho had a lot of time there to actually escape the corner if they so desired to, but they did not. They were decided to just try to get the enemy to back and keep Lord Knight out, and that might be a huge mistake because Lord Knight is going to be able to use the situation to their advantage.
Again, using Mirage to take back the corner. We've seen that several times from LK, sacrificing the mix-up potential for the advantage in positioning. LK, very strong player with very strong game plan, wants to set it up whenever possible.
Oh my god, especially back to the Warriors corner again. Macho is familiar with this corner, has been there for most of the match. And we're back, baby.
Recognizing that Mini Eddie had run out and that it was Lord Knight's turn, using the situation to their advantage, but Macho is able to get back into that advantageous situation. Little Eddie, what an anti-air! LK about to take him to the corner, might even kill him here.
Yeah, dropping out the burst there again. No wall's broken that entire match, but now Lord Knight is the one on match point. Runs in again, recognizing the prop now. This is such a big change for Lord Knight. Macho really needs to change up the game because Lord Knight is handling Little Eddie so freaking well now.
Lord Knight has gotten a read on Macho's Mini Eddie pattern. Macho was doing such a good job keeping Lord Knight pinned earlier in the set, but Lord Knight has found the download. They figured out, all right, I've got a feeling for it. I know how to get past it. So you better kill me now, Macho, because if I get back to neutral, things are going to be bad. And Macho is saying, all right,
you're right.
I'll do it.
Yeah. What do you think I am, a coward? No, I'm the Macho Man.
Nice air-to-air. Look at that clean conversion. This could be it. Macho doesn't have a burst. Lord Knight can get him out of the corner. The hard-to-blockables, the YRC connecting. Macho is able to take that corner situation and start their offense out of range. Air grab tech.
And even wastes the 6P on the incoming too. That gave Macho the opportunity to get Little Eddie back, but still, that is the awareness that Lord Knight is sharing right now.
Only one hit of Frog, but the 6P is going to connect. We are down to the last round. Last game, this is for all the marbles.
These matches are going absolutely to the limit though, Matt. They are just, oh my gosh. It was all of a mirage. Macho can't see. Also, Zaro can't see. Oh no! Misses the command ground. Now they get hella parts of that.
Okay, using that good burst.
Absolutely.
That safe jump with the Rose.
Oh my God!
Backward 6P, what a legend.
Yeah, 6P on the other side, acknowledging that you're going to go for the mix-up. Okay, yeah, I got this. And at the very worst, I 5P on the front side, which is also extraordinarily good.
Run under, a little bit of patience there from LK, daring Macho to make a mistake. Nice running in, getting the mix-up. This is huge.
And gets a side swap too, so
one
it's
more
going to get the corner.
situation. This could be it. Will we see Bad Moon? That was definitely a TK Bad Moon, but LK still here.
Yeah. Oh no! Opposing doing weird stuff. And Mirage is out of the corner. More Knight needed that. Like, that was a huge gimmick call
What a
right
connect.
there.
The counter hit, Lord Knight's gonna take it.
Lord Knight runs it all the way back from a 0-2 back to a 3-2 against Macho, which is no small feat whatsoever. Oh my.
Lord Knight.
Oh.
A small, refined fist pump, but an emotional celebration nonetheless. What a set. Macho kept Lord Knight pinned full screen for the first 2 games. Had such a good time with their neutral, but Lord Knight was there learning, figuring it out. And you know, we're not in Lord Knight's head.
No.
We don't know if they were just actively watching for that situation, using that opportunity to learn, or if they had just got it beaten into their muscle memory and was ready to get back to their game plan now that they understood it. But that is the caliber of play we see from Lord Knight, able to take such a disadvantageous situation and turn it into their victory.
Absolutely. Just nonetheless, though, I still want to give out the Macho. Little Eddie just was like really, really good. Just were able to play it out through the entire match and just really had things under control. And I mean, with things that are also under control, I know there's one thing that's really a nice control, Panda Global's controller that they are doing a Kickstarter for right now. So let's go ahead and check that out real quick. Hit some ads here. Make sure that we pay the bills in these parts.
And we're going to pay the bills with Festival of Fights. This is Tong's new tournament coming up in February. $7,000 USD in pot bonuses. You can register at those links in the bottom right. This is going to be a good one. Tong, one of the brains behind CEO, going to do amazing with this new event. I'm real excited for Festival of Fights in 2022. I'm also excited about the OP bar, though. Gluten-free, dairy-free, soy-free. This is something that's going to give you energy in a healthy way, and we got a promo code, CEO10, for 10% off at overpowered.gg.
And if you want to get really overpowered, we got some nice CEO merch shirts out here. You can see the Jeff Bailey's fried chicken shirts up at the top. Got the Guilty Gear Cross CEO shirt at the bottom, and just your general worldwide CEO shirts along the bottom right. So if you're at home, you're like, I'm unfortunately missing the event, and I want to support it in some way, and or have a piece of this first offline event after the pandemic, scan the QR code or visit ceo.gaminggen.gg.
And here it is, the Panda Global customizable controller. This thing is crazy. You have so much control over every single aspect of it. It's innately plug and play. It's customizable in pretty much any way you could expect this type of controller to be. A quality product that they are making in response to the demand of the community. It's crazy how good this controller is, how much you are able to do and turn it into the exact sort of thing that you yourself want.
And hey, speaking of kind of Anaheim area and more fighting game events, and you want to have these nice controllers to use at, DreamHack is back at it again. Fighting games are back at DreamHack. We have over 15K in prize pools. It's run by your favorite T.O., Bailey. That's in the script. I have to say that, otherwise Bailey jumps through the back of the room and kills me. So, it's your favorite T.O., Bailey running these events. We got Guilty Gear Strive, we got Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, we got Melty Blood, and we got Super Smash Bros. Melee. So check it out at smash.gg/DHANA22, and we'll be there February 11th through the 13th.
Some more sick tournaments coming up. Local hosts running these events in Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, and St. Louis. Fighting Game Wednesdays. Smash Tekken, Dragon Ball Fighters, Guilty Gear Strive, and of course Street Fighter V. You have these events in your backyard coming up on Wednesdays. You would be a fool not to take advantage of them.
And hey, taking advantage of a lot of things, the hitbox is absolutely one thing you want to take advantage of. You've seen Super Akuma, you've seen Zombie, you've seen Cloud 805, all using these controllers, absolute masters of it. We've even had people in our own home city of Denver who's gotten the hitbox, said they have a lot of wrist issues using an arcade stick, and have used the hitbox to kind of take control of their hand movements, not having so much hand pressure and whatnot, and their hands feel a lot better. So if you're kind of interested in that, if you're having sort of hand issues, or you just want to try something new, hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
Yeah, check out the cross-up as well. And check out these good-ass Tekken shirts. You want to get a good-ass shirt for a good-ass game? Get a good-ass Tekken shirt from tenno.gg/merch, or you can scan that magic square in the bottom right corner. You don't even have to type anymore. You can get a shirt this good-looking that easily.
I want that Cryberry Josie one. That's super good. But nothing to cry about here now. We are going back to the games here. We have Tempest in NYC being woken up by Flash.
Yeah, no. This, I believe,
so this should still be the winner's side, I believe.
no, it's
Oh,
24 losers.
Sorry, excuse me.
And last match was as well. We neglected to mention it. So,
oh, yes.
Part of the reason LK was celebrating there, LK was fighting for their tournament life, and both of these players are as well. Tempest and Flash, putting it all on the table here. There's nothing left to say when you're in loser's bracket.
Right.
You gotta use it all. Every trick you have, every ounce of brain energy you have left in the back of your skull must be pulled out now.
Absolutely. And now, we've talked about Tempest NYC earlier. Definitely a great player in other games. But Flash, an old school player. People know Flash mainly for Street Fighter 4, I'd say. But Flash was also still a legacy Guilty Gear player. So this is not the first rodeo for Flash. Flash is coming back in a flash of light and is ready to take on Tempest NYC here in the top 24.
Moving right into it with a big counter. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone on the planet Earth who's not bursting there.
But right now, I bet Flash wishes that they had something to
Look at
burst
that
off with
guard
because,
gauge. Full guard gauge counter hit over it. Look at this damage. This is death.
Flash, where'd your life go?
Risk gauge is called risk for a reason.
Risk gauge engaged here. That is absolutely insane.
And Tempest is rolling with that momentum. Look at the damage.
Oh my God, again.
Yay! Tempest, a dominating game one.
That was over in a flash.
That was over for a flash. Flash is going to make sure their tournament run is not a flash in the pan here. They are taking the corner. They're saying, it's my turn. And Tempest is saying, no, my turn forever.
Right. I still have my burst.
Ooh, the bomber loop.
Yeah, no, we're not taking the high damage combos here. I'm the one who gets to do the high damage combo, says May. Jumps right over the flash, the pullback on the chain. Actually gets over and punishes.
Nice YRC. Going to send it back to neutral, Axel's domain.
All right.
5P conversion.
Oh, wow! Super empty jump low. That was so good. But Tempest NYC gets a throw after this one. Gonna get command
Overhead
throw.
kids. You're in the corner. This hurts. Super's on deck.
This is gonna
hurt. That whistle. SeaWorld activated.
Just like that whistle, that blows.
How dare you?
I don't dare. I do, Mini-Matt. And so is Tempest right now doing a ton of damage.
No, counter it. 5H, 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 5H. It's the 5H throw. Don't do it. Don't do it. I beg you.
No.
One and done. 100% life combos. Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive. Enjoy your stay. We're moving on to Game 3.
That is absolutely insane. What the hell? Tempest is just taking Flash for a ride. This is just something that Tempest is enjoying. This is just a nice Sunday stroll. Flash is fighting for the goddamn lives.
Welcome to the Tempest NYC combo exhibition.
Yeah, we're your host, Mini-Matt and Ryudo, and we're happy to bring the highest damage combos in CEO straight to your eyeballs.
If Flash wants to progress in this bracket, they're going to have to make something happen right now, and this is the way to do it. Utilizing one vision, getting this corner scenario.
All right. Oh, nice tech on the throw. That was really good. Oh my god, that is such a terrifying move. Like, Flash got hit by that once, and you just have to be thinking, like, Flash is just so terrifying to move. It's like, I'm not going to press anything this time. Like,
nice whip punish.
All right, running in here. Goal burst it. All right, gonna go for that. Gonna cancel out for low.
How do you block?
Oh no, doesn't get the throw in time.
Yo, that throw, I think that throw is
Oh, you think it might have been 2D?
No, the beauty of that throw is that even if it whiffs, May is plus enough to be pressuring.
Oh, yes, exactly. I see what you're saying, Mini-Matt. You're absolutely right about that. Super good from Tempest, but just unfortunately a little bit early on that throw. It is what it is. These things happen.
I think if your name is Flash, you're feeling that that's mad fortunate. Oh no, the counter hit.
Okay.
Look at the damage of that OTG. Flash is saying,
hits.
no, I'm not gonna have this happen to me again.
No, not today. Just jumps up and grabs it again. Tempest is having so much control
Counter
over this
hit,
match.
this is gonna kill.
And thanks to that early wall splat, Flash couldn't blast out of the corner and still has to burst for the next match.
Tempest is on patch point. Counter hit, good conversion. Flash starting to get their game going.
Yeah, getting their sea legs here just a little bit.
Razzo. Good movement from Tempest, but a better response from Flash. Able to continue this full screen zoning, not letting Tempest get anywhere near them. Look at the life lead.
Right. And now all the meter that Tempest has gained in this match is going to have to be used for FD just to survive. And now Flash gets on the board here, not letting Tempest NYC go too far with that 100% combo.
Flash able to, just like you said, stop the madness.
Oh my god. And Flash doing a ton of damage into Flash again. Just really rushing it down. All right.
Nice wire speed.
Yeah, and it was an airborne version too, so May gets pushed quite a far bit away. Exactly what Axel wants.
Tempest just,
what a throw!
whenever I see that throw and they don't bounce up for a combo like in old Guilty Gear games, I get so sad.
I know. I'm like, that's fine. That's fine. I already made one mistake. Don't make me feel like I made two.
And
Flash, yeah, looking real good right now.
Extremely good. Not deterred by the whole 100% combo. And that's the kind of mindset you have to have in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
Sometimes these things happen. Sometimes you do get beat up by like an 80% combo. It is what it is. But you have to worry about the next that's coming up.
And Flash out here showing that mental fortitude to be able to get 100% live comboed and still be ready to play at their best, getting the reversal, taking back the neutral, and saying, Tempest, you better figure something out or I'm about to even this up.
Right. It's like, you better don't finish me off or you better not finish whatsoever. Flash evening it out 2 apiece. Just need a little bit of time to watch what Tempest is doing and is making a great comeback. Once again, Flash, a historically strong player amongst many games and is not a stranger when it comes to the tournament play.
I can't believe just like that, we're down to 1 game left. This might be one of the fastest 3 out of 5s I've ever seen.
Right, and mind you, the score is still 2-2. It has nothing's been a wash so far. But this is still another 2-2 game, and it feels like it could have been 0-3 at the same time.
It's ridiculous. But this can only go on for so long. Only one of these 2 players is going to make it out of here alive. And if Tempest has anything to say about it, it's going to be them. They're going to get the wall break. They're going to get this OP situation, or rather back to the neutral situation. One more good hit, and Tempest is going to be at set point.
And Tempest NYC getting their NY sync on right now, trying to say it's going to be May, and it's going to be May for sure. Using BRC, going to block the super.
Jump forward, punish.
There it is. All right, Tempest is ready, but Flash is still playing extraordinarily well. It's not over for Flash yet. There's still huge signs of life right now.
Jump in, counter hit.
Oh, no!
It gets baited. This is going to do so much. They go the wrong way.
Flash gets to live for a little bit longer, but will it be enough? All right, burst into the
keeping
chain.
momentum. It's still my turn, they say.
All right. Nice punish. Nice XP. All right, trying to chase down a little bit, but I got Thunder backs in the corner here, and one OTG will do it. Tempest moves on against Flash.
You know, there's some matches where you watch them and you see a story. You see the beginning, a middle, and end, a saga, a fable, character arcs, and you see some matches and you are watching violence. You are watching two competitors throwing hands with one left in the ring. And this time it was Tempest NYC. Both of those players maximizing every opportunity, pumping the aggression, dealing as much damage as possible. We had bomber loops, we had 100% life May combos. That is a match that lowers your lifespan.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, I wasn't planning to live for all that long, so tomorrow might be my last day, so it's been a pleasure working with you, Vinny.
Yeah, we've had a good run, buddy.
We had a pretty good run. Yeah, thank you for that match. I appreciate it. I'm going to go lay down for ever.
I'm going to go sleep for 100years.com.
All right, hold on a sec. Wait, is that Hotashi? Hotashi's back? All right, I'm back. Okay, I'm back from the damn thing. We're going to commentate this next match. It's going to be Hotashi versus Idiosyncrasy. And you saw Hotashi earlier coming back from a massive 0-2 deficit to win out the match. And that is just absolutely insane. Hotashi's just playing super, or excuse me, sorry, losing out the match, but almost came back from the 3-0 deficit. Apologies about that. And just now he's on the loser side of things, but still a big win for K7 show off. But still in the tournament here, and this is still top 16. Hotashi has still played really, really well.
Both of them now fighting for their tournament life here.
Absolutely. Getting set up here, just doing the little pre-show talking as they do.
Hotashi is one of the most social players out there when it comes to being on stage with their opponent. Hotashi could be fighting a Bengal tiger and be laughing with them in the arena before the match starts.
Yeah, you know, it's one of the things I think about it. I'm like, yeah, Hotashi probably would literally do that. But Hotashi still, see, case in point. Hey, thanks, buddy. Your run to protection, great. Keep up the good work. Hey, high five. Give me a high five. Yeah, you good? All right, yeah. So, Hotashi getting the mask on, feeling really good about this. We're gonna see another one of these not go to Yuki matchups here. Hotashi made it through one earlier in pools yesterday. Almost lost it again, 3-0, and made a huge comeback to win it out and stay winner's side. And if there's anything to say about that, I did not know who the other player was. So I got to learn a new player that day. Idiosyncrasy is not just, oh, I don't know who that is. It's Idiosyncrasy, and I have seen damage done by them.
The Nagori Yuki mirror, once again. Hotashi, this is not the first one we've seen for Hotashi this tournament run.
No, absolutely not.
And last time, it came incredibly close. Moist Hotashi versus Splash Idiosyncrasy. We have the Water World match. But who's going to come out on top and who's going to be all wet?
Well, right now, Hotashi's looking a little bit landlocked here, looking a bit dry. Idiosyncrasy leading Hotashi out from the get-go, but Hotashi paid it back in spades here.
And just like that, we're back to even. Idiosyncrasy does have burst and meter advantage, though, in a very strong position right now, using that BRC to take the aggressive opportunity.
The shimming one. They're watching each other. They're swinging. But right now, Idiosyncrasy has the footsie advantage, being level 3 blood meter. Now, I've seen in the past that Idiosyncrasy has made a few mistakes when it comes to blood meter management. So let's see if it happens today or if they're really keeping it under control.
Nice grab. Idiosyncrasy taking first blood.
Oh my God, Hotashi!
Immediate burst, not wanting to start the round like that, but Hotashi is saying, sorry, I'm still taking the advantage here. Two Nagos swinging their blades at each other in the night.
Two Nagos sitting in the hot tub, 5 feet apart because they haplo-gauge.
Counter hit, Hotashi waiting just a second before pressing that button.
Oh my gosh, Hotashi paying it right back here. Idiosyncrasy versus Hotashi is going to be a real good match.
Once again, the round starts so nice, it counter hits twice. Look at this damage.
Damage.
Here we are.
Idiosyncrasy,
back
my
to
turn.
neutral.
My turn. All right, what's the corner here? 2P. word.
Very patient pressure.
Yes, absolutely.
Not wanting to overextend, and it pays off. Getting that damage.
Oh my god, what a reaction from Hotashi, and there's nothing that can be done here. InitialB is going to have to eat this damage and then follow-up mix-up.
Yeah, Hotashi has meter. This mix-up is going to be something nice.
Very simple, keeping it very simple. Not using the meter to cancel out just in case it hits. So this is a great opportunity for Idiosyncrasy. Has level 3 blood meter, gonna be able to keep it safe because of the meter.
First bait, this is gonna kill. Idiosyncrasy taking the first game. Hotashi fanning himself off, feeling the heat.
You're right. Oh my, Mr. Beauregard. Your mixes are just absolutely fire. Watching the pearls and everything. Hotashi really feeling the heat right now.
Big damage OTG. Good grab.
There's one scoring here, just keeping it very stable. Backdash to the 6P, but can't do much after it. Bursting right away. Idiosyncrasy in a great position. Well, was in a great position.
Full first spend. Yeah, the Nago mirror can change momentum so fast.
And both of them having the same brain cell, just trying to bite one another. But I think what Idiosyncrasy did theirs just slightly later. So that throw invincibility paid off.
Nice jab check. Idiosyncrasy once again going up around. Hotashi on the back foot here. The classic, welcome to the mirror!
Welcome to the same brain. This is the same brain zone. you like scrap brain zone from Sonic? We got same brain zone in Sonic 2.
Every Nagoriyuki player in the world pressed those buttons there.
Oh, goes the whole way. And it's going to go even further beyond. Knocking through the wall here. Idiosyncrasy, going to get a little bit of a meter tie here.
Such a big life lead. Has the corner. Idiosyncrasy in a great position right now.
Idiosyncrasy trying to wait for that burst. Hotashi sniffing it out and just pressing the button return. And now, level 3 blood gauge was on Hotashi's side.
Beyblade. Let it rip. Idiosyncrasy quickly up 2-0. And we saw this before.
Yes.
Hotashi going down 2-0. Almost bringing it back with the reverse 3-0. Not quite getting it earlier. Will they be able to do it this time?
Yeah, very short break in the character select, so going right back in here. Maybe just that half, like 10 seconds, 15 seconds is just enough. They are
talking to each other, thumbs up.
Yeah. Oh, you. Oh, you. All right. So now, Idiosyncrasy, 2 points up. I've had enough, man. I've had enough. They can't
I love this game.
Back us now. Oh, punishes the far slash just barely. All right, trying to do some stabby stab work here. Idiosyncrasy at half full meter, but going to try to keep that level 3. It's actually going to happily run it out at the same time because doesn't want to deal with any of the high level pokes that Idiosyncrasy can share.
Idiosyncrasy taking the aggressive. One thing Idiosyncrasy has done so well this set is to make sure they are the one who is becoming the aggressor out of these neutral situations.
Hotashi, once again, very, very happy to just wait it out.
Nice command grab.
Hotashi's just extremely good about changing the flow of the match. And you're seeing it again here. Hotashi has slowed down. Hotashi is waiting more for Idiosyncrasy. Idiosyncrasy is starting the match that realizes that Hotashi realizes that I'm changing my stuff up. And that's what Hotashi wants.
What a bait!
Flow. But maybe it won't pan out here. No burst to speak of. Not going to get it back with the high damage of Nagoriyuki.
Just patiently pressuring Hotashi. One thing that Hotashi is particularly good at as a player is punishing an opponent for overstepping.
Yeah,
and Idiosyncrasy has clearly shown they understand that, and they're forcing Hotashi to play out of their comfort zone.
Wow! The Beyblades just passing each other through the night here. That's exactly what Hotashi needed. All right, Scruff McGruffing it. Let's go. Pushing into the corner. Hotashi is getting aggressive. Has that meter drain on the blood.
Big drop, that's critical.
Backs it up.
This is
just
gonna be
slashes.
Idiosyncrasy on set point.
That was so good from Idiosyncrasy. Paying attention to the opponent's blood meter. Oh, they both go for it, but Idiosyncrasy gets it first. All right, this is the exact same situation. Can Hotashi get out of it? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely.
The moment Idiosyncrasy overextended, Hotashi was ready. But Idiosyncrasy, again, is able to take the position of the aggressor.
And throws as a punish? Wild!
And that's going to be it. No OTG, not enough, but
a little bit of blood a drain and a little bit of damage from the chick. That was amazing from Idiosyncrasy. Played it super, super well, cleaning it up the entire time. Good stuff to Hotashi, but that will be the end of Hotashi's run at top 16.
A dominating performance by Idiosyncrasy. Hotashi,
yeah,
back to you, buddy.
Yeah, you did good, fam.
A great run.
This one's for you, bud. You've done really, really good this tournament. Played very, very well. And also, being a streamer and bringing in a new generation of players. We've seen your streams. We've seen all the work we've done. You're having a great time with everyone. And it's good to have a paragon like you in the scene.
What up? Just thinking back on that set, if somebody made a threat and said, "You better tell me what just happened there, mister," what I would tell them is, Hotashi is very used to being the one who figures out their opponent and makes their opponent be the one to react to playing against someone who gets them. But in this match, Hotashi was very known. Idiosyncrasy was showing they understood Hotashi as a player. They get how Hotashi likes to play, what they like to do, what their comfort zone is, and they kept them out of it the entire match. They did not extend. Right. They were in positions where they were at such a huge life lead, in a great position to just get in there and try to seal it, but they didn't. They sat at that maximum effective range. They pressed 2S. They put out safe pokes. They did not give Hotashi the opportunities to punish an overextension, take the round, and shift the momentum to their favor. And just through clean play, wire to wire, they controlled the pace of the set and knocked Hotashi out of CEO 2021.
Yeah, and we saw it heavily in that final match in that set with Idiosyncrasy just sitting in the corner, not trying to really break the wall or anything like that, just going for poke situations, managing the blood meter because Hotashi wasn't moving, so you had a lot of opportunities to just say, okay, I'm going to hit you with this, I'm going to manage the blood meter with this. I don't need to go for many bites either because that's overextending myself, and so I keep it risk-free, and I just keep poking here and there, moving in and out, and make you have to make the mistakes, and for the most part, Hotashi was not able to get out of the corner without a very big life fee to pay.
Just such a dominance at wire to wire.
Absolutely. So now, next up, we see on screen here, Razzo, the return of Razzo, the return of the king, Leo, versus Diaphone, a recent breakout star. Definitely Diaphone has been around, don't get me wrong. Very good Unis player. The community is super happy to see Diaphone's successes. But recently at Red Bull.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
I just gotta say, I love this day and age in the FGC. Back in my day, says the old man yelling at a cloud. Yeah. The scenes were in a lot of ways somewhat separate, at least at our local scene. You know, Street Fighter players played Street Fighter. Guilty Gear players played Guilty Gear. Tekken players played Tekken. KOF players played KOF. We had games at the same events, but there wasn't a lot of overlap. In this day and age, we see players playing everything. We see people so good at so many games, sharing tech, bringing scenes together. Just the collective unity of the FGC these days is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah,
I love this community.
Yeah, like the FGC, we're putting a community back in the FGC, honestly. A lot of folks are coming from different games and different backgrounds to be able to play Guilty Gear, and that includes, you know, not just other game backgrounds, but also, hey, I was a speedrunner at one point. Let me give this a try. Hey, I just never played a fighting game before. Let me give this a try. And the accessibility of online and the accessibility of the game system itself makes it very, very viable for everyone to play.
But we don't have time to wax nostalgic anymore because we're getting right into this match.
Wow, there's the flash kick special from Razzo yet again. All right, so the big tree here. Diaphone going right in. All right, Big City gonna have to burst out of that one, but Diaphone has no burst left for the rest of this match here. But maybe doesn't need it. Going to note picks up here, say, you're the one who needs to know. Oh my God! 50 meter, gonna burst through the wall here. What a throw!
Good throw punish. And here it is, the Leo Whitefang experience. You know, a character without a meterless reversal, once Leo turns his back, it's tough.
Absolutely.
BRC getting the punish. a little bit. Oh no! They had the hit, but the BRC slowdown was a little more than they were expecting in the combo drops.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. When you do everything right and just like, oh, you just funnel the since that's supposed to make things easier, right?
But they didn't let it crack them at all. Their mental strength, immaculate.
Yes.
They're super hitting. The damage is there, and they are ready to try and take this round.
Nice. Having to be able to close it out here. Getting a perfect Razzo, not Raz, by the last match there. We got going back into here.
Dash 5K, the classic. Right. Back to full screen, good burst. Diaphone able to take the offensive here.
All right, jumping out of the stroke a big tree here. Just trying to make it very, very hard for Diaphone to anti-air Razzo.
Nice offense. Pressing that 2H.
Oh no!
Razzo recognizing the Diaphone was trying to bait them into overextending a button and getting counter hit, and so they just jumped out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good read on the situation, and it pays off. They are able to take the game.
And Razzo playing really, really well right now. Just the good thing we saw about Razzo in the last matchup is that Razzo is good about staying in weird positions that makes it very hard for the opponent to just say A to B, like, okay, you're jumping at me, I'm gonna 6P. Likes to neutral jump, likes to jump from very far away, likes to throw those weird situations out that makes the opponent second guess themselves, and that makes the long game super hard against Razzo.
Yeah, Diaphone is going to have to pull out all the stops if they want to trick Razzo into making a mistake like that. Oh, nice counter poke.
Yeah, super good. It might be what Diaphone needs to do a little bit so that Razzo just doesn't get the play.
Command grab, 0 frame after the flash. This is going to do so much damage.
Are we close enough to the wall? Oh no, we're a bit short.
Nice stuff. One thing Eno has that's very, very strong against Leo is the ability to force Leo to commit to blocking a note and then do an overhead to make Leo lose their charge on their reversal.
Yeah. And that's a good point knowledge to have against any charge character. If you can make them stand up for some sort of block, suddenly they lose their reversal, make that work. Oh, nice block from the iPhone here. Still finds their back into the corner here, but is now going to fight their way out.
Again, doing such a good top. You're going to seal off my flash kick? Absolutely not, says Razzo.
I got 3 more in the tank. Oh my gosh, gonna break the wall off of this one. Razzo getting even up the rounds here.
It's incredible stuff. Diaphone's showing how easy it is for Eno to kind of seal off that flash kick, and Razzo still saying, I'm gonna use it. You cannot make me stop.
Right.
And it's on Diaphone to make it stop working.
Yeah, Diaphone has been struggling a little bit, sussing out where exactly the flash kicks are be coming in here.
Oh, nice conversion.
Yeah, that was
able to get the Oki situation.
All right, goes right under the fireball. Got the flash kick baited. Long have we waited.
Flash kick baited.
Great stuff from Diaphone.
2H initiated. And round wins have been traded.
Yeah.
We are at 1-1 here.
All right, so Razzo is one piece here. Going to early mix MC. Once again, like we talked about earlier, Razzo is really good about doing those one single hit and getting into the prime situation here. And here we are again. Nice poke from Diaphone, but still finds their back towards the corner here. Great dive, great flash kick on the RC, and still gets their turn.
Good poke out. Diaphone very, very ready. And once again, base the flash kick. The pivotal thing in this match so far has been that flash kick.
Great block.
Yeah. How is Diaphone baiting it? How are they dealing with it? How can they stop it from coming out? And it feels like right now, Diaphone currently is the one in control of the flash kick.
But Razzo is not giving it up. I won't say like, Diaphone's in super control. It's just edging out on the edge of control. But is it making Diaphone slow down enough? I think that's a question that Razzo has to ask themselves to say, is it absolutely worth it, these flash kicks I'm doing?
Good 5P, recognizing the PRC put them at a slight advantage there.
Yeah, and I think you're right, Mini-Matt. Just kind of moving out that flash kick situation. Like, even the RC versions are starting to get punished a little bit, too. But, hey, every now and then, you can't slow down. Sometimes you can't slow down the train. Sometimes there's no brakes on this train we're riding on.
Nice 2P.
Yeah, 2P and a 5P.
Challenging that rehover dash pressure.
Yeah, that was really good from Razzo. Razzo's a very great player, and I love seeing that from Razzo so much. Because it's like, here's what a little bravery can do. It can take a match that seems like, oh, the overwhelmingly pressure from this character, and it makes them second guess themselves. It pushes them out.
Look at this very careful offense. Goldberg's connecting. This is huge. Meter is king in this game.
Absolutely, and so is Leo.
Leo is king in every game. Again, not letting that run through happen, baiting the DP. Diaphone focusing all of their efforts into staying in control.
Oh, jumps out of it this time. It's over. Gonna be good punish off of this. It's gonna be great damage. Hit the wall too. Absolutely.
That hurts so much. Steals the corner, but Diaphone was ready.
Oh, and that BRC makes the very, very visual indicator of a stroke
overhead.
victory.
It's not going to kill. One more mix-up.
Ah, and there it is again. Blocked on that witch's hat. Diaphone going to have a headache after that one.
And that's such a tricky situation because the triple dash through is oftentimes throwable, but sometimes not. And so I think that throw there was an attempted punish, but it was one of those times where the 5H was real.
Exactly. Very, very difficult to deal with, and just in the visual sense. So it's very, very hard. Diaphone is trying the knowledge that they have, but now Razzo is running a train through Diaphone right now. And Diaphone's going to have to make a few calls before he dies a phone.
Blocks the dust, takes the turn back.
Oh my god, that's 6P.
Blue burst to keep aggression. Razzo. This might be the game for them to take it, and they know it. They do not want to be the defender ever.
Yeah, that was so good. Oh,
whoa, what a flash kick, what a conversion!
With a 2P at the very end there. That was super Street Fighter style combos. Like, I hit you at the tip of this, I'll catch you at the bottom.
They knew.
They knew.
Round start flash kick, getting a little saucy.
Diaphone needs to bring everything out here, though. Razzo is on match point.
Ooh, the flash kicks are coming out, but so much damage is being taken from them.
All right, it's going to be the Diaphone special. Yes, it is. It's time for Diaphone special. Okay, Action breaks the wall this time. Not opting to do another one. The flash kick is very, very scary from Razzo, and I understand Diaphone breaking the wall because of that.
Nice conversion off of max distance 5K.
Oh!
Reversal super.
The knee of justice coming out. I thought that was a Captain Falcon only thing.
The great equalizer. The knee. Two-H counter hit. Look at this damage.
Oh my god. Oh, trades out here. Still not far enough away to keep that note fully safe. Get a little bit feisty there. Nice!
Chasing the air dash.
Very nice! And gonna do stroke
damage here.
BRC or PRC, see if they can catch the burst. Not possible, but that is fine. Did a little bit of extra damage. Will do instead.
Nice 2K.
Oh, here we go.
Back turn Leo. This is scary. Keeping that back turn state.
Eno, will she blend? Absolutely not. Diaphone's fighting their way out of here. Nice mix-up. Gonna be able to take up the stroke of victory. It is now 2 apiece.
These sets coming down to the wire.
Yeah, like it's like they're top 16 and top 24 or something. What?
That's
crazy. What? No, that's about what? They're still talking to each other. Just Diaphone's having a great time, really enjoying the game. I assume Razzo's having a good time too, but most of their faces covered. Okay, that looked like a laugh. That looked like a laugh.
Yeah.
They're pantomiming a laugh.
We're in there.
We're in there. I'm glad they're having a great time. Happy the kids are playing safe.
I think safety is the last thing on either of their minds coming into this last game.
Yeah, they both want to just hit the violence button and move on to the tournament here. They are still in the loser side of this tournament too, so
this is
fighting.
it.
They are fighting.
And it's going to come down to the management of that flash kick.
Absolutely so. Oh, or, you know, the normal kick. All right, into the corner here. Triple low mix.
That's the big risk of stealing the corner with that dash through. You can get bursted into the corner, but it doesn't matter. Razzo takes the corner back immediately. Flash kick is baited. RC comes out, though.
All right, looking to grade it right now, though.
Oh, just a little bit out of range.
Diaphone having so much trouble getting out of this corner situation here. What will Diaphone do? Try to back ash out here. Just poking their way out. I like it. So that's what that Diaphone was doing earlier to get out of the corner, was trying to use like quick dives and double jumps and stuff, situations like that. Razzo was following it up. So Diaphone is now poking out of the corner, using stroke the big tree under certain moves, and it is working out very, very well. But Razzo catching at the very end there. Misses the last little hit there. Throws? Yes, absolutely. There it is, into the corner here.
Look at this, a thread of life, and that's all they needed.
No.
Running it back at Magic Pixel. And now they are on set point.
Will Razzo be able to keep it up, or will Diaphone reverse it all the way here? Nice JH. That's a great start for Razzo. And this is even a better start.
And what's the mix-up? Meaty mid, honest mids Leo.
Honest mids Leo. Oh
There's
no.
the flash kick.
Again.
The moment Diaphone starts to think it's all right to do meaties, it's all right to do my pressure, there it is.
Oh, and confirms fully. Now both of them on match point. They are playing so insanely well against each other, and Razzo has turned up the flash kicks to 11. All right, trying to dash around.
Nice
here.
bar slash. Look at that little delay there. They knew the flash kick might come out.
Right.
Just making sure they're not getting clipped by it. Once again, pressure that's safe against
Ooh,
it. Getting the
BRC.
BRC. Big conversions.
Nice goal burst.
Gold
It
burst.
It hits the Leo on the king. This is my visage.
The
my
shimmy.
gosh. Oh, the shimmy Kimball. Back at it again.
Careful pokes.
Nice is the block that keeps the Eno so close after that. But you said
2S.
Will
Will they convert? Will this be
It's a
it?
little bit
Not
short.
quite enough.
And
Safe
there
jump.
it
It
is.
connects. Diaphone moving on.
Oh, Diaphone looking up to the sky, looking up to the heavens. People cheering. That's just such a powerful fight to come out of top of. It's just, oh, that is so hard. Razzo, an extremely good player, as we've seen through the multiple matches here today. Diaphone, also obviously a very strong player, and we're seeing the Clash of Titans here at CEO.
Yeah, at the end there, you know, I made a big deal about the management of flash kick, but it was never truly managed. Even down to the second to last round, it was always a threat. It was never consistent. You could never quite know when it was going to come out. And what it came down to is individual decision making at every interaction, those careful pokes from both players, taking just a little bit of time to wait, to shimmy a little bit, to do their best to just stay out of those dangerous situations. And Diaphone managed to come out on top by the skin of their neck.
Right, absolutely. And you said it was all about the management, but Matt, I just want to tell you, it's not about the management, Matt. It's about the money, baby. Hit me with those ads real quick here before we go into our next match, Shine versus Lord Knight.
Let's go. The Moga controller here. Mobile and cloud gaming, Bluetooth controller.
You can even attach the cell phone onto your phone, the controller itself to kind of use it as a true mobile gaming device. Wherever you go, you can play nice, good cell phone games. Now the cell phones are getting this strong. They're actually a viable gaming system. So now you have the controller for it, you have the way to carry it, and you have the way to keep it close and keep it with you. So definitely check out the Moga Gaming Controller by Power A.
Now, we got Festival of Fights 2022, February 3rd through 6th. If you, for those of you in the know, Tong is in the background of CEO, helping make it an amazing event, and they are spreading their wings and flying. Festival of Fights, Festival of Flights. 7,000 USD in pop bonuses. You want to register? I know you do. Hit those links up in the bottom right corner of the screen and get ready for this amazing event coming next year in early February.
And hey, when you're heading out there, definitely check out the OP bar. So I know there's a lot of the gaming stigma about, hey, we gotta get our monsters in. We gotta drink all these energy drinks. We gotta stay overpowered and powered up. But the OP bar's got you covered. It doesn't use gluten, doesn't use dairy, it doesn't use soy. It's more for the basis of avoiding all those kind of heavy energy drinks where you don't know what's in it, and instead having this, that's something that you can eat, take with you, and sits more well in your stomach as actual calories versus all the sugar-laden stuff that you might see on the market. So check out the promo code CEO10 for 10% off over at overpoweredgaming.gg.
Look at these beautiful CEO shirts and hoodies. CEO is an expensive event to run, and it got canceled more than one time in the last 2 years.
It was so nice it got canceled twice.
And, you know, if you're at home enjoying this event, you didn't or couldn't want to come out, but you do want to support the event, you want to see more CEO stuff coming up in the future, best way you can help us out is to snag some of this official CEO merch. Hit up ceo.gaminggen.gg or scan that QR code, pick up a piece of merch, help support the event, and these are some nice clothes, so you are going to enjoy it.
And things that you can also enjoy too is the Panda gaming controller that they're making right now, running a Kickstarter right now that is over $900,000 and might be even more at this point. Mind you, we only got these a few days ago, and they were up for like less than 24 hours before they hit that amount. So people are definitely excited about this. You can definitely see all the variable pieces on this and all the focus they put on to make it the perfect customizable controller for any player out there. Yeah. You have the expansion pack bay, you have the Panda stick box, you have the drivers, the firmware. They're going to be supporting it to make sure that it works with whatever system that you have. And you have the USB and GC modes. You're not a GameCube player? That's fine. Not a Smash player? That's fine. Use it on your computer for other stuff. I won't say what, but panda.gg/CTRL for control, and definitely support it because we might get an arcade stick version eventually in the future. Please support it.
Yo, and of course, we have these local host Fighting Game Wednesdays events. You live in Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, or St. Louis, you gotta hit them up. We've got Tekken 7, we've got Dragon Ball, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Smash. These are some nice events, possibly in your own backyard. If you are in one of these places, one of those words I just said, you're gonna wanna hit these up.
And hey, taking control again here. Once again, I just want to really stress the point of I've heard a lot more players getting to their older ages and realizing that, hey, my hands aren't feeling as good. They're feeling a little bit rough. Holding the control stick's a little bit harder. Holding the controllers in my hand is a little bit more awful. And these work great. We've seen a lot of success around these. A lot of cross-up players, speaking of on the cross-up side of things, we had Diaphone, who also uses this controller too. You can see success literally on your own screen. You know these things work, so check them out on hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
And of course, we got the 10o.gg sticker packs. Look at these emotes. You want to put a Yes Chef on your stick? You want to put a funny eggplant on your controller? You want to put a bottle of questionably labeled alcohol on your hitbox? Then you have to scan this QR code or visit 10o.gg/merch.
And now everyone's getting loaded up here. We have the celebration on to the left side of the screen there. Don't worry about them because we're here with the final match of the night here. It's going to be... It's just going to be Shine. It's just going to be Shine. Shine's here. He's telling you to love yourself. Make sure you love yourself out there, Streamland, because that is important. Okay.
Shine versus Lord Knight. We're heading back to the Zerd days. A matchup of players we've seen many times before. Potemkin versus Milia.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk about damage.
Oh, yeah.
Milia players have been getting Potemkin busted and going from 100% life to danger status for 20-something years at this point. It is a Guilty Gear tradition to get your glass cannon character pop busted and question why you woke up this morning. So if anyone is ready for this matchup, it's LK.
Absolutely. You know, both are legacy players in their various games. Like you said, they've played each other a lot throughout the years and everything like that. So they even have each other's tendencies kind of mentally unlocked. It was a small community before around XR. We crossed paths a lot. And so nothing is exactly going to be new here in terms of playstyles, expectations. You know, Lord Knight knows that Shine is a very patient player who's able to capitalize on any mistakes. Shine knows that Lord Knight is a very lab-heavy player who's trying to see every situation, trying to ponder his own before entering into the match. So now they know how each other plays. Now, how do they use the tools inside Strive versus XR or even Plus R for that matter?
Exactly. This is a matchup steeped in history, but at the end of the day, this is Strive. This is the new world. And we're about to see which one of them is going to be able to move on in this bracket.
Absolutely here. So they're getting their buttons ready. They're getting warmed up, making sure that they have the okays from our end, and it looks like they do.
We got Gold, Lewis?
No, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled, Mini-Man. I've fallen for this way too many times on this stream today. You should have learned. Learn from my mistakes, buddy.
Listen, maybe I just wanted to see a pocket Gold Lewis.
I mean, you always want to see a Gold Lewis.
I do always want to see a Gold Lewis.
Like this dude, look, we had the Red Bull Finals recently, as you all know. This guy was going ham on social media after Gobo was just going mad with Gold Lewis.
Gold Lewis.
I couldn't sleep that night.
We got a match. We got a button check. I get to talk about Gold Lewis more. Let me tell you about the Church of Gold Lewis Dickinson.
No, fish my check, fish my check. God, help me.
So once upon a time, Gold Lewis had a Gatling gun, and it was really slow. And you'd press it, and it would lose to other projectiles. Now it's really fast. And it beats those projectiles before they get to you. You get your hard knockdown. You get to run up on them and do stuff.
Are we done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, cool. All right, getting warmed up here. They seem to be ready. All the buttons are checked. The water is being drank. Let's get that ready to go.
They're fighting for their tournament lights here.
Absolutely.
It is. We're feeling it too. It's late out here.
Right.
And that matters a lot for matches like this. If we're feeling it here in the booth, you know they're feeling it out there on the sticks.
Right. There's a lot of big difference between just talking about the games and just perceiving the game versus being in the middle of the action, playing for your life, and then like sitting down for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I guess I could have died there. Well, time to do it again.
Let's go. Our
go.
final match of the night in top 16. Mankind knew they could not change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they went to CEO. Heaven or hell.
Look at those biceps. I want to be like that. I want to be like him. Hell, I want to be like Million too. I want to be pretty. I'll make this painless. Commencing mission. And now we lead into the last match of the night here, letting it all play out. Right to the right song, nonetheless, on top of everything else. Let's go. Oofa!
Oh no, here it goes. There's the half-life we all know and love from Potemkin.
Ooh, tries to read out, but Lord Knight not eating it up quite yet. Feeling yourself a little bit too much there, Shine, but I understand. You have to make these reads.
Lord Knight able to take the offensive here. But Shine fighting their way out of the corner.
Ooh, nice J-Ace. It's going to do so much damage in the trade there against Lord Knight. Lord Knight cannot make any more mistakes here. One more throw will do it. Whether it's the anti-air
and there's that backwards Mega Fist. So
Oh.
a very big thing in this matchup is backwards Mega Fist. Not to get too into the weeds, but to make a long story short, there are many situations where backwards Mega Fist works as a very strong reversal against Milia in particular, just due to how her Gatlings and special cancels and specials hitboxes work. So Lord Knight is going to have to be constantly paying attention to the threat of backwards Mega Fist.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure Lord Knight has an idea of like, okay, backwards Mega Fist was a problem from beta days. So Lord Knight, that's probably one of the first things Lord Knight started to get into, the backwards Mega Fist. And it's not going to let that happen more than like just a few times in this whole set, I'm sure. Oh,
Terrible
no.
connects. The damage is going to be so huge.
Jeez. Garuda. Oh!
This is just death.
Yeah, grab Ruda. And how rude of Shine putting hands on him. Look, we have these badges here. You can't see them right now, but we have these badges, and we have like different levels of comfort of touching each other. And Lord Knight's not wearing his, so I don't think you're gonna grab Shine. I think that was really rude of you, bud.
Grappler, you are grappler levels of comfortable, right?
Right. No. Lord Knight, you sure?
The Potemkin Buster.
Yeah. Slap. All right, going for the P. Garuda grabs
there
again.
It is. It's such a scary matchup for a character like Milia. One mistake, and that could be it. And Shine is finding those opportunities and taking that damage every time. Against a player like Shine, you know that if you do make that one mistake, give them that one opportunity, or even if it's not a mistake, even if it's just an RPS that you lose, the damage is going to be there.
Right. And it's really hard for a character like Milia in this matchup because Milia wants to be close to you, wants to do his mix-ups. Oh my days.
Lord Knight has not gotten opened up once and is at 75% life.
Right. But yeah, just being right next to a character like Potemkin is just a high risk, and Shine's fine with that. Shine wants to be right next to them, so that's what makes this matchup a lot harder for a player like or a character like Milia.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
the FD extended the block stun, making the Potemkin Buster whiff.
Just barely. Oh, nice 6P there. All right, back with Mega Fist again. Lord Knight blocking this time, though. Ooh, gonna get a nice confirm off this one.
Going to take the wall break, take that extra meter.
And now gonna be able to see some tricksy stuff. Can actually get in and be a little bit more safe. But Shine, not even let it happen in the first place. Acknowledging that Lord Knight wants to make the approach. enough damage here. Just makes sure the big guts in the life of.
Oh, it connects!
Oh, no. It was still active at the very end. Lord Knight fooling Shine into unblocking, thinking that, hey, I'm going to be vulnerable. Watch this. And Shine watched.
Lord Knight saying April Fools.
April Fools.
And
it's
here
December.
we are round 3. April Fools, it's December. Patience at neutral here.
Nice block from Shine. That was kind of a surprise attack from Lord Knight. Something that Lord Knight does not really do often in these matches. And baited it out nonetheless. That is going to take the burst from Lord Knight, and that will probably be it for the rest of this round here.
Yeah, that burst isn't coming back.
These bursts don't grow on trees, Lord Knight. You can't just be using them.
Multiple slide heads. Lord Knight saying no.
Absolutely.
Do that as long as you want.
Oh no!
It connects, and there's meter. Is this actually going to kill?
Oh no! I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if Shine meant to go backwards.
There's Garud. Sorry, there's the shield.
Yeah, the big wall.
Lord Knight navigating around it expertly.
Oh, he gets the mix-up too. Can't get the run under. No need. Just gonna get the knockdown here. Safe jump in. Nice block from Shine though. Gonna block that too. Blocks that too.
Tricky. The defense on Shine.
Oh my days. That's definitely where Shine shines.
What is the mix-up doing? The meaty counter hit. 5P.
Slap. All right, this is gonna be huge.
Chip
right
damage.
now.
Garuda.
Oh, it just makes for a quick overhead.
Smart. Potemkin's dust also hits particularly high in the air. It's the type of thing where if LK had chosen to fuzzy jump, it may very well have caught it.
Right.
A very strong option at that particular point in the match. Very quick overhead if you don't block it. It keeps you locked down if you jump. Just hedges a lot of bets. And one of them was correct. Shine will go up. I believe it's 2-0 right now, right?
Yeah, it is 2-0 right now. And
Lord Knight's thinking.
Lord Knight is thinking. He's having a ponder. All right, back into there. Took the time. Lord Knight will be able to construct a plan strong enough to compete with Shine? Because once again, Shine has been playing Potemkin for so many years, whether through the good and the bad. And now this is a good Potemkin. This is a very good Potemkin.
Gets the block on Bad Moon. Gonna take the damage. Look at this. One hit. Is it gonna be a pop-up?
No!
It is!
Oh, Lord Knight! Good night to Lord Knight. Now Shine on a very quick match point here. All right, very good. Get damage you can. If this is working, keep it up. Nice conversion. Holy crap.
Even in this, the most stressful of possible situations, Lord Knight has the mental fortitude to get that conversion on trade.
And Lord Knight slowing things down on top of everything else here, just playing it very patiently, making Shine make a mistake and watch. Lord Knight is making Shine watch him, and instead of Shine making their own actions of their own autonomy, is watching Lord Knight to make a mistake. And that is slowing things down so far. Lord Knight now has a life lead. Nice.
Counter hit.
Wheeling and dealing. And just gets the overhead.
So that throw immune 6K.
Very good for Lord Knight. Just changing the pacing of the matching here. Sometimes the answer is not to go fully in, but to change how the match is perceived. There we go. Forces the burst. This is really, really good for Shine. Might be able to get one burst back before the end of the round, but it may be unlikely depending on how much damage Lord Knight does.
Just, again, very patient neutral from Lord Knight. Knows how good Shine is and taking those opportunities. Nice! There it is, the call out on the backwards Mega Fist.
Oh, and I saw the super start coming out there from a Shine, but uses the YRC or the PRC to cancel it out. Nice conversion into the wall here. All right, blocks it, techs it,
tech.
Jumps it.
This mix-up could be everything.
YRC's it.
Lord Knight ready. One more mix-up. What's it gonna be?
Nice block from Shine.
Good poke out, Shine.
Oh no! Oh no!
Anti-F5P. Shine was ready for all of it.
Oh no! Shine obviously very happy about the outcome, but you definitely could see that is not what Lord Knight wanted at the very end of that. Just unfortunately falling a little bit short, wanted a different technique to come out, and unfortunately that leaves Lord Knight out at top 16, and that will be Shine moving on for tomorrow.
Just a matchup where, at the end of the day, Milia does not have a lot of mistakes to make. The damage is so high, and Shine is the type of player who's just ready at all times to capitalize.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just cashed out on every single situation, and now that makes Shine a millionaire.
Oh my God.
See, I'm smiling, but the camera can't see. I just said it really seriously now. Why are you reacting to, man? But yes, quite a good match, I must say.
And with that, we will be done with Guilty Gear Top 16 tonight. But
we're going to be back tomorrow. So put it in your alarms right now. Put it in your calendars right now. Look, I'm talking to you. Yes, you. Not the whole stream chat. Stream chat doesn't know we're talking. Talking to you. Put it in your calendars right now. Put it in your alarms right now. We will be back with Top 8 tomorrow. So, but until then, there will be Tekken, Top 7, Top 24. That'll be happening tomorrow. And I'll be at Data FGC. So pulling for that too. Tekken's pretty good. I like the game, but I might be biased.
Good ass Tekken, good ass game.
Good ass game. Hell yeah.
But I think that's going to be it from us.
Yeah.
And to everyone back at home, thanks for watching. Thanks for enjoying CEO. And I hope you were ready for some more incredible fighting games coming up over the next day.
Absolutely. Well, once again, I'm Ryudo.
I'm Mini Matt.
And thank you for joining us all. We'll see you all in the future. Take care.